Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Shake.
What's going on, brother? How y'all doing, man?
Good, man. How you doing?
Good, good, right? My phone froze on me for some reason. Before we get started, we know how it is. Hold on.
New seasons, new gear. Show the world what it means to be a fan in 100% authentic gear. Fanatics, officially licensed everything.
You wanna play rough? Okay. Uno. Say hello to my little friend.
Hey, what's going on? That's how I feel right now. I'm just getting back into town. I'm gonna be in the studio soon, so we're gonna be doing a little we're gonna play the press conferences from last night, and you know what I mean. And we'll talk about the draft from yesterday and your thoughts and get your thoughts and stuff like that. What do you think?
That sounds good to me, Shake. I'm with it.
Yeah, because right now I feel like that Tony Montana just had, you know, we passed by a Cuban restaurant, had me some good old Cuban food, had me some Cuban coffee. Now I'm jacked and ready to go, bro.
I heard that. How far are you from the house?
About 5 minutes, 5-10 minutes.
Oh, okay. So you ended up staying in Miami last night, right?
Yeah. I went to Broward actually. I was in Broward somewhere, in some hole in the wall.
I hear you, bro. I hear you.
Yeah, I guess it used to be like one. It was like it's like one of those old motels. You know what I mean?
How was the weather driving in?
It was pretty good. It was pretty good. The only thing I hate about those hotels, I can tell you, the only thing that kind of kept me up at night is that there's like door access. There's doors in between, right? And fucking next thing you know, I fucking 3 in the morning, I'm chasing a crackhead with my laptop.
Oh man.
Oh man. And you know you ain't catching one of them motherfuckers, boy.
Nah, you definitely ain't catching no crackhead.
Oh man. So how you feeling about today's draft, bro?
Well, we got picked. Well, last night we could get into it. Listen, we got a 6th round. I think we picked at 197, a 6th round and a 7th round. I think this is more just for depth guys, maybe trying to make the roster.
Practice squad.
Practice squad. We know our draft was last night, and again, like I know a lot of the fans are in an uproar. I know we didn't maybe have some of the splashy, sexier picks, but if you look around, all the national media is saying Miami got an A. You know, and again, listen, I like the picks.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it just depends how you look at it. You know, I know O-line is a concern for a lot of people, but you know, if you look at what's his name, Cam Smith, the guy we got with pick 51, bro, a 6'1", almost 6'2" corner, physical ball hawk. Xavier Howard is probably looking at his last year. I think you got a replacement. I heard some things today about maybe Jalen Ramsey moving. You know, you could put him in the slot. You can move him to safety. Maybe this kid can play the boundary in those situations. I think, and again, bro, I think he was rated, anywhere from, I think, the 17th best player in the draft to 30 is what I've seen.
Yeah.
So even in that scenario, Shake, bro, you got the kid at 51. I mean, the value is there, bro. You know what I'm saying? It was a great pick, I think. Or at least for me, my opinion, that was a good pick. And then the Davin A-Train, I mean, bro, this is what we wanted. We wanted a running back. And, you know, this kid is very explosive, hits the hole very well. Now, the size is a little bit concerning. I don't know. You know, he's not going to be the bruising type of back that a lot of people wanted. But, bro, all in all, for me, Shake, I listen, I give the draft an A, man. I'm not going to kill the Dolphins for the draft. I'm not.
Yeah, I feel you. Listen,
I lost you there, Shake.
Can you hear me?
I heard you now, but you sound like coming in and out a little bit, like you're chopped up a little bit.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, you're good now.
Okay. No, I was watching. By the way, you guys had some great. You guys represented well. Larry K represented well for on Stephen D's channel yesterday. That was an awesome collaboration. Of course, I skipped forward to Larry K's and your guys's, but they kind of how us. Oh, Josh Boyer's defense. Well, listen, let me tell you something. Like I said, I'm gonna say this. I said this on. Let me see. It was April 26th. It was the day after April 26th. I said this April 26th. If the defense doesn't play top 5, I don't want to hear this. Oh, this is their first year together. Bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Because they said, hey, he turns every defense into a top 5. So they're not playing a top 5. That first year bullshit is out the window. And number 2, if there's a bunch of injuries on defense, like we
Kind of breaking it in and out, Shake.
that pass, neither does Vic Fangio.
Yeah, I get.
You hear me?
I think you just came back. You had broke up for a little bit, but I think everybody got the gist of your point. I think you were talking about Fangio and no excuses. This should be a top 5 defense, in your opinion, correct?
Yeah, exactly. If listen,
Right.
there's no first year because they're gonna be like, oh, this is just like how they're doing with McDaniel. Well, this is gonna be their second year under this defense. This is the offense, so they're gonna use the same thing. Oh, this is gonna be their second year under their defense. You know what I mean?
Right.
So,
No, I get you, bro. I get you. Listen, and for me, Shake, that's why I'm so high on this team right now, because for me, there is no more excuses. I know everybody wants to, it's either offensive line, it's a running back, it's whatever, it's the quarterback. Bro, at the end of the day, this is probably the best roster we've had in the past 20 years. So, to your point, Shake, it's not only with the defense. I think there's no excuses for Coach McDaniel. There's no excuses for Tua. There's not an excuse nowhere on this team, because no team is perfect. Everybody don't have a great offensive line, running back, receiver, quarterback. It doesn't work like that. And for me, this is the closest we're ever going to, well, not ever going to get, but right now that we're going to get to having a perfect team. So why wouldn't I be high on it? But I'm with you, Shake. Bro, there's no excuses. This needs to be an AFC championship team or Super Bowl contender or bust. I mean, it just is what it is.
yeah. You're not content. Not content just making the first playoffs now.
Yeah, for sure.
You know? I think we have lofty goals in 2023.
Oh, 1,000%, Shay. 1,000%. Listen, I see a couple people. I just wanted to shout out real quick, and sorry if I miss anybody, but I see Bleezy in the building. Shout out to Bleezy. He says, "What's up, Shay?"
Yeah, I'm gonna do some shout outs when as soon as I get to the house, I'm gonna do some full shout outs. That way I can do it a little more better. But if you want to do something, go for it, bro.
I hear. Yeah, it's just to shout out the people I see now.
I'll probably give some people some double shout outs.
Right. Well, just because of the people that have just came in. So Bleezy, Damien, Raphael, we see Marino's Golden here. California definitely in the building. Scott Jackson, my number 1 fan. He says I'm chasing rainbows and unicorns. So shout out to Scott Jackson. That's
the Tuanier right there, bro.
I know, bro. Like Scott Jackson always tells me I'm a Tuanier, but I think Scott might have a little love for Tua, man. So shout out to Scott, man. He's a real one. He's always in the building.
Don't forget our brother Andres Negron.
Hey, that's the homie. Andres has always been cool since day one, so shout out to him. We also have Liz in the building. Shout out to Liz. I see Adam as well. The homie Samaj, I want to highlight this comment real quick. And again, Samaj, I would say this is Shake's show, so say what's up to Shake too. But Samaj, I've caught Samaj a couple times on Miami Sports Music. rocking over there in the mornings. So Samaj, me and Shake appreciate you coming through here and showing us some love. So shout out to Samaj. Also Dustin and across the pond.
And like I
Shout
said,
out
man,
a lot of
and
people
like I said
in here,
before,
man.
this is our show. I'm just manning the controls. That's all. I'm
I
just a
hear
DJ.
you, bro.
I'm just a DJ.
Hey.
Y'all the MCs.
I heard that. Shout out to Ace of Spades. I see Ace of Spades, Ken Rosa in the building. So, yeah, man, we got everybody in the building. Shout out to Colin. So,
I'm setting up right now as we speak. So,
yeah, bro, do your thing. Do your thing. No worries. Ace of Spades with eight.
What you think of the running back? Nobody really spoke on the running back. What do you think of the running back?
Yeah, I think A-Train is good, man. I think, the kid is very explosive, fast as hell. I think he has good vision. When you break down the film and you watch him, and again, highlight tapes are different. I had a little time today. I went back and watched a couple games of him playing. I know he's small, again, he's not even over 200 pounds. I think he's like 5'9", something like that. So he's a smaller back. But if you watch him, the way he plays like a bigger running back. He bounces off a lot of tackles. He's shifty. The speed. Again, I just think in this scheme, in this system, I think he's going to fit perfectly, man. I think, there's an argument to be made. Should we have got him in the third round? Maybe you could have got him in the fourth. Again, we know we only had two really picks in this draft, the second and the third. And for me, again, Shake, I think we came out with an A, man. I'm not going to shit on Cam Smith or A-Train for that matter. I think they did a pretty good job, man.
I hear you, bro. Oh man, that's what's up, man. Give me 1 second. Damn.
Yeah, and see, and I agree with Ace of Spades here. It's like he says he likes to fit the style that we're gonna have, but he feels like we already had that. He wanted a bruiser to switch it up. And again, I'm not gonna sit there and tell Ace of Spades he's wrong. I can see that. I would just say, do we have that in Jeff Wilson Jr.? Right? He's not the big name. He's not the Derrick Henry. He's not that. But again, offensive line, maybe if they produce a little bit better. I think Jeff Wilson Jr. is big enough and strong enough to get you a 3rd and 1, 3rd and 2. You know what I'm saying? But again, I'm not going to say Ace of Spades, you're wrong. I mean, I get it. I agree.
Yeah, I get that too. But it's like the one pushback I could give on that is maybe the bruising running back, right? Is like the Mike Gesicki of the running backs. Yeah, Mike Gesicki is a great weapon, but at the end of the day, does he really fit what Mike McDaniels is trying to do? Just because just because he's good in one guy's system doesn't mean a bruising running back is gonna. Don't get a bruising running back just because, what I'm saying, just get somebody who's going to fit your system, not, somebody that other people want. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. I agree.
So
we got across the pond saying A-Chain is good value. I agree. We got Kevin Lee. I wanted to shout out Kevin Lee. He's a big supporter of the channel. So shout out to Kevin Lee.
He's got like $30 worth of timeouts. Still.
Yep. So Kevin Lee says C+. Tops. He was very disappointed in the draft. That's again, I'm not gonna, that's everybody's entitled to their opinion.
You better not disagree with me. He'll time you up.
Oh man. Again, bro, everybody's entitled to their opinion. I'm not gonna kill nobody. I'm here to debate opinion, but I'm not gonna kill somebody's opinion. Yeah, I hear you, Shake.
I'll be right back.
All right, that'll work. But yeah, again, what do we do at 197, 6th round pick, 7th round pick? I don't know. I think, again, these are camp bodies for me. I don't think these are guys that you're drafting that you are going to lean on, in my opinion. I think, camp battles and bodies just for camp, in my opinion. Hopefully you find a diamond in the rough. We'll have to wait and see on that. But again, just going back to yesterday's draft, whether you like it or not, this is what we got. And, I actually like it. Again, I'm kind of high on Cam Smith. I like that big body at corner, physical. You watch him on tape, good ball hawk skills around the ball, makes plays on it. Sure tackler, in my opinion. And again, when you get a player like Ramsey that can do multiple things, I think you get a guy like this, and now you can move Ramsey around, and I think that's what Fangio wants to do. You imagine the game against Kansas City. You can actually put Cam on the boundary, and now you can put Jalen Ramsey on the inside for a Kelsey, right? It just, I think for the value that you got him at 51, I mean, again, to be the number 1 rated corner in the SEC going against all those top line receivers, I mean, it says for something. So I like the pick, man. I guess Shake ain't back yet, but everybody's different. Let me go on the chat, see what you guys are saying. Excuse me. Shit. So California's in here. California says CB wasn't necessary in my opinion. Again, California, I can see where you're coming from, but if I tell you that Xavier Howard, this is going to be his last year, and if this kid pans out, bro, you found his replacement, and we were already talking about before we even drafted him. What were we all talking about? This secondary, the depth we already had. Now you're just adding to that depth. Again, I think if there would have been some offensive tackles that they were really high on and they had on their board, I think if there was some tight ends that might have been on the board at 51, I don't think you would have seen Cam Smith. But I think once the top 2-3 tackles went off the board, you got 2 or 3 of the top tight ends got off the board. I think Cam Smith again was the perfect value at that pick.
I'm back. My bad. Sorry if I interrupted you. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. So where you at? You at work or you home now?
Nah, I got home, man. I worked today and now sitting here relaxing. Just got home.
That's what's up. All right. Like we always do. Let me see. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We have 3 media availabilities. I haven't seen them yet. Right? And like always, God damn it.
And I do agree with Big Nick real quick. I know you're going to play those videos, but Big Nick says 5 players went down in the secondary last year. And I agree, Big Nick. So, again, we already had depth, and I think this kid is just another piece to add to that. And in my opinion, I could be wrong, but in my opinion, I think this is the kid that I know when we had Noah Benogany, he was supposed to be the replacement for Xavier. Listen, that shit just didn't work out. I think this is the replacement right here for Xavier Howard. So I think Xavier Howard is on borrowed time, in my opinion. I think this is his last year as a Miami Dolphin, and I think we're moving forward with this kid and Ramsey. So I agree with Big Nick.
Let me see something.
Look, Mountie Fins is another one I agree with. Long, athletic, and is a willing tackler. So
all right.
I agree with that as well.
Right. As a matter of fact,
shout out to Kevin Lee with the $4.99 donation, basically $5. He says, Lewis, I say C+ because we made no attempt at improving the offensive line. No changes so far means Tua still gets hurt, in my opinion. Well, Kevin Lee, I would just again, I think, and I know, Shake, you want to get to the video, we're going to get to it. But just to answer Kevin Lee, see, I'm not going to disagree with you, Kevin. What I'm going to say is Tua's injuries last year didn't come from the offensive line. So, okay, are we talking about that offensive line 2 years ago? Because, again, I could be wrong, but when we were 8-3, Tua was playing well, and I believed our offensive line was top 12 in the league. So, again, I think the Dolphins are just are kind of thinking, hey, if we stay healthy, if we keep developing, this can be offensive. And I don't even think the offensive line is done. I think they bring in a guy like DJ Fluker or Cam Fleming to at least compete with Austin Jackson at the right side. So I don't think we're done. But I'm sorry, Shay, go ahead.
No, it's all good. That's all good. Hey, like I said, always, you know how we do first to 3 wins. So we have the running back, running back or cornerback. Which one do you guys want to see? Put in the chat first. First to 3 gets the running back, or which one should I play? The running back or the? I'm gonna let some people up. We could do both. You know what I mean? Let me invite some people. I'm sure people are chomping at the bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, there go my man Scummy. What's going on, brother? How you doing? How you doing, broski? Everything is good in the Ukraine. Oh man. Move this fucking thing out the way. Hold on, this thing.
And Anthony, just to answer your question real quick, no, listen, I think Noah was a pick that the other coach wanted. I think he was able to make that pick. And listen, Noah just didn't pan out, man. It is what it is. Every player that you draft is not going to hit. There's been multiple players, and you can go across the league. This is not a Miami Dolphin thing. This is just an NFL thing. You're always going to pick a player in the draft that's not going to pan out. Some teams hit more than others, and Miami just missed on Noah, man. That's really all it is, Anthony, to answer your question, in my opinion. So I can be honest with you. I just think Noah, I'm not going to call him a bust yet. He's still very, very young. Hopefully, if it's not with Miami, it's another team, because I want to see everybody succeed. But just in Miami, Noah just didn't pan out.
I mean, this thing is not letting me fucking. There's something covering the chat, so it's not letting me fucking share the link. It says chat. I'm gonna come out, be back, right?
That'll work. Big Nick says Noah was a flow guy. Yeah, listen. I'm not gonna debate you on that. Noah was a Flores guy, and again, he just didn't work out, bro. I mean, it is what it is. See Mr. Miami 305. He's in the building. Shout out to the homie. And I seen California earlier. I'm trying to find that comment about Hendon Hooker. See, that's where I agree with you right there, California. In my opinion, I wouldn't have been mad if Hendon Hooker would have been the pick at 51. Because, again, I think it's Tua's team, whether we like it or not. Shout out to Color. I see Color in the building. Whether you like Tua or not, Tua's going to be the starter. But for me, Hendon Hooker, I would have took a chance. Coming off injury, you redshirt him, you get him in the building, you mold him, right? You're not playing him, you're molding him. And again, I said it yesterday, in my opinion, I think Hendon Hooker's upside, and maybe even right now, as of right now, I would take Hendon Hooker over Skylar Thompson and Mike White. So I agree with you, California, in that aspect. I'm not going to kill the picks that we did make, but when California makes a great point about Hendon Hooker earlier in the chat, and I agree with that as well. And I think Color would agree as well. in my opinion, I would have took Hendon Hooker.
Yeah, that was my whole thing. I wasn't trying to, like, I know people always think that I'm trying to, you know, that I got ulterior motives and all that stupid nonsense. But it really is sensible to get a guy in that, like that, in that kind of area of the draft. If you are, you know, if you are set at quarterback, like, or you think you're set at quarterback, nothing wrong with it. Because here's the thing. If we end up doing the same dang thing, but getting a guy in the 7th round, what good is that going to do for us 4 years from now when we're having a draft again? You know what I mean? Like, the time to be ready for the next step is now, not after we find out one way or another, up or down on Tua. You know what I mean?
I agree.
Because if
100%.
Tua's up, then you trade the guy. So what? If he's down, you already got halfway through the project or halfway through the next project. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, Color. And see, and
that was all it was about, you know.
Well, listen, we already know that there's always going to be haters, and even when, like I said, Color, I said it yesterday on one platform that I would take a look at Hendon Hooker, and I even prefaced it by saying I would not play him this season too as the starter, and they were calling me a hater just for thinking about picking him.
Right, but see what happens. What happens when you just pick up a guy in the 7th is when you really need to, like, look at something or another solution. Then you can't get out of this. Oh well, he's just a 7th round guy. We can't, like, really, you know.
Right. Absolutely.
You know what I mean? Like, it's just there's always that. Either coach is not supporting him, or fans, or he just isn't. He's a 7th round guy. You know what I mean? That too. Most of them suck. You know what I mean? I mean, I stress most because most of them don't lead the league in passer rating in preseason, but whatever.
Right.
You know, but
I think that's where everybody misses the point because. Yeah, Skyler's a 7th round rookie, and whether you like, again, I'll use that same argument I have with Tua. Whether you like Skyler Thompson or not, for being a 7th round rookie, for being thrusted into a game against the Jets, whether it's a top 10 defense, he played against them twice. And
sometimes it's just optics. Sometimes it's just optics. When you're a 7th round rookie, you have to, like, really ball out for people to notice, i.e. Brock Purdy. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, that's what I was saying, though, Color. If you look at it, the games that he played, the 2 against the Jets and then Buffalo, right? Bro, I don't think Skyler played bad. I still like the upside in Skyler.
But here's the thing. If we would have drafted him in the 3rd or the 4th, people wouldn't have been so apprehensive. More of them would have been like, well, yeah, of course he needs time to get things going on. You know what I mean? But no, oh no, well, we could never expect any potential out of a 7th round rookie. You know what I mean?
Right.
What do you mean?
Those are just the haters.
I mean, 7th round, 1st round, same results for us. I mean,
1,000%.
Hey, Lewis. Hey, Color. Hey, Shake. Hey, guys. What's up?
What's up?
Anthony.
Hey, Lewis. For me and you on other platforms with Shake and Color, and I said this multiple times, and people were saying there was no way in hell it was going to happen. They didn't want to believe it. I was correct. We drafted a DB with our first pick. Yeah. No one wanted to believe it.
Yeah, but you also said, you also said you were going to double down on defense. We only got one defensive player.
Yeah, I was wrong about that prediction, but what I'm saying, at least we got one. Is what I'm saying.
So, by the way, hold on. Before we get to that, let me get to this $10 donation, and then Nick, I'll give you the floor. All right.
All right.
FinMily, well, thank you for the $10 donation. Think how well we'll do. Think how well we do also depends on if we play a tough teams the first part of the season, like KC, Philadelphia, Chargers, Buffalo. We need to play those teams first, not in December. Second scheduled in 2 weeks. Well, to be honest with you, like I said, one of the things I've always said, Kevin Lee, is that I don't believe in strength of schedule. In my opinion, strength of schedule is a college thing. But that's just me. Go ahead, Big Nick.
Fair enough, Shake. Fair enough. So since I believe in it a little bit more than you do, I'll go ahead and say, hey, yeah, I agree with Kevin Lee there because it proved to work for us last year. You know, we beat some really good teams in the first part of the year, to our credit, you know?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So first of all, fans up, guys. Fans up.
Fans up.
The second thing I want to say, and I just want to comment real quick. There was a comment in the chat that the Miami Dolphins don't develop players anyway. We suck at that, and we always have to get high-priced free agents. That may have been true with other past regimes, but there's too many current players on this team that we have developed and who is not only playing but impacting the team as well. So that narrative has gone out the window from the past.
Well, hold on real quick, Nick. The only thing I would say is the players that you're talking about that this regime developed. No. These players were already there. I'll give you like Cater Cole.
You know what I mean this regime, because the only thing that comes down to is general manager, right? So Chris Greer has been shown.
Well, no. Well, hold on, because this is a great debate, and I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying it can't be only Chris Greer, because Chris Greer ain't coaching those guys Monday through Friday and coaching them on Sunday. Chris Greer ain't got nothing to do with that. You know what I'm saying? That. Where those players are not getting developed because they were picked. Those players are getting developed in the building Monday through Friday by those coaches.
And you're absolutely right. I need to rephrase it. What I need to say, what I should have said was, since Chris Greer has taken over, the regimes under Chris Greer has developed. I don't mean Chris Greer himself is out there developing players. I just mean the last two coaches.
I'll come to the table with you, Big Nick. I'll come to the table with you that we are improving year over year better than we have. I can give you that.
All right, so I want to talk about the draft right now, right? And I want to direct this question directly to the Fan Tailgate guys, to Lewis, to Shake, to Color. I want to direct this directly to you guys. If Tua is healthy all 17 games, we go from 9 wins to how many wins?
12.
11.
12. Okay. Now, all things equal, Tua is the same injury. I'm working. Please be quiet. Please be quiet. I'm sorry about that. That's good, Nick. Now, say all things equal. Hold on. All things equal. Tua is still injured, but the secondary is completely healthy. How many games do the Dolphins win last year?
11.
Okay, so that's 2 more wins the secondary would have given us. Now, Tua didn't have a season-ending injury. We have 2 of the 5 guys that's going to be contributors. The 4th and 5th corner, as it stands right now, is coming off of season-ending injuries. Nick Needham and Trill Williams are coming off of season-ending injuries.
I think I know where you're going with this. You're trying to add together the games that Tua would bring to the table if he went a full season and the games that the defense would bring to the table if we were fully healthy. And unfortunately, it don't work that way because some of those games will be won because of Tua and the defense. So we got to keep that in mind, Big Nick.
Okay, Color, absolutely. I think you're going a little off from what I'm going. What I'm saying is all things equal, and our secondary was healthy last year, would we be able to run a defense that our defense coordinator insisted on running, but we didn't have the personnel to run?
Well, yeah, Big Nick, because our defense would have likely given up the lower number of points per game back to around 20 or 21 like we were doing before last season. Yeah, I could see that.
Well,
So
and Nick,
Nick,
I would just hold on real quick, Nick, because I don't know if you heard the debate between me and Color the other day, but it was kind of similar. See, when we're talking about if Tua did this last year and the defense did this last year, how many wins? And see, that was the argument the debate that me and Color were having the other day about Aaron Rodgers and the Jets. I don't care how you slice it. Listen, the fact of the matter is we were 9-8 last year. So if Tua stays healthy, I thought that's what your basing your question was at first. If Tua stays healthy and with the team that we have around, yeah, I think we're 3 games better this year, right? But like with the Jets, they were 7-9. Me and Color were having the debate. Okay, I'm gonna give Aaron Rodgers the benefit of the doubt. He's better for 3 more games, but that doesn't mean because like me and Color were going, well, if Aaron Rodgers was there last year and stuff, could you add 9 and then those 3 would no. I can just go by.
But Lewis, I'm sorry, Lewis.
No, again. See, that's where I disagree, Lewis. Because hold on. That's where I disagree because you're suggesting that they would have only had 7 wins if their quarterback was anybody but Zach Wilson.
No, but this is what I was trying to tell you the other day. I could argue even with Joe Flacco, in my opinion, there were 7-win team last year. You see what I'm saying? It's
Right,
not
I
only
got
with-
that.
it's only-
I got that. But there are plenty of other quarterbacks that would have had them at 8 or 9 wins.
Oh, okay, but that's what I'm saying. I would hate that argument.
Like an
because I said,
average
okay,
quarterback. Like an average quarterback would have had them at 8 or 9 wins. That's why that's average. 8 wins is average.
You guys are going up. That's not the
I don't
discussion
know.
I was trying to lead. That's not the discussion I was trying to lead. See, with
All right, I'm sorry,
quarterbacks,
Big Nick, I'm sorry.
with quarterback, it's easier to find a backup quarterback that has some of the similar traits that you have. In order, in case your starter goes down, you can put your backup in, and you don't necessarily miss too many steps because he has the same similar traits. It's much harder to find secondary that has the same traits as a Jalen Ramsey or Xavier Howard, or so it's much harder. So we couldn't run the defense that we ran last year. We went and got a guy that once you move Jalen Ramsey into that star position, we have a physical cornerback with man coverage skills who can go outside and keep Cahill where he's more impactful at inside. So to me, it was a great move. To me, I don't know much about the kid, but what I do know is I'm going to trust guys who have way more information about players than the ones that ESPN is forced.
Yeah, and you know, Big Nick, you know that I would normally I would call that an appeal to authority fallacy, but I actually tend to agree with you on this point because if you put aside the position, if you say, okay, it's not a bad idea. It wasn't a most pressing need, but based on what we're trying to do, okay, fine. They saw it as a need. Well, let me finish. They saw it as a need, so they got it. Now, my opinion, after looking at the bios of each of the guys, I would have gone Tyreek Stevenson. But they chose to go with Cam Smith. That's where I will appeal to their authority and say, they're in the building, they're next to the guy, they're touching him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They probably know more than me between the two players. You see what I'm saying?
Not only that, just because you might be a better player doesn't mean you're a better player in this system.
Yeah.
That may be true too, but I do tend to like the 10 extra pounds of weight on Tyreek over Cam Smith. But that's one of those little things, you know what I mean?
The comparison I have for him, the comparison I have for the comparison I have for this kid, Cam Smith, he's Dominique Rodgers-Cromartie or Nnamdi Asomugha.
That's because the linkiness. I get why you're saying that Anthony.
But the play style isn't anywhere near.
You're not throwing the ball over his head to the back corner of it.
Rodgers-Cromartie had ball skills too, man.
You're not throwing it over that kid's head. He's got an 11-foot freaking jump. The guy is just incredible.
Yeah, and I can't compare him to Nnamdi because Nnamdi, you saw when he left the Raiders and they put him playing man, his ass was getting
he was done.
And if you're talking lanky, lanky is the quality that every star cornerback has ever had. Like Dion, Jalen Ramsey, you know what I mean? They're lanky.
I want to bring a different perspective. What Nick
What was
said.
that cornerback name we got from Philadelphia that was supposed to be a star? And he got over here and got exposed in man coverage. We paid him all that money.
Brent Grimes.
No, not Brent Grimes.
No.
Not Brent Grimes.
Maxwell.
You mean 5'10" Brent Grimes? No, it wasn't him.
Maxwell.
Hey, give Damian the floor though, because I think Damian was gonna speak. Go ahead.
Brent Grimes.
I appreciate that, man. Shout out to you, Lord, Shake, Color, Anthony, Nick, all y'all, man. Mountie,
what's up, bro?
Man, Nick's gonna do some damage tomorrow, but anyway.
Based on what?
Man, we'll talk about that in a second. Let's get on these
1971.
We got 24 hours for that, and we can touch down on that. I wanted to add on to what Nick said and give a different perspective. But I just wanted to touch on Cam Smith real quick. Cam Smith, man, the dude has been tested in the fire. If you watch the Clemson game, and especially that Clemson game,
the Tennessee game,
and that Tennessee game, they put him on the number one wide receiver.
They did.
He's physical. He has that dog attitude. I just don't agree with the pick Not the player, because the same thing Nick said about the secondary going down this year, yes. But I will say this. If we had an organic pass rush, we could have kind of compensated for having the young dudes like the Coles and stuff.
Fair. That's fair.
That's why I wanted us to get another pass rush. You can never have enough pass rush.
And not only that, Dame, I just want to add on to your point, and this will be real quick, but I know Shake was trying to play it. If you listen to the kids' press conference yesterday, they asked a specific question. When you get in the building and you got to go up against the likes of Jalen Waddle and Tyreek Hill every day at practice and stuff, usually a kid will say, be very humble, give those guys praise. Bro, he was trying to have none of that. To David's point about being a dog, bro, he was like, bro, I don't care about none of that. I'm coming in here to compete. I'm coming in here to bust ass, and that, bro. When I heard
I gotta say, that does tickle me, bro. Hey, man, that tickles me because I'm a huge fan of having a stacked secondary, man, and we do.
You ain't gonna be disappointed by the dude.
Hey, but Dame, you got to remember, the New England style defense has never produced pass rush organically. So that was a different system.
Wait. No. Backing up early, mid-2000s with Richard Seymour and all that, they were getting
never came close to being like leading the league in sacks and stuff like that.
Right, but
they got sacks. They were never double-digit sack guys.
Wait. Hold on. People like to overlook that 07 year when they went undefeated in the regular season, had the number one offense. They also had a top 5 defense with Seymour and what's the big boy?
None of them was in top 10 pass rushing. None of them was in top 10 in sacks.
Hold on, can I finish my point?
Yeah.
How about when John Jones' brother, what's his name? When he led the league in sacks with New England. Man, they were getting after it, man.
Chandler.
And don't forget they had the leading.
They were manufactured pass rushing. That's the whole scheme was predicated.
So
that's the reason why we had 47 DBs.
So
that's the reason why we have 47 DBs.
So they didn't have double-digit sack leaders? I mean,
they had 2 double-digit sack leaders on their defense with Tom Brady's first Super Bowl.
Let's get out of that. Because we didn't have it with the Dolphins, and we had that same type of defense. Let's get over that.
What I'm saying is the defense itself is not designed for organic pass rush. It creates pass rush. It does not. That's the reason why you have. That's the reason why.
Fangio's defense.
Look at the guys that we went after, right? The defensive ends that we went after when we had money to go get. We went and got Ogba. We went and got Shaq Lawson, right? We went and got Shaq Lawson. We went and got Ogba. Those guys are not going to get you 15, 16, 17 sacks. That's just not the game that they play, and that's not the defense that we
Wait. So when Ogba was in Kansas City before he got hurt, wasn't he on pace to get like 13 sacks that year?
Anybody can have a good year. That doesn't mean anything.
No, but what I'm saying is, wait.
You have to play within the structure of the defense, bro. You got to play within the defense. It doesn't matter if you left Kansas City, you could have had 50 sacks. But if the defense doesn't require you to do that, you can't do it.
So wait. Why doesn't our defense require? So let's say, for instance, if we had a premier pass rusher on our D line, our defense wouldn't allow that premier pass rusher to get double-digit sacks, is what you're telling me.
What I'm saying is,
I'm asking you a question. Can you answer
what
that
I'm
question?
saying is, the defense, when they put out the defense, they're not saying this defense is going to get you 15 sacks. What they're saying is, if you get 15 sacks in this defense, that's great. But we're not putting you out here to get 15 sacks. That's what I'm saying.
Wait.
Oh, this defense is not designed. What you're saying is the defense is not designed for one player to get a lot of sacks. It's more pressure.
So wait. I get what you're saying. So you mean out of this Belichick style defense that goes back to the Giants with Lawrence Taylor and all these dudes, if you are that special dude that can get after the quarterback, that defense is going to negate you from getting after the quarterback and putting up double digits.
Nick, there was a lot of other
defenses found that dude to get after the quarterback assistant.
There was a lot of defensive geniuses on that team, and the main one was Bill Parcells. So
that was Belichick's defense. Belichick was the D coordinator of that defense.
Look, the defensive guy, he was a D coordinator, but the defensive guy, Bill Parcells is a defensive genius in the league, man. He was a defensive coach.
No, that was Belichick.
That was Belichick.
Oh my God.
That was all Bill. That was Belichick's defense.
Hey, Big Nick. Hold on, Big Nick. I agree. Big Nick, hold on, because I do agree. Listen, I do agree with Dane. If you look at all Bill Parcells' fucking stops, the one person he would always take with him was Belichick. Bro, Belichick was the orchestrator.
He only took him one place. He only took him one place. But listen.
Bro, he took him everywhere. He had him in New England. He took him over to the Jets. What are you talking about? When he left the Jets, he left Belichick the job.
Just like Saban was the disciple of Belichick.
Y'all forgetting Cleveland. He left Bill Parcells to go to Cleveland.
Yes,
and then he got hired by the Jets for a day and quit and went to New England.
And who was the Jets head coach when he
got hired as the head coach of the Jets. He didn't go with Parcells to the Jets.
What I'm saying, and when he got hired as the coach of the Jets, who was leaving the head coach of the Jets? Who was leaving?
I guess Rich Kotite.
No.
Okay, but let me give you guys an example.
Actually, it might have been. No, that was later. Eric Mangini was later.
Nick, I got a question.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Okay. 72 Dolphins. The 72 Dolphins had a defensive coordinator named Bruce Arnsparger, right? He was a defensive coordinator of that 72 team, the no-name defense and all that. But do you know who the defensive guy was on that team? You know whose defense he was running? You know who the defensive the guru was on that team? Don Shula was a defensive coach, man.
Okay.
Now, when you look at Jimmy Johnson and Dave Wannstedt with that Dallas defense, Dave Wannstedt was the defensive coordinator, man. But who was the defensive coordinator?
Okay, Big Nick.
It was the same thing. It was the same thing with Bill Parcells and Bill Belichick.
But hold on, Big Nick, because this is where you lose the argument right here. If that was the case, when Bill Parcells didn't have Belichick as his defensive coordinator, that defense would have traveled with Parcells, which it didn't in Dallas, right? But wherever Belichick went, that defense follows. You've seen it in Cleveland. You've seen it in the Giants.
You did not see it in Cleveland.
You've seen it in New England.
You did not see it in Cleveland.
So that year when Cleveland did make the playoffs under Belichick, because Saban was the defense coordinator.
Cleveland made the playoffs under Belichick.
They made it 1 year out of them 3.
They made it.
Oh, I'm gonna need receipts on that. You better go look at that.
Go Google it. Go Google
it. They lost to John Elway in Denver.
Google it. Google it right now.
Was that his first year?
What do you want me to Google?
He got to the playoffs one of them years, Nick.
Was that his first year?
I don't know which year. I was like 11 years old watching football, but what I know
that was his first year. That was the exiting coach's team.
Made it.
Big Nick, it was either his first year or his second year. One of
Barry Switzer won a Super Bowl in his first year.
Okay, that was the third Super Bowl for Dallas. Yeah, you're correct. That was their third
What are you
Super Bowl.
talking about?
What they got to do with it?
Barry won the second year.
Barry Switzer won the Super Bowl in his very first year.
He won it the second year.
He won it his first year.
Johnson left.
That was Jimmy Johnson.
San Francisco won it. Then they won.
That's right. That's right.
And the Cleveland was Marty Schottenheimer's team. When Bill Belichick went to the playoffs with Schottenheimer's team.
Man, hold on, Big Nick. Are you trying, Big Nick? Okay, let's just
wait. So you saying Marty Schottenheimer just left the Cleveland Browns? He was coming off an AFC.
Wait, Schottenheimer had already been in Kansas City. Schottenheimer had already been in Kansas City for a couple years, man.
You're talking about hold on, wait a minute. If anything,
you can't tell I'm trolling Color. What team do I give a shit about, Color? What's the only team I care about?
Bill Belichick took over
the Miami Dolphins.
So if I was spitting out facts from other teams, I'm just fucking with y'all because I don't give a shit.
I'm just brought up the other teams, homie.
No, but what I said was a fact.
So Big Nick saying he was just testing us, bro.
Okay, what I said was a fact that Bill Parcells, I would give more credit to that Giants and Bill Parcells because Nick Saban was on that defensive team too. On that defensive staff too.
He was in the
Big Nick, is it possible? Is it possible that hold on. Is it possible that both can be true? Like it is because of Parcells, but Belichick retained the knowledge.
Hey, Carla, who would you want as a defensive coordinator? Who would you want as a defensive coordinator?
Nick,
Who would you want as defensive coordinator? Would you want
right now?
Ryan?
Right now?
Would you want
right
Buddy
now?
Ryan or Mike Ditka?
Who were the names
Mike
again?
Ditka really was he was an offensive minded coach. That was Buddy Ryan's defense. Remember, Mike Ditka was a tight end for the Dallas Cowboys, Hall of Fame tight end.
I'd go with Jerry Glanville anyway.
That was
Hey, Dan, stop following my troll, man. If I'm not talking about the Dolphins, don't take me serious.
But by the way, just because, hold on, just because, by the way, I want to say, just because you were a tight end doesn't mean nothing because.
No, that's true.
Mike Tomlin is a defensive-minded coach, and he played tight end for William and Mary. So
no, that's totally true. That's totally true. No, but Ditka was an offensive-minded coach. That was Buddy's defense.
Yeah.
But no, I get what you're saying, Shake. You're 100% right.
And listen, it was Belichick's defense. Trust me when I tell you, Belichick. In my opinion, and again, I'm not older than everybody else. I'm just saying, for me, Belichick is the greatest defensive mind I've ever seen in the NFL. That's a fact.
You didn't.
No.
Between him and Buddy Ryan, yeah. Between him and Buddy.
I don't know how old you are. I don't know how old you are, Lewis.
I agree with you, Lewis.
Wade Phillips.
Lewis, I don't know how old you are. I don't know how old you are. That's why I'm going to ask you a question.
I'll be 42 this year, big man.
So you did watch
the greatest defensive coordinator of all time. The greatest defensive coordinator of all time is the defensive coordinator that put that Baltimore Ravens defense together. That's the greatest defensive coordinator of all time.
Jimmy Johnson is a top 3 D coordinator. I would say Jimmy Johnson is a top 3 D coordinator who never played D coordinator.
Wade Phillips is the best.
Wait. Hey, so we're going to forget about Buddy Ryan and what that 46 defense.
No, Buddy Ryan was great.
Those Eagles defenses in the late 80s, early 90s with Reggie White and them, man.
Okay, right there. Let me stop you right there, Damien.
Okay.
Look at the Philadelphia Eagles. You got Reggie White and Jerome Brown on the same football field. Come on, bro.
Eric Allen at the corner.
Eric Allen at the corner. You talk about the 85 Bears. There's enough said. Look how many Hall of Famers are in the Hall of Fame off that 85 Bears.
I mean, that's true.
Bro, Belichick usually does it, and again, especially in New England, with no names. Bro, Color said something last night that hit home, and just let me land. And Color, you remember this. Color said when New England drafted their corner, Color said, watch this kid turn out to be great. And Belichick is the one that picked it, and it'll be a nobody that nobody was talking about. Color, did you say that? Did you say that last night, Color?
But Lewis,
did.
We got to remember.
Which one are you talking about?
Lewis.
Are you talking about Omar Gonzalez?
No, that boy from Oregon, man. That boy from Oregon, top 3 corner of the draft. That boy athletic.
Yeah, he's not a pick.
Gonzalez, they nailed that pick.
That kid's a monster.
They nailed that pick, the Shake.
Okay, again, I agree with you. He's a monster. The point of the matter is you've seen Belichick take, bro, remember 2 years ago when they got Max Duggar, the safety?
Oh, yeah, from Utah?
Yeah, from Utah. What were everybody saying when they picked him in the first round? It was the reach. It was this. Anybody sneezing at Max Duggar now?
Ain't nobody ever heard of Stephon Gilmore before the New England.
I know we about to pick, Lewis. I know we about to pick, homie. We got to remember them early Patriots teams with Ty Law, Willie McGinnis, coming out of Colorado, Michigan, and Willie McGinnis out of SC. These dudes were
still nobodies, bro. Bro, listen, when you're winning 3 Super Bowls in 4 years with Teddy Bruschi, bro, you think Teddy Bruschi was going in anybody else's defense and doing what he did?
No.
See, to the excuse of the AFC, man.
Hey guys, I just pause everybody for a second.
Hold on, guys.
Everybody pause for a second. Everybody pause for a second.
Time out, everybody. Go ahead, Color.
I was just going to shout out Kevin Lee, the newest member. I'm not sure if that's a renewal or a new member, but either way, freaking thanks a lot, Kevin Lee. Appreciate you very much for becoming a member. And I would encourage everybody to do the same, to join the likes of Kevin Lee and everybody else in chat that has a green tag and better emojis.
Hey, by the way, I want to say Kevin Lee, bienvenido.
The top two corners in this draft were Gonzalez and Cam Smith. Those are the top 2.
Weatherspoon a bad boy from out of Illinois, man. Weatherspoon was a bad boy, man.
But he's still not as good as Cam Smith or Gonzalez.
I mean, if Daddy Bobby called up and said, "Yo, this is the one," that I was going to take, but I told Belichick to take this one over here, then I'd feel a lot better about Cam Smith.
Hey, no, if Cam Smith had Javon Holland's personality or attitude, he would have been a top 20 pick.
Yeah, I'm not going to.
He was supposed to go in the top 20.
So the reports of him being a little Preston Williams-ish are true. Is that what you're saying?
No, he's cocky. He's cocky.
The diva thing that somebody read out yesterday.
I'm just kidding, Big Nick. I'm just kidding, bro.
The diva thing that they call him a diva.
That's the same reason why Lever's ass win in the second round.
I don't mind my corner having that though. I don't mind my corner.
Yeah, but the diva.
But it's not diva. He's not a diva. He's cocky as hell. That's why.
But hold on. He
actually looks kind of like Jalen Ramsey. Look at him. He kind of looks like Ramsey.
You guys didn't see the presser how he was set all back and all chill and shit. He cocky as fuck.
Because he's that good. He's that good.
Nick, I just don't want to see him on some. Hey, I just don't want to see him on some European model runway. 5 years from now, bro.
No.
He had 10 pass interference. He had 10 pass interference calls against him, and they were all bullshit. Compared to what
he was on the number one receiver all the time.
Oh yeah.
And that has a lot. They left him out there. They put him in some situations.
And Lewis,
I'm to help him.
And it's not. Hold on, Big Nick, real quick. And it's not even that. See, to Caslin's point, I don't care about the 10 pass interference because we've seen in this league consistent. If you come in, and this is what I like about his interview yesterday and the way he carries himself, you can see on the field. When you come into this league, a man's league, and you're known as a bigger guy, press corner, get in your face, talk. Look how many times Sauce Gardner, the rookie defensive player of the year, would be holding, be physical, and they didn't call it. This is the Cam Smith mode. When you come into this league and you're cocky and you show everybody, they give you some of those calls.
Great
look
point,
at Jalen Ramsey.
Ramsey
came in physical, talking shit, cocky. He gets to play.
Hey, Miami's on the clock.
A little bit more. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah,
Cam Smith comes out of that.
Hey, Lewis.
Great point.
They weren't giving him. They weren't giving him that in college. He was on every number one receiver, and
another thing too is in the NFL, like Lewis is saying, in a big boys league, the professional league, pass interference is a actual tool in your toolbox. I mean,
absolutely.
You do not give up a touchdown. You do not give up a touchdown. It don't matter whether you got to commit a penalty or not. You do not give up a touchdown.
Hey, everybody wants some cunt.
Only time a pass interference hurts you. Only time pass interference hurts you when they score a touchdown or when it ends the game. That's it.
Let's go, Kuntz.
Yeah.
Right. Or if they complete the job and get the red zone touchdown that you caused because of the pass interference penalty.
Right. Or if they end the game, you lose the game because of it.
Here's something to look at. Like,
we on the clock, y'all. We on the clock.
Yeah, we are.
We're playing against all these great teams, all these great offensive teams. And how do you beat a Patrick Mahomes? You either flood the box and pass rush him to, sack him to get him the ball off the field, or you're gonna load the secondary to stop.
Pick is in, everybody. Pick is in.
We're gonna take some jabroni from like a shitty school.
Why would it be a jabroni? What about
that's what that's what they're gonna do.
I don't care if he come from a small school. Jerry Rice came from Mississippi Valley. Shoot, I don't.
You got it, Shake. Quick announcement. Pick is in.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, do the announcement. I guess the news announcement. Breaking news.
Oh, you don't have to go that far, but if you want, you can. But I'm saying, I wanted you to be able to.
Once I get it, once I see it, I'll announce it.
I'm not.
It's not official yet. All right.
No.
Let me ask you guys a question. I want you guys.
If you look at the screen, I'm showing the
Higgins,
the board.
Gotcha.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of with Joe Levesque. If Voorhees is still there, I'm taking Voorhees.
They took wide receiver Elijah Higgins. I'm trying to remember watching Stanford.
Okay.
I didn't watch that much Stanford this year.
Elijah Higgins, wide receiver.
Oh my fucking God! This team.
Wow, that's gonna set everybody off, dude. Oh my God.
Here it goes.
Oh my God.
Hey, Carter, didn't I tell you this? Didn't I tell you this was gonna happen?
Big.
Yep.
Hey,
Say this, he's big.
here you go right here, Color. What a joke.
Wow.
He's big.
What the fuck?
Well, all I got to say is they better send him right over to my apartment for a weekend, and they can filter through me to make sure he's got good eyes before he gets into training camp.
I guarantee you
what though?
I guarantee you everybody that's hating on these picks have never seen these players. That's why they mad, because they don't know the name.
But that's the point, Big Nick. That's us, bro.
No, that's what fans do, Nick. I mean, that's
what Shake was trying to say. Hold on, that's what Shake was trying to say, man. Go ahead, Shake.
But that's not protected to the team. That's crazy.
Huh?
That's not projected. Like, don't say the team fucking up because you are. I mean, that.
We can't know. We can't know if they're fucking up. But
1973, man, it's been 50 years.
With what they've shown us, with what we are able to see as fans without being in it. Hold on, Big Nick. Let me just say, you gotta like ease up on the fans a little bit, because we are working with a limited amount of information. We can only judge by what they show us. So we're basically like their opponents, like the other teams. We only show the mirage that they put out, and we can only base our predictions on that. So when we pick these guys like this, we're always sitting here like, who are these guys? Who ever even thought of this?
Hey, I think you just called me the Dolphins bitch, man. You just told me that I'm always trying to fight over the Miami Dolphins.
No, that's not what I meant to say at all. That's not what I meant to say at all. That's not what I meant to say at all. That's not, no, bro, no. You just haven't, wait.
I'm always trying to fight over the Dolphins.
Wait a minute. If it came off that way, that's not the way I intended it to sound, bro. What I'm trying to say is, like, you have realized that point, and so you're looking at it like, I'm just going to take the names as they come and see what the players are like. You know what I mean?
Well, here's the thing. Here's what I'm going to say. Listen.
I am too emotional.
I'm gonna if I'm displeased with it. Oh well, you can say what you want to say. It ain't nothing you can say. Big Nick is gonna change my opinion. I'm not gonna change your opinion. Let's move on. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, who gives a fuck?
But guys, listen.
It's not a wide receiver.
I think Big Nick's making great points. It's hard because the fans don't have the ability to see through all that. We're not in the building with them.
The fans can feel how they want to feel. At the end of the day, the fans have a right to feel how they want to feel. If you don't like it, oh well. Just like they don't have to like. I don't have to. You know what I'm saying?
Look, I got a problem. I used to be to the point. With the Miami Dolphins, right? I used to get physically ill. I was so invested in this team. I used to get physically ill, right? So I made a conscious decision to notice that even in losses, that these guys, some of the guys on the sidelines still laughing and smile. I had to notice that and make a conscious decision to pull back a little bit. And so, trust me, I used to be way worse than this. I know I have a problem. I'm ready to fight.
I've gone in cycles, Big Nick. I've gone in cycles. I've been where you're at, and I've come back, and I've been back there again. You know what I mean?
Can I say one quick thing on that? Can I say one quick thing on that, Nick? Man, don't beat yourself up about that, because at the end of the day, we all have lifelong. Look, hold on. We all have lifelong investments. We've invested our finances, our hard-earned money, and our time in this team. Guess what? You're gonna go through the waves when you lose. When we lose, you ain't gonna feel like going to work that day. You're gonna be mad at the world, and then we win. You're gonna be on a high like you hit the lottery.
I can't listen to the radio until Thursday.
Decisions and everything. And guess what? We can, because we fans of this team. We ain't seen a damn Super Bowl in 50 years.
You know what might help, Big Nick?
I can't listen to the radio.
You know what might help you, Big Nick? You know what might help you? Go move to another state that don't have an NFL football team for 10 years. Then you'll be begging for Miami Dolphins content. You'll be begging to criticize this team, bro.
I'm just saying though, I'm so bad. Like I can't listen to the radio. I can't watch ESPN. I can't read the newspaper until Thursday after a loss. That's bad.
That's how we all are, Nick. That's how we all are, homie. You good for that.
Well, in that case, it's much easier when I was living in St. Louis, because nobody would talk about football on Monday morning, so it was easy.
Man, it's tough, Color, when you outside of Miami. I'm in D.C. and it's nothing but Commander stuff up here in Dallas stuff. But still,
yep. And then when St. Louis lost the Rams, it was even worse, because the sports networks were like, they were pissed at the league, so they purposely didn't talk about football.
It's a lot of
that Herndon pick. That's a next year pick. That's a luxury pick. We're not at luxury picks yet.
That's actually how I came across on the Fin side on YouTube, because I was searching for somebody to get Dolphins content from up there. And Pickin and Brian Cat came across my feed.
Yeah. Yo, man, I just want to say this, man, about y'all coverage this weekend, man. The tailgate, man, Shake, Color, Cap, Ali, all y'all, Lewis, man, Batman with his show, all y'all, man. Y'all been really getting me through this draft, man. And I just want to say, even though I don't be on the stream because I be working, man, I listen back at y'all shows, man. Like, y'all really helped me get through it. So I just want to salute all of y'all.
Yeah, shout out to Batman getting the interview with
Salman
Ahmed. Go back and watch it if you missed it. He sits down with the guys for like 5 or 10 minutes and chops it up for a second.
Does he have members?
Hey, what's cool is I got even me and Lewis got to even ask a few questions.
That was great.
Show yet?
The only one I would have, like, you know me, bro. I would if I was there. I wanted one question, and it was, bro, settle it all. Tell us how to properly pronounce your first name. That would have been my question.
So you guys know, right, that Dalvin Cook is still on the table, right?
No, he ain't.
Yes, he is. Every contract that we have is absolutely tradable. Every single one of them. Well, the most we'll get is a $1 million cap hit for your boy for Jeff Wilson.
Hey, Will, you gotta understand, we just drafted a running back that
hold on. Hey,
pretty much the role of him.
And every except him, every contract is tradable.
Hey, by the way, Color,
we don't need Cook.
Hold on 1 second, real quick. Color, can you do me a favor? Can you do a quick poll? Grade the draft A, B, C, D, or F.
Sure. Give me a second.
And y'all need to
while we do it, hold on. While we do this, bro, hold on. I gotta interrupt y'all for this one.
No problem.
This is a $50 donation from a man, Kevin Lee.
Man.
Another wide receiver. Wow. We have the wide receiver room packed. Looks like another future prep pick. I sure hope Miami goes and touches up the offensive line between now and training camp. Do you guys think Tua could survive the injury with what we have?
No.
Again, hold on. Again, Kevin Lee, you have $100 worth of timeouts. Holy crap, in the bank.
Wow, man, I'm telling you.
And I appreciate you. Actually, the Fins tailgate, everybody in the Fins tailgate appreciate you, brother.
I was going to say, if Kevin Lee keeps this up, man, we might be able to contact the power company.
But thank you again, Jolie. Thank you again, man. Kevin Lee, you're the man, brother. We appreciate the fuck out of you.
So to me, I think we all agree that we're gonna the Cedric Wilson is probably gonna get traded some kind of way. We're gonna find a way to trade him.
I think Myles Gaskin or Ahmed is pretty much out. One of those guys.
Well, I think Gaskin is definitely out.
Maybe. Oh, here we go with the Gaskin shit again. I'm not gonna go that. I'm not gonna get on that. But maybe Cedric is gonna function like a Myles Gaskin. Like if you can't even beat him out in camp, then you don't make the team. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I mean they all going to camp, and y'all gotta look at Archain instead of a running back. Look at him as a weapon. Because if you watch Texas A&M, he returned. He returned punch. He lined up.
Look, and that's the thing with what we got in the right. Exactly, Damian. With what we got in the wide receiver room, if he makes the team, that means he's damn good. You know what I mean?
He's more of a weapon. Like he's going to be used as a weapon.
Third down back. Hey, third down back out of the backfield. You know runs a little out, or whatever. Yeah, that you throw him the ball.
And using the
it's the same with the running back room. It's the same with the running back room.
You guys are nuggets.
Hold on, Big Nick. Before you go, I'm saying it's the same with the running back room. If you cannot go 10 for 10 on receptions in a game like Myles Gaskin did, then you ain't good enough to be on our team.
I think Archain can. I think Archain is going to be a weapon. My thing is Jeff Wilson gets hurt. We need another thumper. That's my whole thing with the pick. I would rather got another thumper because can we depend on Jeff Wilson to stay healthy the whole year to be that guy?
Yeah, but
Raheem Mostert had 180 something.
But Mostert gets hurt too.
Well, look at it like this, Damien. Look at it like this. We're not going running back by committee. We're going ACLs by committee.
And there's tons of undrafted guys.
He's had 180 some touches last year. That's the most in his career. He's only had over 150 touches twice in his career. last year was an outstanding year. He played 16 games for the first time in his career. So the probability of him probably missing games, a little high.
Yeah, they have. That's what I'm saying.
About as high as who?
Get like another thumper, like who we can depend on in the game in Buffalo in the snow or the rain to carry the ball 20 times if one of our guys is out. That's the only thing I'm saying. But our team,
we got that on the team. We already got that on the team. We gutted Buffalo ass last year. Our coach just stopped running the ball. We was averaging 7 points.
Right until the snow started falling. We had the
ball. He stopped running the ball. We was getting there for 7.3 yards a carry.
Hey, by the way, shout out to Timothy Webb with the $5 donation. I just wanted to put that in there real quickly. Shout out Timothy Webb. Thank you so much.
We got the 7th round.
Yeah, we got the 7th round.
Yeah, we got 7th round.
But see, Big Nick, you just brought up an interesting point because, it has to do with the offensive line. And maybe this will ease Kevin's concerns a little bit, and a lot of the fan base's concerns. But when Greer talks about seeming like he's just going to roll with the young guys and keep developing them and, hey, everything is going to get better, I honestly think he's got evidence to support his claim because things have been getting better. If you go back and watch the Buffalo game, the regular season Buffalo game, the second one in Buffalo, they show a couple different angles on the network that night, and there's a couple times where you can just see that our offensive line is like completely a man amongst boys against their defense, man. You can see it through the TV screen, and we were owning the trenches that night. It was like, hey, where's all these offensive line problems people are talking about? Because we could literally do anything we wanted that night until the snow started falling.
Yeah, McDaniels blew that game, Color. I can't even put that on tour. That was McDaniels.
It's two people that the most important voices in that locker room, in that organization, that absolutely has Eichenberg and Jackson's back. And that's Frank Smith and Mike McDaniel. They believe in them.
I mean, I think that the platitude of us having a historically bad offensive line has stuck with us for a couple years now, and people have forgotten about the ability for things to improve over time. And if you really look at the numbers, we have been steadily going up. There is no downtrend.
People forgot that Coach Lim was our offensive line coach for a year. People forgot that shit. They want to blame the players, but they forgot.
We do run a complex offense that's complex for the offensive line in particular. I mean, people have to remember that too. I mean, there were times last year. Look at the play Tua got injured on in Cincinnati. You telling me the offensive line wasn't doing their job on that play? The guy had the entire 3/4 of the field open to him.
Yeah.
Color, this number 4.3 seconds. What's that, Color?
Too much damn time. That's enough.
That's the time Tua held on to the ball each time he got hurt.
That's enough.
Well, I didn't mean to bring that up to litigate whose fault it was. What I'm saying is the offensive line had the whole entire defense on one side of the hash mark on that play.
Yeah. Yeah, that's his fault. You stop holding the goddamn ball, Tua. Do like Dan.
It wasn't to throw shade on Tua. It was to pull up a play that everybody obviously remembered. That's why I brought up that play, because everybody remembers the play. Right. But what people forgot was to look at the rest of the play besides the injury. The fact that he had all day to throw, that's our offensive line that did that.
And people also forgot that Raheem must have had 800 and something yards rushing. Jeff Wilson came over midway through the season, and I think he finished 800 and something yards rushing. Like, people forget that shit, man, or don't recognize it or don't know about it.
Well, it's because nobody wants to be the first one to go, hey, things got better. It's time to stop shitting on the O-line. You know what I mean? Nobody wants to be that first one. Well, I'm going to say it. We've been improving.
I asked somebody this question, and you guys know who I asked the question. What would bring you more pleasure? Seeing the Miami Dolphins fall flat on their fucking face or watching the Super Bowl? That's a legitimate question that you have to ask some of these so-called fans.
crazy. Who would want us to fall on our face before we?
Man, hey, look, with some of the sentiments that you get of how bad this team sucks, you wonder, do you get more pleasure we win the Super Bowl or we prove or you?
Man, it's the off season, bro. Fans can say whatever the hell they want about this team in the off season, bro.
Look, I ain't a Tua guy, but I would rather and want the Dolphins to win a Super Bowl with Tua before we go 1-16 with Tua.
Hey, let me ask you this, Big Nick. Would you rather have us all working these criticism out in the offseason or during the season when we're trying to win?
No, what I'm saying, I want you to criticize like educationally, right?
Well, people got to get off what's on their chest, bro. People got to get out their energy, man. You know what I mean?
I want the criticism to be educated. That's all. I just want the
criticism. Fair enough, but not everybody's going to be that way, and it's really about the release of energy. Because otherwise, we're gonna break our own TVs, man.
Like, don't come at me on Facebook and tell me I got to get a quarterback who know how to throw deep when my fucking quarterback led the NFL. Like shit like that bothers me, man. And I don't even respond. I didn't even respond back to that guy. But here's another nugget.
Thank you so much, Kevin. Another $10 towards the FP&L bill.
That's what's up, look, this is another nugget, right? Bradley Chubb, Jalen Ramsey, right? All added to this team, and we still had 2 top 100 draft picks. We still had 2 top 100 draft picks with all the shit that we traded and added to the team. How many other general managers are doing that type of shit?
Eagles.
How many others? That's one.
Yeah, but Eagles just draft them perfectly. Same thing with Kansas City.
You
know,
they didn't do it. They haven't done it.
They don't win the Super Bowl, man.
The Lions. That's not what I'm talking about, man. I'm talking about this general manager game now, bro. I'm talking about the shit like, okay, we added Bradley Chubb. Hold on, we added Bradley Chubb, Jalen Ramsey. We lost a first-round draft pick, and we still got 2 top 100 draft picks.
Well, I mean, to be fair with Bradley Chubb, we gotta see Bradley Chubb best on this team. Yeah, it's only been 1 year, but in that 1 year, we didn't see Bradley Chubb best.
He also came in the middle of the year.
Yeah, that's 5 years, man. He made the Pro Bowl for the 3rd time in 5 years.
Well, I mean, the Pro Bowl is more than a popularity contest. All pro team is what you want.
But people looked at the move. People looked at the move and what it took to get him, and they expected a guy, and rightfully so. They expected him to come in here middle of the season and produce. And if you really think about it, for what somebody has to go through, logistically to move teams in the middle of the year, he kind of did show up. I mean, damn, the guy had a lot on his plate, bro, in life. You know what I mean? And so now you got Camp with this team, Camp with a guy that he loves, Vic Fangio, a system that he obviously is going to be tailor-made for. I think we're going to see a lot bigger things out of Bradley Chubb this year.
I'm expecting anywhere from 13 to 10 sacks this year from Bradley Chubb.
I forgot what channel it was, but they did a breakdown of the impact of Bradley Chubb because a lot of fans thought that, a lot of fans claimed they didn't see the impact. And they actually broke down Jalen Phillips' production percentage on field with Bradley Chubb and not on the field with Bradley Chubb. And he said this is strictly a Bradley Chubb impact. Like this man.
Right. And it could go vice versa, too.
10,
to that point, Big Nick, when you're talking about Fangio, what y'all were talking about earlier, I wanted to get in, but it was kind of lively, so I didn't want to just keep shouting over, But Fangio, like when you talk about his pass rush, what he's planning to do is likely, have a lot of stunt action and a lot of ways to generate pass rush, and a lot of that's going to be dependent upon coverage sacks. I mean, there's a lot of times last year when we talk about Phillips, he got his fingers on the guy, but the guy released out and ran for 79 yards. You know what I mean? That kind of stuff ain't going to happen when you got coverage. You know what I mean? And so we got to forget that, when a linebacker like that gets 15 sacks in a season, 7 of those are coverage sacks. So you take away those coverage sacks, and how many did Phillips get? Exactly how many he should have got with no coverage sacks.
So, Color, this is a question for you, Shake, and everybody else then. Since basically the draft is over, we got one more pick, and then we're going to get the the undrafted free agents. Normally we hit big on them, so I'm looking forward to that after the draft. But with that being said, now the question goes to, what about Christian Wilkins? Are we gonna pay? Because now it goes into that area. Now we got past the draft. We ain't trading them. So now, what do we do?
So the only people that are talking about that, right? Only people that are even bringing up the possibility of trading for Christian Wilkins or trading Christian Wilkins are YouTube creators.
No, but I mean that trading's over with. So I'm like, are we gonna pay him? Because like that's what it comes to.
Yeah,
we don't want to
pay
him.
him.
Chris a moron.
Yeah, they gonna pay him.
We don't.
Then why wouldn't they have just done it already?
Yeah,
That's
like,
what I can't understand. Why wouldn't they have just got this all done already?
Well, because hold on. One of the reasons, all right, here's my answer. One of the reasons I think they're waiting because at the end of the day, the Dolphins have the leverage. So at the end of the day, they got to Christian Wilkins has to appease to what the Dolphins want, because at the end of the day, they could. Hold on, let me finish before you got me. Because number one, they have the franchise tag, and they have this year. They don't have to give Christian Wilkins the extension right away. They still have plenty of time to give him that extension when they feel the time is right.
Unless somebody comes through for Christian Wilkins and makes a phone call. So Christian Wilkins is basically holding out for a phone call that ain't coming.
Here's a double-edged sword with that, though. Here's a double-edged sword with that, because now he's in. We all know Vic Fangio loves the guy. Like I said, when you go back and look at his press conference, he did nothing but talk highly about Wilkins and how much he loved the kid, right? So Wilkins goes and balls out this year like never before. Now you're gonna have to give him a big bag, because you're gonna have to give him $20-25 million, because.
Right.
That's what he's going to warrant, And you franchise him, it's going to be $20-25 million next year.
So shouldn't we pay him now then, Shake?
Well, I mean, that's up to Chris Greer. But at the end of the day, I think, like I said, they have the leverage. I think either they're waiting for something big, or they're waiting for Christian Wilkins to agree to their terms.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, which means that Christian Wilkins is waiting for something big that the Dolphins know ain't coming. That's where their leverage comes from. So they're just willing to wait and sit on their hands until Christian Wilkins has no alternative but to sign whatever deal they offer.
Right. I just didn't want the
It won't be whatever deal. He's going to get his worth.
Trust me, because right now he wants top money. So
right.
Yeah.
And the tag is still cheaper than top money.
That's
third. So at the end of the day,
distractions going into camp, because we starting a new defense, and this is a big year for us, man. Because
he's under contract.
Going all
in fairness, I think this is the least distraction we could have going into camp right now.
Listen, real quick, because I was backstage, and I'm going to go back so I can bring Fred back up. But this conversation for me is very interesting. So just let me give you my quick little assessment on it.
Most definitely.
To Kaslin's point, I think when we heard Vic Fangio, I wouldn't put too much stock into that. Listen, I'm going to talk. If I do want to trade a piece, I'm going to upsell them. So I'm going to talk about them and stuff. So I wouldn't look too much into that. I'll just say this, though. Where Miami's going to find themselves in the dilemma, since we didn't trade them at the trade deadline, to Damian's point, right? Now you either pay him to his point, or you're going to have to franchise him, which is $22 million next year. That's a fact, or you're going to lose them. See, I'm going to throw a scenario at you. Let's say, for the sake of argument, because Christopher Greer has told us the plan is Austin Jackson being the starting right tackle. That's what the plan is. Let's say, for the sake of argument, Austin Jackson pans out, he works out. You got to pay Austin Jackson now next year, because you didn't pick up his fifth-year option. Robert Hunt is a free agent next year. You're probably going to want to bring him back. Connor Williams is going to want a new deal. You're probably going to have to bring him back, right? And guess who else is up for contract next year? Because going into his third year, and he was a second-round pick, is also Javon Holland. And you're not going to play that game of letting Javon Holland get into his fourth season without a new deal. So you potentially have 5 different players, if you're adding Christian Wilkins, that you need to pay the bag to. Bro, there's no way you can do it. So now Miami finds themselves in a dilemma.
Lewis, I'm disappointed, Lewis. I'm disappointed.
It's the truth, Nick.
We should have had this discussion 2 weeks ago, Lewis. 2025. As of right now,
We're talking about
2025.
2024 though, Nick. We're talking about next year.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
but Javon Holland, you can give him a 5th-year option. You don't have to pay him.
no, you can't.
He's a second-round pick.
Second-round pick.
He's second round.
For contract.
Austin Jackson is not going to get the bag. I don't care if he becomes an All-Pro this year. He's not
okay, not the bag. But again, if he plays out, because again, he's going to play. If he works out,
he ain't getting the bag, Lewis. He ain't getting the bag.
Is Robert Hunt going to get the bag? Again, you're missing the point, Nick. If you got
Robert Hunt is going to get a nice ass Michael Kors.
Okay,
yeah,
he's going to get a nice ass Michael Kors.
Okay, that's fine. That's your opinion. Let's say Austin Jackson is $5 to $7 million. Let's say Robert Hunt is $7 to $9 to $10 million. Let's say Connor Williams is anywhere between $12 to $15 million. Let's say Christian Wilkins gets the bag and he's at $20+ million. Let's say Javon Holland is at 14, 15, 16 million. Bro, where's all this money coming from?
Okay, so Christian Wilkins.
If Tua balls out this year as well, you think Tua going into his 5th-year option after he had the season he had last year, if he plays well this season, you think Tua's going into that 5th-year option under $23 million?
Hell no.
You don't think you don't think Tua talking about Lois asking for the fucking bag?
Yep.
Bro, we gotta stop making it seem like we have all this damn money.
So Christian Wilkins is going to go anywhere between 15 to low.
That's your opinion. If he would have, I'm gonna tell you right now, Big Nick. If he was gonna sign for $15 million, that deal would already be done. I'm just letting you know, and you can believe what you want to believe. That's not the number Christian Wilkins is asking for. You can believe what you want. I'm telling you right now, I'm telling everybody else. That $15 million bullshit that everybody's saying, that's not the number he wants. If that was the number, that deal would be signed.
Lewis, at the point that we could have signed Christian Wilkins, right? Because as of right now, you're going to need close to $6 million of salary cap once you sign him. We had other needs, and we knew June 1st was coming up. That's the reason why we haven't signed him, because we didn't have an extra $5.5 to $6 million to take away from the cap at the moment.
That narrative right there.
That's the only reason.
That doesn't hold water to me, Big Nick, because you just said $5 to $6 million, but you were also talking about after June 1st when that money hits, signing Dalvin Cook for $7 to $8 million. So we're again.
That's not necessarily true. Dalvin Cook want to come play here. He want to come play here.
And you don't think he wants a new deal when he comes here?
He want to come play here. You want to come play here.
And do you think he wants a new deal when he wants to come play here? Yes or no?
We'll talk about a new deal once we get you in the building.
But real quick, Lewis, that could be why we're stacking the running back room, so he can't have that leverage.
Right, he want to come here.
Okay, you know, like what's Dalvin Cook going to say? You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, bring me into this already stacked running back room and give me all their money.
No, he want to come play here.
Okay, well, Big Nick, let me ask you a question then, Big Nick. He wants to come play here. Are you telling me that Christian Wilkins don't want to play here?
No, what I'm saying is Christian Wilkins is under contract. Christian Wilkins is under contract.
1 year. Again, for 1 year. Are you okay?
Right.
Let's play your scenario this year. Are you willing to franchise him for $22+ million next year?
What I'm saying is we're not worried about next. We're worried about right now.
Okay, but that's not what you said. But that's not what you said. You said that, yes, he's getting paid. Well, again, I ask you, if the other guys that are also coming up for contract got to get paid, where the fuck is all this money coming from? Because you ain't going to have it.
Because, again, the salary cap is going to go up. Once we do sign Christian Wilkins.
And positions go up, too, for the yearly wage for positions.
Damien.
So,
it doesn't matter because we also have contracts that we're going to be able to get out of at the end of this year. What are you guys talking about?
And those are the players that we might need to sign. Like,
we're not going to re-sign Ogba. Why you think we didn't extend? Why you think we didn't play with his money?
Well,
we're not going to re-sign X. Why you think we didn't play with his money?
You can get rid of X. Save that.
You get rid of Ogba.
$15 million.
Get rid of Ogba.
Okay.
It's money out there. Plus, the salary cap is going to go up. Plus, once we do get Christian Wilkins under contract, then we can restructure him.
I agree. Again, Big Nick, I'm not telling you you're wrong. What I'm telling you is, in the history of the National Football League, I've never seen a team be able to sign everybody.
It ain't gonna happen.
That shit just don't happen. We can play make believe all we want and play Monopoly money. The fact of the matter is, just because we're Dolphin fans, I'm not going to sit up here and sugarcoat and say, "Oh, don't worry, we're bringing everybody back," because this is not how this fucking league works.
Look,
he gonna want his money. If Tua goes out, he gonna want his money.
The core of the team is going to be here, no doubt about it. The core of the team, which is Jalen Phillips, Bradley Chubb, Waddle, Christian Wilkins, Tua Tagovailoa, Javon Holland. Those guys are going to be here no matter what.
Yeah, but I would make the argument, Big Nick, that we never know. It goes year by year what the core is. Because let's say, again, if Christian Wilkins, whatever, I'm not going to say injury. Let's just say this season in Vic Fangio's system. And again, I'm not saying it's going to happen, but let's just play the scenario out. What happens if Christian Wilkins doesn't have the year that everybody expects under this defense?
I don't want to play that. I don't want to play that game because I don't want to play that game, Lewis.
I'm just saying, Big Nick, but that's what you're playing because you're.
No, I'm not. I'm not because that's not what the trend is. That's not what the trend is. That's not what the trend on Christian Wilkins is. The more probable issue. The more probable result is Christian Wilkins is going to be an all-pro. That's the most probable result.
No, it's not. Again, you're telling me your argument
is a Pro Bowler yet.
Right.
Hold on, wait.
You gonna jump? If we're gonna go by the trend, we all need to be a Pro Bowler.
But see, this is the whole point of the debate, right? Be able to make a point out. I got to be able to make a point out, a complete point out, so you guys can know what you guys are arguing.
But again,
hold on, Lewis. Hold on. Give me an opportunity to address what you said, Lewis.
But you haven't even let me finish. You haven't even let me finish rebut what you said.
But I didn't get a chance to. I didn't get a chance to finish what you want to rebut. I didn't get a chance to finish that. So your point was, what if Christian Wilkins digressed, right? What if he regressed? And I said that's not probable because the trend doesn't show that. Year upon year upon year upon year, this man has greatly improved. I said the probability, I didn't say that would happen. I said the most likely probability is he'll be an all-pro before he be something less than what he is, because that's not what the trend has showed you.
Bet. Okay, this is where me and you disagree then, right?
How can you disagree?
Hold on, Big Nick. I shut up. I let you finish. You landed. Now let me land.
Before Lewis explains the disagreement, I want to thank everybody, all 110 of you watching right now. Make sure you're hitting the like button. You guys are freaking awesome. You're listening and watching to concurrent coverage from the Fins tailgate of Draft Day 3 of the NFL. Go ahead, Lewis.
Well, and this is where, for me, you missed me, Big Nick, when we're talking about core. Okay, now you said from core you changed it to trend. Well, then I can argue, and I hate doing it because I'm on this positivity train and I'm all about Tua, right? But then, Big Nick, I can argue that, Tua in a 13-game sample size, his uptrend was good. But he's a quarterback now that's been in this league for 3 years. So if you're telling me about trend, then don't add Tua Tagovailoa to that list of core. Because in the 3 years, what has been consistent about Tua Tagovailoa is the uptrend hasn't been what you're making it out to seem. You're making it seem like he's an all-pro quarterback, like he's elite. And that's not what the trend has showed us. The trend of Tua Tagovailoa has showed us that he is inconsistent. The trend of Tua Tagovailoa has showed us that he cannot finish the season. So when you tell me, well, the core is going to be here, and you add Tua and all these players, well, Tua's not that. You see what I'm saying? The core doesn't matter. We don't know what the fucking core is. You have a general idea. But to make a blanket statement out here, well, the core is all going to be back. No, you don't. You don't know that.
Well,
we do not know that.
To Lewis's point, too, is Christian Wilkins, his trend has gone up for the last 3 years. Yes, correct. But the system that he was in allowed it to be that way. He's going to be playing in a totally different system.
Oh, my God.
Not even the same.
Hey, I have a question for Shake Money.
Yes, sir.
Shake Money.
Before the Buffalo Bill fans ask you questions, everybody's got to mute themselves. We're getting feedback. And also, all right,
All right, Shake Money.
Yes, sir.
Osiris Torrance.
somebody needs to mute themselves.
Osiris Torrance with the second pick. Justin Shorter. We just picked him up. Talk to me about Shorter. What do you know?
Justin Shorter is a very physical.
Oh no, there's a horrible echo.
Who the hell's the echo?
I don't know.
Somebody has
That
on
was bad.
headphones is not meant to talk.
No, it must have been me.
It had to
Oh,
be,
okay.
well, I don't know who it is, but Amicus, if you're asking what the
Dolphin panel
and a Dolphin channel.
No. I'm asking a Florida Gator fan about a player. Come on, Lewis. Don't do me like that. The receiver, Justin Shorter. Yeah, you're a Gator fan. You know about him.
Man,
I think it's Amicus' mic.
Is it me?
Hold on.
Let me mute.
You have
Whoever's
three.
using headphones. that wasn't trying to talk.
All right,
He
yeah.
transferred three schools. He transferred three schools.
Yeah. And one thing about Justin Shorter is he doesn't get much separation, but he's a very physical wide receiver.
Yeah, he's a
He's
a possession.
Yeah,
he's a possession.
he's jacked.
Yeah, we draft.
And he's a good run blocker. He's also a good run blocker.
Yeah, so if you like a third down and 8, whatever, and you throw it to the sidelines, you throw it to him, he's gonna come down with it. You know.
He got.
We're gonna have to have 4 receivers down before the guy ever sees the field.
And listen, all I know is, you guys drafted 2 Gators. There goes my fucking Christmas.
Yeah.
And guys, we drafted Cam Smith to stop him anyway. I don't give a shit about who Buffalo drafted. This ain't what this show's about. I don't give a shit about none of that.
Hey, Lewis, let me ask you a Dolphin question so you calm down a little bit. What do you like about the wide receiver y'all just picked up?
Hey, by the way, Amicus, I just want you to know that Kevin Lee has like $110 worth of timeouts right now.
I'm asking Dolphin questions.
Yeah, but hey, actually, on Higgins, he's going to start out as a tight end. They announced him as a tight end, not a receiver.
Yeah, you got to mute yourself, Amicus.
Are they're gonna turn him over to a tight end? They're gonna switch him over to a tight end.
Yeah, they're gonna start him off at tight end. They announced him as a tight end.
I like that. I like that. He's big, physical, fast. I like that.
He's got good hands too.
I like that.
Yeah.
Move.
I don't know. There's 2 tight ends on the board that I would have. Yeah, there's 2 tight ends on the board that we could have grabbed instead of him, you know. But whatever.
Yeah, but maybe they see his physical talent and think that they could turn him into something maybe like Tanner Conn or one of them could turn.
Yeah, but you had Willis on the board, who's a big physical, strong kid, and you got Ben Sims on the board. Those 2 would have been perfect for our system. But again, hey, whatever, it is what it is.
Yeah, we'll see what happens, but it's a project, tight end. So.
All right, I have one quick Dolphin question for the learned panel. I just took a look at Spot Rack, updated for 2024, which does have the 2024 salary cap number in there. And I would like the panel to talk to me, and then I'm going to drop and listen to you, how you're going to address the $63.5 million you're over the cap for next year with 36 players signed.
Well, that's by the way, that's a Chris Greer question, not a panel.
We already talked about it. We're going to get rid of X. We're going to get rid of X.
No, he's a Bills fan.
X is going to take away the 15, whatever the hell his cap. I think it's 18 million. Jerome Baker's gone because we just drafted X's replacement.
We don't know if Jerome Baker's gone. That's another one that we don't know that.
What is come off the book? Ogba's gone.
Ogba's gone. Ogba's probably gone, and Xavier Howard is probably gone. But this narrative about Jerome Baker being gone, that's not the case.
He's our leading tackler.
Baker, and again, he's never missed a game. And if we're gonna give all this deference to Tua Tagovailoa being better, and we're gonna give all this deference of all these Christian Wilkins every year getting better, guess who else is getting better every fucking year? It's Jerome Baker.
Hey, Lewis. I love you to death, Lewis, but there's nowhere in hell we paying Jerome Baker $15 million next year. No way.
You don't know that? You
really don't know that either because again, he could come in and ball out in the system too. We don't know what type of system that.
So what? Jerome Baker is not Jerome Baker, and I love every person on my team. Every person on my team, but Jerome Baker is not top 10 linebacker money. I'm sorry, he's not.
Well, Big Nick, this year though, Jerome Baker was graded out as the 17th best linebacker in the league.
Jerome Baker's still on the team.
If he gets better under Vic Fangio's system, and let's say he's a top 12 linebacker in the league, he is good worth that $15 million.
Jerome Baker. The only reason Jerome Baker is still on the team because Shake Money can correct me if I'm wrong. I think the cap hit is somewhere double digits.
$8 million.
Something like that. How much?
$8 million. $8 million.
$8 million.
Yeah.
It's not worth it to cut him. It's not worth it.
Maybe Vic Fangio likes him. We don't know that.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that's cool, Lewis. That's cool, but we're not going to pay him $15 million next year.
And what happens if he goes back to his natural position? Because again, Derek Long, I think is going to be in the middle. What?
Hey, Color.
Well, you have two. You have two linebackers in the middle.
Hold on, guys. I think William wanted to get something in. How's it going, William?
It's going good. How y'all doing this weekend?
Pretty good, man.
Doing wonderful.
Man. What the fuck is happening in this draft?
Did you hit the poll? Did you hit the poll, William? I got the poll up for everybody for day 3 draft grade.
I saw it. I didn't even know who it was. Oh.
So what you think? What you think, William? I know I noticed last night you seemed to express some concerns with our first couple picks.
I like the players, but we're nothing we need.
I disagree with you, but that's fine.
Oh no, he just.
Here's the real question:
Why is there nothing we need when we lost 5?
What is it that is there something we don't know that they know?
Yeah, you lost 5 players out of the secondary last year.
How do you stop Kansas City and these top offenses that keep on adding weapons?
I get that, but we gotta do something about the line.
But
I like the running back.
Yeah, but hold on. They're saying they're fine with the line. It's only the fans that are complaining about the line. So
only the fans.
We added. For one, we added an X replacement, and for two, he can come in and stop right now. And he's going to cover the 3rd best receiver on the team. If not, he might take over for X, and X might be in the slot.
Here's the scenario. Do we trade Cedric Wilson to the Panthers for one of their depth linemen over there? Because they have pretty good depth over at the Panthers. And they need a wide receiver.
It won't be a person. It'll be a
I don't think so. Because
a 6 or a 5th or 6.
Cedric is an insurance policy too, because you have to think about it. What happens if Tyreek goes down?
Yeah, I get that.
What happens if Jalen?
Well, yeah, I get that too. But we've got Eric Izukama. We just brought in 2 more, another wide receiver, 2 other wide receivers.
How many?
We got 11 wide receivers on it. Are all the wide receivers going to play the offensive line as well?
No. But you've never seen it as a common play. You've never seen it as a common play.
Eric Izukama is a thug, and from what I heard from the offseason work,
a thug.
Yes,
he hasn't.
He is a dog.
But he still hasn't panned out.
He's a dog or a thug.
He can be both. He can be a thug dog.
Hey, by the way, before you guys continue, hey, Color, I never noticed this, but we got a frowny face on the chat. If you look at the like button where the views are, we got a little frowny face there. I never seen that before.
Damn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what do you think, Color? What do you think is happening?
I think Big Nick kind of actually makes some decent points. I'm not. Everybody knows that I don't normally make the appeal to authority fallacy, but in this case, we have to say, okay. I mean, maybe it's because people confuse my feelings about the offensive line as hatred for Tua. I don't know, but I really think that the offensive line may not be as bad off as we're thinking. And yeah, we could use depth, but at the same time, you know, we got a 90-man roster to fill for camp.
Hey, by the way, Color, I'm gonna bring in Crypto real quick. He's gonna take my place. But before we do, I just want him to know that the Marlins are winning. They're beating the Cubs 5-2. So that's I just want to Crypto.
Nice.
And
so
we're not living in the real world right now.
Let me land real quick. Let me land real quick.
Teams in the MLB.
Let me land real quick. So I'm thinking, you know, we're bringing in. We got another running back. We got another wide receiver, which I'll get to that in a second because I have another take on that. But we're going to have healthy competition again in our position rooms. We're going to have to make cuts, and once we do that, it will open up spaces, you know, to bring, you know, offensive line in, depth in it, you know, later. And so far,
do we go after Fluker?
Well, maybe, but so far the options we've exercised. But so far, like last year, the options that we've exercised, bringing guys in off the street, have actually done pretty well. I mean, Brandon Shell
done pretty well.
You know what I mean? Even a guy like Connor Williams wasn't off the street, but he had issues in Dallas, and everybody wasn't sure about it. So we bring him in. He's worked out. You know, so I mean, I'm not Chicken Little on the offensive line. No, and I do like the idea. The thing about the wide receiver, though, I think it's pretty telling. And I don't want to get in this line of thought that Eazy-E, because we like his name and all that, is going to actually be this guy we think he's going to be. Why did he not see the field last year? Are we looking at the wide receiver version of Jared Dokes and we keep him in camp for 5 years and he never actually sees the field? Because we just drafted another wide receiver. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
2 consecutive drafts. So somebody saw the need to either light a fire under Easy's ass or give him competition.
Let me say this real quick, Colin. I'm out of here. I got it.
They also did bring in
five injuries. 5 injuries to the secondary last year of what needed to be.
And that is a really good point, Big Nick. That is a really good point that I haven't backed you up on yet.
Out of that 5, the 4th and the 5th corners who will play are coming back from season-ending injuries last year.
Yeah, and I get that as well.
It makes sense. Trill Williams and Nick Needham are coming back.
And any of these guys we bring in, if they end up being like dark horse superstars, then we've got a lot of leverage all of a sudden with trading guys out at the last, before the trade deadline ends. You know what I mean?
Practice squad. Somebody got to get stuck on that practice squad, and I hate to say it.
That too. You also got spots to fill on the practice squad. Exactly.
Trill might be the odd man out.
It seems to me that we looked at this draft and said, okay, we're going to just scout out. We're really going to pay attention to scouting. We're not going to hear all the noise. We're just going to pick these set of guys that we think are great at their position. You know what I mean? And see what happens in camp and see how much leverage that can buy us if one of these guys turns out to be a dark horse star. You know, I'm really looking at like the running back we drafted. If you look at his bio,
I like the running back.
If you look at the bio of the running back we drafted, he fits that same mold of Tyreek Hill, Pacheco, whatever. We could literally, that right there, that guy could be our Tyreek Hill replacement, and we don't even know it if we're going to appeal to authority. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but by the way, Tyreek did start out as a halfback.
Hey, by the way,
because real quick, Shake, on that note, if you might say, well, don't make such a cheap take, Color, because that's just doing what Kansas City's doing. Yeah, that's called there's no rule in life against copying, and you copy what's successful.
That's why I say he's a weapon, Color. That's why I said Archie ain't gonna be a weapon. Yeah. He ain't gonna be
Is Tanner Connor better than what we think?
Yeah. By the way, speaking of which, thank you for the $5 donation to Mateo Deluyo. Higgins is another Tanner Connor. Tanner is faster.
But is Tanner Connor better than what we think?
William, I don't know about better than what we think, but as far as Tanner, I know people have only heard me talk about the drop in the Jets game and all that. But that doesn't mean I'm off of Tanner Conner. I love his body type. He really is his running style. He is like a big, massive, goofy Gronk. And if he can catch the ball, he could be deadly.
Okay.
Can I add something? Can I add something to what Color said? Color mentioned this a little while ago. I read an article. He was morning, and it was saying that the reason why Coach McDaniels didn't draft an offensive lineman is that they said that he has plans to make the offensive line better. I don't know all the details, but that's what I read in the article last night after the draft or this morning. So work on the offensive line. I don't know what plans he had, but he's going to work on it to make the offensive line better.
Well, maybe through trades or something like that.
They've already did.
They didn't say. He just said that he's going to. They just said that he didn't draft an offensive lineman because he's going to make. He has plans to make the offensive line better. That's what I read.
Besides, how many of these guys? How many people are going to be available after the cuts that are like good enough for us, but weren't good enough for whoever they got drafted by?
Exactly.
How many of those guys? How many of those guys would be better with us because of scheme fit that are going to get cut? There's still so much time left before the season.
Yeah. So the thing that's on our side that I recently found out was the VP of the team, the next up to Chris Greer. What's his name?
Garfield?
Marvin Allen.
Marvin Allen.
Oh, I thought you were talking about vice president of the team.
No, I'm sorry. I misspoke.
You talking about football ops, vice president of football ops?
Yeah.
Is that what they call it? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he apparently from across the entire league and from what the media says is one of the best talent evaluators in all of the NFL. Maybe he, because of his knowledge of each position and what they need for a certain scheme, has like some diamonds in the rough that he knows about that they're going to pick up in
UDFA.
Well, I made the same point earlier. I made the same point earlier, William, but I was referring to actually Bobby Greer calling up his son and saying, "Hey, have a look at this guy." You know what I mean? Real quick, another shout out to Kevin Lee for, I believe it's a $5 donation. I cannot read it, so I'd love it if somebody could read it.
Do you guys think we go after any win now players that can make an impact after the draft, before training camp, at least one or two guys, hopefully? Hey, by the way, I seen on Facebook one of my Dolphins, one of the many Dolphins Facebooks I found that they were talking to Taylor Lewan.
Yeah,
that's what I heard too. That's interesting.
He actually reported that he had received a phone call from us.
I could see them going after Taylor Lewan. Other than that, there's really nobody on defense other than a linebacker that I can see us going after.
Or maybe Aaron Donald.
No, we're not going after Aaron Donald. Ain't going.
I'm surprised we didn't go after another linebacker. You know what I'm saying? But obviously they know about they know what they need to know about Channing Tindall and the linebackers that they brought in free agency. So
there wasn't many in the draft too that they could grab.
Gotcha. They were just early picks.
I would have taken. Look, if we can still get To'o in the 6th or 7th round, I would go with that.
He's gone.
Oh, is he gone? Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
He went to Houston, I think.
Oh man, perfect. That's a good.
I tell you what, the Lions had the best draft of all.
No, Eagles did.
Well, Eagles and Lions right there with each other.
Eagles, Lions, Lions, and the Texans. Texas did well.
Carter, you get two nasty defensive players right back to back, and then you go and get another one. It just you go get it. You go and get. I mean, Ringo is. Say what you want about Ringo. He's good.
Well, I saw Ringo get toasted a lot this year. Though.
Yeah, he's good, but he's also not like he's not a
he's not Elijah Ricks or
right. He's not a he's more of a he's more of a cover like a
zone.
No, a
Armstead
slot receiver cover. Type of corner.
Like a star, almost.
But so they went out and got him too. It's like
I mean, they got arguably the best player in the draft. So I mean,
they did get the best player in the draft.
Yeah, they did.
My favorite hilarious shot was the Jets. The Jets reaching for half of their players because they panicked because
they didn't reach.
They reached for Will McDonald, who was a third-round pick.
He's not a third-round pick. He was a first-round pick.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be in the high first.
Yeah, he's a first-round pick.
Yeah,
McDonald.
Yes.
In the early second, high first. Anthony.
Yeah, he's not a third-round pick. He's a first-round pick.
Anthony, I mean, at the end of the day, I think we can all do is go by what we watch on TV, watch on tape. But like these mock drafts that everybody do, like 80%, 90% of the people that do them get them wrong, man.
Well, that's
these mock drafts are a bunch of BS, man.
Right.
We got told. We were told yesterday that we reached for Cam Smith. I'm like, people don't understand how good that kid is. He's projected to go in the 10 to the 20 range.
Yeah.
On every draft that I've seen.
But it was the off. I think there was some off-field issues, weren't there?
I hate the Jets, but every Iowa State game, you did hear Will McDonald's name being called getting after the quarterback, and I hate the Jets.
No, but
Jets
why
had a good
I'm saying
draft.
they panicked a little bit is because they wanted Broderick Jones. They wanted to
I
draft
believe
Broderick.
that too. The offensive lineman, they got picked before him. Yeah, you're 100% right about that answer.
But if you go to YouTube, they have Cam Smith listed as the best
41.
cornerback in football.
Is this new? Is this DeAndre Swift went to the Eagles?
Yeah,
Yes, got traded to the Eagles.
God, man! Oh my God!
That happened this morning.
They're gonna roll everybody this year, man.
They're gonna wreck shop. They got better at every position.
Yeah, I mean,
so I just want to point out that DeAndre Swift is twice the back that Miles Sanders is, man.
It's funny because
and they were
Swift
Super
has
Bowl
more health issues than Sanders.
Stay healthy.
There's so many people who are complaining about the Eagles, how much people they lost in free agency, right? They just went and replaced everybody, and now they don't have to pay these guys for at least 3 or 4 seasons. They just replaced everybody that they lost that were all good players. All great players.
That's why I try to talk to everybody out there, ledge Caslin. They pump the brakes because good franchises seem to know how to retool.
Well, put it this way: I can't even remember the last time I had Miles Sanders on a fantasy draft. But I have DeAndre Swift. I have DeAndre Swift on a lineup every single weekend.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, they've gotten better. They've upgraded.
People made an offhanded comment recently during I think it was the first or second round 2 nights ago. They said they just called the Philadelphia Eagles the Philadelphia Bulldogs with the amount of Georgia Bulldogs they have on their roster. Basically,
they got 6 now.
Yeah.
Yeah, who they added is just ridiculous. They got the best player in the draft, best by far the player in the draft. He was number 1 on everybody's board, the best overall best player on the draft.
That's true.
And they came back and got later in the draft. They came in and got another dominant player. It's like
another dominant tackle.
And on this, let's just talk about last year where they fleeced Tennessee to get AJ Brown, because where are they getting all these first round picks? Where are they getting all this capital?
Well, a couple of them came from us there, Will Perry.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
A couple of them came from us.
Yeah, that ninth rated. Whenever we moved back and then moved back forward, I forgot about that pick.
Yeah, we helped them. Oh yeah, 12th man. Oh, the 12th man. Real quick, he says Detroit moved off Swift for a reason. Oh, I don't doubt that. I'm just comparing Swift to issues. I'm comparing Swift to the replacement in Miles Sanders.
By who he replaced.
I mean, they moved off of him and drafted Jahmyr Gibbs. I mean, that would be enough right there.
Jahmyr Gibbs was like the Lions got better.
Detroit just picked up a wide receiver.
Yeah, Crypto and I were talking about how good the Eagles
picked up a wide receiver.
And when you look at all the players that made the Pro Bowl, that were all the Eagles players, those are all players that they drafted. They weren't like people that they added
Right,
from
they're
other
gonna be there a
teams.
while.
And same thing with Kansas City. They do the same thing. And arguably, you can say the same thing about the Jets now too, as they've had 2 or 3 drafts in a row that have been.
The bottom line is,
good.
I'm going to tell you all why this is possible, and everybody wants to beat around the bush, but this is what happens to your team when your quarterback that you drafted works out, and you've still got 3 years of control on him, or 2 years.
Especially as a second-round draft pick.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And even though they gave him the bag, the
In
thing
2
of it
years-
is that they didn't have to,
And
which
in 2
means
years,
that
Cutler, that
which means
contract's
that
not
which
gonna
means that
look
which
good.
means that when they chose to give him the bag was to their benefit. Even if he would have wanted $500 million, they needed to do it at that moment to make it make sense for them.
That's right.
So even
Cutler.
though they could have exercised longer control out of him, they were able to pay him and still have a draft as if they were a 1-16 team.
And in 2 years, that contract.
It's
that they gave
amazing
him
what
is
has
gonna look
happened in
very
2 years
team-friendly.
over at the Eagles. It's crazy. They went from a
But
complete
that's how
dumpster fire to looking like one of the best teams in the
That's
NFL.
how important it is.
Right.
But that's why we're chasing Tua. That's exactly why we're chasing Tua, because we want that so bad.
Vikings did quietly
Well,
good too.
Color, my brother, aren't we running out of time? Because after this year, this is
I'm
it.
not saying it's going to work. I'm saying that this is what I've come
That's
to
what they
realize for
want.
myself, to accept the reason why we keep rolling with Tua. That is the only reason.
I understand, brother.
Because if the miraculous happens, okay, which first of all is a 17-game season, or 16,
I think you'll
because
have a
obviously
17-game season this year. I'm
Okay,
going to
fine,
go on
fine.
record saying that.
Okay, fine. Then you need to get over the idea of the constant collapses in important situations against great teams. Okay. And once you got over, let's say all of that happens, we are in a golden situation. So this idea that people want, to Big Nick's point that he always makes, this idea that there's fans that want him to fail and us to fail to get, okay, fine. There are people like that. But the majority of the people that don't like him also realize if we're proven wrong, we are in a golden situation.
And I want to Color. I've stated on the record, I want to be wrong about Tua. I want to be wrong, and I'm going into the season.
But to your question, Damian, has time run out? In other words, let's say he does, come through with a 16, 17 game season, right? He also freaking just destroys a couple really good teams in important situations. Let's say a playoff game. Okay. Is that the last time it's going to happen? Is that his heights? And now he's just, that's it?
Well, that'll be the worst thing, Color, because if wait, just hold on. If that happens, then we're screwed, because then we're going to pay him, and then we're screwed with this big contract.
In other words, his Super Bowl is being able to complete a season and beat good teams. That's his Super Bowl.
No,
is that the best we're ever going to get? Even if we get it, that's what my concern is.
I hope
Well, Color, you just explained the Andy Dalton, Tony Romo formula.
Yeah,
because that's all they did.
Oh man, I hope that don't happen. Like, if that's the case,
he literally just explained the formula. What Andy Dalton and Tony Romo did for their whole career.
See, here's the thing, though. But here's the thing, though. If you couple all that with a rash of injuries all throughout the league, you could fall into a Super Bowl win, I guess.
Yeah, we need a Joe Flacco type of scenario to happen.
Well, there would be a Flacco moment.
Yeah, and I'd be good with that. If we can have the Flacco moment, damn it, he can suck the rest of his damn career.
Look, man, there's been plenty of Super Bowls recently where both the teams were like, what are these two teams doing here?
Because that means I get a Super Bowl to my life.
That's because those are years where, hey, there's injuries to this great team or that great team, and these two non-sequiturs get into the Super Bowl, and we're all bored out of our mind.
If Tua can get to a Super Bowl and win it, he can be straight up.
But the point I was trying to make, though, was that
I'm happy.
Even those Super Bowls that I'm talking about, nobody remembers that it was like that. They still credit that team with winning the Super Bowl. You know what I mean?
Who do we take in the 7th round? Anybody know yet?
It ain't up yet.
Like nobody cares that that the last time the Panthers won, nobody cares that it was, mitigating circumstances and a complete collapse by the Denver Broncos. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, I just want to remand people that the draft order is on the. I shared the screen, so if you want to see who was picking, it's on the screen.
I think we had.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I misspoke. I meant to say Seattle. That was Seattle against Denver.
Right.
But there again, though, the very next season or the season after that, Denver comes right back.
Yep.
And Von Miller is putting Cam Newton on his ass. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Don't forget the Falcons.
Yeah.
Seattle had a good draft.
That's a perfect example. It's a perfect example, Tony. The Falcons that year. They're down 20. They're up 25, and I'm sitting there at halftime going, "That ain't enough."
I think that, man, guys.
I mean, I don't mean to act like I knew or nothing, but how many of you guys were sitting there at halftime going, "That ain't enough"?
I ain't gonna lie, I was counting my money from Patriots fans.
Yeah, I wasn't counting them out because it's Brady. Again, it's Brady, so it's.
But it's also the Falcons. You know what I mean? And Matt Ryan that year.
You can't count Brady out. You can't count Brady out.
But they choked that away more than Brady and the Patriots.
Exactly. That was more so the Falcons choke job.
Well, that's what I mean. And what makes New England great, or, let's say Belichick, the whole cast, okay, is that they took advantage of that. Like they should have.
Experts in benefiting from a lot of people's stupidity.
Yeah.
That's what they're great at. They're the best team in history of sports.
When they beat Seattle, the whole
somebody else's stupidity.
I'll illustrate it like this with the whole Marshawn Lynch thing in Seattle, because a lot of people will rightly say that, hey, if that ball gets handed off, New England has one less ring. Okay, fair enough. But let me explain how I think that whole play developed and why I think Belichick has every bit as much credit to be had as Carroll has fault. Okay, because you're talking about a situation where Marshawn Lynch basically rolled that freaking offense down to the goal line.
Yes, he did.
And Belichick is sitting there. He's a smart coach. He's the best, greatest of all time. You could argue, next to our guy, right? And so he's sitting there thinking this is over, because if I'm, he's projecting if I'm over there, this is done. One more play where this game is over, because all he's got to do is hand the ball to Marshawn Lynch, right? Marshawn Lynch could fall out of bed for a yard that season. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. And Brady and
hold on. Belichick's sitting here thinking the only way that I'm going to defend this play is if Pete Carroll can, in his own bravado, decides to get silly stupid and try to play the whole political game on his team, right? So Belichick said, there's no way I'm stopping Marshawn Lynch. There's no way. Why would I call a defense to try to stop this man from getting in the end zone? Okay, what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to call the defense and be ready with it if Carroll makes the mistake that I expect him to make, because I know my opponent. And sure as shit, Carroll calls a play action, okay, and boom, Belichick's right there with the correct defense to defend it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now that was complete luck. That was a complete guess. That was if Carroll doesn't get in his own way, that doesn't work. But Belichick knew Carroll would get in his own way.
And that's what he did.
I don't know what just happened right there, but my phone just said, it's overheating, and shut everything down. So I missed everything Color said.
William, do you use your Bluetooth headset or do you just talk right into the phone? Which one?
My Bluetooth headset.
Oh, okay. Because now if you use it, there's nothing you can do about it. You got to have the Bluetooth chip on. But for anybody that has that problem that doesn't use their Bluetooth headset, make sure you manually turn your Bluetooth chip off. Not only will it double your battery power in StreamYard, but it'll stop the heating up.
I want to pose this.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, before you continue, one thing that people overlook is the fact that the best part about the Seattle play, about him not throwing the ball, is that the guy who called that play is our quarterback's coach. So just want to put that out there.
I want to pose this question what Color brought up. Because Color brought up a good point, and I think us Dolphin fans need to kind of think about this. What if God, because it's a lot riding on this season that I'm going into the season, even though I'm not sold on Tua, I'm looking at this season positive, wanting Tua and the Dolphins to succeed big time, like make that step, not just getting to the playoffs, but actually winning a playoff game and being competitive in the next round, or hopefully getting to the championship game or beyond, and knowing that he's our franchise quarterback. Because if not, and we have to start this process over and we done went all in, that's going to put us in a bad situation, because we're not going to be bad enough to be able to get one of the top two quarterbacks, which is Caleb Williams or Drake May. That's not going to happen.
There's more than that.
Well, what comforts me about Tua now is that I think that the political game is over. I think that what happened last year, in a lot of people's minds, people like Pete and beyond, think that was the nail in the coffin and blah, blah, blah. I don't necessarily think that, but what it is the nail in the coffin for is the political game. So if there was, and I'm not saying there was, if there was any reasons behind the scenes why we didn't do certain things or we did do certain things in the games with our backup quarterbacks, then I do believe with what we did last year in the offseason, we should have gained 2 or 3 more wins, which is why I predicted 13-4. Now that political game is over, I'm not concerned if Tua goes down in the respect of predicting a 13-4 season based on the supporting cast that we have with the team at large, the overall team, where we have improved on defense and we expect to get an improvement in coaching on defense. That's an expectation that has to pan out, sure. But I do expect our defense to get back to their normal 20, 21 points given up per game. And I do expect a second year with Mike McDaniel, a few less rookie mistakes on his part, a few less personnel decisions that are questionable because he has no political reason to keep up the facade about Tua anymore. Okay. And I think that our points per game should increase. And no matter who's under center, we should be able to string along 13 wins.
But could I say something?
Is that my prediction? No. Is that my expectation? Yes.
I have to go walk my dog real quick.
That too.
Could I say something real quick, Color? The only quarter I was watching a replay of something where they were interviewing Brady and Belichick, and they say the only quarterback that they even worried about when he was in, the only 2 quarterbacks they worried about in their prime were Peyton Manning, because Peyton would destroy them if the Patriots even gave him an inkling of a chance that he could win the game, or a Patrick Mahomes. He says the other quarterbacks, he did feel they were a threat to him. This is coming from Belichick and Brady during an interview for one. Like it was the greatest player.
Yeah, I think I'm familiar with the interview you're referring to. The thing I also want to say on the take I just gave is that for my personal haters out there, yeah, you can call me tinfoil hattish all you want about thinking that there was a political game going on, but the fact of it is there is. There is something to be said for not letting your number one guy being outshone. I get that. And I actually don't necessarily disagree with doing it. I just wish people in our fan base would be honest about what is actually going on. Now that political facade doesn't, we're not obligated to that anymore because of what transpired in the last couple games Tua played. We're not obligated to that political facade anymore. You know what I mean? The imagery and the optics and all that. So when
if something happens and we find ourselves with Mike White or Skyler under center, you're not going to see a rookie tight end on a crossing route dropping a football in an important third down when we're only 2 points down against our division opponent.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. And another thing with the division, Color and everybody, is that the division has got tremendously better. The conference has got tremendously better. There's more pressure also on our coach McDaniels to win. As much as pressure is going to be on the Jets coach and Belichick, really not so much, but So I mean, the division.
Yep, and I don't think this was going on because I don't think at the player level they do this kind of thing. I mean, they try. Players are in their own head. Their focus is do my job and do what I got to do. So I don't think players. I think it's a little far to say that players help with that political sabotage and all that. You know what I mean?
That's front office.
But that being said, the fact that I'm a guy like me is fearless and not worrying if people see it that way and still calling out Waddle for fumbling the football in a game where our backup quarterback threw for 329 yards, despite people saying everything is all the backup quarterback's fault. Okay, me hammering that home is going to fix that problem no matter who's under center. Because Waddle ain't going to want to hear guys like me, and nobody's done it because nobody bigger than me, which there's a lot of people bigger than me, has said anything about and has hammered Waddle the way I have. Okay, so Waddle don't even hear me. Okay, and I get that. But if there is people bigger than me saying the same things, Waddle is not thinking in his head, oh man, I better make, I better drop this football to make this quarterback look bad. No, he's not thinking that.
Hold on,
because he don't want guys like me hammering him the entire offseason claiming he's a wide receiver 3.
The Jets took Kuntz? Really?
Yeah, they took Kuntz. I just think the division's getting better, and I think I'm not surprised if 12 wins win you the division. I think it's going to be a dog fight this whole division. I don't think Buffalo's going to run away and get 14, 15 wins. I don't think the Jets are.
I do have to temper my expectations too, because I'm leaving out the fact that we're playing a second place schedule and stuff like that.
I think
we're likely not to get 13 wins, but
and I think I wouldn't be surprised if 11 to 12 wins you the AFC East. And
that's what I was thinking too. 11 or 12.
How tough the conference is, 9 to 10 wins will get you in the AFC. I think the conference is going to be tougher. And I think teams are going to beat each other up.
I think it's going to be 11 wins.
Well, hold on, Damien. Hold on. Technically, 11 to 12 wins did win the AFC East last year because ain't nobody else won more than 9 after Buffalo.
That's a
so technically 10 wins won the division.
Yeah, it might. You might knock off another win this year too.
Buffalo didn't have to win all 12 to win the division.
That's a fact. You probably can knock off another win this year because as much as we hate the Jets, they have improved. And the Patriots, they were one game out of it last year. They've made improvements, getting Gesicki. So, I mean, it's going to be a dogfight this year. It's going to be a dogfight. And
they was literally one backwards pass away from making the playoffs.
Yep. Yeah, because if that wouldn't have happened, that last
they would have been in the playoffs and we would have been at home.
Yeah, we'd have been eliminated. Yeah. So, I mean, it's going to be a dogfight this year. So,
thank you. Anyway, hey, listen. You know what, let me ask you this question. On a scale of 1 to 10, how shocked would you be if Miami Dolphins pick a quarterback?
I'm all right now. Every year.
I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked, but I'd be a little perturbed because we should have done that in the second round.
Yeah, there's really none left. I mean,
all the good ones. The quarterback that was available. Like 15 quarterbacks have been drafted, I think.
Stetson Bennett.
I mean, just because you draft the next project doesn't mean it has to be the hardest project to do,
Yeah.
And that's funny. Like Stetson Bennett went to the Rams. So
yeah,
I think that's weird. I think that's a good fit because
to your point, Color, I'd rather take the algebra equation instead of the calculus equation.
Because
right.
Matthew Stafford doesn't last a full year. So now you can throw Stetson Bennett in there and let him do what he needs to do.
See, Stetson Bennett was one of those bottom of the barrel ones I wouldn't have chose because I mean he's just not like his projection to be a starter in the league is like less than 1%.
Right.
Wow.
He got the most disrespect I've ever seen. The dude just won two
back-to-back national championships.
And he got the most disrespect out of a quarterback I've ever seen in my life.
But was it really the quarterback leading them, or was it that overall team and coaching staff around? I mean, it's been a lot of quarterbacks who win back-to-back championships.
Yeah, but
Ken Dorsey damn near did it in University
Anybody
of Miami.
subscribe to
Just look at the
NordVPN?
players that came off the board at Georgia, and it tells you exactly how good the team was. So,
Again, what's you guys keep discounting what I say about names, but what's in a name? Are you ever going to see Stetson Bennett underneath a bust in Canton?
No.
He's already got a yellow jacket already.
Can you visualize that?
Yes, he's already got his yellow jacket color.
Terrible name, man. Terrible football name.
He's already got it. It's already enshrined.
Hey, listen, I want the Lions quarterback to. Hey, listen, I want the Lions quarterback to work out because I want a hooker in the Hall of Fame.
Right. Crypto Rams memorabilia doesn't count as for yellow jackets.
I mean, that's last year was one of Jared Goff's best seasons in his entire career, and I mean the team got better in the off season. So like I expect him to be around for a while.
I tell you, I'm a fan, man. The guy has a chance to like really like make a lot of people feel like idiots. You know what I mean? That doesn't mean he will, but I really enjoy seeing that happen with the way the Rams treated him.
And the thing about it is that the Rams had to give up everything. They're going to be bad for this year and maybe next year.
But they got their Super Bowl, man.
And they got a Super Bowl. And I guess that's all that counts.
I'm not talking about them preferring Stafford over him. That's not what I mean when I say with the Rams how they treated him. They drafted him and basically just dogged him his whole freaking career while he was been the only bright spot throughout the rest of Fisher's tenure and, the start of McVay's tenure. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. And then they just kind of, you don't get to get the ring for it. You know what I mean? All because you had to face a Belichick defense in the Super Bowl and couldn't get it done. You know what I mean? Oh, that's the worst mark anybody's had on their record. You know what I mean? So now they ship them off to Detroit. Yeah, hey, look what's happening, man. They were fourth in the league last year in points per game on offense. Fourth. You get a defense holding teams to 20 points a game. That's a Super Bowl winner.
And they just got better.
Hey, can somebody tell me how many picks that Detroit had? Because man, it seemed like how many picks did Detroit have in this draft? Anybody?
Well, remember they traded Hawkinson at the tail end of the draft of the trade deadline, and so they picked up another first round pick.
Yeah, they replaced it with the tight end.
Jacksonville had the most picks in the draft. Jacksonville had the most picks in the draft by far.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
they've been stacking picks for like 2 years.
Well, Detroit must have been right behind it because they had a lot of picks in this draft.
Yeah, they traded up, so I think they gave up a couple just to trade up.
I thought it was Houston and Chicago had the most picks.
Hey, and the thing of it is, the way that organization is, keep in mind that he doesn't necessarily have to win the Super Bowl to get over the hump that we're talking that he has for himself, in the media. Because getting to the Super Bowl with Detroit, if we turn on our TVs on Super Bowl Sunday, if we turn on our TVs on Super Bowl Sunday and there is silver and blue on our screen, I mean, what's that say about Jared Goff, regardless of whether they win that game or not?
Yeah,
exactly. He will put himself in. That puts him in Canton.
Before the fifth round started this morning, Jacksonville had 10 picks left in the draft.
Jesus.
And that's the perspective and the context that people don't add when they compare.
But here's the thing: having all those picks in this is a light draft, a very, very light, talented draft. 15 players that had first round grades, a lot of third round grades. But like, I mean, if they next year is going to be a little bit more depth. But like, wow, if they'd had one more year with all them picks, Jesus, what else could they have gotten?
Yeah, but look at them already. They really don't need much help on offense.
They don't. They really don't. They got Calvin Ridley, Zay Jones, all of them. I picked up Zay Jones out of free agency in my my expensive league last year, and he ended up winning me the whole thing.
And then defense, all they had to do was add a couple of defense, and they
So
did.
is our Mr. Irrelevant coming up soon? Our team, Mr. Irrelevant.
No, we have a few more. We have a few picks. And I'll show you right now.
6 picks.
We got about 6 picks, 6 more picks to go, right here.
Who did we pick? Who did we pick last round?
We got a quarterback. I mean, no, we got Good, Cameron Good, and we got Cameron Good, and then before that we got the quarterback, Skylar Thompson. So we're gonna get Skylar Thompson replacement.
Oh, we got Skylar after Cameron Good. Cameron Good was 6th round.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about who.
We had 7th round.
Who picked? What was our last pick?
Or was it 2 7s?
Yeah, we had 2 7s.
2 7s.
Yeah. So I mean, this pick, he got us in the playoffs. So
who the hell are we gonna?
It'd be funny if Miami trades back to 32 just to get the true Mr. Irrelevant.
Where did Dorian Williams come off the board?
You're right, Color. It was a 7th round pick, but they got Cameron Good, then Skylar Thompson last. So
wait, hold on, real quick. What was the last pick in this draft that we got? What was it? The wide receiver?
Yeah, the wide receiver. Yeah, the wide receiver.
Yeah.
The wide receiver.
Yeah, I guess
we haven't had
slashing him as a tight end now.
Yeah,
right. That's the save face.
He's
color.
He's like 6 foot. I'm gonna pull up his
he's 6'3" something. 6'3" and a half.
According to ESPN, he's 6'3".
That's a big boy, man.
That's a 10.5 inch.
I think he's 253.
Oh my God, no! No way is he that heavy.
Well, I'm looking up now.
53. That is.
I think that's what it said.
That's
243, 253.
That's like Julio Jones material, man. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, a big guy.
That's like Megatron material.
God damn it, man.
If y'all would have seen Julio in high school, he was the skinniest kid I'd ever seen in my entire life, just jumping over everybody and grabbing balls.
Yeah, but with that tallness, all it took was putting meat on them bones, man. Look what he became,
Yeah,
right.
Adonis. Tio is another one. He was probably skinny like that in high school too.
There's another wide receiver.
According to ESPN, he's 6'3", 235.
Wow.
Oh wow, my bad. I've switched up the number.
That's a big dude. That's a big wide receiver, man.
Yeah, it's a big boy for a wide receiver.
That's like a tight end.
Well, tight end or not, that's our red zone threat right there. That's our guy. That's our Gesicki replacement.
The thing about that I'm hoping for this Eric is a comment is that like he gets on board with that frame of his because he's 6'2", 220. You know what I'm saying? That's a big frame, and he can go up again ball.
Yeah, but Jose. Hold on, I just want to correct Jose before he gets too excited. We looked it up. There's no relation. That is not Jason Taylor's kid.
Jeremy Banks and Ivan Pace Jr. are still available. Nobody picked them yet.
It would be a dream if it was, but it's not. It's not. No relation.
Hey, real quick, there's a kid that just got signed to Alabama this year. Perry Thompson from Foley. That kid is better than Julio.
I mean, I'll give you this. It'll make it a lot easier if we draft Jason Taylor the second. Hey, if we draft Jason Taylor, it would make it a lot easier for Jason Taylor to adopt him if he turns out to be a star. You know what I mean?
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Hey, who grabbed Darnell
Yes,
Washington?
we're gonna do that.
Huh?
Anybody know who grabbed Darnell Washington?
Don't tell me to do that.
The
Not-
Steelers.
The Steelers.
Pittsburgh Steelers did.
The Steelers got him. Okay.
Yeah.
For you guys, what draft pick was shocking to you guys? Like in the first 2 days of the draft.
What got me? I kind of surprised that Detroit took Hooker, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hooker?
No,
Yeah,
that makes sense to me because they Jay,
Well, who's the
what's his
backup
name?
at the Lions? Who's the
Jared
backup
Goff's
before
contract
Hooker?
All you gotta do is
after this
ask,
year.
Pete. All you gotta do is ask.
Good point, William. I don't know. That's
Yeah, I
a good
don't know
point.
who that guy is.
That's a good point because I don't know.
Now, mine's
Buffalo
is
Bills got Dorian Williams.
Mine's is B. John Robinson.
But I mean, somebody like they could have picked up somebody like Tannehill to back up Goff. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Atlanta's picks are questionable. I like the Bijan, I like the kid Bijan Robinson, but I mean, and he fits in with Arthur Smith's offense. But like you've got Cordell Patterson, even though he's getting a bit older, and then you have him, and you have Tyler Algier. You got 3 running backs and one slash wide receiver.
They have Deontay Foreman still.
Okay,
and they have Kyle.
Rams just got Jason Taylor
from Florida.
You know, old Scummy just never ceases to make me laugh. That's why I like this guy.
What is it? What is it? Damn it!
You guys.
He says we could really use. He says we could really use a cornerback or a wide receiver with this next pick.
Wow.
For me, it's the Packers choosing 2 tight ends in the same round.
Or running back.
No, look at Aqua. Next year we draft to his brother. Don't go there, Aqua. No.
No, he's gonna be UFDA.
Although you know what, the second Tagovailoa might actually pan out because, be honest with you,
he's been putting up some huge numbers.
But
over
think
in
about
Maryland.
it. The first Manning didn't really pan out. It was the second Manning that became a champ. You know
exactly.
No, I'm
well. The only reason why is because the brother had some kind of like disease. He had some kind of bone disease.
No. I'm not talking about. I'm saying Peyton was the second. Like Archie Manning really didn't win nothing with the Saints. I mean,
Hey, Color, hear me out. Check this out. You know how you have 2 running back sets? We could have 2 quarterback sets. If we hack it to Tua, he's throwing it to the left, and if we hack it to his brother, he's throwing it to the right. 2 quarterback sets. What do you think?
That is generational shake money.
Yes,
that's right. Because his brother is right-handed. I forgot about that.
That might be what football is in 2,100 years from now.
Hey, you know, Pete.
There
you
throwing
go.
to the left, the other one throwing to the right.
You know, Pete, Aqua makes a good point, though. Okay, you might be able to find your way back into the graces, dude, if you were to, like, you know how they think that you think that every single quarterback is better than Tua? Well, wouldn't that include his brother?
Yeah. Why
well,
not?
then start calling for that, bro. What can they say
There you
then?
go.
So his brother came down here and played Foley. His brother came down here and played Foley and put up like 200 yards, 250 yards in the first half and like 46 points. It was terrible.
Man, that would be the ironies of all ironies if Pete was out there calling for Tua's brother.
But this is the problem with me, Cutter. You know that Derek Carr fell because of his last name in the draft, right? He was He was better than David Carr, but it's just that last name Carr. People were afraid to touch it. And that's how I feel right now with Tagovailoa and his brother. If I hear the name Tagovailoa, I'm concerned. Stay away. Like, I'm worried about it. That's just the way it is.
So you're saying you would have to be disingenuous to do it?
Yeah.
Hey, what about
100%.
the Hewitt brothers? Yeah, I remember.
I really hope we see a return to Tua throwing it to the outside of the numbers. And I've said this several times. It looks with the way his legs are now and the way he's been working that he looks a little bit more where he can do that now. Back
Well,
to where it
William,
was.
just drop the legs part because he already had stacked legs, dude.
Well, the thing about that color is you know that injury. That injury was to his hip was so bad that I even expected it's going to take him a while to even find
well,
his
if you're
legs.
talking about the
You know what I
effect
mean?
on his overall running because of his hips, that's different.
Exactly.
I'm just saying he already had watermelons for calves, dude.
Yeah, he's got big old legs.
And I mean like watermelons, bro.
But
and we're not
you know,
talking
with
about
an
fat.
injury
We're talking
like
about
that,
lean. His legs are still lean, and his calves are the size of watermelons, dude. It's
they're
amazing.
huge.
That's why I can't understand why he don't run more.
Well, I think that's more or less because him just getting the strength back is different than him getting the agility
Is
back.
there something to be said for PTSD, dude?
Yeah, that too.
I mean, look, when I got in a car accident in my younger days, and I was in the passenger seat without my seatbelt on, right?
Mm-hmm.
And to this day, I ain't got no problem getting in a car. I don't have a problem being in the back seat, the driver's seat, even the passenger seat. But you ain't gonna find me in that passenger seat without my seatbelt on.
Yeah, it'll sneak up on you. I think that's the thing, though. Whenever I was talking about like his workout program with Nick Hicks up there, they were working on mostly in the beginning to get the strength back. But what I was saying is the same thing that happened to George St. Pierre whenever he whenever he tore out his ACL. There's an agility factor that you have to have that's comparable. And I think that if he'd have went to that same place in Canada that dealt with that kind of problem, it would have benefited him 1,000 plus as him getting back to like the more dual threat quarterback he was. You know what I mean? It was just outside looking in at from the place of seeing all these MMA fighters over the years and how they train and when they get injured and how they train to come back is what I was seeing more of like a gymnastics style workout plan, because you have to have a large amount of agility to be really good especially in the 170 to lower weights. And obviously, you know, John Jones is a completely different monster, but just seeing it across the board, the benefits of fucking, you might be able to. But he got the skinniest
I
legs
find myself
ever.
driving down the road. I'll see like a big dude at the grocery store. I'll be something. I'll be like, I wonder if that guy can throw a football.
We're on the clock. We're on the clock. We're on the clock.
Are we on the clock?
Yes,
Good.
sir.
What's your prediction? Name a position.
Quarterback.
Saying
Linebacker.
I'm gonna say
linebacker.
Guard.
Quarterback.
Quarterback. I'm with Shake. We're going quarterback.
We're going long. We're going
Max,
long
whatever his
snapper or
name is.
special teamer.
It's Max, whatever his name is, Max Dugan or whatever.
We're going running back.
Tight end.
I was about to say that.
Kicker.
Tight end.
I'm telling you right now, we're going long
Running
snapper.
backs coach.
Long snapper?
We're going long snapper. Mike Kibbenhagen from Montana State.
If
okay.
you guys don't get it right, you guys don't know football, right? Like
I don't know football.
Dude,
You're right.
Dude, did you just say Mike Copenhagen from Montana State?
Mike Copenhagen from Montana State, color.
That's what's up. The pick is in. The pick is in.
We're gonna see ourselves. We're gonna see ourselves.
Don't hold your breath. We
for
kind of
Devontae Parker.
Actually, I'm saying punter.
Hey, Seattle took Kenny McIntosh.
Ryan Hayes, offensive
They make
tackle
good
from
computers.
Michigan.
Defensive tackle, Michigan.
Offensive tackle.
Offensive
Michigan. Kicker, Curly Sanders.
You know what? We still need a big bruising back, right?
Third team, all Big Ten.
Offensive tackle, yeah. Ryan Hayes.
Ryan Hayes.
There we go. There's your tackle battle right there. Your offensive tackle
Okay.
What's his size?
Well, Michigan had arguably the best offensive line.
His arms are shorter than Eichenberg's feet.
But, you know, he's third all Big Ten.
That's no competition. That's fair competition, Crypto.
Well, maybe he
His
has
arms are
long
shorter.
fingers.
He's
You
a
think he got
camp
long? He
body.
got short arms.
Long
He's there
fingers.
to
He had
hold Mike
Abraham
Eichenberg's
Lincoln
Can we
woman.
get a
hands.
double check on the side of the ball he plays on?
The offensive tackle.
Yeah.
A couple people are
I'm-
saying D tackle.
Oh no, I'm looking up his stats right now.
So it says
He's-
it's
He probably
offensive.
played on both sides.
He's 6'6", 298 pounds. I don't say 198 pounds. Goddamn, no way.
My nephew was.
I'd be
was
like,
6'8",
damn, 198 pounds. He'd be good for
174.
he'd be great for the wide zone, man.
Yeah.
My nephew was
have short
6'8", 174 pounds.
By the way, his arms are
Man, he was a
32 inch. He has
toothpick.
32-inch arms. I don't know how if that good or not. He has 32.5-inch arms.
That's not short. That's in the middle.
What about
That's in the
Eichenberg?
middle, yeah.
What about what?
How big's Eichenberg's arms?
He was. He's the same size as I.
Really?
Oh,
well, 3 feet is
There you
36
go.
inches.
Yeah.
Dude's almost got 3 foot long arms, man. Damn.
I knew a 5'8" guy with a wingspan that was like a 6'8" person. His fucking knuckle dragging, bro, and he was about as smart as an ape as well.
You sound like you describing the Bigfoot, man.
This kid was a white chimpanzee. I'm telling you.
Sound like you describing the Bigfoot.
He looks like Dieter.
Bigfoot.
Mm-hmm. Actually, he looks like he
There
looks
we
like
go.
he looks like Emilio Estevez in The Breakfast Club. In that
How much time he's got playing quarterback?
Oh my goodness. Here we go.
Hey,
So our Mr. Irrelevant is an offensive tackle. Is that
Yeah.
Chris Greer telling the fans, like, look, this is how relevant I think the freaking position is?
He is gonna battle it out.
Where's
for
he
Austin
from?
Jackson.
Michigan?
Yeah,
Right, that's Chris Greer's answer.
The Chargers select Max Duggan.
After that press conference he had yesterday, Color, he said, "You guys get him more important than I do."
Yep. Competition for Kyler.
Hey,
No, the Chargers select Max Duggan.
Hey, listen, can you imagine? It's like, for instance, your car breaks down and you tell your mechanic, "Hey, I need a comparable car to get me to work," and he comes in with a scooter. Here you go.
Not even an electric scooter, one with your feet.
Yeah,
no, he just had you a pair of roller skates.
Here you go. Here's
No, I don't mind the pick. I knew we would have to get an offensive lineman in this draft. There was no way the organization was going to be able to save face to the fans without getting some kind of offensive lineman in this draft. I think it's fine. Whatever.
Does anybody know anything about this guy?
We should have. We seem to have decent coaching now on offensive line. Maybe they can get this guy up to second or third round level. You know,
Ryan Hayes.
Ryan Hayes, he played with Michigan.
might be a good
Ryan
depth piece. We'll see how it goes in camp. You know,
6'6".
He's a big
Can't really
body.
expect much. I mean, look, I'd rather go with something like that than just punting the pick with, let's say, a punter or a kicker. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or a long snapper.
Yeah. I mean,
Wait a minute, we need the long snapper, Shake Money.
Quinn Ewers from
We
Texas.
do not win. We stand no chance without picking a long snapper
Listen,
in this
next year,
draft.
if we can't negotiate,
We have
the
no
contract,
shot.
If we can't negotiate the contract with our long snapper next year, we can always put the franchise tag on him. Like I told
well,
you.
can we find some notable 7th round offensive tackles in history?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Where's the next Tom Brady of offensive tackles?
Right.
Hey, now people can't say they didn't address the offensive line in the draft. They did.
Well, again, Caslin, you're right. You're actually not. You know, you're actually right because again, if people are like this or that guy that we have or had don't even belong in the league, well, then a 7th round guy is going to be better than him. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, you could say that.
He's now somewhat in the league right now, at least for the first.
You know, for these people that are like, for these people that go to the extreme and they're like, you know, Austin Jackson don't even belong in the NFL. Well, if that's the case, here's a 7th round rookie that does. You know,
He's a little bit too light, though. I think he's going to move into guard.
I don't know, man.
I don't know. We'll just have to see how it plays out.
No, I don't know, Tony. We do need everybody to be kind of light because of the scheme we run. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We do.
Yeah, you don't want
We
them too
run a
heavy.
lot of counter traps and stuff like that, and pulling.
And a
Right,
lot. Then you've got some other things where where you need somebody
You
to be
don't
able
need
to
another
block
Fred
upfield.
Flintstone at guard.
Unless they're thinking moving in tight end.
Watch Pittsburgh take Ivan Pace Jr.
Yeah.
Who's
I'm
that?
telling you right now.
The linebacker from Cincinnati.
Oh, really?
Max Dugan to the Giants.
He fits that mold of how Pittsburgh does things.
Oh, I got you.
Say one thing, boy. He shows a big guy. Good grief.
Did you say Dugan to the Giants? I thought he went to the Cardinals.
No,
XR Dugan.
Chargers?
Yes.
Max
He's
Dugan,
not a
yeah, to the
fan.
Chargers.
Oh, to the Chargers. Oh, so competition for Herbert. Wow.
Yeah, exactly.
Unless they think Herbert really meant that he's not going to sign his extension with them.
He's a bust. What are you talking about?
Draft the quarterback. You show him off in the preseason. And hopefully he plays
Corey Trice
good.
Jr.
But
They got
there's
another
no
cornerback.
competition for no damn Justin Herbert. This pick is not no competition for no damn Justin Herbert.
Ain't no Jake Long, but he's a big guy.
They're saying he's gonna get what, $295 for his contract.
They
That's
said they could
crazy.
switch Hayes over. Like he probably be switched to this position. Like he probably won't be an offensive tackle in the NFL. He'll possibly guard. They're switching him over.
I think Tristan Wirfs is going to break the record for offensive tackles for the biggest
money?
contract.
Well, you could also look at it like if you look at the class, the guys we got, none of them are going to command a lot of like control, like money anytime soon, and a couple of them could be decent players, you know. So all in all, it's a pedestrian draft that I would probably grade a B minus. You know what I mean? But
You never know. Might be.
but I almost want to say C plus because saying plus is more positive than minus. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm giving. I think people are being too harsh on the Cam Smith pick because people got so attached to players, certain players, and when the player didn't fit their narrative, they got pissed off and started trashing this kid.
Yeah, but I mean, what are we supposed to do with no first round pick and no leverage and no nothing else? I mean, what are we supposed to do?
With 4 picks? 4 picks total.
I was laughing because they were talking about when we drafted Cam Smith. There was somebody in chat on Steven's saying he's saying, oh, he wasn't even the best corner on his team. I'm like, are you guys kidding me? That means you really didn't pay attention to who he was.
I said on a quick look of their bios, I preferred Tyreek Stevenson. He's a hurricane, but I'm not going to go trash the guy we got because of it. I don't, you know. And people took me saying, oh, we should have gone with this guy instead if we're going to get a CB. They took that to mean trashing, and I, you know, no. I'd rather have Stevenson, but I'll appeal to authority here and say they know what they're looking at. They're in the building. They got up close looks at both the guys. You know, whatever. You know.
I know both of those cornerbacks on that team, Cam Smith and Darius Rush. And Darius Rush is a project, but I wanted him in the later rounds. You know, to pick in the late. But to say
would
that
you like
Cam
him better
Smith,
than Monogamy?
Oh, Cam Smith? Oh yeah, it's not even close.
No, I'm talking about the Rush kid
Darius,
that you just said.
I take Darius Rush over him too.
V21 says I don't trust UM though, and I get why. I'm not trying to dispute that point, but whenever you have the UM like in the situation we're in, where we're not really looked at anymore, we're not really the prestige we were and all that. Okay, but the one guy that does leak through is usually, you know, a hurricane, if you know what I mean. And it's like, you know, especially when you're the only one anybody even looked at in your draft class, you tend to be better than the average hurricane historically. You know what I mean? But that's all I'll say to that. I get why people don't trust the Hurricanes anymore. You know,
William, Darius Rush, when you threw the ball at him, it was a 25% chance. It was either picked off or broken up.
I feel you.
That was, that's how good he was. But Cam Smith is a hell of a lot better than he is.
It's hard for me to follow all these college players to the NFL, so I look to like you guys who keep up with it to kind of
first thing that jumped out at me
unless they're Bama players or Georgia players, or Mississippi State players. I don't know who they are.
I never thought in a
VT.
million years that we would even have a shot at getting Cam Smith.
But real quick, the first thing that jumped out at me when I looked at both their bios last night was Stevenson is 10 pounds heavier. Smith is 1 inch taller.
Yeah,
but that 1 inch could translate to longer arms. It could translate to a lot of things. You know what I mean?
Because John Jones is like 6'2", right?
You need long
but
arms
he has
as a
an
cornerback.
89. He's got an 89-inch wingspan. You know what I'm saying?
Well, for instance, my dad is like 5'11". I'm like 6 foot even. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But my arms are ridiculously longer than his.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm
that's
a tall guy with short arms.
Darius. Look at Cam Smith. So you're not getting a ball over the back corner, like a shoulder pass on him. The dude jumps. He's got 11 foot or 11 something.
He had like a
jump.
Yeah, it was like 10 foot. It was like 10'9" or something like that. I saw that.
And once again, for people coming in late, like I think it's Samaj. Yeah, I think it's an all right pick. We had to get an offensive line at 7th. I'm not like the authority on offensive linemen per se, but I mean, look, if as I said earlier, if people are saying that certain guys on our team don't even belong in the NFL, then it's a decent pick. You know what I mean? Because he's in the NFL. He's a rookie in the NFL now. You know.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
We all know how good Needham is.
And it is evident that we are relying heavily on our coaching to develop these guys. I mean, we only fired one offensive line coach, you know.
I mean,
Coach's got to coach.
Because that's what Coach McDaniels was saying about the offensive line. He said he's gonna work and coach the offensive line to try that article. Like I said earlier, I read that article last night or this morning. So
yeah, the other thing I had said, Samaj. The other thing I had said, Samaj, was that it's much better than punting the pick and getting a kicker or a punter or whatever else,
The offensive line coach that we got that we just hired, right, from who was fired from the Broncos. The Broncos had a really decent offensive line whenever he was there, but what was the problem with inside the building? You know what I'm saying? And why did we pick him up?
They didn't like the way he talked to him. So
Gotcha.
Again, it might be just a bunch of soft players who can't take criticism. It happens. That's why I said there's a lot of people complaining about Flo the way he was talking to him too. They did the same thing. But
hey, do we still have Brandon Shell?
No,
he's on. I know he's sitting and waiting right this second.
Yeah. Nobody's picked him up off the street yet.
Yeah.
And Fangio's the same.
Didn't Miami come out and say that they were keeping an eye on him or keeping him healthy or keeping him somewhere?
Well, I wouldn't see why they wouldn't. I mean, he's a solid guy.
Decent. Right, that's what I'm saying. He looked decent last season.
Yeah, he did. I mean, I wasn't.
Well, a lot of it has to do with getting through the draft, getting through this next round of free agency, and seeing just how much money we got to throw the guy.
So, like to say, we haven't solidified who the right tackle is going to be, but at least we've got enough right tackles to find out who can start and be the depth behind them.
And again, I think he may be suffering. You might be asking yourself, well, if he was good like he was for us, why didn't we bring him in the off season last year? And it could be the same situation he's in. We want to let things play out to see just what's available. We know now we can plug that guy in, so we can literally call him up on a red phone week over week and be like, yo, Brandon, come on in.
And I'm telling you, I really want DJ Fluker back because he looks so good.
Yeah.
He looks so good.
We don't know if
he trimmed down and muscled up a great deal.
They did talk to Taylor Lewan too, so who knows?
And for a guy like Shell, no shade on him. But for a guy like him as an offensive lineman, it would be very easy for Mr. Ross to be peppering him with perks to keep him here in Miami on the street and not answering his phone for anybody but the Dolphins.
Yeah,
I mean,
definitely.
they might be happy that because we did pick up Dan Feeney, so they might be saying, all right, he's gonna play the right tackle role. We don't know.
Right, and thank you likewise, Samaj. Taylor, thank you very much for the $5 donation. Who says, "Color, I'm not an expert, but I'm happy with our picks." Yeah, I mean, again, B minus, C plus. That puts me in the happy category, I suppose. You know what I mean?
I'm not unhappy with the picks. I'm just confused about what we all thought. We all had this similar thought about how this draft was going to go, and how way off in left field it came and hit us. You know what I'm saying?
I'll say this, William. I'll say this to that point. When it comes to confusion, could either signal one of two things: either they know something we don't, like you had suggested, or they're just incompetent. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm leaning on.
Now, when you look at who we're talking about, whose father has been the lead scout for the New England Patriots his entire life, or 25 years of his life, you know what I mean? I'm more likely to side with the confusion indicating that they know something we don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
They probably do.
Look how good the Patriots draft every year. Even though they don't pick all these big flashy players, but they turn in all these players into, household names. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, they got that one guy last draft that he picked as their first round pick, and the Rams were looking at pick 114.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And I know that, I'm going on osmosis here, but I did recently hear or read an article or hear something about, Chris Greer does contact his father like on a regular basis. You know what I mean? It's, I can't imagine they don't chop it up about matters they probably shouldn't be chopping it up about. But their father's son, how is Goodell going to come in on Sunday morning while they're both having a scone and a cup of tea? You know what I mean?
The only thing that I'm super I'm aggravated about this Chris Greer thing, him picking Igbenogany over Jonathan Taylor. I think
everybody was pissed about that.
I think that's pissed. Maybe he's just unlucky with some of with how some of these guys pan out. Maybe it is coaching parts of it. He's picking good players, but they're not getting coached right. There's so many facets to this part of the game, and being a general manager and picking the staff, in which the coach picks the staff. So you just I don't think you can fault any GM whenever except for the Igbenogany pick. But
maybe Chris Greer's strong point really is dealing with the cap. Maybe that's his strong point, and his weak point may be picking players. So,
and by the way,
GM, what he should give somebody that can pick players and go ahead and deal with the cap and what happens.
Exactly. I think that's why. I think that's why when you see you seen Marv Allen a little bit more in the press. I think he's given more and more responsibilities to Marv Allen. But two things I want to say real quick. Number one, Samaj Taylor. Again, we thank you for the $2 donations. We're betting on DF forever. DF over
defense over our O-line.
Yeah. But here's the thing. One thing that I know I'm the president of Noah's Ark here, but one thing that people don't there's certain players. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna say.
Hey, I'm still with you on the Ark, Shake.
Yeah. There's thank you. There's certain players that now because we got a new offensive line coach, or because we got a new offensive coordinator, whatever have you, they should get another set of they should get a second chance because they have a new set of eyes. Well, I think Noah should get that same courtesy. We got arguably one of the great best defensive minds who's been coaching since leather helmets. I think he should get a little bit of that benefit of that with Vic Fangio.
Yeah, and I really Noah as
Yeah,
a
for all we
athlete
know,
is
right.
off
Well,
the
real quick to
charts.
that point, Shake. For all we know, if we got, if we went to the right bar and found Fangio there and got him a little more tipsy, for all we know, he'd be like, "Get rid of Noah? Are you freaking nuts?"
Yeah,
I'm just saying. We don't know.
The dude is an athlete.
But does Noah fit into Fangio's scheme?
We'll
We don't
find
know
out. We'll
yet.
find out training camp.
We'll find out training camp.
His scheme is heavily dependent on defensive backs. So I mean, we'll see.
Have you guys noticed how many freaking cornerbacks got the Patriots picked this year too in the draft? It's like almost every other pick that they were picking. No, they picked.
They sabotaged
like 5 or
him,
6.
Scott Jackson.
5 or 6 corners.
Yeah. Go look at how many. Look how many.
Maybe Bill Belichick came up with a new defensive scheme that has 5 CBs in the back. No safeties.
Shake. We're taking waves, man. We're taking waves off the port bow, bro.
Hey.
Hey, do they still have it?
I'm having a hard time steering this thing, bro.
That's okay. Listen, the reason he didn't address is because a lot of times they forgot to bring his gear to the stadium. And that's why he didn't dress.
Oh, so
that's my story. I'm sticking to it.
It's the equipment people.
Yeah, that's my story. I'm sticking to it.
Well, they picked the second. You could say that's the first or the second best corner in a draft, and Gonzalez. Like we picked Cam Smith, and they picked Gonzalez in the first round. So they both had pretty much similar grades.
Hey, Shake. The next port we pull up into, we gotta hire a couple of bucket guys, man.
Trust me, I'm on the. Hey, listen, I'm the captain of Noah's Ark. Just because I'm on the live ship, ready to hit the edge.
Oh, really? And I'm up here still behind the wheel. Oh, okay, I get it.
I'm still the president, though.
Color. See you later, man.
It's not my fault.
Well, the captain is always responsible for the ship. So whoever's steering the ship,
I said president. I didn't say captain.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The president gets away with it all.
No, William. He's like, trust me, Color. I'm scouting ahead.
Oh wow. Well, it's going to be an interesting OTAs and what else? OTAs.
I want to see what. I'm interested to see what we get as far as undrafted players. That's going to be my
I'm looking forward to those undrafted free agents.
Yeah, because sometimes you can find a hidden gem right in there.
Well, that's what I was talking about. Ivan Pace Jr. That he hasn't been drafted yet, and he was supposed to go. He was a 3rd round grade. I don't know why he hasn't gone yet.
Who is he? What is he?
He's a linebacker with Cincinnati.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, yeah, you said that. My bad.
What, middle linebacker?
Yeah.
Yeah, he can play the edge too.
Oh, okay.
Outside, he can play outside. He's got a little bit of everything.
What happened to that? What happened to that 6'8" monster that we got in undrafted free agent last year? The lineman. Whatever happened to him?
That's right, 6'8" guy. Who was that? I know who you're talking about because I remember seeing it. Good grief.
He was huge.
Right.
Hey, Samaje Taylor, thank you again for the $2 donations. Fellas, don't forget we are getting Fleming. Is that something like you get in the morning?
No, that's Fleming.
Oh.
I think that was.
What was that? What was that?
Defensive lineman.
He was an offensive lineman. He was 6'8", and it was Keenan or Keegan or.
Oh my goodness! I know who you're talking about.
Kellen Deesh is
Deesh. Is he still on the practice squad, or is he on the practice squad or something?
You know what? Let me see if I can pull that up.
They might know something about him.
What's his first name?
Kellen. Kellen.
Okay.
Deesh. Because I know he wasn't cut. I don't think he was anyway.
Word.
I can't look it up right now. I'm in Mississippi with crappie internet.
What are you looking?
yeah.
What are you looking for? I'll look it up for you.
Kellen Deesh.
Kellen Deesh.
Kellen Deesh. All right.
Kellen Deesh. Let's see.
If he's still on the practice squad for the Dolphins.
Nope. From what I'm seeing, he's with the Chicago Bears.
Is he?
Damn.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
I think he's with the Bears.
Yeah. Jeremy Banks is still available. He hasn't been picked yet. Linebacker from Tennessee. Ivan Pace Jr. still hasn't been picked. The kid from Purdue hasn't been picked. So it's going to be a bunch
Tennessee's defense was kind of suspect last year with the amount of points allowed. You know what I mean? They had a really good offense, but
Who took over, Sean?
Dallas did.
Did they?
Yeah, Dallas took over, Sean.
That's another Jerry pick. I like that name, Overstone. That looks like a good linebacker.
Did the Cowboys have a decent draft?
Not really.
Really?
The Texans did.
Did they get a back? Did they get another back? I know the Texans had a great draft, but did they get another back at the Cowboys?
I don't know.
That's good. When you say back, you talking about running back?
Yeah, running back.
Because I know that that guy name, because he's bad. I know he ain't going nowhere.
Tony Pollard?
Right, because man, good grief, that brother.
Pollard's good.
Oh my goodness, he can run.
Hey, Crypto, you there?
Crypto's asleep at the wheel.
I'm here.
Okay, I just wanted to let you know that the Marlins are beating the Cubs 7-4 in the bottom of the seventh. Just to remind you.
And Devontae Parker wants to call
we got sympathy on the league. I understand. We'll allow them to win this game. We got sympathy on the rest of the league.
Marlins, man, they're above 500.
The Cubs are tanking for Murray.
Yeah.
Okay.
Seattle.
I'll take it.
Hey, I tell you what, guys. Since I've got no ties to the city of St. Louis anymore, okay, other than great baseball, if the Marlins are above 500 at the 100-game mark this year, I will switch my allegiance to the Miami Marlins.
What do you mean you'll switch your allegiance? Color?
Wow.
I will become pure 305. I will become pure 305 and be a Marlins fan right along with Dolphins.
Wow.
Oh, because you're not a Marlins fan right now. I got you.
Right.
Yeah, got you. I got you.
But and that's only because of the circumstances of how they were born here. And like, I wasn't really into baseball, and like, you know, the Braves were already everybody's fan for a long time. But then I moved to St. Louis later in life and lived there for like 11 years and got to watch good championship baseball.
I'm a huge Braves fan.
I've been to more Marlins games than I've been to Dolphins games, Color.
So if the Marlins finally are putting together a
unacceptable,
winner and are serious about winning, I mean, look, if the Marlins are truly serious about winning, which I kind of believe they are, even though it hasn't panned out the last couple of years, mainly because you guys got a real huge ding against you in losing that star pitcher. God rest his soul. You know what I mean? And that can just that alone can set an organization back a couple years on a build. You know what I mean? But the fact y'all are rocking over 500 right now to start the season, these are the games that everybody forgets about. Everybody's like, who cares if you're winning in May? Look, or April and May, at some point at the end of the season, when your team is 20 games out, you're like, damn, maybe if we would have won 15 of those freaking games earlier in the year, you know what I mean? So, look, it is what it is, man. If they're really showing like, not just winning, not because they're not doing it by purchasing a win. So if they can kind of get there, even be competitive, it's more of a long-term competitiveness rather than just Yankee style and early Florida Marlins style purchasing a World Series. You know what I mean? And that is something I can get behind. That is something I can be a fan of. That's why I like the St. Louis Cardinals.
I got you. I mean, I like the Marlins. I just haven't really paid it. It's too much Dolphin colors, too much. Dolphin
and you got to be a pure baseball. Pete, you got to be a pure baseball fan to follow a team that's 20 and 40 at the 60 game mark. You know what I mean?
And by the way, Color, you know what? Color, out of all the teams I root for, the only team that hasn't given me a championship is the Dolphins. So that tells you right there I have Stockholm syndrome.
Exactly.
Right.
But you know what I was thinking, Color?
Yeah.
Because I'm hearing on all type of platforms, Twitter, Facebook, wherever it's at, any Dolphin content, they're sitting here saying, oh, this is a Greer guy. This is a McDaniel guy. Can we all just come to an acceptance and just come to reality that there's not just one guy for one guy? This is all a collaborative decision.
I mean, Stephen Ross's words, bro. You know what I mean? From your lips to Stephen Ross's ears. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And what Stephen Ross means, he goes, "Hey, this is Stephen Ross." He goes, "I want collaborative," and when I mean collaborative, anything I tell you to do.
Well, and that may be, but that is literally the main reason he gave for firing Flores. We can all imagine these other reasons Flores got fired, but that is literally and verbatim the reason he gave us as to why he fired Flores.
Right. That's the reason.
So all of them get involved.
Tannenbaum was a bum. That's why.
The decisions we made.
It was embedded in his name.
They all get credit for, right? The same amount.
Oh, that's right. I can mention Christmas tree.
Yeah, that too.
Well, ultimately, in that situation, the guy of the highest rank gets all the fault, and everybody gets the credit. You know what I mean?
Everybody So since this whole thing is all collaborative,
because there's one thing that's not collaborative. The people that are in the room that are part of the collaboration are there because of Chris Greer. So ultimately, it is his responsibility.
100%. So this is where we stand at then, Color. If this thing implodes, it's not going to just be one guy fired.
Right. If the janitor steals a bunch of money out of the till, it's Chris Greer's fault.
And I agree.
I mean, that's the part people don't realize. I know that's an extreme. I'm being hyperbolic, but that's to illustrate the point that ultimately, even people that don't like Flores, that was Flores' pick. Well, by proxy, that was Chris Greer's pick because Flores is our head coach because Chris Greer hired him. So anybody that wants to hate on Flores, go ahead and blame the guy that hired him.
Well, I like the theory that I have. I like the theory I have. Brian Flores and Chris Greer played rock, paper, scissors before every pick. And the winner got to get the draft pick. That's about as sane as saying that all the good picks are Chris Greer's and all the bad picks are Brian Flores's.
Right. Exactly.
And if it was a bad pick,
shake money.
Hey, Robert Hunt. Oh no, that was Chris Greer. That's definitely Chris Greer. How about the one after that? No, that was definitely Flores. How about the long snapper? No, that was Chris Greer. How about Curtis Weaver? No, that was definitely Brian Flores. So Phillips? No, that was Chris Greer. No, Benogany? No, that was Flores. So you know what I'm saying? It's like they pick and choose
right.
Who, you know what I'm saying? So it's crazy, man. Who the hell?
Yeah, it is. They try to make sense out of it too, Shake Buddy. And they say it with a straight face.
Yeah, how about Charles Harris? That was definitely Brian Flores.
They say it with so much conviction too.
Yeah, they do.
That's a good
They're
point.
so convinced.
They say it with a straight face.
Yeah. How did you know that? Well, because my gardener is Chris Greer's gardener, and they speak about everything while he's trimming his hedges.
Oh yeah, let's
I know
talk
somebody
about that,
that's in the
right?
building.
Everybody's pushing the issue now that what's his name? Sam Kane. What's his name?
Barbershop.
That he came.
Mm-hmm.
The new cornerback came out that Chris Greer, I played with his son. You know, they're throwing. You see what they're doing, right?
Yeah.
Are you guys paying attention to what the big dogs are doing on the media?
Yeah, but here's the thing though, the guy is really not that bad if you go back and look at his film. I mean, I heard the same thing. I've been hearing the same thing too. But if you go back and look at his film, he's not a bad quarterback. So
I gotta be honest with you. I really like him. I already saw it. I mean, I know I'm only looking at highlights here on YouTube. I do want to see more because I really haven't had no time. I mean, it's just today and stuff.
Right, but also he, Chris Greer sees his son play all the time or whatever. How much did he scout this kid out? You know,
look.
That was the whole
I'm
thing.
gonna tell y'all what's going on in Miami right now. Like seriously, the fans need to understand what's going on. This is a team that's ready, right? So the general manager's looking at it, and he's smart. Greer did an amazing job in this draft. Let's be honest here. The guy killed this draft, guys. Let's give this guy credit when credit is due. So if he's thinking, no, he nailed this draft. I'm going that far.
He nailed the position.
He nailed
He should have gotten a
about it,
cornerback.
and I'm gonna explain why. Everything he did was. I mean, I'm gonna give it a B because of the running back. He should have chose a different back, but that is just because of speed, and that's all he wanted. These guys are recommending speed, and they got speed, and that's what they gave him. So that would be McDaniel. It's fuck. But think about this.
Is this
we
Pete?
got cornerbacks. Yeah, we got cornerbacks. So we drafted a cornerback. Oh my God, we should have never drafted a cornerback. No, that's all right. Because we know our cornerbacks are injury prone, right?
Exactly.
The guy is really
And
good.
they're getting up there long in the tooth.
And look, what do they always say about rookies coming in? It's always good to redshirt them, let them learn, let them do. So what did Smith say out of his own mouth? It's going to be good for me to learn out of Ramsey and Xavier Howard. It's only going to make him better. And that's only, dude, our next step of cornerbacks are going to be good when there's going to be no drop-off because of the way these guys are learning. And if you keep picking at the bunch, you're going to hit a good cornerback. And I feel like we really hit on a good cornerback with this young dude. I got to be honest with you.
I don't see him coming in next year. I see him already starting this year.
I have a question.
He's going to contribute. 100%.
I agree with that,
Calvin. I have a question for the panel. Number one.
I agree, Calvin.
All right, I have a question for the panel. Number one, do you see how many UDFAs do you think we're going to be calling, and will one make the squad? And number two, who do you think Mr. Irrelevant is going to be for the Rams?
Okay, so undrafted player.
You think we'll get a quarterback for undrafted player just so he could play with the rookies in rookie minicamp?
Oh. What position?
Because that's what they're gonna need. Because they have rookie minicamp, so they'll probably pick up an undrafted free agent quarterback.
Yeah,
I can see
cornerback and
tied in, undrafted tied in.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna tell. That's what I was gonna get to right now. That dude Elijah Higgins, dude. Like this is what I'm saying. We possibly got the best tight end in the entire draft. This is what I'm talking about. And I'm not even making this up. Dude, I wouldn't be shocked if Higgins is our starting tight end. Think about the name I'm about to tell you because I looked at the measurables and they're almost identical. Charles Clay in this offense. If Charles Clay was on this offense, will he be a starter?
Yeah, probably would.
Yeah, he would be a starter.
That's what we just got and a little bit faster. They have the same measurables, 6'3", 240 pounds.
Is he a blocker?
And they're willing blockers. Yes, they're like receivers that love to block. This is a physical freak. You have to look at Elijah Higgins, Shake. I'm telling you right now, Shake, he is going to be better than Charles Clay. You can have this guy right here. We can possibly move on from the fullback position if he could learn the fullback position, because he could become a hybrid and versatility just that much. Him and Smythe, that could
What
be
was his speed? What was his
He
speed?
ran supposedly one time he ran a 4.44, but on the books it's like a 4.5, which is still fast for a tight end.
That's fast for a tight end.
So that say it you.
Hey, Shake, I gotta step out for a second, man.
Okay.
I'll be back in a bit.
No problem. I'll hold it down
So
for
for
you.
that pick, I give the Dolphins A minus for that pick there. From what I seen with him on YouTube. Oh,
Ace of Spades said, "Well, he
Again,
can't block." Huh?
and the fact that we drafted the tackle in the 7th round, didn't I get that right, guys? Didn't I tell everybody we were going to draft it with the 7th round? We were going to draft the tackle. That's when we were going to draft it, right?
Hey, my boy here is here to say fuck all that.
Hold the fuck
Lewis
on.
jumping in the building. What's up, Lewis? How you feeling today, Lewis?
Hold the fuck on.
I've been waiting to hear this.
What happened, Lewis?
The general.
Hold on. Is color in the bit? I gotta make sure color's up here.
No, he stepped out for a minute.
Hey, why Lewis telling us to hold on? What happened, man?
Hold on. I heard Color the other day tell a beautiful story about the only football jersey that he owns is from one of his favorite Miami Dolphin players ever, number 42, Charles Clay. And Pete is out here comparing this wide receiver converted to tight end, another Connor to Charles Clay. Pete, listen.
Go look at his menu. I'm telling you right now, Lewis. This is the next Charles Clay. We got.
It's classic.
I'm a relax because I can't believe I didn't even expect you to come at me, Lewis. Wow.
Let me tell you like this, Pete.
Real.
Let me tell you like this. Let me tell you like this, Pete. I love you, Pete. But you have officially lost your motherfucking mind. And you think this kid is Charles Clay.
Damn, Pete. That was a little rough, Pete. Charles Clay.
Explain, Lewis. We're gonna have to explain. I want to hear why. I want to hear why.
I want to know why not, because they have the same measurables, Lewis. 240, 6'3", tight end, and almost the same speed.
I'm not going to get excited for this kid. I think this is a reach right here. This is Tanner Connor all over again. I don't think the kid, I'm not saying he's a bad player.
Nah, he's thicker. He's like a Charles Clay, thicker than that.
Okay, yeah, he can be thicker all he wants. Hey, Tua's thicker. Do you believe in Tua?
Nah, different position.
I don't want to hear nothing about being thicker. I don't want to hear nothing about being thicker. This kid's going to have to show it to me. Now, with that being said, I'll come back real quick and say this. Our 7th round pick in Ryan Hayes, that's a guy you should be looking at, because the fact is he played left tackle and right tackle. He's coming from the University of Michigan. I will remind everybody, this year in college football, Michigan had the #1 ranked offensive line. As a collective unit, they were ranked #1. He's coming from that unit. If this is me, and this is just my opinion, we know Liam Eichenberg and we know Austin Jackson are probably going to be penciled in, right? If this kid pans out, what I do, I submerge Austin Jackson in between Connor Williams and Taron Armstead. Austin Jackson would be my left guard, and this kid Ryan Hayes, if he pans out, could be right tackle. And now you're looking at the offensive line that, in my opinion, you can win with in this league.
Oh, we won with the
What was his rank in Michigan?
So we expected to get
anybody got his individual rankings in Michigan?
Does anybody have any tape on him that we can look at now of any
I want to know what he said. They was a top line, but what was he at in that line, Lewis?
Yeah, unfortunately,
you remember?
We can't show footage. They'll take our shit down with a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You talking about Ryan Hayes, right?
That's dirty, man.
If you look at Ryan, if you look at
they
Ryan
only
Hayes,
have Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm sorry, Mr. Paul. Go ahead. I was just saying I've watched tape on him a little bit now ever since we made the pick. Watching, trying to look up, bro. The way he moves, shifty on his feet, strong, meets people at the point of attack. Again, if he pans out, I'm not saying it is. There's a reason he was a 7th round pick, right? I'm just saying from an athletic standpoint, he's everything you want in a guy
Hey, Lewis, what would you grade?
I thought he was a little. I thought he looked a little light in his weight, but maybe it makes up for the agility.
What do you grade Greer on this draft? Because honestly, the only reason I give him like a B+ right now and not an A is because the running back that we picked. Like, we could have got a bigger back. I felt like we needed a thumper. We went speed, which that's what we are, the fastest team. So I don't know. I think we killed this draft. I think a lot of people owe Greer an apology, including myself.
I don't know.
Because
the jury's still out. I'll wait till week 17 if anyone playing significant minutes or not.
No, man. I mean, we got look. I fully expect Elijah Higgins to come in and be the starter at tight end.
All right.
He's starting over Smite.
Mr. Irrelevant said, who do y'all say is Mr. Irrelevant?
What do you mean?
What position? I'll say
linebacker.
Linebacker, yeah.
Linebacker. I'll say linebacker.
I'm gonna say it's a player that can play special teams or either.
Yeah, the Rams will get linebacker.
Like a cornerback or a receiver.
Wide receiver or linebacker.
Okay, we'll see now.
He'll get significant minutes with them too.
My brother Von Joe, what's going on, brother?
What's good, gentlemen? How we doing?
What's up, Von Joe? What's your grade this draft by Greer this year?
C.
A C? Why you so down, Von Joe? Why are you so negative today, man?
No, that's
always
what I
a
said.
C.
I said
otherwise.
I said the C also.
I thought you were gonna, Von Joe. I thought you were gonna give it a J for JJ.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
a J.
I wouldn't be surprised.
No. I'm talking about him. I agree with you, Pete, on all your talking points. I'm being honest. I co-sign with you, Pete. Real talk.
Now watch Pete is going to turn around and give it an F about the week 3 of the season.
No,
I feel like this
draft
has the propensity to either be great or blow up in our face.
All right.
This is like we have.
So
Elmer Fudd style.
Yeah. So this is the reason why I'm saying that.
That's every draft, though.
No, not every draft, really.
So go ahead, Von Joe.
Yeah, follow me on it. Is that when you think about it, we got best player available on our board, right? But could we have gotten a best player available and fit a need at the same time, right? So, for example, the linebacker room needs to be touched and fortified. And there was linebackers there that were like, what's that name? Sanders. He was there. We could have got him. The running back room, we could have addressed that. We already in midst of fixing that with Cook, right? Because at the end of the day, if you draft with these limited picks, I want instant starters and impact, right? I want to get the best bang for my buck. So whoever sat there and said, I was driving when somebody said, I think it was Todd, if he's up here, that said that Cam is starting week 1. No, he's not.
Cam Smith?
Yeah, who's he starting over?
I wouldn't say he's not starting, but he'll contribute.
Over who?
But he'll contribute. But he's not starting.
He'll contribute. He'll get some minutes, but he won't start.
He's starting over.
Keep cooking, Vaughn.
Hold on. Who is he starting over?
He'll get minutes. He probably won't start.
He'll
play in week 1.
He's starting over. He's
over who?
He's starting over.
Because if I ask, so we did this experiment, right?
All right.
Hold on. We did this, right? Honestly, and everybody answer honestly.
Draft is over.
At the beginning of this draft.
Yeah.
At the beginning of the draft.
Before we go, Mr. Irrelevant is Dijon Johnson from Toledo, defensive end. So go ahead, Monjo.
So, for example, right, before the draft happened, we got our pick. Nobody here could tell me that running back, I'm not even going to say running back, but cornerback was with the first pick.
Wait a minute, say that again?
Who said that? Who put on their board and their mock draft, all these mock drafts that we've done, how many people said cornerback was going to be the first?
I did a mock draft for cornerback was on mine.
The first pick.
I had
on one of my mocks I did because I was the only one wanted to get rid of X.
Yeah, I was
That is
saying
true.
third round.
You said it.
I
You said
said
it
third
didn't make
round.
sense on the Twitter space when we found out that Teron Armstead was calling the pick. I told you that second round is going to be a defensive player.
I know,
Hey,
but
by the
no,
way,
Be shocked if it's a cornerback.
bro,
I had a
defensive.
couple of mocks Von Joe with a
Yeah,
cornerback
so
going at
I will
50.
give crypto, but you again, people
any
was high
updates?
on
Any UDF updates? Hey, any UFA? I get any UDFA updates. I'm gonna chime in. So I'll
Yeah,
let
that's
you
probably
guys
not gonna
know.
happen till later.
Yeah.
And you know we're going to
Yeah,
pick
that's
a
later.
whole
Yeah.
bunch of
Yeah, it's
guys.
not gonna
Yeah.
happen right
Because
away.
here's the
But
thing.
it's gonna
Here's the
be a
thing.
mad rush though.
For example, Caslin, I'm pretty sure you did not have DB as a need.
As a third round pick, yes, I did. I had Darius Rush.
Yeah, we
Us
kept
picking
saying
him?
Yeah, Darius Rush.
Yes, we kept saying we need a
Rush to the
cornerback,
yo.
Bonjo. I've been telling people for the longest, X is not the same X.
But you still didn't say that
No,
DB was a
he
need
wasn't.
that we should draft DB.
I've been telling y'all
I was
would
only
have been
simple.
good with
I
Cater
wasn't saying
Cole
this kid
start.
from South Carolina. I was just saying in general we need to start the DB rebuild.
Yeah, and that's why I think
Because
that this move.
everybody was high on K. So everybody was high on Cater Cole, who was arguably our best DB last year.
Yes, but the other guys are
I was
injury, so this
I
makes
was
sense.
somewhat positive on him, but he just got the grabbies.
Yeah, he got the grabbies. This guy got the grabbies.
Yeah, because we getting
Yeah, I
Trill
know.
Williams
That's why I
back
was surprised we get
Trill
him.
Williams was playing good last year until he got hurt.
So again, is this guy gonna come in and start over Ramsey?
No, he's not starting over Ramsey. He'll get some minutes. They'll rotate.
He's going to give Ramsey
He's not
He's
gonna
not
start
starting.
over.
No,
money.
no,
Okay,
he's
but
not starting.
no, he's not. What? Stop.
He could
What are you
play,
talking
but
about?
this is the thing.
Okay,
this
whatever.
is the thing. This is the thing.
Wait,
This is the
pause.
thing.
Time out. Hold on, Pete.
Bonjo,
We're not
no,
gonna
I can't
bypass
hold
that.
on because
Yes, you
you're
can.
thinking,
Shut up.
yes,
That's how you
no,
hold on.
because you're overthinking
Caslin. No,
boundary corner
Caslin.
right now. He
What?
is versatile. You could put him. He could play the Brandon Jones, the little Jack Rabbit role. That's what he
At
can
safety?
do. He could play the nickel. Yeah, he could play the safety. He could be the third
Who you
one.
talking
That
about,
He's not.
Ramsey or
He's
the
too
new guy?
small. He's too
the new
small.
guy. No, he's not.
No, he ain't gonna play that rover roll.
5,
No,
10 more minutes.
he's
Yes,
a
he
boundary
is.
guy.
This is what he.
The
yes,
man
he
is
played
is
nickel
6 foot
already.
180.
He was versatile.
Right,
He is
he's a
light.
boundary guy.
He's 190, 6'1", 190, and he's
No, he's
already
not.
played
He's in
that
his
role in
180s.
college.
Anyways,
190.
listen, Caslin, you telling me that this rookie that we picked up will give Ramsey a run for his money?
He's going to give Ramsey and X a run for him money. Yes, he is.
What are we talking about? In that case,
Okay.
No, he's just
in
gonna
that
be
case,
a
no. In
role
that
player.
case, no. In that case, if that's the case, fire Greer, because you just gave Ramsey $30 million for what? For a rookie that could come in, haven't sniffed the NFL, could give him a run for his money. We're talking about a rookie that's in the
that's
third
bad.
round. In the third round, drafted in the third round.
Yeah, he shouldn't be able to do that.
Damn near
Right.
the third round, right? And
Yeah.
again, I'm saying he was in the second round, but again, it was low in the second round, so that's why I'm saying damn near the third round.
Yeah, he was the first round talent.
He's gonna come in and challenge. How many All Pros Ramsey got? How many All Pros X got?
Hey, you don't have to
Quite a bit.
sell me on how good
What
Ramsey
are
is.
we
Ramsey's
talking
my
about?
favorite player on the defense.
What are we talking about?
But you, for just dismissing how good Cam Smith is, just shows me you don't know what you're talking about.
There are levels to this. No. What are you saying? It doesn't make sense. You
And
I'm a
Caslin,
rookie.
I agree.
Again,
Caslin, I
a
agree with
rookie.
you because a rookie's coming into one of
To
the
challenge
smartest
Ramsey.
defensive
No,
coordinators.
no one's
Hold on,
challenging
hold on,
Ramsey,
hold on.
not
So,
Ramsey.
hold on.
Ramsey's not the
Sauce
target.
Gardner, can Sauce Gardner, as a rookie, challenge Ramsey? Yes, he can, right?
What?
That's an
Can
anomaly.
Sauce Gardner? No. Can Sauce Gardner challenge?
No.
What Kaz, you got to realize,
No.
he's a different breed. Gardner's a different breed.
Cam
No,
Smith's right up there.
Ramsey and Gardner were not on the same level. No.
Both of them are allowed to grab players.
All I know is today and
they got
yesterday,
respect.
what we got, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, the only possibly starter that we drafted is the tight end, Elijah Higgins. That's the only guy I expect to possibly come in and start. You guys don't have to agree. You can tell me who you guys feel
No,
will
running
possibly
back's
come
gonna
in and
start,
start.
too.
But
He's gonna-
the running
back's gonna
be
play
a
a big role.
full-time starter.
Well,
But now
yeah.
I also fully expect all of them to contribute. Maybe not the right tackle. We'll see how that competition goes.
I don't know about
but
him.
I fully expect Cam, and I fully expect the running back A-Chain to contribute a lot as well. They're not going to be starters, but I fully expect them to contribute. The one that I believe is going to be the starter, and I honestly believe he's the steal of the draft. And I'm not even making this up, is the tight end Elijah Higgins. Look at this guy and tell me he is not Charles Clay reborn. All we need to do is put him on there.
Now we're just talking all type of bullshit. We just talking shit. We just talking our ass.
So it's
Steal the draft for what? For the whole NFL or just our team?
Damn, Pete.
This motherfucker said Charles Clay reborn. A wide receiver is Charles. A wide receiver is Charles Clay. Okay,
he is not a. He's a tight end.
Okay, he's a wide receiver.
Did you see that guy's muscles? That guy's he's
we go.
muscled up. He is like this. This is not a slender tight end with a weird arm. No, he's bulky.
Here we go again.
I know
you're gonna like him. The Malaysian tea leaves.
Charles Clay.
Malaysian
Charles Clay reborn. Charles Clay reborn. That's who that tight end we just got. Okay. Clearly you forgot who Charles Clay was.
No, I know who Charles Clay was.
All right, go back and look at his film again. You tell me if that's Charles Clay.
Hey, hold on, guys.
If we put him in that role, I can see him being a Charles Clay.
I could see him getting blown up.
I'm comparing him to.
I see him getting blown up.
Based on his size, based on what he's able to do on the field already. He's a good receiver. He could be turned into a hybrid player, Boncho.
Okay.
Listen to me. Look
okay,
at
no, I'm
size
not gonna listen to you. No.
Dude, you know I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, sure.
George. That's my brother, though.
Hey, hold on 1 second. Let me play this a quick press conference. It's only like about a few minutes long.
Let's do it.
Let me get the starting point right quick.
Oh, and just a quick reminder, y'all. The USFL is on and XFL is on. Check your local list for the channel.
Okay. Who's this one, Shake Money? Who's press conference?
This is the I guess the wrap up the wrap up press conference.
Oh, okay. After everybody was picked. Okay.
Yeah. Starting soon.
Hey, Shake Money, let me ask you a question. You can show this, but you can't show plays? Like, I don't get it.
I don't get it either, bro. I don't make the rules, bro.
Yeah, that's what they say.
Gotta talk to YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
What are you guys doing here?
We got to give these guys credit. They killed it today.
Yep, drafted Charles Clay reborn.
The versatility that he brings as a big wide receiver.
You know, it's first of all, just excited to add the competitor. You see through his game tape, he's a guy that strains with the ball in his hands. But for specifically for the tight end position, you know, that's drafting a guy that plays wide receiver and converting him to tight end. You know, that's I think the first time in my career that I was a part of that was Niles Paul back in 2011 out of Nebraska. And for me in my history, there's a lot of traits that he resembled in his competitiveness and his size and his strength. And really, this day and age, converting a receiver to a tight end isn't as abstract as it used to be, only because half the teams are playing spread and 2 points anyway. Even if they're called a tight end, they're playing receiver stuff anyway. So you get kind of used to projecting people to do things like that. And we felt very comfortable and confident that he fit the bill for that. So excited to have him.
About the players that you all drafted in the past 7 out of 8 years to play in the Orange Bowl.
Oh, yeah. Finally, someone caught on. Yeah.
You could tell that was a fake laugh by Greer. You saw how long it lasted?
Yeah, and we're loss of words because we really thought that was our competitive advantage that you just exposed. No, that I think Orange Bowl is a great bowl, and I'm here to support it.
So it's right there. All right.
With him, he's played a lot of football. He's a smart kid, competitive, tough. Came as a tight end and converted and worked. So, been coached at a good program. Coach Harbaugh done another great job. So, just watching him and over the years develop and compete and play. And so for us, we were excited to, at this point in the draft, to add him into our group of guys to come in and compete.
What doesn't stop here, of course. What you say about the outlook heading into the undrafted free agent market?
Yeah, like you said, there's still work to be done. So we're going to bolt from here as soon as we can to go with the coaches and scouts and start preparing for the end of the draft and doing it. But yeah, we'll be trying to add the best players we can, and hopefully we'll find a couple, undrafted hidden gems for us to help the roster.
Last week, you mentioned that drafting for need is how you get yourself into trouble. Does that kind of the same approach occur on day 2 and day 3, or does it change at all later in the draft?
I think, when you get into the later rounds, you're always evaluating your roster and where potential holes could be for even not just for this year, but for the following year. So, but for us,
exactly,
the best player. We went by our board, and the guys we picked today were, the best players there for us, where we had it rated for what we were looking for. So,
exactly.
At the end of the day, you're always still trying to add the best players because you never know where injuries and stuff will pop up on your roster from year to year.
You see, that's what I was trying to explain to you guys.
You guys being interested in a veteran running back, is that window still open, or does a chain kind of take that off the table?
Can we answer that generally? All right, generally, nothing's off the table. Generally,
nothing is off the table.
The off season we've had, the players that we were able to keep on this roster, the new ones that we've added, that we added in the draft, and that we're going to in free agency, and there'll always be stuff we'll investigate because that's our job. So yes.
Just because the last time we see you guys for a couple of weeks and maybe a couple of months, have you made decisions on the pick your options for Noah Ikonagny and Austin Jackson?
No, we'll talk about that here after the draft here when we finish up.
With only 8 total draft picks in the last 2 years, maybe this is a great time to send a message out to some of the best undrafted free agent guys and why this would be a great place to start.
I think with us, people have seen kind of what's transpired here over the last year, and it speaks for the players that have wanted to come here. Talked about it, and from no recruiting or anything on our end, we're just kind of how we've approached business. But I think our players and the ones that have been in the building have talked about how they really like how Mike and the staff approach building a culture here, and then from Steve and Tom's support, allowing us to do the things here that we do. That South Florida is a great place to be. Great fan base, and we're trying to build the best team we can to win games. And I think people see and players see that we're trying to win and doing things to win. So it's an exciting time for us, but we know a lot of work to be done still.
Yeah, and on top of that, I think it's one of the reasons it's so important that you create competitive opportunities for players to play.
Why does he talk?
One thing that's very important to Chris and I is that we're a place where the best players play, and that's something I think that's a draw for players as well. As we will just give
our coach has to be tired,
and that's really what all these guys want. They're sitting through the draft watching so many people get taken over them, and that really you just
James Blackman.
To play in the league.
Where's Color? I need to know if that's a Hall of Fame name.
Bro, Pete, be quiet. You're the only one talking.
You know, I mean, you learn so. If you just open your eyes and ears, you learn so much about people every day. He's very patient and tolerable of my personality. I've learned that. 4 picks. The interesting thing about that is you're very aware that you have a small opportunity to make your team better, but it's a very real opportunity. So you don't ever want to squander a draft pick, but the less you have to focus on, the less amount of draft picks. You know, you have more attention on them. So on those parts of the draft and you know, really what can you get out of it? So I think at this point we probably know everything about each other except for, you know, how sweaty my palm's going to get if we have a first round draft pick. We don't know that yet, but I won't be that nervous.
Yeah, I think that, you know, like the communication part of it,
Yeah.
you know, between the coaching staff, the scouts, has been really good. And I think if you asked everyone in the building, there's a lot of work goes into drafts. As you know, it's never one man show, 2 man. It's a lot of people helping, a lot of information done, and so I just think the environment of
going down,
allowing everyone to have a
that was
voice
just
in the
confirmed right
process
there.
and
It's all collaborative.
really allowing people to have a say and really be free to speak on stuff has been really, really fun, and so it's been a really good process. So I think guys have really enjoyed it, and we felt we've had a good outcome.
We're looking at each other like this is possibly our last.
Pick due to the tampering violations. How much did it affect this offseason, this draft? How much was it felt?
You know, it's for us. It was business as usual. You know, that you're always going to have to deal with adversity in life, and when that happened, we kind of move on and go and adjust and just kind of be ready to react. You know, that started from Bill Parcells years ago. You know, ready to react. You know, because you never know what's going to happen. So. For us, we just, you know, once decisions were made, we just kind of moved on and said, okay, and looked at the roster and picks and free agency and kind of attacked it.
Yeah. Honestly, since the pick was gone, I literally have not thought twice about it just because it's gone. So let's worry about the stuff that we can actually control, like the draft picks we have.
Mike, because he has a skill set for it, and because you guys selected Cam Smith, have you guys had any conversations about possibly using Jalen Ramsey at safety?
No, only because when he's really good at corner, and so I try not to mess really good up. But no, there's been. The cool thing about the defensive backfield in general, you know, I think Vic has hit us on the stat 100 times, but you know, 5 DBs on the field, it happens, you know, almost 3/4 of the time in the National Football League now. So there are, you know, in Vic's defense, in his system, if you understand it. There's a lot of different ways you can get on the field. There's some position versatility that if you go back to his history, you know, there's been various people who play different spots that has been in discussion, but not with Jalen Ramsey. I'd say I think he's a good corner.
It's not bad.
Okay.
Taylor Juan mentioned the Dolphins. Is he a possibility?
When he was released, you know, we reached out to his agent just to find out what was going on or what it was, and that's the only conversation we've ever had. That was whenever he got cut a month or so ago. That's the only time I've talked to him, so I don't know if anyone else has, but that's the only discussion that we've had about him.
No, it's really par for the course on how Chris and his staff operate. You know, you you want to have all the information. So the second someone is not on a team, are you fancying yourself as continuing to be on a team? Are you interested in playing? All of those things you have to dot your I's and cross your T's to make the right decisions. You got to have all the information available. So.
All right.
Oop, there it is.
So they're not looking at Lawan, pretty much. And they just had one conversation with him. Interesting.
And this is what I was trying to explain to y'all. Y'all got to understand, like, we can't expect much from these draft picks, Bonjo, because our team is already set. We're looking to develop young talent now coming in. This is why this is a A draft. We nailed it. If it all comes to fruition and it all works out, meaning we're going to lose Xavier Howard next season. Let's say we win the Super Bowl this year, for example, following season, Xavier Howard is not going to be part of the team. Or if he is, Cam Smith is already in his second year. He knows the system. He's ready to go. And it'll be like no drop off at the position. That's why it's so important to build for the future. And that's what we literally did. And that's why now I notice Higgins, he could turn out to be possibly the best tight end in Miami Dolphins history if it works out. Because if you look at the stats, it's not going to take much to become the Dolphins' all-time leading receiver. Look at it. It's not much. So if he works out and gets down the blocking portion of this in this
That's
system,
a tall ask.
Ron Joe, help me make
now
sense of what Peter's
it's
saying.
Now you're
going
saying
to be one of the best tight ends we have ever seen here in a long time.
Ron Joe, help me make sense of this.
Now you're saying he's going to be better than McMichael. Now you're saying he's going to be better than Anthony Fasano. I mean,
Edwards,
that's
Benson. I mean, come on.
So I'm upset that you guys are even entertaining this. I was just gonna move on to the next topic because I'll stop entertaining nonsense.
Ron Joe, you got to help me make sense of this, Ron Joe.
Hey, by the way, let's move on to the
You
next topic.
started it.
Like the Marlins beating the Cubs 7-6.
Right, and the coach did not.
Listen,
They did not say no to
take money. I'm not letting you get away with that.
Dalvin Cook situation.
Yeah, they still didn't say no. They left that as possibly open.
You guys got to look. You guys got to start looking at 4-3 running backs. If they're not
Somebody
running
time
4-3s,
take money out.
don't even look at them. They're not running 4-3s. Do not even look at those running backs. Is Dalvin Cook running a 4-3 right now? I don't think so.
Yeah, but he didn't say no to Dalvin Cook situation. He did not say no to that situation because somebody asked a question about Dalvin Cook, and he did not. He left it open.
On offense, they want speed, and that's the model. If you're not fast, they don't want you.
So, the Dalvin Cook situation, and interestingly, that it is, they didn't say no to it. But
exactly.
But here's the thing: we're not going to find out anything about that till post June. That's whether that's via trade or cut. It's going to happen post June. Because it doesn't make sense for Minnesota to do it before that. Because the cap hit is just too much.
Minnesota drafted a wide receiver. They keeping Dalvin Cook.
So, but Minnesota, no, they did. Here's the thing: they drafted, I think, 2 running backs this draft.
Yeah, none of them as good as Cook.
Hey guys, I know I'm at work, so I'm not drinking. Did I just hear Pete say we had an A+ draft?
The only reason I'm not giving it, hey, Todd, thank you for coming up. I want to know what your draft grade is, by the way. But the only reason is not an A, it's a B+. And just a regular B. I'm not going to even get to the plus, the minus, and all that crazy stuff. But a regular B is because we got the speed running back. I would have gave it an A, honestly, Todd, if we would have turned around and used that 3rd round draft pick for DeAndre Swift instead of the rookie. I would have nailed this draft. Would have been historic. It would have been an A+. But
So
the running
nail the.
back is what
Whoa,
kind
whoa,
of
whoa,
like
whoa,
I
whoa.
like
Hold on,
him
hold
and I
on.
like his speed, but that's the
Somebody help
only
me
reason
out.
why I'm giving it a B in the total draft. Todd.
Somebody help me out.
Wow.
How many healthy seasons have DeAndre Swift have?
I'm
None.
just saying in this
None.
system,
Okay,
it's a
okay.
it's a collaborative issue.
Okay.
It's collaborative. They're gonna be
Mm-hmm.
a commitment of 2 to 3 running backs, and
Mm-hmm.
You
Swift
know,
is
you
perfect
know
at that.
the only thing holding me back from giving it an A is if they would have taken Voorhees at the end or in the 6th round and moved that 6th round pick maybe to the 7th.
Whoa,
The same
whoa, whoa!
round that we got our
Higgins,
tight end.
I'm telling Todd, what do you
No,
think about?
Voorhees, that guard who's going to be real good for the future. We don't have one guard position's open. The other one
Do
we
you
haven't
not?
re-signed yet. So I would have tried to get Voorhees, that guard from USC.
Okay. But we got apparently to Pete, we have like a Hall of Fame tight end.
I don't think he's a Hall of Fame
Todd,
tight end.
Todd,
I think he could become a good player.
Dave, you
Listen,
guys always love to push it. All I did was compare him to Charles Clay because
He's
of
gonna
his
be the best.
but then
measurables,
you say he's
Todd.
the greatest
Okay.
tight end in
The
Dolphin
greatest,
history.
exactly. He's
said
gonna be the correction. He's
he's
gonna
a
be the
look.
greatest
He's
tight
a
end
Todd. Listen to
in
me.
history,
Listen to
in
me.
Dolphin
This
history.
guy's a wide receiver who got so big that they're converting into a tight end. So he's a good receiver. I already know that. He got hands. He can catch. He can run routes.
He's a willing blocker, which
And
is a
he's
good thing.
exactly. He looks
Mm-hmm.
crazy blocking
Now,
already because he
the
How
loves
about
one
to
thing,
can you block?
he's a willing
I don't want
blocker.
a willing blocker. I want a blocker that
that's what
can block.
that's the thing holding me up.
That's the issue.
Because there's a couple tight ends. I think Cruz was on the board.
Yes, he was. He got picked
Todd,
after.
but Todd, real
and then
quick,
there's
is it crazy of me to
hold
compare
up,
him to
Pete.
Charles Clay? Real talk.
No,
Is it
it's
crazy?
not. It's not.
Thank you. Thank you.
And you want to know something that's even more sick about it?
Charles Clay, come on.
Hey, who here has a computer?
This is
I
ridiculous.
have one. What's up?
Shake.
I'm gonna tell you.
I have one, but I'm not.
Hold on. One
I
second.
refuse to waste my time.
Give me a second. What do we do? What are we looking at first and foremost? Before I get started?
Look up Kittle's draft profile.
All right, hold on. 1 second.
Doesn't mean you're gonna be
It almost matches what the profile for that you'll see on that receiver, which is scary.
Okay, let's see.
I'm telling
Anybody
you,
can
they
have the
just wanna be
same
negative.
profile.
These guys just want to be negative already.
So what am I looking? What am I googling?
You know, when Kittle had his draft profile,
tackle.
We got one in the 7th for competition.
Before he got drafted, his profile.
Listen.
Hold on, I'll put draft.
She was going to be down by week 5. This team's going to be in disarray.
Well, hold up. Hey, now I wouldn't mind us.
They'll come back throwing bombs.
I would love for us to go out and get Cam Fleming right now. We talked to him before the draft. Let's pull him in. A veteran.
We better fucking get someone.
All right.
I tell y'all what, I would love for y'all to be my professor. Y'all love giving out generous grades before the test is even taken.
Well, I'm just the grades aren't a final. You know what I mean? I just give out what I think it is. I think it's a B plus.
I would love for you guys to be giving grades.
We'll see if it lives up to the expectations.
Here, Professor, I need you to grade my physics exam, but by the way, I haven't even taken the test yet. Just put a grade on it.
Here's the PFF scouting report for George Kittle, tight end, Iowa. All right, what are we looking here? Here it goes. Transitioned from a wide receiver, safety in high school, becoming one of the top tight end blocking ends in the tight ends in the nation. Attacks blocking assignments, obvious consent. Was that game plan? Here you go. Excellent blocking moves, particularly in the backside of zone plays. What are we looking for here? Todd, you see it? Hello, am I there?
Yeah, I'm waiting for Todd to respond because all
I was on mute. I was on mute.
Okay.
Okay. There was a channel. There was a channel earlier that had this. I forget what one it was, but it said where he goes as a willing blocker. Blah blah blah. Going on. talking about his hands, average hands, above average skills, and it was just the way they read up. It was like, damn.
Well, he transitioned from a wide receiver, so in high school, so he became a.
Kiddo also played.
They were saying he was under.
Mm-hmm.
They were saying he was undersized. He didn't have a good route tree, and when he came into the league, but dude, honestly, I thought we were going to turn Eazy-E into a tight end. This guy is bigger than Eazy-E. He's huge. The one thing I want to know about the guy that we just pulled in, does he break tackles? Is there clips of him breaking tackles? Because remember, we had a guy here by the name of Gesicki who every time someone got a finger on his ankle, he fell.
Okay, so we got a guy that runs a 4.5. He doesn't the have a great route tree. He does not step
right.
I'm talking about this guy that we just got.
What's his name? The guy we just got?
I have no clue.
What's the name of
He's a 50-50 guy. He doesn't separate at the top of his routes.
Sounds like a bunch of players Miami has had in the past.
Somebody has a loud car background and need to mute. But he doesn't separate at the top of his routes. His route tree is very limited. He's a willing blocker, but is he good at it? Yeah. Not really. So
I wanted to draft the guy San Francisco drafted in the 7th round. I wanted the guy from Oklahoma.
Kelsey was actually a willing and good blocker.
Right. I need that and can do it. Listen, at the end of the day, I'm a willing lottery winner. Doesn't mean I'm going to win the lottery.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, me too. I'm willing to win it.
I'm willing to win the lottery. Doesn't mean I'm going to win it.
Yo, guys, when I was at university a number of years ago, someone was saying how you can self-identify as whatever you want. So if you think you're a chick and you're a dude, you can self-identify as a woman. And I said, if I go into the bank and I self-identify as a multimillionaire, does that mean the bank manager is going to put millions in my bank account? I mean, what the hell's with the logic? What the fuck?
Exactly. Self-identify as a millionaire.
But again, when it comes to this tight end, I'm gonna give you guys naming all these receivers, and listen, we have one. It's called Tanner Conner.
Mm-hmm.
But isn't he a Smurf, Tanner? He's not a blocking tight end.
He's a receiver converted tight end.
Hey, let me ask you, why every year do we have a guy from Michigan who's not going to make the team?
Our owner's from Michigan. Our owner loves Michigan.
That's because our owners for like building up the state of Michigan.
Guys, why don't we draft Darnell Washington? I know he's got some injury shit, but who cares?
From what I hear, it's something serious with the knees.
I wouldn't be so sure, Todd, that Ryan Hayes doesn't become a starter on this team.
The third team All-American?
Is he that good?
He's a third team Big Ten All-American.
He's better. Again, that's fine.
He's better than Eichenberg. He's better than Eichenberg.
And he's undersized.
He's better than anything we have on the roster right now.
This guy needs to put on 20 pounds.
You don't think he's better than Eichenberg?
Currently, no.
How big is he?
No, he's not.
He's like 290. Listen, he will get blown up, Lewis. This young man will get blown up in the league right now.
You get him with the training staff, he'll blow up by the time season starts.
I don't know if he gets blown up or not. All I know, before I got that phone call that I had to step away from, I heard Pete saying that this wide receiver converted tight end is the next Charles Clay in the making. So before we start shitting on a guy that was part of the number one offensive line in college football, I would just say let's pump the brakes. I think everybody's shitting on this kid. I think this kid might turn, again, it's going to be a stretch, but you're telling me that this pick in the 7th round, Ryan Hayes can't beat out Liam Eichenberg?
I don't think so.
Maybe, but
Yeah,
that's a
I don't know.
stretch. But remember, let's not get selective amnesia because Lynn Eichenberg had numbers that everybody was drooling over. He didn't have a sack in 300 years and all this other stuff that he hasn't given up at the college level. So we can pump the brakes on this 7-round kid.
Well then let's definitely pump the brakes then on that wide receiver too. Then the kid from Stanford,
I agree.
Elijah
You
Hicks.
said,
Let's
you said
definitely
pump the
pump the
brakes.
brakes on that then.
You said pump the brakes, bro. I shot that in the head.
I agree.
What are we talking about? The next best Dolphins tight end. What are we talking, man? Stop.
Said he was Charles Clay.
And I shot that in the head too.
I don't know what Pete's talking about. Maybe Pete's still drinking. It's still a little early.
Mm-hmm.
Man, how bad? I want to find out how bad Washington's health is. For him to fall, that's too much.
His apparently his knees and his feet, and he runs like he has cinder blocks attached. Apparently,
That much weight on those knees. If he has bad knees, is there anything like? Remember when we got Ajayi? Ajayi?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when he had the bad knees coming out of college.
But Ajayi was bone on bone coming out of college.
He fell too far, man. You can. There's doctors. You can get this shit worked out.
Well, apparently we drafted the next Charles Clay, so we're in good hands, fellas.
I think they blacklisted Washington. I think he did something. They blacklisted him. All these owners, they do that. They did something to him. He fell too far, man.
Well, he went to the right spot. He's gonna have a good career in Pittsburgh.
Well, Pittsburgh doesn't really discriminate. What's he fall? The 5th round?
Where did that huge offensive tackle go?
No, Washington was
Who,
picked up in the 4th.
No, the guy who's from Ohio State.
But hold on, you know Washington went at the end
Jones?
of the 4th round.
Yeah.
I don't know. I wanted us to maybe pick him too, but they didn't pick him. I give this draft probably a D, not an F, but a D.
Oh no.
Damn.
You don't like our first 2 picks, Jay?
No, I really don't. I thought we're in win now mode. I mean, come on. What are we going to be waiting? We're going to be like 28 years, no playoff victories? I want to win now.
And Cam Smith and Devon Achane are going to be part of the plan to win now.
Well, the running back doesn't bother me as much as the corner.
The corner's a great move because Xavier Howard, this is his last year. So now you have a plug-and-place guy, the number 1 rated corner in the SEC, right? Great size, ball hawk, right? A willing tackler that Xavier Howard, at this stage of his career, is not. You pair that kid with that size across from Jalen Ramsey, and again, look at the flexibility now that you can have with this kid, right?
What about Kohu?
Again, I love Kohu. He doesn't have the size to play boundary, and he's not this kid. Kohu is not this kid right here. And I love Kohu, and I think the upside for Kohu is great. But trust and believe, he's not Cam Smith. I don't
care what team you are. You need 3 solid corners.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not going to get you by, Todd. You're right.
But
That's
Louis,
what I'm saying.
But what he's saying is that when he says to win now, he wants impact starters right away.
And Bonjo, he is. Could think about it. Okay,
I don't think Cam is going to start this year.
Okay. Let me lay this out to you, Bonjo. We know that considered to us what they tried to sell us was Eric Rowe was the tight end stopper. Correct? We all know it wasn't, but that's what
this boy too light. This boy too light for the tight ends.
I'm not saying he is, but you know you know who's done it before in the league and has done it at a high level.
So if you say you're gonna move if you're gonna move Ramsey to cover the tight ends and put this young man outside, Cater Kohu was on the outside before him, and Cater Kohu
and he was getting toasted last year. We had a problem with Cater Kohu, right?
He was handsy.
And again,
And
what I'm saying is,
let's not forget Trill Williams.
in this Vic Fangio
Sure,
scheme,
probably go safety.
Hey.
they're gonna want to move Jalen Ramsey around the
Mhm.
field, right? And this kid gives you the flexibility to do that.
Hey, by the way,
Let me ask you.
wouldn't be
I heard
shitting on
somebody
the
one
bring up.
second.
I heard
Wait a minute. Before you do,
Hold on.
no,
It does.
before you do, wait
I'm
a
not
minute, 1
knocking the
second.
position.
Hold on.
Wait a
Let
minute.
Shake talk. Let Shake talk. Go ahead, Shake.
All right. According to Tom Pelissero, Dolphins signed former UFC defensive lineman Brandon Philly with includes $100,000 guaranteed.
Mm-hmm.
So
wow, they're expecting
That's what I'm
something
talking
from
about.
him.
There we go.
Imagine that undrafted free agent,
Jim.
100,000 guaranteed.
He's probably
That's
going to
high
be the
for an
most
undrafted
impactful
free
player on
agent.
this roster.
exactly, the next Cam Wake. But go ahead,
Exactly. Since we're going to go out there,
there's one other
I'm
thing
going
you
to
got to
Pete
bring up.
Angle. He will be the best
I heard
defensive
somebody
tackle in
bring
the
up.
Dolphins history.
I heard somebody bring up Trill Williams.
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah. OG
Okay, well
posted.
here's another thing. We don't know how Nick Needham and Trill Williams are going to come back from these injuries,
Or Brandon Jones.
or Brandon Jones.
And that's why I was high on Branch but he was snagged before us.
Yeah,
No.
I'm surprised Branch
we took this
dropped
kid
that
before
far.
Branch, right?
Huh? No.
I'm
Or was
surprised
Detroit got
Branch
him?
dropped.
Yeah, he dropped, but I think did we do Cam before Branch, or did Branch just go right before us? I feel Branch got
Yeah,
got
it was
snatched
the
up
other
right
Miami
before us.
kid, the kid out of Miami that went after us.
Yeah, Branch got snatched
He was,
up right before us. I think
yeah,
did
he was
Branch
high
go
on the
to?
board.
Yeah, I was high on Branch.
Yeah, the guy out of Miami was pretty high.
So that safety Branch, I forgot his first name, but Branch, the safety, yeah, he's gonna be a
Yeah,
solid
from
piece.
Alabama.
Yeah, he's solid.
Yeah.
Yo, but Philly, boy, they did. Boy, I'm sorry.
Oh my God, Philly!
I'm enamored with
Dude,
this draft. But
hey, whoever gave all those picks to Philly, those GMs need to be fired.
Well,
you need
Greer
to fire
contributed.
Greer.
You gonna fire
You need to
Greer
fire
then?
Greer.
Because he gave
Greer
him
was
two
part
of
of
them. He was a part of it.
Well,
yeah, Greer was part of that party.
How'd they get a 10 pick this year though?
That was ours. That was the one we got from the Waddle deal.
Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah.
No, because that pick would have been way down the line.
No, we gave him back that. We gave him back that pick to move back up the 5 slots to get Waddle.
So, and that pick was from something else. I forgot what it was from.
Yeah, that wasn't from us.
No.
Yeah, they got 2 picks from us.
Pete is trapped
that number 10
backstage,
pick
guys.
was not from us.
But that was
Pete is
we got it.
backstage. He's trapped.
It was 2 firsts we gave Philly
Remember
to move up.
One of those firsts were not ours, but it was somebody else's. Because I forgot who it was for.
Dude, they're like the Philadelphia Bulldogs.
So yeah, they got all Georgia. When they trade for Swift to go there as well, I'm like, oh, now y'all just acting up.
Yep, they want that toughness at the line of scrimmage in them trenches that Georgia got.
Bro, I was literally at work and that came through Bleacher Report. I'm like, oh, now Philly just acting up. y'all getting a running back.
The Philadelphia Bulldogs.
Like exactly. That's why I started calling them. I started calling them Philly Bulldogs because
dogs fly.
They got like 7 players now as a Bulldog.
Probably 8.
Dude, well, look at their defensive line. They got 3 of them on the defensive line, 1 at linebacker.
I think 2 at linebacker. 2 of them is at linebacker, I think.
Whoever that defensive coordinator
the
in Georgia, man, I'm surprised he's not a head coaching candidate by now. Who was that D coordinator?
Hey, you know what I find bullshit though? That another team got caught tampering and they didn't get half the penalty we got.
Wait, who got caught? Who else was tampering?
I forget who, but they made them change picks like in the 4th round and gave them an extra late round pick.
I think was it Arizona? I think it was
Arizona.
Well,
yeah,
what was they tampering? Who were they trying to
work out a deal?
Yeah, but who was they tampering with? I mean, what was
the coach, the defensive coordinator to hire as the head coach?
Bro, stop. Ain't tampering for real. There ain't no real tampering. We had a whole nigga on a yacht. we had a whole quarterback on a yacht. Doing the legal Mannings like this is Scarface. Like this is like we're
I
about
remember
to.
sitting there. What he had a glass of wine in his hand.
I don't know. Like this is whole Carlito's way. Meet me at the yacht. What are we talking about? Come on.
The yacht. Oh man.
Those two the tampering are not the same. I can't give you that one. Those two tampering examples are not the same, not at all. Anyways, man, I just came up to show some love real quick, you guys. Boy, showing love to the Fins Tailgate, Shake Money, Lewis, Color Capitan, the whole chat. Appreciate you guys for having me up. Hey, man, no matter what, Fins up.
Yeah, Fins up. Damn right.
All right, VJ.
All right, VJ.
So, Lewis,
somebody
you
go
happy
get
with the draft?
Somebody go get Pete out of jail.
Finally, man. It's like they left me backstage on purpose, man.
Lewis,
you weren't backstage. You weren't backstage, Pete.
Man, I was back there for like 30 minutes, man.
What exaggerated?
Hey,
30 minutes. Man's in a gulag.
Hey, as soon as Pete just got back there, I just brought him up. Pete, you're a goddamn lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Hey, Lewis, you happy with the draft?
Again, the 6th and 7th round pick, I'm not going to put too much stock in that for only having 4 picks, and we come out with Devin Achane and Cam Smith. I'm happy. I think just those 2 picks alone, and again, I know the cornerback is not the flashy option. It's not what, bro. People need to understand. What did we hear? Miami is linked to tight ends. Miami's linked to this offensive lineman.
That was all fan driven.
Yeah, that's fan driven. Yeah, you're right.
Not only that, Pete. Not only that, right? But that's what the Miami Dolphins wanted everybody to hear, so they could throw off people, right? So they could get the guys that they wanted. It's a smart play. You look at the players. Again, people get in their feelings. Cam Smith was the #1 rated cornerback in the SEC, and I think anywhere you look, he was projected to be a first rounder. He was I've seen things from the 17th best player to the 30th best player. When you look at that, right? When you look at that, and you got him at pick 51, the value makes sense, bro. We didn't reach for nobody in this draft like we have in other years. We got value at where we picked. So
you know what the biggest?
Question,
you know what the biggest?
I'm very excited.
You know what the biggest?
And that's exactly why I love about this draft, Lewis, because we didn't get a need position. We actually got the best player on the board. And how many times have we been preaching about this? This is what an NFL team does. This is how they get better. They don't sit here and say, well, I need a tight end. Let's hurry up and draft Darnell Washington and make the fans happy. No. We got the best player on the board, a player who was supposed to be a first rounder, and we got lucky with this guy at 51. That's the way I see it. That's just the only thing is I feel like we needed a bruising back. We don't have that. So that's the only reason I give us a B on this draft. That's it. Everybody else, he nailed it. We nailed it.
I would
say this is a satisfactory draft. I would give it a satisfactory grade. I'm satisfied.
And mind you, because you gotta the fan base has to understand where we're at. We're not a organization that needs rookies to come in and contribute heavily. We're not that desperate of a team. We're already an organization that's built. We have our core built. Like this fan base, I don't think you guys be understanding sometimes. Like we just need guys to come in, contribute, do their job, learn the system as they go, and eventually win the starting role. That's exactly how I see it.
Hey, Todd, I heard you just about to say you can't believe you're hearing Pete like this. This is what happens when you get Pete around me. I get common sense into Pete. I calm him down. Listen, Todd.
Wow. Am I hearing this right?
Todd, listen, Todd. I make Pete all warm and fuzzy inside, man. I get him right, man. Don't worry about it.
What am I listening to?
Well,
Come on, Pete. I'm trying to help you out, Pete.
I mean, I've been doing this for years, Lewis. I've been
Look,
spewing
look.
out facts. You know, these guys
That's a
been hearing
fact.
it. I've
No,
been
I
out
think
here
I
teaching, man.
honestly I think Cam Smith was an absolute steal. I was very happy with that. H8, man, that man's going to be a beast with this running game.
You think A-Chain is gonna do something?
Oh yeah,
Yes, sir. I mean,
I
yes,
think
ma'am.
he's a Swiss Army knife.
dude, he can catch out the backfield. He can return kicks. He can go. The minute he hits the hole, you lose the angle on him. He's gone if he gets the gap. You know, remember a running back we got from San Francisco, Breida?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Matt Breida. Remember how good he was with the San Francisco offensive line scheme?
Yeah. Yeah.
Todd,
That's
is it Todd?
who this guy reminds me of is Matt Breida in San
Oh,
Fran.
Matt Breida.
Mm-hmm.
When he
Yeah,
was
I
in
don't
San
think he has Matt
Francisco.
Breida's size. Matt Breida was a little taller, right, and weighed a little more.
Not much. Breida was a small guy. The only problem is Shangaley did not know how to use him. The speed he had, the way he hit those angles, he was gone.
Well, but I think this kid is better than Matt Breida, though.
Yeah, I think the thing that makes him different, Matt Breida was not a good receiver out the backfield. This kid can go out into the slot and run routes.
Guys, what lineman are we going to get? Fleming?
He's not going to have it easy. I'm going to tell you that right now. Our defense is looking crazy, guys. Our defense is going to be amazing.
Yeah, Pete, that means sawed off. The offensive line is porous. Who you guys reckon we're going to get as the offensive lineman? The next guy. Who are we going to get?
But Jay,
I say Fleming. I say Fleming comes in.
But the offensive line is really not as bad as everybody's making it out to seem. It's really not.
We gave up only 20 sacks. Did you hear that correct, Lewis? Only 20 sacks.
Yeah, bro. Listen,
it's not a lot of sacks.
Well, Armstead's going to go down. That's the whole thing, Lewis. You know that. When Armstead goes down, the offensive line is completely different.
I don't know, man.
Yeah,
but you know what?
Some
of you know what,
MVP of that line.
I'm saying, does nobody goes to the pool and thinks, oh, look, I'm gonna go to the pool and we're gonna see people drown at the pool. Nobody expects to see that. So people need to stop thinking, oh, we're gonna go into week 1 and all these guys are gonna go down like soldiers. No, that's not. The people might get
look
injured,
at the
but
history.
At the moment,
the best.
You got to visualize it healthy. You're visualizing it already negative.
This team has been playing with injuries for years.
Are you going to visualize Tua being healthy?
Yeah, that's a good question.
At the moment, right now, I've told everybody. I've been telling TFTG, the whole gang, that forget Lamar Jackson, Tua is QB1. You just haven't been around, Todd. I've been telling everybody.
You have no choice.
Tua
You have no choice.
QB1.
He signed with Baltimore already.
But before that, Tua is QB1. It's a sink or swim. It's a sink or swim season, and the fan base needs to understand that.
I understand that. That's why I want an offensive line.
I understand that, but I'm saying the way you're asking him to visualize Armstead staying healthy, are you going to do the same thing with Tua?
Yeah, but the same way you see, I'm already saying Tua is QB1. I expect him to get hurt at some point, but I'm not like Pepperoni going into the year already thinking this guy's
but Pepperoni is expecting Armstead to be hurt because he never played the full season.
Same thing he's saying.
It sounds like he's already saying he's hurt already, like missing out throughout.
No, he's going to miss quality games like he's been doing his whole career.
Oh no! Yeah. You see that me and Pepperoni are on the same page. We're arguing the same thing. I expect Tua to eventually miss some games at some portion of the season. That's just based on.
And when
Armstead
goes down, Tua is a completely different quarterback. He's like running around like a chicken. He's afraid. And his poor brain's going to get smashed when Armstead goes down. So we better sign Fleming or Taylor Lewan or someone.
No, I think we're good.
We're going to sign. We have the money. We have the money to sign them. We can sign one of them.
Listen, I agree
the
with both
problem
of you.
is,
But I understand. But
Taylor Lewan is injury prone too. He's hurt.
Here's the thing. I agree. Lewis, I agree with you to a point. because all 3 injuries that Tua took last year was because he held the ball too long, and there's no offensive line that'll protect you for that long. The one,
Well, that's what
Right, exactly.
I
Not
want
10
to run
seconds.
the
You're right
ball
about
more,
that.
biggest
Todd. That's
downfall was
why
the
I
running
want to
game.
run the
Yes,
ball more.
Listen, and the
but
fact
that
of the
also
matter,
comes on play calling.
yeah, that's definitely
Well,
on play
and
calling.
offensive line, so it's more effective because
Yeah, but
if
the
Fleming's a
offensive
right
line,
tackle, that's really good.
the offensive line wasn't the problem in the run game though, because again, to Todd's point, it was play calling in the attempts. We averaged 4.9 yards a carry. If you're averaging basically 5 yards per carry and you can't win in this league, there's a damn problem. It's not the
That's a
offensive
first
line.
down. That's a
Big
first down
problem.
every 2
And
times
when
you run the ball.
when people want to make this narrative that again is offensive line, offensive line, offensive line. This is why people get mad at me or used to get mad at me when I said it's all about Tua. I'm gonna explain why it's all about Tua. When Tua was on the field, whether it was a good game, bad game, whatever, get out y'all's fucking feelings. In the first 13 weeks of the season, that offensive line was a top 12 offensive line. It
Hey,
was a
hold up.
top 12
Hey, but
offensive
Lewis,
line.
but Lewis,
So,
but
like,
Lewis.
so if Tua stays healthy, and this again, I'm gonna put coaching, I'm gonna put the faith
And
in the coaching staff and stuff. Why can't this offensive line
Here,
again, even if it
hey,
cracks the top 10?
hey,
Why
and
not?
check this out. And check
Lewis,
this out,
can I
Lewis.
add
It could
one?
probably
Can I back
hold
up?
on, Todd.
Hold
One
on, I
second,
want to
because
back
this
up. Hold up.
offensive line
I want to back
should be
up Tony real
expected to
quick.
get better, just by
I want,
this simple
I want to
standpoint.
back
Just
up
simple.
Tony for a
This
second
is,
because I've already
I know,
backed up
but
Lewis.
go ahead.
When we were a top 10 line, Jackson was not on the field. We had that guard we pulled off the street who was busting his ass.
Exactly. So if we expect Jackson to be a starter, it could be even a better offensive line.
Who's
And
not?
this is what I wanted to say.
Absolutely.
And we're sticking with the same offensive line. People thinking it's gonna crash. Guess what? I don't see Buffalo upgrading their linebacker position. They didn't get better on that defensive line. They actually stayed the same or probably regressed because they're missing a linebacker. So if just by that portion alone in the division, we have an upgrade at that position. See what I'm saying? Like there's so much panic and people don't understand the leverage we're at. Staying the same, and if Jackson pans out, this thing is we're just gonna roll out late in the season. The run game is gonna open up. It's gonna be easy peasy Super Bowl run. That's why it's called like that. Super Bowl run.
Guys, do we win the division in your eyes? Do you think we have a chance to win this division?
That's
no
where it starts.
fucking way.
That's where it starts. That's minimum.
I see a 9-8, 8-9 team.
I expect us to
top
win the
10
division, but
wins.
I'm not predicting
Hell
the win.
no. Hell no.
The jury's still out.
Between 8 and 10 wins, that's what I
Okay,
see.
again, I'm gonna
The
say it like this.
the
Lewis.
jury's still out. I
Look,
can't make
this
the prediction
season
now.
is all about division.
I'll do it in June.
Let's say Tua plays a full year and we don't win the division, that's a down year. Even if we backdoor our way into the playoffs like last year, that is a bad year. That's a down year.
I agree.
But
I agree.
but
We cannot get no help whatsoever. Meaning something else had to happen besides us winning to make the playoffs. That to me is automatic failure. If something else outside of Miami's control had to happen for us to make the playoffs, then it's a failure.
Crypto,
yeah, that's what I
have you
said.
not been,
That's a backdooring.
Crypto, have you not been listening to me? I got bets out here in these streets. I got Miami at 12 wins. I think Buffalo and the Jets is who don't get over 10 wins. I'm telling you right now. Bro, we have the most talented roster in the AFC. On paper. Now, again, it's on paper, and everything has to come to fruition.
But that's the problem, Lewis. That doesn't always happen.
Oh, okay, Crypto. But see, this is my problem with, again, you know how, Crypto, I know I don't even have to say this to you because I know you're not going to take it the wrong way. But this is what I have a problem with in our fan base. Aaron Rodgers goes to the Jets, and automatically now Aaron Rodgers and the Jets are what have they done? What again? Don't tell me what Aaron Rodgers has done in his career. What has Aaron Rodgers done with the Jets? Nothing. But we're gonna crown the Jets. But when I come out and I say, God damn, my team is put together, I think we say, oh well, we gotta see it. Well, don't y'all motherfuckers gotta see it with the Jets?
Yep.
Yeah, you got to stay with them
You
too.
can't have it both ways.
You got to see it.
No. I would agree with that assessment, and based on that logic, then we have to realistically keep predicting Buffalo to win until otherwise.
I agree
But
with that
again,
as well.
agree.
I agree with
but
that as
again,
well,
when
Crypto.
and that's fine. I would agree. Until you beat them, I would say they are, I guess, the king of the division. But this is where you guys lose me in that argument. The Buffalo Bills didn't get better in the offseason. They lost the starting running back. Hold on. They lost.
No, they didn't the previous year neither.
Hold on. No. But they didn't lose no starting running back. They didn't lose a starting linebacker. They didn't lose their hold on. They didn't lose their defensive coordinator. But we're adding Buffalo Bills. The Buffalo Bills are taking away pieces from their team.
Lewis, they fired their offensive. Lewis, they fired their defensive coordinator because he was shit. Leslie Frazier. So the defense could be better.
So no. How does Leslie Frazier put two back-to-back top 5 defenses and all of a sudden now he's trash? You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like,
No. I ain't going down that road, Lewis, with them. They lost the freaking off Brian Dable, which was the king of that construction of Josh Allen, making him who he is.
And the offense took a step back. And the offense took a step back.
Yeah, but to the step back where it didn't cost them any wins, is what I'm saying.
Honestly,
it may cost them a step back in yardage total.
You said we're the most talented team on paper, right? I agree.
With everybody healthy,
I think we are 2 things away from being able to run the AFC, and that's better play calling, which McDaniels should improve, and Tua staying healthy. If those 2 things happen, I think it's ours easily.
Well, I'll say it just like this. Despite Tua, because this team is already.
I wouldn't say that.
I'm gonna say this real quick.
There's a guy in the middle of the country that goes by the name of Big Red that has a lot to say about that.
Too much talent on this team to just say Tua staying healthy, because we've already seen we could possibly win without Tua. It's actually play calling on both sides of the ball.
AFC East.
On offense, we need better play calling.
Oh, I'm finna say.
Play calling on offense and on defense.
Hey, yo,
and
what's up, everybody? Hey, Lou, what's up, everybody?
Already.
Buffalo has a top 3 quarterback. We don't.
Hey, Mark, how you feeling about your team drafting a tight end in the draft?
Well, I'm feeling really good because we're drafting a weapon. We're not drafting a tight end. If you knew anything about football, you'd actually know that. But since you don't, I might as well explain it to you.
I called because I was looking at those hats.
Who the heck is Mark talking to like that?
What?
Mark, did you put a banana up your ass or something, buddy?
Damn. Somebody really made him upset out there in the chat room.
And he's gonna try to convince me that he's happy with that pick. Mark,
what's up, Pete?
What's up, Brad?
I don't even care about the draft for anybody other than, it's all a crap
Mark sounds like he's really angry.
He's mad. I'm telling you, the Bills didn't upgrade anywhere.
Someone just fist his ass.
I don't care about what Mark feels or what Mark's saying. I don't give a damn about none of that. All I know, I would love. Ain't nobody gonna get me off this position of how high I am on this football team right now, and I got us goddamn winning this fucking division, and I don't give a damn what no one says.
Yeah, they go Lou with that shit again.
That's fine. Lois, I'm not trying to take you off that one.
Mark is out of here.
I definitely don't want to take that from you. I definitely do not want to take that from you.
Shout out to Kevin Lee.
Hey, Lou, you gonna be the most disappointed dude, man. I'm sorry.
Ron, ain't gonna be nothing less than the last 32 years of my life.
Yeah, it's nothing to be disappointed for, Fred. It'd be just business as usual. If nothing to be disappointed for, Fred.
Hey, what is this, like the 4th year straight we drafted a tight end?
Yes.
Nothing wrong with that.
Something like that. Yeah.
It just sucks when you're limited with draft picks. It just sucks when you're limited with draft picks. We had 4 last year, 4 this year. There's a possibility we draft a tight end next year when we only got 5.
Why are we still drafting them?
Because we're one tight end away from winning the Super Bowl.
Because we can't develop them, right? Because we can't develop them.
That's why. We're literally one tight end away from winning the Super Bowl.
Again, Fred, you're wrong. You're wrong in that
Hey,
assessment.
Lou, where am I wrong or not developing tight end, bro? Now, come on, Lou.
If you wanted to cut me off, I was going to give you the name that we developed.
All right.
Durham Smythe under our tutelage has gotten better. Correct?
Okay, Smythe. I'll give you that.
Okay,
Lou.
there you go. And who's tight end one as of right now in the building? Durham Smythe. Correct?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
All right, so there you go. That's what I'm
He's
saying.
our guy.
The hate on this football team has to stop. It really
Hey,
does.
Lou.
Bro,
Hey,
again,
Lou.
it has to stop.
Lou.
It has to.
Hey, Lou. It's not hate on the football team, bro. It's just merely wanting the football team to be real good, man. It's all. It ain't no hate.
And they are. What are you talking? But Fred, this
Yeah, but Lou,
real good.
you gotta admit, Lou, we have some bums on this team in important positions, man.
Okay, you know why? Because of the bums that had to play were because of the injuries. What are you gonna say that if are you calling?
No, Lou, they were bums before.
Hold on. You know what? We probably would have never. Hey, Fred, we probably. This was bad coaching decisions.
Who are the bums, Fred?
The coaching decisions. We had bad coaching decisions.
You want me to give you a couple bums, Lou?
Yeah.
No, I'm not letting you get away with that statement, Pete. Our coaching was only bad clock management. That's the only bad decisions our coach ever made all season. Was clock management.
Bums, Lou. I'm gonna give you a couple bums that starting important positions. Left guard, Liam Eichenberg, Austin Jackson, to his blind side. Important positions, bro. Bums. You're not supposed to have no bum on no blind side. Or inside left tackle. I mean left guard, man. That's too much for Tua. I know I give a lot of slack, a lot of bullshit on Tua, but still, man, help that man out right there. You talking about in the middle and on the blind side. And then we're talking about him playing a full season. They're drafting like they're not expecting him to be. They're drafting like they don't expect him to fucking be here, bro.
Fred, he doesn't need to play a full season. He just needs to play consistent for the last 10 games.
Yeah, but what is it? But what's up? But what's the thing? What's the thing? Hold on, Lou.
No. He doesn't need to play a full season.
Which one is it? Which one is it? We need him to play a whole season.
No, for me, he doesn't. He just needs to play consistent for the last 10.
Again, it doesn't matter anyway. We're going again. It's turning into Tua talk, right? And I asked Fred a question.
I didn't bring Tua up, Lou.
Again, but look what we're talking about now. We're talking about Tua, right? Let's not worry about Tua right now. I asked you a specific question. I said, give me the bums. You named two. Fred, I'm going to ask you a simple question. How many players are on a football team, Fred?
Okay, we got 11 players on the team. I give you some more. You want some more, bro? You want some more, bro? Hold on. That was just two I gave you, Lou. I can give you some more. I give you some more, Lou.
You named two bums. You named two bums out of 51 other players.
I'll give you some more, Lou. I'll give you some more. I just started with those two. All right,
straighten your hat, man.
Goodness.
Right now, like the last 2 years. X has been playing like a bum.
That's a lot.
I know he's been hurt. Okay. Well, we need to come up off of that. Get out of that contract. You know what I'm saying?
Hopefully, we will next year.
Okay.
But he hasn't been a bum for the last 2 years.
He's been a bum, Lou. He's been a bum.
Someone lost the Buffalo game.
X has been toasted the last 2 years, bro.
Yeah, he has.
Everybody.
That's why we drafted a cornerback.
And Lou, I'm sorry. Hey, Lou, hold on, one more.
Chris Greer been listening to crypto. I just want to let you guys know that.
I got one more, Lou. I got one more.
And Fred, hold on. I'm gonna let you keep going, but let me address the guy you just brought up.
Go ahead.
Okay, cool. Xavier Howard got burnt. Fred, in your opinion, right?
Yeah.
In your professional opinion, your eyes show you the NFL games every week.
Yeah.
Name me the corner that never gets burnt. Show me the perfect corner. Show me a corner that doesn't give up burn or get burnt or show me
Lou,
which player
Lou.
is that?
Okay, Lou, that ain't even fair, man. That's not even fair. I know all DB. Lou, I know. Listen. Okay, let me give you my take on it. Okay, every corner gets burnt.
Okay,
but
right. So
X's shit was ridiculous, bro. Giving up 3rd and 15s, 18s, 3rd and 20. Come on,
thought
bro.
that was a play call. I thought that was a play calling. Which
God,
one is
man.
it?
That ain't got shit to do with no play call.
Play calling and defensive alignment.
Why we got rid of Boyer then? Why we got rid of Boyer then?
A quarter of X's what he got with him does not give up no 3rd and goddamn 15 or 20.
How many of those did Xavier get?
He gave up a lot, Lewis.
He
Come on, man. We got Xavier Howard. Some will say Xavier Howard lost us the Buffalo game in the playoffs, dude.
He's a bum so bad that quarterbacks were just going at him, just deliberately going at him, bro.
X had a bad year, dude. It was terrible. He lost us a few games.
X had two bad years. Last 2 years been bad.
You ain't getting no argument out of me with that one. I wanted to start the transition.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Lou. Now, I didn't want to do this to you, Lou. Hey, Lou, I didn't want to do this to you. Hold on. 1 second. 1 second, Lou.
He did it.
Lou.
The motherfucking thing to me. First of all, you haven't done shit to me.
Hey,
One more thing. Hold on, Lou.
Hold on, Fred.
Hold on. Let me get one more bump. This may bother him a little bit. All right. I'm sorry. But the damn quarterback is a bum.
No, I knew he was gonna say that.
Yeah,
that's right.
Ain't nobody holding back. Just because it's as easy as it could be, like Austin Jackson is a bum.
Pete, did he ask
some could say Tua is a bum?
Did he ask me to give him the bums? All right, well.
Yep, he sure did. And I was actually waiting. I was actually going to see if you were going to say his name, Fred. If not, I was.
I should have named him first.
You should have said him first. That's how I would have said
I should have said him first, Pete.
Can I respond? Can I respond to that?
Go ahead.
All right, cool. Hold on, real quick. Before I respond to you, Fred, I just want to throw up this comment. Yeah, no, Fred, I'm going. I just wanted to throw up a comment real quick.
Go ahead.
Lou is annoyed by Keith Smith. Well, Keith Smith, let me let you know something. This is my motherfucking show. And you're listening. To this annoying motherfucker. So go fuck yourself if you don't like what the fuck you're fucking hearing. How about that? Now, going to you. Hold on.
He actually came up here before, Lewis. He came up on the panel before.
I don't give two flying fucks where he comes up here, bro. I don't give two flying fucks. Hey, and now let me address Fred's comment about that bum to a Tagovailoa. Fred, I'm not here to debate you on your take of Tua. You can have that take, right? I'm just going to ask you a simple question so we can all see where your head's at. A couple of days ago, me and you had a debate, Fred. I'm not going to call it an argument. I'm going to call it a debate. You would say Tua's a bum. Perfectly fine. I'm just going to ask you, is Skylar Thompson a bum?
Ask me that question again. Ask me that again.
Is Skylar Thompson a bum?
I don't know.
Okay, well,
I don't know. I don't know. I haven't seen enough of him, man. Come on, man.
Fred, you don't know football, Fred. You don't know football.
That's the thing. That's the thing.
Hey, Pete, I'm gonna let you go now.
Hold on.
I'm gonna get off because people say I'm annoying, so I'm gonna get off. Hey,
I don't know if Mike White. I don't know if Mike White is a bum. I haven't seen enough of him either.
Fred, you don't know football, bud.
Fred, hold on real quick. I just want to show you where your argument again, where you lose, because I don't want you to think you've been cooking out here. If Tua is a bum, all I know, Skylar Thompson is the worst quarterback I ever seen. Because that bum is better than Skylar Thompson. So you need to get out your motherfucking feelings.
Lou.
Tua's a bum.
How do you know? How do you know?
They're giving it to him from the first round.
How do you know that Tua is better? How do you know that Tua is better than Skylar Thompson, bro? Tell me that. How do you know that?
Show me that. What are you talking about?
Well, because of what? Because of what?
Based on exactly. Based on what?
Basically, because of what, Lou? Why is he better than Skylar Thompson? Because of what?
Because he's just a better quarterback. What are you
Why
talking
you
about?
can't? Hey, Lou, that shit don't flush. Just because he's a better quarterback.
Y'all can do this. Y'all can do this shit. Y'all can do this shit right here.
Hey, Crypto, back to what I was saying. The coaches on both sides of the ball, you could put the blame. I mean, you could just on play calling alone. That's where I was at.
Hey,
on
see,
both
you
sides of the ball.
You always lose with me, Lou.
There's
No,
so many excuses.
he didn't manage. He didn't manage the game well.
Hey, Lou, you that dude, Lou. I like you, Lou. I like you, man.
Everybody likes me. Everybody likes me.
No, you got some enemies out there, motherfucker, Lou. I seen them.
Yeah. I got an enemy right here in Keith Smith. And Keith Smith, you must not know me. Let me introduce myself again. I'm that motherfucker that will come up to your face on this anywhere and tell your ass that you ain't shit. Just like I'm telling you now. You ain't shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that. None of that shit you writing. I've had plenty of people tell me that I'm not going to do this and I'm not going to do that. And I'm still here standing telling you and all them other motherfuckers, go fuck yourself.
Fred, I just want to let you know you was cooking, man. I agree with it.
Hey, Pete, it's not the coach's fault, Pete. McDaniel deserves no blame when it came to that. He tried to adjust.
How come he couldn't adjust?
What are you making for dinner?
What
are you
made
making a late
what
night
made his
dinner,
adjustment
Fred? What are you making?
impossible or whatever?
Say that
What was that? What are you making?
Know what it was?
What are you eating?
You know what it was? Because his quarterback was limited and what he could do. That's why.
What are you talking about, Fred?
That's why. That's
Fred,
why
what
his
the fuck
adjustments.
are you eating, brother? You're in your kitchen. What are you eating?
Pepperoni. If you're hungry, dude, just sign off and go eat, dude.
What the hell y'all talking about?
Well, Pete, I can't sit here and fucking smoke a blunt in Veradero and fucking chill and ask Fred what the fuck he's cooking. Give me a break, buddy.
Hey, what do you mean, man? Like when I'm on the panel, somebody fucking call, man, and then I had to decline the call, but leaves my speaker fucked up.
Pete, what are you talking about?
Yeah, like somebody just tried to call me, right? Yeah, now I can barely hear you guys, man. That shit always happens.
Hey, Jay, just so you know, Fred's not cooking anything. He's boiling hot dogs. That's what he's doing. He's boiling water right now.
Hey, Pete, before it was toaster strudels, Pete.
Hey, Fred,
Before it was some damn strudels.
Hey, Fred, hold on, Fred. All you gotta do is go out and come back, and it'll be back to normal.
Okay. Thanks, Shake. Let me do that.
ASAP, all right?
Crazy Dolphin, are you crazy about that draft, bud?
With the draft, I'm satisfied with
crazy?
it.
Crypto, what's good?
No,
What's good? Mr.
no.
Polk, what's good?
Because
what's going on, man?
What's going on? Lewis, Shake Money, Crypto, Monty Fins, Pete, and Jay. How you guys doing? I'm satisfied with the draft. I'm satisfied with it. And I think that with the coaching staff that we had, that they picked the guys that fit the team. Now I just want to address something, and it's about Tua. My opinion of Tua is that he's a good quarterback, or I can even say even higher than that when he's healthy. When Tua is healthy,
when you say good, though, Mr. Polk,
let me finish.
When you say good,
let me finish,
what's
Pete.
good?
Pete, let me finish. When Tua is healthy, he's a quarterback. How should I say? He's a quarterback that's outstanding to me.
What?
Yes.
Hey man, now me and people
when he's healthy.
Come on,
Fred,
now.
Fred, real quick, Fred.
Mr. Polk.
Fred,
Go ahead, Pete. Go ahead,
Do you have a Motorola phone by chance?
Oh yeah, Shake. I do.
Yeah, see, that's why I know what was going on, because I have the same issue when I'm on when I'm doing that and somebody calls me. for some reason the volume turns down. It happens with spaces too. So
Good shit, Shake, man. But it's straightened up though.
What y'all talking about? You talking about Motorola?
Yeah, man, it's a Motorola phone, man.
yeah,
Okay. Well,
what happens is when I'm on a panel, like when I use my phone, my Motorola phone, and somebody calls me, when I come back, everything is low. I gotta leave and come back.
Okay. Yeah, it's going good now, Shake.
I bet Skylar Thompson has a Motorola phone.
Hey, Lou, don't crack on my phone. Come on, bro. Come on, man. I'm cooking toaster strudels and I'm rocking Motorola phones, man. Come on, Lou.
I know. Hey, you damn right, Fred. You cooking toaster strudels, Fred. You damn right. You cooking toaster strudels.
Yeah, that's what Lou got on me, man. I toast strudels and rock Motorola phones, man. That shit ain't right. Come on, Lou. Come on, man.
Hey, Fred. Just let me tell you something right now, Fred. You the only man I know that could burn toast. I'm telling you right now.
Hey, don't tell me that. Tell X that.
Shit. Hey, all I know is anybody growing up in the 90s can't tell me they didn't rock a Motorola Razr.
Hey, Shake, man. Y'all can leave my Motorola alone now, man. Come on, man.
Hey, man, I got one too, bro. What you talking about?
Oh, okay.
Motorola Razr is the bomb.
Who used to wear a pager?
I used to wear a pager.
Yeah, who didn't wear a pager?
Motorola had the best pages out there.
That's the communication Greer must be having.
Hey, by the way, Fred, the only reason I still like Motorola is because I could do custom ringtones for everybody.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
you can do custom.
like for instance,
Hey,
if
you
I'm
could
laying in
download it.
bed-
Hold on, Shake Money. You can download the app. You know that if you got a non-phone, you could download the app to customize your ringtone.
Yeah,
it's just a little more work.
I know.
I just rock some Biggie for a ringtone, man. I just rock some
what I
Biggie
mean
for a
is, like
ringtone.
for instance, like if my mom calls, she has a ringtone. My brother calls, he has a
Yeah,
ringtone.
yeah.
If I hear the default ringtone, that means you're not important to me, and I don't give a fuck about answering it.
I know what you mean, Shake. I know what you mean, man.
Damn, Shake Money, that's brutal. What kind of ringtone I got?
You got the Devontae Parker theme song.
Yeah, that's crypto. Yeah, that's.
Hey, what y'all think about that Cam Smith draft?
I like that. I
Cam
like that
Smith,
signing.
I love
like
that.
that signing.
Love that.
I like the signing.
I'm good with it, guys. I wanted the position eventually.
Go back and look at it.
I'm good
Go
with
back
it.
and look at his film.
I'm not
If you
complaining.
look at his film, he's in the even physically his measurables, how he plays the game. He's just like Jalen Ramsey.
Yeah. Long linky dude, man. You don't want to get hit by a dude like that.
And can tackle.
Yeah. You don't want to get hit by a big corner
I'm starting
like
to
that.
see shades of Sam Madison in this kid.
I'm gonna tell you, like, you know what I seen? I seen some comparison to Ramsey, man, already.
Mountie, I wouldn't be shocked if the Dolphins organization decides to try to trade Xavier now because of this guy. Like, they might want this guy on the field instantly. And
That's why they brought him in.
if we can get off the books,
that's why they brought him in, Pete. That's why they brought him in.
Now that won't happen until after next season, Pete.
I don't think that won't happen until next season, or
Next
at least
season that'll happen.
or
Not
at
this
least.
year.
Look,
Mountie, they want to see how he does first.
Where I'm trying to get to is
Get rid of X now. Get rid of X now and throw that boy in there.
And hear me out, Fred, because this is what I think is going to happen.
And
This
what
is not
kind of
even
pick you
out of
gonna
the
get
question.
for him?
There's a possibility. I
No, I
thought
need
we
to
were going
hang
to
on
trade
to him.
Christian Wilkins for Dalvin Cook. So if we're really in this Cook conversation, it might actually be Xavier Howard for Dalvin Cook. That's what it might end up being.
I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this is my take on Xavier Howard's situation.
Dalvin Cook will be a Viking at the end of the day. You heard it here first.
I think with Xavier Howard, his situation.
I might be wrong.
Watch as the season progresses. People need somebody that needs a top flight cornerback that might think they can be contend for a Super Bowl. Then we could move X then. We could move X then out of the division, out of the conference, to the NFC somewhere. Somebody hurting for a cornerback, and move them in.
Minnesota.
Hey, by the way,
No.
Crypto, I got one better. Dalvin Cook is going to be a running back next year.
I'm telling you that, Shake Money, if we get Dalvin Cook, then Greer needs to be fired because he just wasted a pick on freaking on-chain.
Yeah,
He
man.
sure
That
did.
on-chain,
He sure did.
That
We could have
Archain,
converted
He
that
needs to
third
get
and got
fired.
DeAndre Swift.
that Archain. Do we have our own version of Isaiah Pacheco? That dude runs pretty hard though, man.
yeah, he does. He does, man. He runs on, and he's got hands, man. He's got good hands. I mean, you could send that dude on a pass pattern, man, in there with DBs, man. And he'll do him just like a wide receiver would.
Oh yeah.
He's the
He's a burner.
next Tyreek Hill because Tyreek Hill gave us a 2-year notice.
Exactly.
No, he's too
There you go.
thin to be. He's
Exactly.
too thin. Tyreek Hill
could-
came out
He's
at
going to
least
bulk
like
up. He's going to put on
He
about
can bulk
15
up.
pounds of
He can bulk
muscle
that
in each
man up.
arm.
yeah, he could bulk up, but he's not gonna be that thick like that. Like there's a difference.
Hey, but
Yes,
you know
I'm
what?
telling you, Pete.
Put him as a wide out. I bet you he run by
He's
anybody
going to
just
get
like
that.
Tyreek. Just
He's
like
going to get
Tyreek.
that P90X workout program, and he's going to be all good.
That's
Possibly.
the
Yeah, the
Tyreek
P90X
replacement
might
right
give
there.
him wings. He'll be the first player flying.
No, or he might be, or if he if he really wants to excel, he'll get that sweat into the oldies by Richard Simmons.
Damn, Shake Money. You just gave me a visual, man. That's a bad visual, Shake Money.
Shake is tough, man. Shake is tough.
Oh, man.
Would it be illegal to have a flying player?
Did they draft any offensive linemen? Did they draft any offensive linemen?
Yeah, we got one in the 7th round.
Where what's his name, man? Where is he from, man? Was it
Hayes, he's from Michigan.
Michigan.
He's a tackle.
Tackle for Michigan.
He played both sides, both tackles.
He played guard and tackle.
Oh, you know what? I like that.
So basically, he's a versatile lineman.
I like them cold weather offensive linemen, man. I do.
Yeah, they tend to be the toughest.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, but we expect all the cold weather linemen to be the guys that be outside. How about if these guys were internet guys? How about if they like to play video games? You need to identify those things.
They like to play video games. What
weren't
the hell
out
you
there.
talking about,
They
Pete?
ain't out there.
What is that? Hey, Pete, what was that, Pete?
What the hell was that?
ain't
What are you
out there.
talking
They weren't out
about?
Yeah, what the hell was that, Pete?
You know?
Wow, Pete, you
Are they really in the cold?
Yeah, Pete.
They're hiding inside, man.
I can't believe it. I heard it all. He needs to identify whether they play video games or not.
Yeah, be from Jake Long School.
Hold up.
Hey, what you gotta do? What you gotta do is you list a character from Grand Theft Auto. If he knows who that is, then you're like, all right, get the fuck out of here. You play video games.
Hey, Shake. You know what, Shake? Check this out, Shake. I thought about this shit too, right? Two is like he's got that knock like he's a spot thrower, right? No matter what, he's gonna throw in that spot, and because the wide receiver is supposed to be there, right? We've all heard that, right?
But my concern is when that's
my
not
thing
there,
is,
what happens?
my thing is that's how I play Madden.
But hold on.
Just throw them off.
You know what's funny is about that. I'm thinking about this. Everybody says Tua is a spot thrower, but isn't every quarterback supposed to throw it to a certain spot?
Yes, everybody is Shake, but he does it at a real high rate, bro. Like that's his game. That's his game. You know what I'm saying?
But what I don't understand about I'm this narrative of throwing two spots. Okay, that is prevalent in certain times, but you have defenders too. So if defenders are in those so-called quote unquote spots, so that's where Tua struggles, it seems like.
Yes, because he throws it anyway.
He struggles, it seems like, because he doesn't see the throw.
Yeah, he can't process.
Throw is not there. Like,
he can't
what is
process.
he doing?
Exactly. He can't process, or I don't think he's going to take the time to look over the field, man. You know what I'm saying?
Or hear me out. Or
Mountie, that's different from me.
But you know what I'm thinking about was maybe Tyreek is saying, "Hey, listen, I'm gonna be here. I don't care what happens. Throw it to me anyway." And Tua is trusting in him so much that he does that. Because the year before he wasn't doing that. He wasn't
Shake,
throwing in the triple coverage in 2021.
Shake, you know Tyreek
Right,
is,
he wasn't.
you
Shake,
know
you're right.
Tyreek is at him after every fucking huddle, man. Like, look,
Good
I'm here,
point,
I'm
Shake.
here.
Yeah.
This dude can't stick me. Throw me the ball. This dude can't stick me. I'm gonna be there right there. You know Tyreek is in Tua's ear like that. So he's fucking with Tua. Not only the fans, but Tyreek's fucking with Tua too, man. You know what I'm saying?
But my concern this year, though, to be honest with you, is the fact the whole league has a year's worth of tape on us.
Yeah.
LA and San Francisco basically has unlocked the method to kind of slow down our offense. So how do opposing defenses? How do you expect we play against?
It's up to the coaching quarterback at that point to evolve.
That's what it is.
Yeah, that's it.
Coaching quarterback.
And that was one of
point
coaching
exactly.
quarterback has to evolve.
And Mountie,
that's
why.
point.
And Mountie, that's why it was important to switch up the backfield. Coming back with the same exact running back group, it's like you're not even bluffing your hand at this point. You could have switched the exact running back room. You could have got DeAndre Swift, did whatever you could have in the running back market, and switched up the narrative and went with the same playbook, but let the defense, at least be afraid of a Derrick Henry, of a Saquon Barkley. Let them be afraid, but right now they're not. It's gonna be the same old, and Tua's gonna get driven out, in my opinion.
This offense is going to regress this year, bro. Trust me. Everybody's on it.
Fred, don't say that, bro. Fred, don't say that, man.
You think that's
Who said they
possible,
wouldn't
Fred?
say that? Who said that?
Me, don't say that.
Who,
oh my God, that would be horrible.
Hey man, it's what it is, bro. It's what it is.
Mountie, they're gonna key on Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle. What else do we have, dude? What do we gonna do,
see what they've already shown, and I think Lewis said it months ago. DBs now have unlocked the method. Be physical with our receivers. Throw off the timing, and Tua's gonna struggle.
Yeah.
So what are we gonna do?
Because we already know. We already know McDaniels. Look, he's want to force feed. He wants to give Tyreek his gold jacket. He wants to force feed him and get him his yards instead of running the football like we supposed to.
You know something. I don't know if you guys know. You guys had to have followed this. Like, this was the deal with Tyreek in Kansas City. Like, he wanted the fucking ball all the time. You know what I'm saying? You see, so this is what he.
Andy Reid wasn't falling for that.
Not only did he bring his talent to Miami, but he did bring that bag of shit right there too with him. Trust me. Now Tua's gonna be trying to please Tyreek.
Look, I don't care what anybody tells me, Fred. As a fan, it is what it is. Our offense was figured out late in the season. They got really scared, and they ended up turning the offense over to a more pro-style offense with Skylar Thompson.
Yeah.
Like, that's not Pete. Oh, Pete loves Skylar. He just wanted to talk about Skylar. No, you may be right. But at the end of the day, that's what happened because of what we're talking about now. It feels like our offense was figured out under Tua. Simple and plain.
No doubt. I don't see it getting any better next year.
Was our offense figured out when we scored 9 points against the Jets with Skylar Thompson? Was the offense figured out then?
The whole offense got a sudden change into a pro style. Everything switched up. They had to try. This is what, Lewis.
Yes, it was.
Why it was important. Look, Lewis.
It sounded like it was.
Hey, Lewis, Skylar would have never got hurt in that Minnesota game.
It's not bullshit, Lewis. It's not bullshit.
That's not BS, bro. It really isn't. If Skylar would have never got hurt in that Minnesota game, we would have never saw Tua come back. They would have sat him the rest of the year.
Why did we score 9 points? Skylar played the whole game.
Because the switch of the offense happened too late in the year. If it would have happened in the Vikings game, that would have we could have won the table.
Score 9 points against the Jets with Skylar Thompson.
Lou, you ain't looking
defense,
at
and
simple
Skyler
points,
was
man.
in his
You
like
ain't looking
second or
at
third
simple
game.
points with the offense, man.
Then y'all don't tell me the simple points.
We're telling you, man. It didn't go. It didn't get any better. It didn't get any better with Skyler, man. For one thing, Skyler hadn't had enough reps with them wide receivers. He hadn't had enough time.
Hear none of that. I ain't
Look,
trying to
Lou,
hear none of
he
that.
didn't.
I ain't
He
trying to
didn't
hear
play
none of
enough.
that.
He didn't play enough games to warm up, if you know what I mean. And not
What's up,
only
Q?
that, his wide receivers wouldn't help.
I don't want to hear none of that. That sounds like the dumbest shit I ever heard. If you're the guy, you're the God.
Hey,
That's
Fred.
it.
That's the main shit, Lou.
Hey,
That
Fred.
ain't stupid
Everybody was
shit.
telling
That's
me
the
if
main
Hendon
shit.
Hooker. Everybody was telling me if Hendon Hooker's on the clock, the Dolphins are gonna take him. You know why we passed on Hendon Hooker? Is because we drafted Skylar Thompson. That's the reality of it.
Big.
Oh hell no.
You know what? I would like, man. I would like.
I would.
You know what it is, man. You know what it is. What it is, man, is like fucking McDaniel, man. He ain't trying to look at any other quarterback but Tua. That's the bottom fucking line, man.
Well, because that was the part of the deal before he got even hired.
Yeah.
What did Greer say? That basically whoever they hired had to be willing to take on Tua and coach him.
Yeah,
So,
but the thing is,
these coaches don't have a chance, bro. He's about to give McDaniel.
Hey Pete, remember us talking about it, especially that Jets game and the Buffalo game. It seemed like the playbook was totally different with Skylar Thompson than fucking Tua. The offense, the plays were different, totally different. It was very little RPO. It was none of that.
It was clear.
It was
Play
none of
action,
that.
drop back, under center stuff that we were like, whoa. And it was nice to see. I mean, the stats didn't show. That's what they want to clamp and cry about. But what he was able to do based on what he was seeing on the field, like, it was like this guy processed the defense every time. He saw the blitz. He didn't see how he saw the coverage. He threw it to the open guy. It was amazing work.
Unfucking believable. What are we doing?
Hey Lou, check this out, Lou. Hey Lou, this gonna fuck you up, all right, Lou? Check this out. We didn't find out that Austin Jackson. I mean, I didn't find out that Austin Jackson was a bum until Tua became the quarterback. When Austin Jackson was that left tackle with Ryan Fitzpatrick, wasn't no issue with the offensive line except for Jesse Davis. The offensive line might have been trash. It might have been not good, whatever, but it certainly didn't amount to this much. It didn't.
Are you hearing this shit?
Yeah.
What are you saying, Fred?
So what I'm saying is, y'all listen. Okay, bottom line.
I don't understand what Fred was trying to say.
My point is.
I
don't understand what Fred was trying to say.
Okay. Listen. If you give me a chance, man. No, if you give me a chance, I'm gonna explain it to y'all.
Said that Tua made Austin Jackson ass. That's what
Nope.
he said.
You got damn right.
Listen to this bullshit.
You got damn right.
I'll holler at y'all, boy. I'll holler at y'all. This is ridiculous.
Bye, Lou. Goodbye, Lou.
This is ridiculous.
Hey, and you
that
know
is
what,
some
Fred?
bullshit.
Fred,
just hear me out.
Hey, Fred. I'm gonna tell you right
we've
now.
been listening to you, Fred. You don't make no goddamn sense.
Actually, Louis, I like Fred, dude.
I
this
make
guy
all the
really
sense in the
knows
world, bro.
football, this guy
This is
knows
my
football. He knows what
this
he's
is my
talking
fucking
about.
team. This
I've
is
been
my
saying
fucking
this.
team, and I know what's wrong.
Fred, I've been saying this, that Tua actually hurts the offensive line.
You goddamn right he did.
Tua is a problem trying to evaluate the offensive line.
You
Because
damn right.
the
You damn
offensive
right.
line is not running a normal pro style offense.
You damn
it's all
right.
tailored to Tua's what Tua could do with that little quick offense. And these guys are struggling under that RPO because Tua's not a leader and he's not communicating well enough for this style of offense, dude.
You're so right, Pete. You're so right.
This guy pisses me
You're so
off.
right.
You sound just as bad as Fred, Pete. You sound just as bad as Fred.
Okay.
Come on now, Pete. Come on now.
Hey, Pete, you see the shit we got to deal with, bro?
I've been dealing with this for 3-4 years. I've been fighting all these 2 and ears. Fresh,
Damn.
I'm used to it.
Damn.
I'm gonna let it out.
I got
How
you,
does
Pete.
how does quick hold on, Pete. No, Pete, you said quick passes is causing the O line to fuck up their pass sets. How does quick passes fuck up O line pass set? When you quick pass, that's a couple seconds, Pete.
Now look,
That's just
I don't know
like
about,
2 seconds.
I don't know
How
about
does that
I don't know about,
fuck up a pass set?
look, I don't know about quick passing, but I know poor footwork and the not being able
How
to
many
fucking
times
get
have we
out
gotten a
of trouble.
penalty of an
Based off
illegal
Okay,
man downfield?
you said poor
Hey.
How many
footwork.
times have we
Whose
gotten a
footwork?
penalty
I
of
O
said
line's
poor
footwork or
foot,
Tua's footwork?
Tua's footwork.
Whose footwork? So what does
Tua's.
Tua's footwork have to do with the O line's
Tua's
footwork?
footwork has everything to
See,
fucking do with it,
when you
bro. Look,
okay,
listen,
see
Hey,
when
hold
you
on,
run a
Q.
pass set.
when I say something, I got a reason, but why
Go ahead, Shake.
behind why I say it.
Hold on. Hey, check this out. Q, let me ask you a question. When if you let's say you're walking down the street, right? And you see this
Right.
guy all of a sudden start screaming, Coke and Pepsi are the same thing. Oh God, the earth is flat. Do you entertain him?
No. Oh, okay. I
see,
get it.
now you know what I do.
I get you.
All right,
Okay.
oh, that's enough for me. Oh, okay, Shake. Oh, that was bullshit.
Yeah, they
Good
like
piece,
to ignore
Shrek.
people and shit.
All right, look,
Okay, I
I'm
get
just
you.
telling, I'm just telling you. I'm just
Hey,
telling you.
but for real, though, I came up, bro, man. I thought Darnell was the pick, bro.
Who?
Like, no, Darnell
He
Washington.
was the
I
pick.
thought,
Yeah,
I
he
thought
was
that
y'all
was
pick.
it, bro. Like,
He went to
what
you
happened,
guys.
bro?
Aren't you a
I know
Steelers
that. I
fan?
know that. I was shocked.
Did he get
Pete.
drafted?
Because you know
Yeah,
why?
we got him.
You know
The
why?
Steelers got him.
Because he's slow. We need fast tight ends, not slower.
Hey, Porter Jr. was a good pickup too for you guys. Porter Jr.
Oh no, yeah. He was always under the radar, but it was a discernment between at 39 or yeah, it was either the first round or the second round. It was lucky that he dropped back down to the second round.
All right. Well, tell me something about him. Tell me something about him, man. What's his position, bro? You know, I don't even know that. I didn't.
That's a cornerback, bro. That's cornerback from Penn State. Hometown boy. Right when he got drafted, he was in the set at the Steelers facility. So he was in Pittsburgh.
So what you think about that? What you think about that?
They have pictures of him when he was when they won
Little
the
kid,
Super Bowl.
yeah.
Yeah.
So what you think? What you think of the pick, though? What you think, man? What you guys think of that?
Nah. Man, we not gonna talk Steelers here, man. We gonna keep it Miami Dolphin football, bro.
Oh yeah, okay.
Listen. This is draft time. I know you like to keep the Dolphin.
Yeah, this is NFL.
All right, man. I love the pick. I love the pick. It's a legacy pick, but man, this kid is at the point of contact, and with the way he reacts to the ball, it's like watching Darren McFadden. I'm not Darren. I mean Brian McFadden. Brian McFadden, bro.
Did the Dolphins draft him? Did the Dolphins draft him?
No.
Okay, then I ain't concerned with him then.
Yeah.
Hey, Fred, you don't know who we drafted today, big dog?
Not today, nah. By
the way, hold on.
Hey, somebody put this Dolphin fan on point with the draftees, man.
Hold on.
No. I seen it.
Wait a minute.
I seen a couple dudes, man. You know, and I seen it. Like for one thing, hold on.
Hey, hold on. I'm in time out for a second. I'm going to be playing next. What was his name? What was it? Charles Clay's press conference right now?
Damn.
Elijah Hell Habit.
Oh yeah.
Post. Congratulations.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it.
What can you tell us about the Dolphins and how they expect to use you? I know already they're listing you as a tight end. What's your understanding on how they're going to use you?
Yeah, I mean, definitely willing to make that transition. Obviously, I'm excited for it. Excited to learn the ins and outs of the offense and special teams and whatnot. But to my knowledge right now, that's kind of the extent of my knowledge. transition into that tight end role, and doing some different things in the passing game and the run game as well.
Have you had any experience?
And
in
I don't
tight
want
end?
nobody
Back
calling
to
him a
college
wide
days or
receiver. He's a
anything?
tight end.
I mean,
No,
your high school days.
no, sir. I played in the slot, high school through college. Did some stuff in the wing, did some stuff in the
No.
backfield as well. It was never in a
May I have a
true
number 3,
inline
please, with a
position in
power
college.
8? Medium or large? Large.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Damn, Mounty.
Daniel?
Hey Elijah, this is Daniel Oyafusi from the Miami Herald. Congratulations and welcome to South Florida.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you, what was the the extent of the conversations that you had in the draft process with the Dolphins, and are there any similarities in the offense that you had at Stanford help you and carry over into the NFL?
What happened?
You're whack.
CBA3 must be in the chat room. So things starting to go bad already.
Hold up, closer to the offensive line, the trenches.
Yeah, whatever they ask me.
Oh, damn, Mr. Polk.
Congratulations, South Florida.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you, what was the the extent of the conversations that you had in the pre-draft process with the Dolphins, and are there any similarities in the offense that you had at Stanford, that you think will kind of help you and carry over into the NFL?
Yeah, I mean, coming from Stanford, I think they utilized me well in the slot, running up and down the seam. And then the conversation I had with the Dolphins and the coaching staff was just along the lines of making that transition to play tight end and the development process that comes along with that. So I'm excited about it for sure, and ready to get to work.
I know you're 230, but do you expect you might have to put on maybe a couple more pounds just to try to hold up closer to the offensive line, the trenches?
Yeah, whatever they ask of me, obviously, and then from there, just do what's asked of me and then do it to the best of my ability.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Joe?
Hey, Elijah. This is Joe Shad from the Palm Beach Post. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
So I'm reading a couple of your scouting reports that say you're a pretty good blocker at the wide receiver position. Obviously, blocking is a required element of the tight end position. How would you describe your approach to blocking?
Yeah, I would say I'm aggressive for sure, and I'm willing to get in battles and willing to fight other defenders for position on the field, and just body position in general, obviously. But I would say, like, more above all, just say I'm aggressive. I'm willing to block. I'm willing to get my hands dirty, and I'm excited to take on that role.
One of the stories I think mentioned that your dad played college football in the state of Florida. Is that right? What can you tell me about that? What's his name and what position did he play?
Yes, sir. George Higgins, my dad's name. He played at USF, walked on, and then actually enrolled or enlisted into the military shortly after. So, yes, sir.
What did your dad? What do you take from your dad's military experience? What impact did that have on the way you view and approach life?
Yeah, just being respectful at all times, being humble, being grounded, being present in the moment, sort of things like that, and then holding yourself to accountability, and being able to depend on others and allow them to depend on you as well.
Thanks, man. Welcome.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Chris?
Hey, Elijah. Chris Perkins from the South Florida Sun Sentinel. Congratulations.
Appreciate it, Chris.
All right. Hey, I got two questions for you. Number one, I know you said that the Dolphins have told you you'll be a tight end. What did other teams tell you about how they would have used you?
For sure. It was a lot of the things on the same line of playing tight end, different variations and such, but pretty consistent throughout, I would say, almost all of the teams making that transition to the tight end position.
And if you could draw up an ideal NFL role for yourself, what would it be?
Yeah, I would say just that, to be honest. I'm excited to take that hybrid role on, being a guy that can help out in the run game, but also can catch some passes and get some yards after catch for the team. So I feel like a good hybrid position for me is definitely where I envision myself.
Travis?
Hey, Elijah. I'm Travis Wingfield here with the Miami Dolphins. Congratulations.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it, Travis.
I wanted to go back to Joe's question about your father playing football in the state of Florida. I saw you were born in Florida, Do you still have family ties here? And are you excited to return back to your state you came from originally?
Yeah, I'm actually in Tampa right now. My family moved back here, and then my entire extended family is here as well. So I'm excited to be back a little closer to home, be near family, and be able to see family as well.
That's very cool. Can you take us through the emotions of getting that call and what that moment was like for you?
Yeah, it was a long process for sure. It was definitely difficult, getting into round 5, getting through round 6, and then just waiting around, and it happened. And I would say it's definitely challenging to describe, but definitely a lot of emotions all at once. And I think the ability to be able to process all those different types of emotions with family around was definitely a cool experience.
Awesome. Thanks a lot, man.
Thank you so much.
Mark?
How's it going, Elijah? Mark Starr with the Miami Times newspaper. Welcome to Miami. Doing all right. Just looking at some of your stats, you established yourself your junior year, and talking a little bit about your versatility. Is there anyone in particular that you like to model your game after?
I would say at this point, now that I'm in the league, no. Or now that it's past the draft, I would say no. I'm excited to take on my own identity as a football player, and obviously playing within the role, whatever system the Miami Dolphins have in mind for me. I'm excited to create my own identity on the football field.
Are there any challenges that you are kind of discouraged on as far as what may transpire or may not transpire as far as like the role?
I'm excited for challenges, man. I'm excited to grow from them. I'm excited for the experiences and stuff, and I'm excited to get better. So I'll take on those challenges, and I'm excited for them.
Thank you.
I appreciate it.
Alan?
Hi, Elijah. I'm Alan Pupar. I'm the publisher of alldolphins.com. And I'm just curious to see if you have any prior connections with anybody on the Dolphin roster or coaches.
Not that I know of. I threw with Mike White a little bit these past few weeks when he was training in Tampa. But outside of that, that's pretty much it.
Did you and Mike have conversations about how cool would it be if you wound up, joining me with the Dolphins?
No, it was just passing and catching out there. Not too much conversation, just playing football.
Thank you and welcome to South Florida.
Yes, sir, I appreciate it.
We have time for one more. We'll go to David.
Hey, Elijah. David Ferrone, South Florida Sun Sentinel. How you doing? Congratulations.
What's going on, David? I'm doing well. How are you doing?
Great. So what were your impressions of Coach Mike McDaniel and the pre-draft process in meeting him? A unique coach, to say the least.
Yeah, for sure. My knowledge of him, just a great dude all around. Seems like a player's coach for sure. But the one coach I spent the most time with was the tight ends coach, Coach Embry. So,
what'd you think of Coach Embry then?
I love Coach Embry, to be honest. He's one of the favorite guys I've met through this whole process, and that's in all honesty. So I'm excited to work with him. I'm excited to be challenged. I'm excited to learn from underneath him.
Thank you.
So that was the press conference. You heard that. Chris Greer used him to tamper with Mike White. He said, "Listen, you tamper with Mike White, we'll draft you in the 6th round."
There you go.
That's what I heard.
Now, from what I'm hearing, because I in depth to this player, this particular player, Elijah Higgins. From what I'm hearing, Chris Greer is confident that this kid can be developed in a short amount of time that they expect him to develop the way he's a project. To be honest,
Q. This is a serious debate that we got to have here amongst us Dolphins fans, because this is where it gets concerning for us. Think about the tight end that you just drafted, Q. What's his name?
Darnell Washington.
Darnell Washington. And why did the Dolphin fans want to draft Darnell Washington so bad, Q?
Blocking.
Do you know why?
Blocking.
Because he's an excellent blocker. we're back to the same trap that we were in with Mike Gesicki, fellas. Who the heck are we to believe that our team knows how to teach a tight end to block? What the hell? What the
This
heck
guy,
are we falling to?
this guy
And this
already know
guy's
how to block.
he's a receiver. He's a receiver. He's a blocking
This is what I'm
receiver.
saying.
But they're trying
He's
to
a wide
they're
receiver.
converting him
Now we're
to a
gonna.
tight
He
end.
needs to learn how to block. We're gonna be a team teaching how to block a tight
No,
end
Pete,
again.
Pete,
This is what we're
you didn't
falling.
listen what you didn't listen to what the guy
Oh,
just
I
said.
heard.
The
I
guy
heard.
said that he is a blocking receiver. He knows how to block.
There's a
A
difference.
blocking,
Okay, Mr.
a
Paul.
blocking
There's a
receiver,
difference between a blocking receiver
a blocking
and a
Yep,
blocking
receiver.
tight
totally.
end.
Come on, man.
Totally. Yep. I agree with Pete.
Come
That
on,
there is a
man.
major difference. When you're a receiver, you block in space. But as a tight end, you're part of the line. You're part of the set.
Also,
And so you have to
go ahead. Also,
Okay,
go ahead, Shake.
okay, so
no, no,
y'all trying to say this guy's a bust
a
because he can't block.
quarterback's physicality doesn't match to a linebacker. Physicality. I know Jalen Ramsey is great, but if you're going against someone like Jalen Phillips, those are two different people.
Yeah. He's going to be dealing with defensive ends and linemen.
Are Tyreek and Waddle good blockers?
Secondary people.
Are Tyreek and Waddle good blockers?
No, they're not.
Okay, so
No, that's far from the point. Far from the point, Fred.
Well, my point is like, what the hell? A blocker? Are they going to use this dude at wide receiver?
No. See, like I said, this dude is a project, and they're expecting to develop him over the remainder of the offseason, OTAs going into the season. Hopefully by mid-season, he's, I don't know, maybe ready to play the tight end position or contribute to the offense as a tight end,
Bro, that guy
a blocking
might not
tight end.
figure out the tight end position by year 3.
It's a toss-up. You're right, Pete. It's a toss-up. Like the things they're going to teach him, it has to stick to him like glue. Like he has to absorb all that knowledge and skills.
Y'all talking us into an F grade right now. We went from an A to an F grade just in a matter of 2 seconds.
There's a chance, Crypto. There's
No,
a
but the
chance,
thing
but it
is,
doesn't necessarily mean
no,
we're
but the
there
thing
yet.
is, they picked this
My
guy for a
goodness.
reason because they see something in him that they can develop. So come on with that. They see something in this guy that they can develop.
I get that, Mr. Paul, but mind you, it's a 2-year window. It's a 2-year window. It's a win now mode. You need plug and play type of players, not project players you're hoping to develop fast enough that they may be good enough to learn whatever they need to learn and play this season, at least this season.
Hey, for an all-out season, as we're doing, this team don't have time everybody should know how to do their fucking job to excellence.
So are we trying to say that a 6th-round pick is for every other team is supposed to be a starter and supposed to play well out the gate? Is that what we're trying to say here?
No, Louis, not at all. Not at all.
I'm never going
That's what they're trying to say.
But in Miami,
again, this is the kid no, Q, but this is the problem. We're not only in a 2-year window. Why? Why are we only in a 2-year window? This is
because of the pieces that you have acquired so far, the team.
And with the pieces that we already have in house, we are ready to win. But you also have to keep drafting and developing people for the future. It's not now that you're in this mode, you just can't go get everybody and say, "Oh, well, you got to be for it ready now." Because that's not how the league works.
No. Bro, then again, Louis. You had the prototypical player that you needed. You had the player that you needed on the block, and yet they took, which to me is a great player in Cam Smith, but you had a Darnell Washington right there for the picking, which is a plug and play type of player.
Q, I will ask you this: where did your Pittsburgh Steelers draft Darnell Washington?
93.
No, but what round? What round was it?
4th.
4th round. Why do you think, again, if Darnell, and again, I love Darnell Washington, what he brings, but there had to be something that not only because the Miami Dolphins didn't pick him, bro, you know how many teams passed him over?
Yeah.
Well, all 32.
There has to be some kind of concern, and again, we all heard knee, could be
Knees,
quality
yep.
issues
Yep.
and stuff. That's why you don't invest in a guy like that right now. That's
But
why.
but tell me this, Lewis. Which is more of a project? His knees or this dude converting into a tight end?
I'm not saying I love this pick, Q, but again, this is what I'm saying. In the 6th round, if they see something that they feel like they can develop, I just hate saying, oh, well, in the 6th round, we missed a player that's not going to be plug and play ready to start. Name me the team in the NFL that gets a 6th round pick that's supposed to be ready to plug and play. That's not
I
how
agree
that
with you.
works.
Never say never. I agree with you. Never say never. I'm not gonna say this kid is not gonna amount to anything, or he's not gonna develop as fast.
You get
But
this kid to develop now. You didn't draft this kid, and you didn't draft the kid in the 7th round to be plug and play starters. That's
Okay,
not
well,
what you do. The
how
guys
about
that you got the plug and play starters are your 2nd and 3rd round pick. Now, does anyone want to say that Cam Smith and Achane are not going to be on the field this year?
Then again, Lewis, tight end is a need. Was a need.
How about undrafted players?
Oh, I don't have the information, Fred.
Huh?
I don't know if Miami or any. I don't have the information for that now for you.
Okay. You're saying Lou's saying a guy drafted in the 6th round. No, he's not. He's not going to be plug and play dude. A plug and play dude. Okay, I'm asking about what about an undrafted free agent? Because didn't we do that with Nick Needham? Plug him in and play as an undrafted free agent.
Different situation with Nick Needham. When we brought Nick Needham in off the streets, right? Our team was decimated. We let everybody go. We were part of the rebuild. That's what you do in the rebuild. You're gonna get plug and play guys like that off the street because it's a rebuild. I bet you if Nick Needham was an undrafted free agent this year on this roster, I bet you he wouldn't be plug and play. I bet you he wouldn't be starting this year. You see what I'm saying? Bro, there's a difference in what the team is built. And again, for anybody to say we got this guy in the 6th round and he has to be ready to plug and play right now, that's not the case.
Okay, I'm good with that.
See, once
So
you
there's
guys, once you guys, hold on,
and Elijah.
What's up, once you resign yourself like I have to accepting the fact that the 2-year window is complete and utter bullshit, then what Lewis is saying becomes so much easier to accept because, hey, if we decided to project our quarterback, then why not keep projecting everybody else we draft?
Good point.
But
See,
the quarterback project is also 2 years ago.
I haven't drank the Kool-Aid to think that we're to believe them and actually think we're in a 2-year window. So I'm all for developing late round players.
Hey, Color, were you listening to the show earlier?
Not after I left to run out. No.
Well, Color, I'm glad you're up here because I'm getting ready. I got to charge my phone for a little bit. But listen to this, Color. I came up because I was back. I was doing some other things, but I was still listening. And shout out to the homie Pete. I heard Color tell me the best story I had heard of a young Color guy buying a jersey of one of his favorite players ever, number 42, Charles Clay. Color, Pete came out and said that this kid in the 6th round is the next Charles Clay. Do you agree with that assessment, Color?
I haven't looked at him enough to know.
Yeah.
Like I haven't even had a chance to get at my desktop yet today.
Charles Clay is 6'3", 240 when he came out. This guy's 6'3", 240 as well. Same size.
Well,
same
somebody in the chat told me
comparable.
Pete, someone in the chat said he's 6'7".
The guy in the chat don't know.
6'7".
Yeah, that's why I didn't. Yeah, again, I'm just telling you what it was saying. And someone in the chat said he was 6'7".
No, Darnell.
Who in the chat said that, man?
Darnell Washington is.
Said that?
But our tight end, Higgins, is 6'3", 240, basically.
Well,
I don't know. That's a big dude.
I don't know.
That's a big wide receiver, man.
Giving out false information, man.
Charles Clay.
Well, I don't know why someone said
for
that.
certain positions and too big for the. So
Yeah.
Hybrid role. So he's tight end. I him to go to Tennessee. But that's protected guy.
Somebody breaking
Yeah,
up.
there you go. J.R. Black said he's 6'3", 235. Yeah, I don't know where someone said he was 6'7". So I just don't know. I don't think I'm not willing to say yet that this guy is the next Charles Clay. I don't think I'm willing to say that.
That's one of my
I don't
favorite,
even compare
one
it
of
to
my
Charles
favorite
Clay.
Dolphins, man. One of my favorite Dolphins there.
But I think it's a smart move to go and grab him and develop him into a tight end. I think that's a great move.
I think, you know what? I think, Mr. Park, I think that I'm still high on this team, and I think we're winning this division by at least 2 games, and I got my Dolphins winning 12 fucking games. That's what I think, Mr. Park.
I hear you.
And tell him, Mr. Polk, then he woke up.
What happened there?
I said, tell him, and then he woke up.
Hey, Fred, I guarantee you, Mr. Park. I guarantee you, Mr. Park agrees with me more than he agrees with you. I can promise you that.
We'll see. We'll see.
That's for sure.
Mr. Paul,
That's for sure.
how many games do you have the Dolphins winning, man?
Oh,
we're gonna see right now, Lewis.
I say more than 10.
Okay, that's
Thank you.
More than 10.
We gonna see, Fred. Yeah, you right. We
Oh,
gonna see.
nah. Hey, look, check this out.
No. Here's the thing. No, Fred. Here's the thing. Lewis right, because when it comes down to tour, me and Lewis are almost on the same key. Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
Last time we had this conversation,
because here's the thing. No. Fred, listen, Fred.
Damn, we got Mr. Paul versus Fred breaking out. What's up?
You said Tua is trash. You said Tua is trash. I never said Tua is trash. I never said Tua is trash, and I never will say Tua is trash because he is not trash. Tua, with health, when he's healthy,
Mr. Paul, get him.
Can play some serious quarterbacking.
Well, that's what I'm here for. I speak for the Mr. Polks that can't say he's trash. I say he's trash.
No, he's not trash. He's not trash. He's not trash.
No, you know what? He ain't trash.
I know, Mr. Polk, and you know I don't really think that, man.
Oh, no. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. But I will say this. He is not
I've yelled it at the top of my lungs before, but that's only because they pushed me to that.
Trash.
If he's consistent, if he's healthy and consistent, he's one of the best quarterbacks.
The jury is out on whether he's our franchise quarterback, but he's not trash.
No, I'm not saying he's franchise. I'm not switching up on you. I've never switched up on nobody. Listen, hold on. Let me explain myself, Fred. Let me explain myself.
Hey, Mr. Polk, Mr. Polk, I'm just letting you know now. You're this close. Hold on. Let me show you. Hold on, I gotta get on camera. You're this close to getting your Wolfpack license revoked. No, go ahead. Continue.
No. Here's the thing. I've said this on many platforms, and I'm gonna say it again. With any player that comes to the Miami Dolphins, I'm going to be on the fence with them until they can show me that they can be productive to make our team successful. I've said it many times. You can go back and look at. You can go back to Batman. You can go back to the past some of the other platforms. I'm saying the same thing. I've never said Tua was trash. I said I'm on the fence with Tua. I want to see. Like I said, I've seen flashes of Tua, the greatness that he has, but he has to be more consistent and he has to stay healthy. Those are only 2 strikes I have against Tua. I never said Tua was trash. Y'all got to stop listening to CB83. That's what the problem is. You listen too much to CB83.
Mr. Park, this is, and again, everybody's entitled to their opinion. I'm not here to change nobody's mind. I'm not here to take that it is what it is. What I'm saying is, because again, people have labeled me now, Mr. Park, as a two-and-ear, and that's fine. If I'm a two-and-ear, that's fine. I can take that. But see, this will be the difference, and this is where I say I'm not a hater. And I would say, I'll throw another guy in here, color commentary. Color's not a hater.
Mm-hmm.
On panels last year with Color on this very channel where Color was calling the game. And if Tua threw a good pass, if Tua threw a touchdown, if Tua was leading the drive, Color was on board, right? As well as a fan should be. See, the problem is the people that are just haters and the people that are just lovers. I would say
Mm-hmm.
me and a person like Color Commentary, and now you, Mr. Paul, we are the ones that are fair and in the middle. This is why.
Exactly.
Because I am a Tua-neer now, right? But if week one, Tua Tagovailoa throws for 175 yards and 2 interceptions, guess who's going to be the first one on this great network calling Tua Tagovailoa's ass out? It will be me.
Okay.
But why in the hell do I have to come out here every day and say he's a bum, he's trash, he can't do this, he can't? When that right there, when we say that, bro, that is a lie.
Right.
I'm saying like that's a lie. Why can't you just, again, if he plays good, praise him. If he plays like shit, dog him. But when we just come out here and say Tua Tagovailoa is trash, and again, Lamar Jackson, my opinion, he's an upgrade. Deshaun Watson, upgrade. Patrick Mahomes, Burrow, Allen, upgrades. Bro, we be arguing and we say, well, Baker Mayfield's better. I don't think so. We come out here and we say, oh, well, Mike White's better. No, he's not. That's where the fucking problem is. Like, people just are, whether you love him or you hate him, there's just too much fucking extremists out there. And
Exactly.
I just don't understand it. I really don't.
Right. Right. And see here's
Hey,
the
hold on,
thing.
before we
I said
continue,
the same. I said the same thing. I said the same thing on CBA3 show, and
Mhm.
ever since then, and when I say this, ever since then, he's marked me as a Tua hater, and that's why I said to the point. Hey, if you want to label me a Tua hater, so be it. If you want to label me a Tua-neer, that's up to you. But I'm like I said, I call it as I see it, and I'm in the middle, and I'm looking at I'm seeing what I'm
Well,
seeing.
you know what they call
what
that,
Tua
Mr.
showed me.
Paul. CBA. Go ahead, Shake on the super chat there.
Yeah, go ahead. Before we get to the topic, Aquavision, thank you for the $5. Always a good stream. Fins up. Thank you, man. Appreciate the donation and appreciate you supporting the channel, man. We
Yeah,
all
right
do.
on,
Thank
Aqua.
you.
Shout out, Aqua. But Mr. Paul, what I was going to say is CB83 knows exactly what he's doing. He's college
of course.
educated. They actually
of
call
course.
that. There's a word for what he's doing to you when he does that. It's called repressive tolerance. And what he's trying to basically do is move what's considered the center. So if you even say Tua throw the ball in the dirt, right? 4 yards in front of him, and if you say that ball was thrown in the dirt 4 yards in front of him, you're a Tua hater.
Tua hater. That's it.
Exactly.
That's it. That's it.
Having an expectation that he perform is being a hater in his eyes. You know what I mean?
But see, I'm like that. But see, the point I'm trying to get across, Color, is that I'm with that with any player that comes to the Miami Dolphins, not just Tua. It's not just Tua. I'm with that with any player. Just like we just went and got Cam Smith and some of these other guys. I got to see what these guys going to do once they get on the field. Are they going to be productive for us or what? If they're going to be productive for us, then I'm for that. But if not, then we have to move on and bring somebody in that's going to be productive. That's plain and simple.
We already need to move on.
Well, that's your opinion. But to it, that's your opinion. That's not my opinion. I don't share the same opinion.
And you know what? I said,
and I'm not flip flop.
Lou said he ain't a Tua hater. He damn sure is a Scholar hater. I tell you that.
I'm not a Scholar hater neither.
Neither am I.
I'm not a Scholar
I'm not a
hater
Scholar.
either.
I'm not a Scholar hater
I don't
neither.
hate Scholar. I think Scholar has tremendous upside. I think that, in the right system, which is this one, in my opinion, or any other West Coast system, again.
But you never told me why. You never told me
Fred,
why.
I'm not even done. I'm not even done. Skylar Thompson has every attribute you would want from a starting quarterback. My opinion on him, though, is that he's not better than Tua right now. It's not even close.
You didn't tell me why.
Ask me if he's not ready to play the quarterback position. Just because you can run around and you can throw a ball doesn't mean you're ready. And again, if you want to label me a Skylar hater because I say that, then so be it. But if you think that right now he's better than Tua Tagovailoa, again, respectfully, I'm just going to say I disagree.
Well, you never told me why. You never told me why.
I told you why. He's not ready yet.
He's not on that level yet. He's not there yet. He still has to develop. He still has to develop, man. He's still developing.
Just like in Tua's first year, he wasn't ready, and his second year, he wasn't ready. And last year, you started seeing strides of him getting better. I'm sure Skylar Thompson, with another year in this offense, another year of Coach McDaniel. Again, I'll use Skylar in this example. If we can apply that Tua is going to be second year in the offense, he's going to be better. I would say the same thing for Skylar. I think Skylar Thompson this year, if he does get on the field, will be better than what we've seen last year. But to come out here and just say, well, Skylar Thompson's better right now, he's not.
Okay, look. Let me ask a question. What level?
He's still a project. He's still a project.
In terms of doing what? On what level? In terms of doing what?
He's still a project.
Okay, are you talking about reading defenses? Are you talking about reading defenses? Or are you talking about processing the field? What level? Because Tua ain't doing that shit either.
Oh my goodness.
Tua's not. And if you tell me that he is,
I mean, the man ain't lying.
He's not doing it either. So what level is he not on of Tua's? Thank you.
I don't know what you mean to tell me thank you. Like, I don't understand.
You said he's not. You said he's not on the level. You said he's not.
I think what you're saying right now is completely invalid if Waddle makes 2 out of those 3 catches. I'm sorry I have to put it that way because it is what it is, bro. But I really don't understand how people can just ignore what his stat line would have been had Waddle done his job. Just one person.
If I honestly believe if Skylar would have beat Buffalo, Jay Waddle would have those catches, Tua would have signed off on those retirement papers.
Let me ask you this: what receiver was the problem against Los Angeles?
What receiver? What receiver? What receiver was the problem against the New York Jets the last game of the season when we scored 9 points with Skylar Thompson?
A top 5 defense in the league.
No.
A game in which we won.
And we were missing Teron Armstead.
Were there
missing our left tackle
in that Jet game? Was there any?
I'm not sure, but we're not talking about the same team. You're talking about a team that Tua didn't even face.
It's ridiculous. I'm not debating
and we were missing our left tackle.
I can tell you this much. Lewis. Against that Jets defense, minus Sauce Gardner, I watched a guy run it right to my face and hand me the ball in the end zone out of Tua's hand.
What are you talking about, Color? Tua didn't play this season. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about that Jets defense without Sauce Gardner, and I watched Tua hand that man the ball and watch that man run it right towards me in the end zone and hand the ball to our audience.
Have we ever seen quarterbacks throw interceptions, Color?
Oh yeah, exactly.
Okay,
Wait a minute. You're now shifting to excusing Tua instead of telling me why he's better. Wait a minute. You're doing that instead of telling me why he's better than Skylar Thompson.
Yeah, Lou. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay. You know what, Color? You're absolutely right. Did Skylar Thompson, when he got into the game against the 49ers, his first pass was an interception? Tell me where he was better than Tua in that. I mean, they all throw interceptions, though, Color. It's like, okay,
And you're
about
telling me
play,
Skylar Thompson can't throw that ball to Sherfield against the Niners?
Color. Okay, this is where it is, Color. Let me ask you a question. If Skylar Thompson was the quarterback throughout the whole season, you think we have 9 wins, Color?
I absolutely do.
Okay, well, that's where just me and you differ then.
I
Because I don't think
he would have won Rookie of the Year, Lewis.
Okay,
Oh
I
my
know.
goodness.
I know.
Oh my goodness.
Lewis, I'm with you on this one. Ain't no way
Oh
we're
my
winning
goodness.
9 games with Skylar Thompson.
I mean, that's an opinion that you guys have no basis to lay it on, because the guy hasn't even played. I mean, he's a 7th round rookie and played 3 games.
Exactly, a 7th round rookie.
We can't say one way or another.
Yeah, and he was just as sufficient. And he was just as sufficient. He was just as sufficient as our 5th overall pick in his 3rd year. So what are you saying here?
No, he was nowhere near sufficient as a 5th overall pick.
Really?
That's what you think.
So in the playoff game, you're going to contend that one of those catches wouldn't have won us the game in the playoffs.
Hey, if he was that good, we wouldn't need 1 drop to win the game.
Oh, okay. So somebody can be that good. If he's that good, then Tua needs to be that good too, because Waddle wouldn't have caught any of those 3 with him either.
How do you know that?
How do you know that? We know what he did. We know what he did.
You know why I know that? Because he has better timing with Tua.
Hey, you know how I know that? Because the ball was right in his hands. Timing was there.
Yeah, no, it wasn't. That wasn't perfectly timed, bro.
Oh, come on, man. Come on, bro.
Whatever you think, bro. Whatever you want to think.
3 of them, bro. 3 of them.
Money. Those were
3 of them.
I would say maybe 1 or 2 of them, but not all 3.
Perfectly timed.
We're talking about the Gesicki drop. Gesicki just totally wasn't even looking at the ball. It was right there for him to grab it out.
I hadn't even got to Gesicki yet, Crypto. Or Tyreek Hill on a 15-yard first down that he dropped right in his freaking numbers.
Tell him, Color. Tell him.
Or how about when Tyreek stops short on a route and the ball goes sailing down the field?
This shit is madness, bro. This is absolute madness.
I can tell you what we can't tell you about. I can tell you what we can't tell you about is Tua's performance in the playoffs. That's what we can't tell you about.
When is this madness gonna stop? I mean, really, bro.
What's up, EL?
Crypto salute.
You know what? You know what this is, man.
To the panel.
I hear you in a minute.
I mean, bro.
What's up,
Listen, I ain't got much time right here, but goddamn it, these motherfuckers pissing me off. Color, you pissing me off. I don't know who this other motherfucker is.
Give a fuck if I'm pissing you off or not. It's reality.
You right. Well, that's right. Well, that's good. Well, I'm about to get on your ass right now.
It's Waddle pissing you off, not me. I ain't the one that dropped the fucking footballs.
Y'all are again. This nonsense that y'all spewing right now. That is what's wrong with this goddamn fan base, right? Y'all are sitting
and
here,
and we still only lost by 3. So there you go. Good quarterbacks do overcome. We still only lost by 3.
Y'all are sitting here, right, saying that. And again, I don't want this to sound like a Skylar Thompson bash session. We all know how I feel about Skylar. I think there's upside with Skylar Thompson.
Oh, we know, bro. Pat him on the back. Give him a little butt pat. Send him on the way. We know.
But to sit here and spew the y'all are coming 100%. Y'all are in your feelings, bro. There's nothing film based. There's nothing analytic based that would validate any fucking thing that is coming out of y'all goddamn mouths right now. Y'all are fucking ridiculous.
None at all. We just watched them play ridiculous. 3 games. I don't know.
I told you the last time, Color, when I was on this panel with you. When y'all are up here spewing this goddamn nonsense, y'all are what's wrong with this fan base. Y'all are diaper stains.
You know what?
To this fucking
you know what, EM? You're the problem with this fan base, bro. Y'all motherfuckers are ridiculous, bro. There is only you that's the problem with this fan base.
If I was El Capitan, I would ban your dumbass from coming on this goddamn platform.
Fuck your ban.
Your dumbass from coming on this goddamn platform. Y'all need to stop.
Fuck your ban.
We got the next Charles Clay. We in good hands. We got the next Charles
alone.
Clay.
This shit
the
is
motherfucker
ridiculous.
that calls people up and threatens them.
This shit is ridiculous, bro. This shit is fucking ridiculous.
Hey, Ian, we got the next Charles Clay in the draft, man.
You know what? I want to say something about Ian. Could you please put him in back so I can talk without him talking over me?
We'll see.
We'll see. Yeah, I'm the same EM that you called, that you text me, 2 weeks ago, talking about, oh, EM, can we make up?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I
Reconciliation.
asked you how you were doing like an adult does. Instead,
you and your
ignored me.
reconciliation. I don't want, there
You
ain't no peace
ignored
treaties
me.
over here.
You
There ain't
ignored
no
me
peace
because you
treaties over
know
here.
damn well
I
what
don't
you're
fuck
about,
with you.
bro.
I don't like you. I
Put
don't
this
want nothing to do with
motherfucker
you.
in back, bro. Put him in back.
Somebody put him in back. I'm not putting. Why don't you put him in back? You have the controls, don't you?
Appreciate the help, buddy.
Hey.
So I say,
I wouldn't have
fuck you,
asked if
Color.
I could do it. I wouldn't have asked if I could do it.
I say, fuck you, Color. I don't want nothing.
Hold on. All right. Let the man talk. If he could talk, EM, I'll put you back up, but let him talk, and then we could go back and forth. Thank you.
Yeah, after months of this man talking the shit he does, and after him calling me on my phone and physically threatening me, I still offered an olive branch 2 weeks ago and asked him how his day was doing over text, and I got zero response. All right? I know how this guy rolls. He is the problem with this community alone. Nobody else. Not no two in ears, not nobody. He is. And if he threatens my physical life again, I'm going to call the police on him and file a police report. So take that for fact.
Listen here, man. I'm not going to get no points for stomping out a senior citizen. I'm not going to get no points for that. So you don't have to worry about me threatening, me putting my hands on you in any way, shape, or form. But Color, listen, he is a fucking idiot, right? I'm going to be completely transparent right now. God damn it. I don't give a fuck. Listen here. This applies to all of that portion of the fan base that sits up here night after night, day after day,
All right,
and just
hey, listen, AM, he's gone. Leave it be, bro. Thank you.
I can't, Shake.
Listen.
I can't respond, Shake.
No, listen. He's not here anymore. When people
you put me backstage, you let him talk. Do you put me backstage? You let him talk.
But he's not here anymore. The man ain't here to defend himself.
That's his fault. That's his fault.
Well, listen, do me the favor. Can you please just let it go now? When he comes back, then you could address him.
All right. Anyway, out of respect for you, Shake. All right, this your show. You right. Out of respect for you, I'm gonna let it ride.
Thank you. Appreciate
I'll catch him another time. There'll be plenty of other opportunities.
I want to change the mood in the room, please. Let me ask you a question. Based on your give this.
You break it up, Pete.
Somebody break it up.
Your microphone, Pete.
Anyway, let's get back to football real quick. I got a question to the panel. Shake, I got a question to the panel about this Skylar Thompson Tua narrative that people are out here still promoting, right? We're talking about when you sit up here, just think about what you're saying. Skylar Thompson, in the sample size that we were given, was graded out. He was one of the worst quarterbacks in the last 30 years to be graded out. These are what the facts bear out, right? And again, I'm not killing Skylar in any way, shape, or form. But think about Pete, Color, all of these other idiots in the community. They are sitting here and trying to pump this narrative that that Skylar is better than Tua, and there's nothing to validate it. From the film, from the analytics, every metric you can use to gauge a quarterback's value on an NFL level, there's nothing to validate that. And they sit up here routinely and spew this nonsense in his fan base. This is what I've been saying since 2019, since I debuted on TD Foolish Talk. I told y'all then, if you go back and you listen, you pull them videos up, I would tell y'all to the fan base, stay out of your feelings, bro. Keep it objective. Keep it all about the goddamn film. And these are the ones, and y'all know that I've been set up on any platform I get on. I preach that to my core. That comes from my core, right? So at the end of the day, when you listen to these idiots, bro, that's why I say that's what's wrong with this fan base, because they're fucking idiots. There's data, there's film to contradict everything that they say, right? But they purposely and willingly ignore it because they are in their feelings about a man they will never, more than likely, they will never meet in their life, bro. And it's sad. And it is a diaper stain on this community.
Why you be pissing me off sometimes? Because you're actually just talking and you're actually saying good things. Nothing about what you said was wrong. But where it is wrong is when you're interpreting it to what we were conversating about. Because we're sitting here and you're clearly telling us we don't have no film, we don't have no analytics. And what were we just talking about, Skyler? If Jalen Waddle would have made those catches in the playoff games, they would be.
No. You no. You don't get that opportunity. No, sir. You don't get that opportunity. You didn't give Tua. They didn't start dropping balls in that playoff game. They've been dropping them all year. So when they dropped them for Tua, you didn't give him the benefit of the doubt. But you're gonna turn around and give Skyler the benefit of the doubt. Why? Because you prefer him. You like him more than the other option. That's why you don't get that opportunity. Idiots like you, Color, and all of y'all do not get that opportunity. You don't.
Sound like you only want in the feelings about somebody, bro. When you talk about them.
Nah, bro. No, because
all I'm expressing is that, we just need to upgrade that quarterback. I ain't trying to put the man's family down or nothing or belittle the man. All I want is a better quarterback for my team that I love. That's all the fuck I want.
I don't have an issue at all with people that have reservations about Tua's long-term status, right? I have no issues with that, right? There's the durability concern, and there are some things. There are several things in Tua's game that he needs to clean up. But to sit here, right? This is the issue that I have. When you sit here and you spew this nonsense about a player that was graded out. He was the worst quarterback in 30 years. 30 years is better. That's what I have an issue with. And it's sad because you're not coming from a place of objectivity. You're coming from a place of subjectivity in your hate for the man Tua, as opposed to the player on the field.
We're talking about the ball placement on Waddle, and we're not even arguing with you. Some of us already said all season the drops were a problem. But it happened in the biggest game of the season, in the playoff game, to a second-round rookie. And it wasn't because the balls were on target. That's the issue. We're looking at it from a perspective of if 2 of the or maybe 4 or 5 drops that happened in that game early on in the game, that was supposed to be a victory. Imagine this. Imagine Skyler had the benefit of Tua's run game in Buffalo, where Mostert had over 100 yards in the first quarter. He didn't utilize that. All his drops happened in the first quarter, derailing the fire.
I will say again, you don't get the opportunity because Waddle, Tyreek, it could have been Eric Izukama, Mike Gesicki. They didn't just stop dropping balls in that playoff game. They've been dropping them all year. They was third in drops. So if you didn't give when they dropped them for Tua, right, when he was throwing the ball, if you didn't give him the benefit of the doubt in that regard, you cannot say you're an extremely hypocritical individual if you sit up here trying to give Skyler the benefit of the doubt when you wouldn't give it for Tua. Keep it objective, bro. Keep it down the middle. Y'all need to stop this damn foolishness, bro. I keep telling y'all.
Everything is down the middle. Tua's already lost his light. He doesn't have it anymore. There's nothing else.
Oh my goodness. I don't believe you saying this. I don't believe you saying this.
Hey, and
So
real
you
quick, real quick.
I told you straight up how I feel. And I'm sorry, EM. Hold on. Because I'm glad you're up. Mr. Park, I told you how I feel. If Skylar Thompson was not hurt in the Minnesota game, listen to me clearly.
Skylar is a development. He was brought to the team as a development, not to replace Tua right away. He's a development. That's why they went and got him.
No, they would have rolled. We would have Skylar would have beat.
Come on, man. You can't just jack your man up like that.
And we would
he's not there yet.
That's exactly what would have happened and should have happened.
Oh, good grief.
But anyway, Sake, real quick, if I can shift gears, let me just highlight one comment. Let me get one in before I get off here real quick.
Which one is it? I'll think about
it. An idiot clearly showed up. Where's it at? Hang on, I'm scrolling now. Hang on, give me a minute. This Bryce Creamer idiot. TD made you run, EM. Listen here, bro. Listen, let me address this whole.
What was his name?
Bryce, I think Bryce Creamer. Let me address this whole real quick. Let me be perfectly, I want to be completely transparent right now, if I may, right? Ain't nobody in this goddamn community made EM go nowhere Let alone TD foolish talk. Fuck out of here with that nonsense. You probably one of TD's got. You probably been sucking TD off for 20 years, but I don't give a fuck about none of that. TD ain't running shit. Color ain't running shit. None of these motherfuckers in this goddamn community can make EM go anywhere. So with that being said, go fuck yourself.
By the way, EM, trust me, I know when you get off the roads, it's hard for you to stop it. Hold on, let me get on camera real quick. I just want to say I appreciate that you let it go for me, bro. Thank you. That means a lot to me.
Shay, you know damn well I got nothing but love for you, bro. You know that. You one of the very few motherfuckers I'd actually fuck with, like on some real world type shit, not some YouTube and no Twitter nonsense. So salute to you, bro. I don't want to bring no disrespect to you or anything you have established here, bro.
And so I don't agree with a lot of your takes, and I think they're wrong. I'm glad at least you come up and you know how to click a link. A lot of these guys would just be in the chat screaming on that link. So I respect that particular link.
Yeah, they Twitter warriors, chat warriors.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. They hide out like hoes. Now that same fucking idiot right there gonna go run the TD. Well, anyway, TD know what I'm on. TD know exactly what I'm on. He ain't gotta ask nobody. TD know what time it is. So go run and tell him that. But TD ain't gotta ask nobody about EM. He know what I'm on. Yeah. Without going into details, enough said. Now watch that hoe tomorrow. I guarantee you, if TD go live, he gonna go in that chat and drop something about EM, trying to start up nonsense. There was no reason for that idiot to put that in the chat.
I bet you. Here's the thing: people don't realize, and whenever you go on TD's platform, and I've seen it because I've been following TD since day one. Whenever you go on TD's platform and you do appear and you say, "Hey, TD, drop me the link," he'll drop you the link. He has that type of courtesy for you, bro.
Bro, that's the same with him. Oh well, maybe not so. Maybe not so. Maybe not now, because again, not to get into details. The real ones know. The real ones that was present that know actually what's going on. They know, and I'm gonna leave it at that because I ain't no internet motherfucker trying to air out dirty laundry on the internet. I don't play them games. Yeah. I prefer to be hands on and in your face. So with that being said, not to go into details, but any of them reason. The people do I fuck with, they always extend that courtesy to me, bro. Always. Because, again, they're my people. So at the end of the day, this hoe, watch this same hoe go in TD's chat tomorrow and try and say something about EM. Probably more than likely he gonna lie, right? And try to start some additional between me and TD. It's ridiculous, bro. They act like they in 5th grade, bro. It's ridiculous. But anyway, sorry. I'm sorry to address these idiots in the comment, Shake. Go ahead, bro. Do your thing.
No, pretty much that was it, man. So how's everything else with y'all? What did you think of the draft?
Man, you know what? I know I've been listening. I've had, some time to really sit and sit back and really listen to everybody's response and kind of process everything, the draft itself. I'm pleased with the draft, bro. I know this might rub some people the wrong way. I might be in a minority here. But if you look at the draft, you look at the first player, Cam Smith, you look at Devon A-Chain in the 3rd round, those 2 picks in particular, right? I think they got tremendous value for those 2 picks, where they were picked and the player how they were graded. So I know it might not have been the sexy pick. Everybody wanted a tight end. Everybody wanted a right tackle. But if you're looking from a value perspective, how those 2 players were graded, it was excellent value for where they picked them at. So from that standpoint, from a value standpoint, I think the Dolphins did an excellent job.
That's what's
up.
Yeah.
I said the same thing. I said they did a good job
with them looking forward, being proactive. This is more of a proactive draft than it was a reactive draft.
And then who's to know what's going to happen with the undrafted players? You may have a couple of gems in there. You never know.
And to the fan base, you need. I had this conversation with multiple people before the draft happened. Right, the position the Dolphins are in right now, roster presently constructed. Right. There's really you can tweak something at right tackle, you could address something at left guard. But other than those 2 positions, right, which are important, The Dolphins are coming. The roster is complete. The roster is set. So you're coming into the draft, if you're a Chris Greer, from a place of complete. You're in a position to draft best player available. That's where, and again, that's what all teams, every team in the National Football League wants to be in at the beginning of the draft process. So when you're talking about addressing, I know the tight end position specifically, we might not, none of us are not the biggest Durham Smythe fans, right?
Yeah.
We all can agree there might we could use an upgrade there.
I'm a big Durham Smythe fan. But,
well,
you
definitely in the minority, Shake.
Well,
Salute to you, bro.
But I if you want to list, I'll list you my reasons if you want me to.
Go ahead.
Well, here's the thing. All right. In one of the things I've said, and I'm gonna stick by this, and I'm gonna get on camera real quick because I want people to see my face so they know I'm not I'm trolling. All right, you know me, I don't troll. I said the other day that I felt like Tua played better in 2021 than he did in 2022. He had better statistics in 2022, but I think he played better in 2021. And one of the reasons, I highlighted 3 reasons. All right, listen to me out. One, he played better. I think he played better in chaos. When things were breaking down, he looked a little bit more like he was alert. 2, he spread the ball to more. He spread the wealth. You know what I'm saying? He had if you take away Tyreek's yardage, he probably has he has about the same amount of yards minus Tyreek Hill that he did the year before. And Durham Smythe had the same amount of yards as Mike Gesicki. So the thing I liked about him in 2021 with Durham Smythe is when he couldn't find anybody open, he gave Durham Smythe the ball for 5 yards. That's why I like Durham Smythe. He's not going to be a world beater like Gesicki and make these big catches, but he is going to give you he's going to be there to be the security blanket to give you 5 or 4 yards to not only move the chains, but make it short and manageable. That's why I like Durham Smythe.
You know what? That's a good point, Shake. Listen, even though I'm not the biggest Durham Smythe fan, I might not be as big of a fan as you. Yeah. But I don't hate on him. I don't think he's a bad player.
No. I'm not going to say.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's not going to be a Tony Gonzalez. I'll put him there with Heath Miller, someone that's going to help Tua if he's looking at everything collapse. Give him 3 yards. Give him 4 yards. At least make it short and manageable. Make it easier for him to move down the field. You know what I'm saying? Keep the possession moving. Keep the ball moving.
Well, I'll be happy. I mean, if he becomes an Anthony Fasano to this offense, I'll be more than happy with that. Remember how Fasano was a lot similar to Durham Smythe, not the most athletic guy, not going to give you the gaudy numbers, the Tony Gonzalez, Ron Gronkowski type statistics, but he's serviceable. He gets his job done. He does his job, right?
And that's why I like him.
Yeah. I don't want to paint the wrong picture like I'm not a fan. I'm just not a big. We can all agree, even though we're not, he's serviceable. We could use an upgrade. You know what I mean in the passing game as well as blocking. But anyway, that's a good point, Shake. But, damn, bro, I lost my train of thought, Shake.
You were talking about Durham Smythe. So we were talking about upgrading the position.
Yeah. From a draft perspective, my bad. I'm looking at a coyote coming down the goddamn street, bro. I might have to. Y'all might hear a loud popping sound, right? I might have to get busy here because I'm in the garage right now. So, but anyway,
damn, you have to cabin freaking wildlife out there.
Yeah. Hey, man, they always coming through the neighborhoods, bro. They just, I'll stay in the country. So, but anyway, with that being said, back to the draft real quick. Now, I know pick 51 leading up to the draft process, a lot of people, myself included, was thinking tight end was, more than likely going to be the pick. A lot of that stems from the smoke screens that the Dolphins were putting out publicly and privately, right? Because it clearly was a cover story being in play. Now that we can look, now that we know who they selected at 51, there was clearly a cover story put up, right? Because the Dolphins let everybody and their mama know, right, that they wanted, tight end was such a big priority. Players that they liked, that they started to fall down the draft board, they were going to trade up to get them, right? That was clearly a cover story put out. Yeah. So with that being said, that a lot of us fell into that, myself included. But when they selected, the cornerback Cam Smith, first thing that came to mind, I said that's a value pick. If they ignored tackle, if they ignored tight end, who clearly is a more big of a need than what cornerback is. I said that tells me that was a value pick, and the Dolphins had extremely high grade on him to be picking, especially at that point in the draft. And that's exactly what happened. You heard Chris Greer, you heard the presser, you heard him and Mike McDaniel. They had a high grade on that player. So again, I know it might not have been the pick that everybody wanted from a fan base perspective. However, when you look at the value, right? Again, I saw a lot of different projections for this player, right? I saw him graded out no lower than the 30th player ranked overall in the draft. So to get a player, I seen him as rated as high as 15. So to get a player that had that favorable of a grade at 51, if you understand the draft process, that is extreme value, bro. And it was too much. I think when they saw the draft start to fold out and players start to fall, I guarantee you, Vic Fangio, pardon my language, he put his nuts on a goddamn table and said, "Go get me that player." And that's exactly what Chris Greer did. Yeah. So I'm with it. I'm with A-Chain. That kid, that's another one. High value pick. Could be, again, you came out of the first two picks. They could be two potential starters for you. If you do that, if you find two starters in the second and third round, bro, that is tremendous value. Yeah. So I don't understand the uproar and the unnecessary critique of those first two picks. I understand why, but again, at the end of the day, when you sit back and you really take a more analytical approach to the selections, look at the value, it'll change a lot of that. A lot of that not hate, but a lot of that critique that it seems to be, people are applying to these two draft picks. But
well, here, look, I don't think it's hate. This is how I look at it. You ever wake up in the middle of the night, you walk, all right, and you stub your toe, and you're like, motherfucking goddamn it. But as soon as the pain goes there, you realize, okay, it's not that bad. It felt worse than what it was. I think that's what it is. People stub their toe. And I think more and more, the more and more the people get to know these players, I think the more and more they're starting to come around. It's not like everybody's angry as fuck now. Like, I think the one they were really hating was the Noah Igbenogany pick, and I know I say I'm the president of the Noah Igbenogany fan club, but I kind of understand why.
Yeah, shake your boy Noah. Listen, man. They were very non-committal about his fifth-year option, as well as Austin Jackson, to be fair. But all I'm saying, you select a player that high at that position. Listen, if I'm Noah Igbenogany, I am starting looking for real estate in other cities, bro. Yeah. Just saying.
What do you think we'll trade for him, though?
Well, no, they're going to cut him. They'll I don't know if they'll – I don't know what his dick – I don't know what the
By the way, shout out
he might survive one more year.
Ambassador Chef,
I just want to say something really, really quick here, and this is just to EM, and this is just, I'm not trying to be, say anything degrading, but sometimes I'm fairly sure that children watch this show. The language is a little harsh.
No children. By the way, this is 18. They don't. They have 18, so no children can watch the show.
Okay, I didn't know that, but anyway, if you're a better person, you're a smart guy, EM, and you can express things better than using foul and profane language. Just being straight up with you, my friend.
Is this Mark from the Bills Mafia trying to correct EM on a Dolphin-centric platform, trying to correct EM Dolphin fan? Are you kidding me? Really?
I'm not addressing this as a football person. I'm dealing with this as a human being. And maybe you want to just okay, you can listen to me, not listen to me. I don't care. I just stated my point, and I'm lazy. You can state my point after. You can state your point after the fact. Have a good evening.
What? Are you serious? Listen, listen, man. Listen. Hey, at the end of the day, listen. That is well received. Absolutely. Listen. I'm well aware of my abilities to articulate myself without the use of profanity. But goddamn it, sometimes it's a pro. You know what I mean? Listen, I'm not saying every single night we need to come up here and go crazy and act a fool or whatever, but sometimes, goddamn it, you got to put some folks in their places, bro. And sometimes that comes along with foul language. So, but at the end of the day, Mark coming on listen here, this is to Mark. It's well received, the message, but to the person, Mark, I'm going to say this, and I mean this wholeheartedly. Don't ever bring your ass up on a Dolphin-centric platform and try to collect anything about EM Dolphin fan, my friend. So yeah, just like I'm taking your advice, you take that advice.
By the way, there's a dude. Yeah, I love. Damn, why the name is escaping me.
Amicus?
No, not Amicus. He donates a lot of super. He's been killing it with the super chats. And
oh yeah, you talking about? Yeah, I know you're talking about.
You talking about that? You talking about the young guy?
Kevin Lee.
Kevin Lee. Kevin Lee.
Kevin Lee.
Oh, okay.
So check this out, Em. Kevin Lee racked up $100 worth of bands, and anytime a Bills and dude, he keeps adding to it, right? He was at 40 the other day, and he just put it up to 100. Anytime a Bills member gets on the panel, he bans them for 20 minutes. Right.
Yeah. Well done.
Shout out to Kevin
He's
Lee.
got some ammo.
Well done, goddammit. Well done.
Yeah, Kevin Lee.
So, EM, I have a question for you.
Is that Tony Manzano?
Yep.
Salute, my friend. It's been a minute. I hadn't seen you in a while, bro. I hope
Yeah,
everything
I was
is good,
dealing
bro.
with family issues. That's why you haven't seen me and stuff like that.
Man, I hope everything is good with you, bro.
Yeah. My a friend of the family is in the hospital with cancer and stuff. So, with throat
sorry to
cancer
hear
and
that,
stuff
bro.
like that. Yeah. What at the time of the pick, what was your reaction to the pick for Cam Smith? Did you overreact like most fans did, or did you take a breath and analyze why they drafted him?
That's exactly what I did, Tony. And I want to be clear here. That selecting going corner at 51, I never envisioned the Dolphins doing that. I mean, that came completely out of left field for me. But I did exactly what you said, Anthony. I took a deep breath and I said, First thing came to my mind is that had to be a value pick. They had to have a significantly high grade on his player. And for him to be at 51, they were in a position of that was too much value to pass up. And I think, and that's exactly what Chris said at his presser. Again, we kind of talked about this about 5-10 minutes ago. But just to reiterate, yeah, that's kind of what what my response was. And again, the more I encourage everybody, the more you dig into his tape, I'm telling you, man, this kid, Xavier Howard, if I may send a message to Mr. Xavier Howard, we all know how I feel about Xavier Howard. Listen, I'm not making.
I was the only one tried to get rid of him, and it took a lot of heat for it.
Hey, I'm not trying to get. I want to be clear. I'm not trying to get rid of Xavier Howard. And and I try to refrain from making long-term projections on players. Y'all know that. But all I'm saying is this kid he's the part athletically. And Xavier Howard being in his advanced age for that position in the National Football League, right? Major durability concerns year after year with Xavier Howard. He better revert back. If he wants to be on this team post 2023, he better revert back anything close of 2020 and 2021. He better, because you got his replacement staring you right in the face.
No, and it's funny, Ian. I said before the draft happened, actually, and I was on platforms with crypto and stuff, and I said the first pick was going to be a corner. They wanted to cater to Fangio with the first pick, and people thought I was crazy. I'm like, there's no way in hell he's going to draft the corner. There's no way they're going to draft the corner. I'm like, you guys.
I was totally fine with it.
Huh?
No, but here's the thing. YouTube
I was totally fine with it.
YouTube has Cam Smith as the best cornerback in college football. So that's why when they picked him, and I went back and looked at him on YouTube, that's okay. There's a reason for that. And then if you look at the film, he's a really good cornerback.
Yeah, and the comparison I had for the kid, a lot of people say he's a Kareem Jackson. When I look at him, he reminds me of Dominique Rodgers-Cromartie.
Yeah, I can definitely see that from an athletic profile standpoint. Both of them 6'2", extremely long arms. Both of them sub 4'4", 4'4", low 4'4" speed. I can see that. I think again, he has everything you want as a starting caliber corner in the National Football League at this level. So again, I'm not saying that definitely Xavier Howard is on borrowed time, but damn it, if he is, I totally understand why. Because the more you research this kid, and I'm not saying he's a perfect prospect, in any stretch, right? But he's got a lot of traits that you covet, especially Vic Fangio covets that is translatable to his overall application, bro. So we'll see how things shake out, but I cannot wait. I don't know about y'all, but I cannot wait until training camp to start hearing the reports to see what he looks like, as well as Devon A-Chain. And I think, again, if we come out of this draft with 2 starters at your first 2 picks, my God, man, I mean, you can't do any better than if you're a GM, bro. You cannot do any better.
Tariq Cohen.
Well, how's it a surprise that the Dolphins drafted a cornerback? I mean, X is coming to his day, coming down to it. Noah's not projected what everybody wants him to be or what he should be or whatever. Why is it a surprise the Dolphins selected a cornerback?
No, and I said I
not.
went even further. I went even further, EM, when they drafted. I say they're going to move Jalen Ramsey to the star this season permanently, maybe, and then have Cam Smith start. And when they release X, they move Jalen to the other side.
No, I think I don't think I do envision them moving Jalen Ramsey around based off matchups. I do think that's possible, but he's still going to be primarily a boundary corner. He and Xavier Howard, and I think the primary nickel, it's going to be between Kader Kohu, Nick Needham, and Cam Smith, and maybe not necessarily Cam Smith. He might just be a primary bet. Well, it depends on. He's played nickel a lot, so I don't know. He might.
He's played safety in college too.
Yeah, he might. Who knows? We'll see how, from a depth chart standpoint, where they fall. But I just think, man, he's a high value talent. He's he's got everything that from an athletic standpoint to translate to the scheme, bro. And I just think Xavier Howard better be on his P's and he better not get hurt. He better not get hurt, bro. He better not get hurt.
EM, I got a question for you, EM.
I think he could come in and be a day 1 starter, man. He's this type of dude, man, seems like.
EM, I got a question for you.
And you listen to him, and I've heard reports about him being somewhat of a diva and being ultra aggressive. His personality, bro. I love that in a cornerback, bro. You gotta have that dog in you, bro. From a corner, they might view it. Some people might view it as a negative, but that is a value trait relative to that position, in my opinion. And so to hear him, you can hear the aggressiveness in his voice when you hear him when you hear him talk. So I can't wait to see that on the field, bro.
Can you coach out the penalties though? The reaching
yeah, absolutely. You did it with Xavier Howard.
I mean, it's a skill.
Xavier Howard was the same way coming into the league. Very handsy. Very, we all remember we have been following Xavier Howard since he was a rookie getting drafted to the Dolphins. A lot of the similar issues plagued him early on. They coached it out of him over the years. So I think this kid can get, I think this kid,
Sam
those
Madison.
are easily coachable out of him, in my opinion.
Hey, EM, I got a question for you.
Go ahead.
You see any players on defense that don't fit into that's presently on our defense that don't fit into Fangio's scheme?
That don't fit?
That don't fit into his
already
scheme.
have to.
That don't fit. Listen. Knowing, researching Vic Fangio's scheme and knowing what type of players he desires at the second level, I would say, and again, I've been on record of saying Jerome Baker has improved in his, in 2022, right? That was his best season. But I still, with that being said, I still don't know if Jerome Baker is where he needs to be, considering what Fangio is going to ask of him. That has never been a strength of his game. So I don't know if he's there yet to where you can rely on him and say, well, you can rely on him and him not be a liability. But really, you look at the D-line, a lot of players are scheme diverse. Christian Wilkins, Seiler. I think Raekwon Davis might be the one that concerns me. Right? I said that from day one.
I'll push on Raekwon.
Hang on. And how I feel about me some Raekwon Davis. But Jerome Baker, maybe Raekwon. I mean, I can't think of anybody else that's not translatable to his defense for the most part.
I'll replace Raekwon with BJ because BJ is limited on what he can do as a safety. He's not really good in coverage, EM. And Fangio needs a strong safety and a single high safety that can cover. And
I hear you. That's fair. That's fair. I can't really push back on that.
And Raekwon,
But
honestly, I think Raekwon can feast in this defense because he's not going to have to be facing up, do face up, like face to face with the center. He's going to be off the shoulder most of the time, and I think that's what hurt him. I don't think he has the strength to play face up with the center. Do you agree, Em?
no, I gotta emphatically disagree with that. Raekwon Davis, right, in Brian Flores' format, we know what the nature of position. He's a zero, he's a nose tackle, he's a zero tech, right? But he's a two gapping zero tech, right? And if you understand the different technique from a 1 to a 1.5 to a 2 technique, the applications that are applied up front on the D line, you would understand why I'm a little concerned about Raekwon translating, because he has somewhat of a limited skill set. He does. He's not the best. He's not the quickest guy off the line of scrimmage, right? He can hold up. He's got the power to stack linemen and cover two gaps, which is why he was valuable in the Brian Flores's application. I don't know about so much about Vic Fangio.
He's Richard Seymour almost.
Yeah,
No. Christian Wilkins is Richard Seymour. That's the more comparable comparison.
My mistake. Big Vince. He's Big Vince.
That's the guy that was with New England, right? That you talking about, Anthony?
Vince Wilfork.
It was a guy
He's Vince Wilfork, basically.
Because it was a guy with New England that played. I think he played nose tackle, and he took up. It's like
that was one
he
for
took two players. Okay,
Yeah,
that's what
Big Vince
right.
Wilfork.
But other than that, man, I think all of these. I mean, you heard. I think it was who was that? Was it Greer? It was one of them. Mike McDaniel, Chris Greer. They kind of alluded to the scheme, the position flexibility of the current players that they have on their roster. How even in Fangio, there's some differences between the Flores application and the Vic Fangio application. There's differences, but there's a lot of similarities as well. And one thing that they value is position flexibility. And you've got a lot of scheme diverse players on this roster, which brings extreme comfort to me in this defense. In 2023, I even think they can, who knows in terms of rankings, but I'm expecting a top 5 unit overall from this.
No, and for me, unit. I said this with Raekwon, EM. I said in this defense, I think he might have to lose maybe 20 to 30 pounds and add more mobility. I think him being so tall and him being that heavy is a detriment to him in a defense like this. I think he might have to be around 315. 310, 315 or something like that. He's 340, 335 or 340 right now. That's
he was up to 350, 345, 348, I think last year. Raekwon was. He's a big dude, bro. But listen, man. He has value because you still need a nose tackle. The base of the defense is still 3-4, and you still the way a 3-4 is structured. You need that three. You need that 5-man line, and you need that zero tech playing over the center, and he provides that. And they don't have anything else on the roster behind him. John Jenkins was his primary backup last year, and he signed with the Raiders. So they have nothing else behind him. We'll see how this undrafted player, Peely from USC, works out. But again, he's an undrafted player. He's big too. He's 335, 340. He fits the profile, right? But, you never know. Undrafted players, they're undrafted for a reason. Sometimes you can hit gems. Sometimes you can find players at, during that whole undrafted, rookie status, that process. But at the end of the day, more than likely, it's more undrafted rookies don't work out as opposed to them hitting at the National Football League level.
Yeah. Wes Welker was a rarity, I think. Wes was an undrafted free agent, right? Welker? Or was he drafted?
No, we drafted.
Yeah. He was on. Him and Julian Edelman, both of them were undrafted.
Mm-hmm. No, Julian Edelman was a 7th rounder.
Oh, was he? My bad.
Yeah.
My bad.
He was a quarterback.
It was funny. A 7th round quarterback.
Wait a minute, I thought we drafted Wes Welker.
Yeah,
I don't remember him being undrafted.
I think he was a 6th round draft pick, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow. It felt like he. I thought he was undrafted.
But the thing that surprised me that we let him go to the New England Patriots.
No, he went undrafted, and then San Diego got him. And then we picked him up off of the waivers.
EM, I was laughing the day of the first round when the Jets panicked because they couldn't get Broderick Jones, and they drafted a guy who was a third-round pick, basically, and Will McDonald. I was cracking up.
That was poetic.
I'm like, why are you reaching
That was
for
poetic.
this guy?
That was
Why are you
poetic.
reaching? Huh?
Oh, I was happy too. That was poetic for me, bro. I was like, what? You know, it couldn't happen. You know how I feel about the Jets, so I agree with you 100%.
Yeah, what's it called? Belichick's like, hell no, I'm not giving you guys because you guys get Aaron Rodgers. I'm not giving you this pick. I'm not allowing you to get your offensive tackle. So he hates Tomlin, but he rather screw the Jets than give them the benefit of that pick.
With them getting Aaron Rodgers, I still got respect for Aaron Rodgers.
Do you agree?
What's that, Anthony? I'm sorry.
Christian Gonzalez, the corner from Oregon, is a perfect Patriot pick. Do you agree?
Oh yeah. That was an outstanding pick. I really liked him pre-draft. Yeah, he is his skill set, the profile that, man-to-man, big, fast, press corner. Yeah, he's definitely I knew they were going to be, when I saw he hadn't been picked yet to that point, I said, I guarantee you watch the Patriots snatch him up, and that's exactly what they did. So, yeah.
Yeah, no, and the Packers screwed us. Who expect? I said the Steelers were going to draft 2 offensive linemen. I projected the wrong position and the wrong team to double down on one position. The Packers drafted 2 tight ends. Did anyone expect that?
Well, I mean, I'm not saying that was my thought process, but I'm not surprised to see him double down. I mean, who was their starting tight end last year? I mean, I wouldn't know.
Lewis.
Exactly, a 38-year-old, 39-year-old player that's no longer on their roster. Behind him, what do you have?
Tartanian or whatever. The guy
Exactly. You can't. He got you stuttering. You can't even pronounce his name right, Anthony. So he's definitely insignificant from the NFL standpoint. So no, I'm not saying that was my thought process at all. But I'm not surprised to see them double down.
Yeah, no. The fact, because the way my thought process when I saw that, I'm like, either they don't really have faith in.
Real quick, Anthony. Hey, Shake. I think Irving is requesting a link, if I'm not mistaken. Did Shake fall asleep? Yep.
Philadelphia, Detroit, and Houston did pretty good this draft.
No, actually, a lot of people are criticizing the picks for Detroit. They felt they reached for those picks.
Man, Detroit had a whole bunch of picks, man. I still know how many picks they had.
Every pick they had.
You know what? That's real cute, Irvin. You know what? Shake, leave his ass backstage. Goddammit. That's real cute. That's real cute. But nah, he's trying to get up on the panel. Shake, did Shake fall asleep or what? Shake. Yeah, I think he getting it in right now.
He's probably getting. Yeah, no, and honestly, my favorite pick of the draft, actually, like that nobody really talks about, is the guy that that is a perfect fit for what they're doing. Joey Porter was my favorite pick in the second round, and that's a Steelers pick right there. That type of corners, and there was offhanded jokes by Steelers fans. They're like, we know Joey Porter Sr. was in the draft, in that draft room, saying, draft my son, draft my son, draft my son. I'm like, you guys are just being paranoid. You guys are just making up. He was a great player that wasn't supposed to be there.
Yeah, he was a good, very good player, bro. People, that's just people trolling, bro, for the most part. So yeah,
it was like, it was the same thing, and that's the same thing with the Cam Smith pick. People are criticizing. I hate this fan base, man. They're saying this kid is trash. I'm like, you guys don't know what you're watching.
Oh my goodness,
this kid is trash. Like, our fan
go
base
look
are
at
idiots,
go to YouTube and look at the film. I mean, good grief. I'm not as up on football as some of you guys, especially you and EM. But I mean, you could go and use your eyes and look at the film and see that this guy has talent. Come on now. Okay, let's not trash the man
No,
already.
you know what it
Good
is?
grief.
And EM's going to agree with me. Our fan base was attached to certain players that really didn't fit the scheme. And when it didn't fit their narrative, they started attacking this kid and stuff like that. Do you agree?
Yeah,
Ian?
absolutely. They do that all the time with players, bro. You know what I mean?
They
And
do that
again,
every time.
they
They'll
do, bro.
leave
That's nothing
eternal.
new. They do that with, bro. That's never gonna change. Listen. I know me personally. I know it's never gonna change. But at least at the end of the day, I could say I did my. I can do I could say I did my part to try to, I can't even talk straight, to try to eliminate that in our fan base. But that's never gonna change, bro. People are emotional creatures. We all are, right? And they tend to, sway to the side of whatever fits their narrative. That's just in life in general. It is no different when it comes to football and players.
Overreaction, though.
Yeah.
No, but
Yeah,
I still
for
say,
me, it's an overreaction. I understand you're upset they didn't draft an offensive lineman. Maybe the front office felt there wasn't any offensive lineman worth taking at that point. And
no, but here's the thing on that. Here's the thing on that, Anthony. Yesterday I read an article, and I mentioned this either last night or earlier. I read an article where Coach McDaniel was saying that he's going to work with the offensive line to try to bring the offensive line up. That's why he wasn't concerned about drafting the offensive line player. Now I don't know if that's true or not, but that's an article I read earlier.
Oh, Shake is having a meeting apparently, according to someone in the chat, with the TFTG people.
That's somebody trolling. That goddamn it, that's somebody trolling.
No.
It's
I was
Dolphins
on
for
a
Life
phone.
said
I was on a phone. I had a phone call to take.
Okay.
See,
Yep.
there you go.
Color on Shake ass right now. He trying to get color. Color trying to get him to ban me off the platform right now.
El Capitan, El Capitan has one rule. El Capitan, El Capitan has one rule: no bans.
There you go. Hey, Irving, if y'all can stomach Irving's foolishness, but so be it. Because I know I can't. Because Irving, he spews nothing but nonsense. He's another no value member of this fan base. But he's been trying to get up. He's been trying to get up on the panel, Shake. So I don't know if you're willing to. I don't know if you had a stomach for Irving right now, but I'm just letting you know. Yeah.
Damn, that's brutal.
Hey, Irv know what it is. Irv know what it is.
What's good, EM?
Irv know exactly what time it is, baby. Salute to you, Irv. What's good, man?
What's good, bro? Long time no hear, man. What's going on? How you doing?
Yeah, I'm good, homie. I'm good, homie. It's been a minute.
EM got my voicemail message now. Now he
Crypto?
shows up after I gave him that voicemail message. EM's got to make his presence known.
Yeah. What's up, Crypto?
Right
What's going on, man?
EM's like Beetlejuice. You can't say his name more than 3 times, and he'll show up.
What's up,
Mr. Paul? How you doing?
All right.
What's up, Anthony? What's going on, bro?
Hey, what up?
Damn, I ain't seen Mountie fans in a minute. Is that Mountie fans right there? I ain't seen him in a minute either. Salute to you, bro.
Yeah, Bonnie Finn out there on that island, man, cooking it up.
All right,
hey, so EM, you think the Spurs gonna get that #1 pick?
Yeah, you already know what it is. That's all I need. I'm patiently waiting on the draft lottery. All I need for this. I got my Dolphins are poised for a Super Bowl run. All I need is for the Spurs to hit on this goddamn lottery. If they do that, my God, I'm telling you now. I am telling you now.
2 first-round picks, also, don't you?
No, they got that's next year. We got one. We got our one. We got one, and that's next year. We got 2.
Yeah, y'all gonna have a nice squad in a couple of years, bro.
No, yeah. Well, I think it'll be sooner.
You guys.
Yeah.
No. Don't you do that, Anthony. Please don't do that. Listen, We're gonna be more competitive sooner rather than later. I think they could have been more competitive this year, but the fix was clearly in from the jump.
Oh
We all
yeah,
know that. The fix was
everybody
in.
know. Yeah, everybody was in
The
on that
fix was
cheesesteak.
in. We know that. So we're gonna take care of this Wimbenyama issue here in about a month, and it's gonna be business as usual. You'll see the Spurs back to being highly competitive, baby.
Hey, I'm
Well,
gonna
yeah,
pull. Well, hold on, Irving, because I'm gonna pull something I heard EM say multiple times. I'm here just to clarify this foolishness. Greg Popovich is overrated. That motherfucker has
Are y'all listening to this nonsense right now? Really?
Can I finish?
You right. Go ahead.
Can I finish?
Go ahead.
Greg Popovich didn't win nothing before David Robinson, and he lucked out with Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan got him 5, and ever since Tim Duncan been out the building, Greg Popovich is what everybody else is in the
Graham
NBA that don't have a
Popovich.
supervisor. He's a scrub. He's an absolute
Oh,
bona
damn.
fide bum. He's an absolute bona fide bum without primetime players. And we all know it.
All I know is this.
And when this white boy from France or wherever the fuck he's from comes in with that 90-pound frame, he's an 8-point nigga in the NBA. That's what he is.
Okay.
Oh my God!
Now
This
listen.
is definitely foolish.
Hey.
This is
When
some foolish
allegedly,
talk right
now
here.
this is all alleged. Hang on. This is all alleged. There's nothing been validated here, right? But allegedly, when Pop tanked the first time, they got David Robinson. We all know they tanked the second time when David Robinson blew his knee out and missed, 90% of the games that year. They tanked the second time. They got Tim Duncan. So goddamn it, the third time gonna be a charm. Tank, the fix was in this year. We getting Victor Wembanyama. We already got Jeremy Sohan. We already got Malachi Branham. We already got, goddamn it, you made me lose my train of thought. Devin Vassell, Keldon Johnson, baby, Trey Jones. We're gonna address this Wembanyama issue in about a month, and we will be back to being highly competitive, dominating the NBA. Goddamn it, like we've been accustomed to. You should be ashamed of yourself for disrespecting that man like that, Lou.
I'm
You should
sorry
be
to
ashamed of
bust your
yourself.
bubble. He's going to Salt Lake.
We
He has already purchased real estate in Salt Lake City already.
I'm gonna be as respectful as I can. EM, you should stick to Dolphin talk, because that basketball shit you talking about is absolutely horrible.
You should be ashamed of yourself, Lou. The blasphemy. Are you serious? Pop is the GOAT, the greatest to ever do it, bro. And you sit up here disrespecting that man. And for the record, who is your team?
I don't watch that soft ass NBA now.
Well, that explains a lot. That explains everything I need to know.
He likes Luka.
That explains everything. That explains everything. Goddamn it.
And you right, Crypto. You right, Crypto. I do like Luka. He's the best non-American basketball player. Don't get mad because that white boy comes and drops 30 on everybody ass. Don't get mad at me.
You want to talk about soft? That's the softest player in the NBA right now.
I know, right?
Hey, you know what, Crypto? I bet your ass wants some on that Utah Jazz team, though. I bet you.
We don't need him.
I bet you.
We don't need him.
I bet you.
He will be the fourth best player behind freaking THT.
Listen to this bullshit right here. Listen to this.
Man, y'all need to stop with this Greg Popovich hate. Y'all hating on anything.
First of all, Pat Riley's way better than Popovich.
See, you know what though? Yeah, okay. But you know what though? This is beyond the hate between, when you got the Eric Spoelstra's compared to Greg Popovich, Pat Riley's compared to Greg Popovich. This is a lot deeper than just the players and coaches. This is a Florida, Texas thing, because we all know everything is bigger and better in Texas. Floridians, everything. Florida been hating on Texas since day one. We got the best football players. We put out the best basketball players, goddammit. Texas is just bigger and better. And all y'all Floridians don't want to own up to it. That's all that is, bro.
Don't start that bullshit. Miami, Florida has the most pro football players in the NFL right now.
You done lost your damn mind. You done lost your mind. We all know we put out the best athletes. Everything is bigger and better and badder, goddammit, in Texas, baby.
The only thing bigger and better in Texas is the toast.
You
guys are only known for your barbecue.
Y'all need to stop this hate. Y'all need to get over this hate, bro. Y'all need to just stop hating. If y'all will focus more on what y'all do best, right, as opposed to hating and trying to take away from us Texans, baby. Y'all would be much better as a result of that. Y'all need to stop it.
Oh my goodness.
Look, hey, just let me talk.
We have. Wait a minute.
Hold on, Anthony. Hold on, Anthony. Let me talk to the OG, Mr. Park. Mr. Park, I just want to let you know that EM's choice of alcohol is Goose, and he's obviously been sipping early tonight. I just want to throw that out there.
No. Just when color came on. Just when color came on. Just when color came on. That's when I started drinking. God damn it.
He's been on that Goose, and he
will drive you to drink.
Man, Florida players been on that high wagon for years and still on it.
Hey, real quick, before you go in, let me address this comment real quick. I see a comment. Dolphins for life talking about Florida women are better. Man, you don't listen here, bro. Listen, man. No shade. Listen, I will say this. I'm gonna dial back a lot of my critique of Florida when it comes to women. I know y'all got some baddies, bro. But let me tell you what. God damn it, them asses is fat in Texas. Them titties is big in Texas too. God damn it. So I don't know.
Hey, bro, there's a lot of artificial abs down here.
Goddamn barbecue. That's what it is.
They big down here
hold
too,
on.
man. Hey, we grow down here.
Hey, but you know what?
Coming up here lying to the masses, bro.
Hey, man. Hey,
I know that ain't goddamn Dade County
I know you ain't up here lying to the masses, bro.
County coming up here, dog.
I know you not gonna sit here and lie on my state. Because my state is dominating in the NFL right now.
And the women too. I'm not saying nothing about Texas is because I got too much love for Estefan.
Talking about Texas got the best football players.
Hey, man, we put out the best basketball players, the best football players, bro. It's just what it is. Y'all ain't too far behind. Y'all are not too far behind. You just got to know and stay in your lane and stay in your place.
Dade County, he said the same. Dade County said the same thing about the women. Tell them about the women in Dade County. Tell them about the women down here in Dade County.
Man, I ain't even worried about that. This man tried to disrespect my state when it came to football. Nigga, don't lie to everybody.
Mr. Paul.
I hear you. I hear you, Dave.
Hey, Mr. Paul. Hey, Mr. Paul, do me a favor. Don't ask Dade County about no women. That man ain't got no hoes out here in these streets. Don't ask Dade County about no women down here.
Oh,
damn. Dave? You hear that, Dave? Dave.
Now, look, I was defending South Florida. Now I could definitely get on Tampa soft ass.
Hey, your new tight end's from Tampa. God damn it! Put some respect on for your new tight end.
Is he for real? Is he for real?
That's exactly why he went in the 6th round. Trash.
Oh, okay.
Who? Darnell Washington? We got Darnell Washington. Let's.
No, we got Elijah.
Yeah, man. So what you talking about in this draft, man? What you say?
Man, I'm good with it. I like. Who's that hollering like that, man? Who's that hollering like that?
Dade County. Ian said he said Texas has the better football players.
Yeah, that boy out his rabbit ass.
Hey, listen, I ain't never
listen. I was perfectly fine sitting on my couch watching the show until he said that bullshit. Now I had to come up here.
It's Florida, California, and then Texas.
Man, you done lost your damn mind. God damn it. Where Waddle from? God damn it. Where Waddle from? Where Devon A-Chain from? Where he from?
Texas.
Where's Emmanuel Ogba from?
Ogba.
Waddle's from Texas.
Where's Dalvin Cook from? Where's Derrick Henry from? Dalvin Cook, Derrick Henry.
Hey,
hold on, Ian. Where's the rest of the league from?
Where's Tyreek Hill from?
Where real ballers from?
Ain't Tyreek Hill from Texas too?
He's from Alabama. I'm sorry, he's from Georgia. My bad, South Georgia.
Oh, okay, my bad.
That's trying to claim niggas.
Look at him
trying to claim niggas.
Georgia is North Florida.
Hey, real quick. Hold on. I think there's another person that wants to address EM. Shake, can you drop the link for Andrevius? I will put myself in the back. So
Andrevius better go sit his ass down somewhere. He come up here trying to get some smoke from EM.
Hey.
God damn it.
I'm
You better go sit down somewhere.
Come get him, Dre.
Lakers always want smoke from
He
us, bro.
covered that too, EM, you might want to tighten up.
Let me see.
The
Let me
best
see who else from
receivers come
Texas.
out of Florida. The best receivers come out
Florida
of
boy
Florida.
about to come fuck you up.
Where Teron Armstead from? Where he from?
He's from
you know
Cali.
what?
He's from
You know
Cali.
what? He really from the crib. He went to Pine Bluff. That's the crib. That's the crib
but he
right there,
transferred to
baby.
St.
Arkansas, baby.
Yeah, no, Ian, but he transferred over to St. John Bosco in California.
He was
high school ball. He played his high school ball in Cali at that huge private school over there.
Hey,
St. John Bosco.
You talking about Teron Armstead?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hey, who's your college team?
The Razorbacks, baby. Hey, listen. I know this gonna ruffle some feathers. I know it. So I want all the goddamn smoke. I hate everything in Florida except the Dolphins. Everything else in Florida and everybody in Florida can
now
go
we
pick
getting down
rocks.
to it.
I can't stand nothing about Florida. Goddamn it.
Damn. Now we getting down
Other than the Dolphins, baby,
It's
the
hate.
Heat,
That's
the
all that
Panthers,
is hate.
the Gators, the U. Man, get the fuck out of here, dog. I don't want nothing to do with Florida except the Dolphins.
We got 5 things, man. Come on.
He hated.
The Miami
Damn, he
Hurricanes
said
beat Texas
everybody in
League.
Florida. Damn.
Who's that hollering like that, bro?
Hey, we got
I don't know. That's a good question. I like to know that
we got
myself.
Dr. Reggie. We got Dr. Reggie in the building from the Twitter Spaces, man. We got Dr. Reggie.
Oh, Reg, drop the link for the whole. Drop the link for the
What up,
OG.
Doc?
Reg, go on and hop up here, man. Get in here.
I haven't seen him in the
Yeah. I need reinforcements, not for these clowns up here on this panel, but I need reinforcements.
Hey, EM, there's a comment for you right there.
Hey, Reggie need to get up here. If I ain't mistaken, he currently resides in the great state of Texas, in the great city of Houston, Texas. Houston, goddammit. Get on up here, Reg. I need some reinforcements, not for these clowns, but so we can let the fan base know that's listening right now what we own here in Texas, baby. They know what we own.
Xavier Howard, Xavier Howard from Houston too?
Riding the coattails of Florida.
There you go. He's from the 5th Ward, baby.
Yep.
Xavier Howard, goddammit.
But when you look at the skill positions, EM, it's South Florida that develops most of the receivers and corners.
EM could rename his random Texas players.
I'm still waiting on y'all. Where the players at? I'm still waiting on y'all.
Okay.
I'm still waiting on the players.
I'm
5 deep on y'all already. I'm 5 deep on y'all already. 5 deep on y'all already.
Bro, we got the whole league.
Lamar Jackson
Amari
from
Cooper.
Florida.
Okay, Amari Cooper.
Antonio Brown.
Good, you did this to yourself,
I
man.
got the
Sean
greatest
Taylor.
corner. Hey, hold on. I got the greatest corner ever. How about Deion Sanders? Right
Whoa.
there before Meyer. What about
There
Deion?
you go.
That trumps the 5 right there that EM bum ass talking about. That trumps the 5 right there.
Lewis, you ain't got it. Bro, Lewis.
Can we stick to our team?
I'm not even naming
Hey, how about this?
EM knows the truth.
Hey, how about
EM
this?
know the truth.
Hey, how about this? Can we stick to our team? Please, can we do that?
Now you stick to our team.
Now you're changing your voice.
Before we go outside, we got to take care of what's going. We got to clean up inside.
So now since you want to say that, now we might know the reason why we ain't been winning.
yeah, okay. All right, that's cute, Dave.
Now that's a
real
different
cute.
subject there.
That's real cute. So yeah, I ain't trying. Cater Kohu, goddammit. Where's he from? Last time I checked, where's he from?
He's from El Paso, Texas. He's from El Paso.
Oh, okay.
Oh, damn.
See, don't make me tear down my own players.
I'm 7 deep. I'm 7 deep right now. On our team, I'm 7 deep on you niggas right now. I'm still waiting on y'all.
Jalen Waddle from Miami.
Man, stop it, Manzano. Stop it. Jalen Waddle is from H-Town, baby. Stop it.
Houston, yep.
Yeah, he's
No,
from
he
Texas.
isn't.
He's from Episcopal High School.
4-star athlete.
So and listen, there's nothing wrong. It's like the whole
wait. I have a player. Jalen Ramsey.
He's from Tennessee, dog.
Yeah, no, he's from Florida.
No, he
played
ain't.
high school football in Florida.
He making up stuff right now. Listen at him. He just making up shit right now.
Jalen Ramsey played.
Jalen Ramsey is from Tennessee, bro. What you talking about?
No, he's from
Let me check
Tennessee,
on
but
that.
he played his high school ball in Jacksonville.
I don't, bro. He's from Tennessee. He don't claim Florida as his hometown. When you hear that man talk, he talk about Tennessee.
Damn sure do.
Yeah.
No, but I'm looking
try
at the
again.
high school.
Try again,
I'm
bro.
looking at where they played
I'm
high school
7 deep
ball.
on you
That's what I'm
niggas right
saying.
now. I'm still waiting on y'all. I'm 7 up on you niggas right now. I'm waiting.
Okay, I'll give you the I'll give you the skill positions. Okay, okay, not the Dolphins, in the NFL.
So
Amari Cooper's from Miami, Gary Judy's from Miami, Calvin Ridley's. Both Ridley brothers are from Miami.
Can we stick to our team? Can we please do that?
That's the only way you got a chance.
Where Connor Williams from? Where that number 4 ranked overall center? Where he from? What school did he go to?
Man, he went to college there. I don't know.
Well, until we find out what this man's birthplace was, goddamn it.
Just stop naming niggas until you show too,
Hey,
nigga.
you know where he went. You know where he went to. That's another one on the team, bro.
No, Connor. Connor's from.
I'm 9 deep on you niggas
north.
right now.
Connor played
Oh,
his
what
ball.
up, Esther?
Oh,
Yeah, we know the
Make
reason
that
why
10,
we lose.
motherfucker. 10, goddammit.
What's up, motherfucker?
Is that pussy ass Irvin?
Yeah, bitch.
God damn.
Damn.
Esther, they trying to gang these Florida fools trying to gang up on me, bro. They talking about Florida better than Texas. Everything in Florida is better than Texas. They got more football players in the NFL. Stop it. Y'all need to stop that nonsense, bro.
No, that part is true.
Miami beat Texas in the
Look.
I don't want to hear none of that. I don't want to hear none of that.
Yeah.
We beat.
How many of them Texas boys made it on the roster? That's what I want to know. There's a plethora.
Nigga, you just tell EM ain't doing nothing but naming the reasons why we damn losing.
Well, call it what you want. Every player that I named, they high value players. Every player is Xavier Howard not high value
from? Where's Jalen from?
Xavier Howard, didn't he get his ass toasted last year? I told you, don't make me do this to my own player, dog.
Hey, is he not high value? Hadn't he been considered high value?
I don't know. It looked like we just drafted his replacement.
Oh, speaking of that,
he been put on notice, goddammit.
Speaking of that, Dave, I really would like to know what your thoughts are. Hey, real quick, let's transition to Cam Smith since he brought him up. I'm really curious to what your thoughts on that player, because I'm already up 10 deep on you niggas, and you niggas ain't catching up.
You definitely still losing this argument, nigga.
So here we go. I really want to know what your thoughts on that player, bro. Since you think, according to what you just said, your statement, you think it might be a possibility that Xavier Howard is on borrowed time. Please, would you enlighten us all on what your thoughts on the player Cam Smith is?
Cam Smith is a good player, hands down. I mean, regardless of anything, you want to make it short like that. Cam Smith is a good player, regardless of anything. He will be on the field this year.
Good player, terrible pick.
Yes, he will.
Yeah, like I said, we didn't need a DB, but at the same, I can't get mad about us drafting a good pick. I mean, a good player. Good player is a good player.
He's
the type of player
you're rational. He's
the type of player. Go ahead, Anthony. My bad.
You're rational, Dave, because I'm sick and tired. Some of these fans overreacted on this pick, saying this kid is trash. He's overrated. Tyreek Stevenson was way better than him.
Put a name on it, Anthony. Who's saying that?
Ridiculous for them to say he's trash.
Who? Put a name on it, Anthony. Who was saying that?
No, it was these random idiots on Twitter.
No, okay.
Oh, okay, on Twitter.
No, and I'm not saying anybody. There was people saying that Tyreek Stevenson was a better prospect than him. Awesome.
Bullshit. I'm a Hurricanes fan, and I'll tell you, Tyreek Stevenson was not better than this man.
I'm a Hurricanes fan. I admit that Tyreek is not even better. He's
everybody
transition to
they try to build Tyreek Stevenson up. Everybody forgetting about Middle Tennessee.
Nope.
Middle Tennessee bombed his ass up all damn game. I don't want to hear that shit.
Hey, I want to highlight a comment real quick. Cruz, he said Cam Smith is going to play and will be a DB like Ramsey. He will be the Charles Woodson of this defense. I don't know if I'm willing to go there.
No,
I try
ain't
to
going
shy
there.
away. Listen, I try to shy away from long-term projections. I'm saying what this player is going to be here in 5 years, but foundationally, he got a lot of traits that a lot of Vic Fangio specifically covets in their scheme. He looks the part. Now we'll see if he becomes the player, but as far as traits, his film validates him being selected at 51. I mean, I don't know why there's so much.
You got a first round talent in the second round.
Absolutely.
Yeah, no, it's
Absolutely.
because
Now,
it's
keep in mind,
everybody's
I'll
narrative.
say this. I won't go as far as whoever comment you just read, but what I will say is, if he gets himself on the field, which he should, this frees up your defense to do whatever you want with Ramsey. So now, when we line up every Sunday, whoever your threat is passing wise, that's where Ramsey will be that Sunday. So yes, this was still a good pick.
Yeah, no, and Dave, I said my comparison for him was I told this TM earlier. My comparison for him was
some people compared him to AJ Bouye.
I don't see AJ
I just
Bouye.
don't do comparisons. I let people be their own.
I'm not big on that.
In terms of the play style, I compared him to the Dominique Rodgers-Lombardi.
AJ Bouye was a good player in the league.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't do picks.
No, I'm talking about the playing style. He plays like Dominique. That's what I'm saying.
Look, he's an aggressive corner. That man is, people are making a thing about his weight. As long as he throws his body in the tackles he already does, I don't got no problem with that, bro. And he's still smart about it. He's still smart about it because he still knows his weight. He knows he would lose hitting up high. That man takes everyone's legs. Don't worry about his weight. If he continue to take everybody's legs, you ain't got to worry about nobody's weight.
No, and I think he's a versatile corner. You can play zone or man. Like, bro, I've seen him play off man. I've seen him play
outside. He's
inside,
fine, bro.
outside zone, bro. He can play press coverage. Like, bro, the kid is very versatile. Like, I've seen him like lined up in the slot on the boundary.
He plays
He
safety.
can play some safety too. Yeah, definitely.
All I know is Drew answered my call by continuing to get
I was saying this in a space like earlier. Like, if you're playing like a bunch set, you're using like a flood concept, bro. If he's lining up on next to right across the flood concept, and let's say you're trying to run like a snag route out of that flood, bro, he will automatically. He's playing zone, bro. He'll automatically sniff out that route, bro, and make a play on the ball or crack that, like, bro, just basically like shoot like a missile, and just like crack the back of a fucking wide receiver or run it. Like, it's like just crazy anticipation, instinctive skills, just. He's got good ball skills as well. Like, he can read routes. Like, good luck playing zone against him, bro. Like, he can recognize the route before the receiver even runs it and just jump on the ball, bro. Like, the guy he's a really good player, bro.
Irving,
like,
with that being said, do you agree with? Are you on the are you tending to agree with Dave that Xavier Howard might potentially be on borrowed time?
I think with this pick,
considering the talent that they just drafted at 51.
Yes, if they drafted this guy at 51,
I would go as far as say I know he's on borrowed time because I was the only one pounding the table at the beginning of the season to get rid of X.
Yeah. But here's the thing, though. You drafted this guy at 51 because you know that. You also have to know. Remember, Xavier Howard. Yes, he's playing with a groin injury. He has some knee issues, etc. Like, he's had some durability problems. But you also got to remember that Nick Needham is coming off an Achilles tear, and he's not the most athletic guy, and it's really tough to come back from an Achilles injury. So you as general,
good point. That's a very good point.
As a general manager, you have to understand. Like, listen, our problem last year, and the reason why we gave up so many passing yards and so many big plays was because of the lack of our corner depth. We had to play. We were a press man coverage team, and we were playing zone the large majority of the time because we didn't have many press corner guys. So this is a very good pick because you have to address that cornerback position depth, and you also got to get ready to walk. One day you got to walk away from Xavier Howard, and I think he's the type of cornerback that once you let's say you keep Xavier Howard 1 year. you be able to move Jalen Ramsey to Xavier Howard's spot, and then you have Cam Smith maybe take that number 2 spot, or you can have Cater Cohen take the number 2 spot and maybe become Nick Needham's replacement. So I think it's a good pick, especially that Vic Fangio runs a lot of nickel and dime packages with a lot of cover 2 looks, right? He's a very scheme specific. Yeah, he's a very DB heavy type of like defensive coordinator. He likes to use those 5-6 DB looks. So runs a lot of 4-2-5. So you need, I think, for Vic Fangio specific, it's not so much a Greer pick. I think this was a very Vic Fangio pick, and I think it just gives them it gives them the luxury of versatility, just like Javon Holland. Just like Javon Holland, you can play a free safety. You can put him in the box as a spy against mobile quarterbacks. You can use him as a blitzer, whatever the fuck you want to use him. Same thing with Jalen Ramsey. You can use him off man. You can use him on the boundary slot, nickel safety, free safety. You can even use him as a linebacker if you want to use him because he's so versatile. And now that you have another corner, Cam Smith, that you can be able to play like positionless football, right? That's Vic Fangio type. That's a Vic Fangio type of scheme. And our defense has always been based on versatility. Whether you had Brian Flores, Josh Boyer, or now Vic Fangio, because the reason is that it's the same 3-4, 4-3 hybrid defense with a 4-2-5 look. Like it's basically the same. The only thing that's different is that you're not going to have a lot of cover 0 or a lot of cover 1 looks. You're going to have more cover 2, and then it rotates to something exotic, whether it be invert coverage, or you might change it to a cover 6 or a cover 3 or something exotic, maybe a cap blitz, and it becomes an invert type of, like, because he rotates a lot of his safety. So this is a Vic Fangio pick that needed to be done. Now, if I'm going to be honest, when I did my mock drafts, I wasn't expecting.
Don't forget about the technique that's applied up front, Herb, as well.
Yep. Yes, sir. So you need a guy that he's also very good against press coverage, and this is going to help the defensive line get to the quarterback at home, because remember, you're not going to be blitzing as much under Vic Fangio as you did with Brian Flores. You're going to be using a lot of natural organic pressure. So you're going to have guys that can be able to guard on an island, whether they're playing zone, off man, or press coverage. So if you can be able to handle more of your responsibility, you're going to allow that defensive line to get home a lot more often, and it's just gonna help the defensive line is going to help the corners. The secondary is going to help the D line. So I really like this pick, bro. I think it was a really solid pick by I don't think by Chris Greer. I think it was more Big Fangio, bro. And I think on the 3rd pick with A-Chain, I think that was more of a Mike McDaniel pick, bro, because he's a perfect fit for the scheme, since we run a lot of inside outside zone. He bro, and if you look at the offensive packages that A-Chain was involved in, like I saw a lot of pistol, a lot of split back formations, a lot of a lot of I formations, heavy set, and he did pretty much he did it all. So I think in those first 2 picks, I think Miami just at least to me, I think they were home run picks. The 6th and 7th round, do we really get excited about those? Or more depth type of guys? I like the 7th round guy. I think he's a good tackle, bro.
Can I read a stat about the NFL player conversation we had a little while ago? 28.7% of players on the NFL roster at last season end came from high schools, either Florida 11.7%, Texas 10.1%, Georgia 6.9%.
That's cap.
Shitting on y'all.
That's cap. That's
Shitting
cap.
on y'all.
That's cap. I'm sure he made that up. You know Texas was number 1. You already know.
No, I'm reading it. I'm reading
That's
it from
straight
Google.
cap right there. We all know. We already know what time it is.
Oh my goodness.
The only thing good out of Texas is
ready to see this track team.
I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm gonna be honest with you. If for some unforeseen reason I don't make it down to see a game in Florida this year, in Miami this year, I'm praying, because I done seen Miami play every game when they came to Texas, either preseason or regular season when they play the Cowboys, right? I can't wait to the day that the Dolphins are playing in Arlington, goddammit. And I want to see each and every one of these faces on this, Dave, you included. I want to see yo behind in Texas, all of y'all talking all that nonsense, bro, trying to kick up all this dust. I want to see all y'all, goddammit, coming to Texas so we can show y'all how we do it down here in the best state in the United States of America, baby. I can't wait for that. I'm dreaming for it.
Ain't nobody trying to go there.
By the way, 4 years from now, 4 years what is that? 4 years from now, we'll be in Arlington. So
why you say that?
We play every 4 years, and they switch. Remember, we played.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Damn, you're right.
Women grown trees down here. We got a lot of trees.
2027, we'll be in Texas.
Hey, you guys getting feedback from me a little bit?
By the way, man, what's up, y'all, man? That Shake?
What up, Esther? Long time.
Well, EM, I'm driving. EM's in here. What's up, EM? Urban's bitch ass.
Esther, what's up? What's up, man? Get on their ass, Esther. Don't let them disrespect our state, state, like that. Get on their ass.
Man, don't defend this man. This man be talking shit about you, bro.
For a gallon of a fucking gallon of gas, I want to say I don't know what y'all's gas prices are, but can y'all compete with that? But I don't know. I don't feel like I should be happy about that shit. But yeah, we ain't worried about y'all, man. Texas is the best state to live in.
Hey,
man, we ain't talking about that. We talking about football players, bro. This man's trying to take it to gas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got the best football.
Well, that barbecue do give you gas.
We gave you
Good grief, Shake.
Oh, man, that is hilarious.
We gave you the best left tackle that the Dolphins ever had, Richmond Webb. Well, I mean, what else do you want? Keep going, shit.
Now we know why the Dolphins don't play well. We got too many Texas players.
Oh, man.
That is close, though. I mean, on some real, that is close. That's Texas and Florida. They neck and neck, dog.
We're at number 2.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Man, fuck out of here, Dave. Fuck out of here with that nonsense.
First loser.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I give credit due. Y'all not far behind us. I mean, we won, y'all 2, and Georgia's number 3.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna get up with y'all later, man.
You gone?
Hey, by the way,
yeah, man, I've been on Spaces all day. I just couldn't let you lie about this state.
Yeah, I heard, nigga. Yeah, I heard. But yeah. Salute to you, bro.
All right, y'all boys.
Always respect.
Y'all stay safe.
Hey,
dangerous out here.
In real talk, I'm gonna die and I'm gonna die for my state, Florida. But if I ever had to leave the state of Florida, Texas will be my second choice. I ain't gonna lie.
I ain't gonna lie. Listen, man. Listen, I've never even been to Florida. I don't know what it is when we plan vacation and stuff. Florida's just we always opt to go somewhere else for some reason. I mean, I can't explain it, but I'm definitely gonna make my way there. But
you ever been to Houston or Galveston or something like that?
Oh, I lived in Houston.
Oh, yeah.
I lived in Houston.
That's going to be like Florida. That if you've been to those places, you've kind of experienced Florida, like climate and all that.
I ain't gonna lie. I've lived a few places in my life. I've lived, overseas. I've lived in Georgia. I've lived in Arkansas, obviously from the South, basically. But I'm gonna be honest, I wouldn't. And again, I'm sure everybody feels like that for the most part, whatever respective states they live in. But man, Texas just, I ain't gonna lie. For me personally, it's just a different type of vibe, different type of feel, the weather. I mean, the people, everything. It's just a giant melting pot of everything you possibly want. You know what I mean? And I'm sure Florida's like that to, maybe even to a bigger degree. I was trolling all about hating everything in Florida earlier, by the way.
We know it. It's close. It's close. I mean, you guys got like paleontology and stuff like that we ain't got here. You know what I mean? But I don't know. It's close.
It is. A lot. It's a lot of people migrating from all over the country coming to Florida, bro. I mean, you would think. I mean, bro, just in the last 10 years, I'm amazed about how much construction is going on. I mean, areas that were just nothing but trees and whatever, just forest, right? are like huge, developmental areas now. Got all these companies building, setting up shop here. A lot of industrial, they set up a lot of industrial areas, but just in my area, and I'm in Fort Worth.
Always been a tech center. Texas Instruments, companies like that.
Yeah, it's a lot of people moving to Texas too, especially in Houston.
Yeah.
But
I
wouldn't rather want to live anywhere.
My brother made that trip about 30 years ago to Texas. Stayed there ever since.
But here's the thing,
Houston.
Ian. One thing about South Florida, Ian, a lot of people are starting to migrate back up north because of the cost of living down here and the taxes. So people that used to migrate down here are starting to migrate back up north.
Really, man?
I've only been to Texas on a layover, but I imagine it'd be a lot like
especially in South Florida. I'm not talking about
guys, I gotta get out of here,
Florida,
man. You guys have a great
South Florida.
You too, man. You too, Irving.
All right,
Herb, salute to you, man. Always respect, bro.
Kill you.
All right. Same to you too, man. All right, Shay, Color, Mountie,
Take it easy, Irving.
Bob, Esther.
All right, man.
Be safe, brother.
Right,
Great take on the defense too, by the way, Irving.
Appreciate it. All right, little biatch.
There's a first time for everything, Irving.
Yeah,
there's a first time for everything. Goddamn it.
That's what's up.
Yeah, so if you move to Florida, you better be ready. To South Florida, you better be ready to pay some high property tax because that's what's going to drive you away.
Property tax.
Property taxes, they are high down here.
Oh, hell
You gotta move north.
Yeah.
You gotta move north.
Mr. Polk. Let me ask you this. Ask you this, Mr. Polk. If you had to get, if they said no more property taxes in Florida, but you got to give up Publix.
Oh, wait a minute. Got to give up Publix? You talking
got to give up Publix.
Oh, no, that's going to be hard to do that. It's going to be hard to do that.
We get Piggly Wiggly in exchange.
I don't remember the old stores that used to be around here. Pantry Pride.
Yeah, Pantry Pride. What was
I heard Publix is all about the deli. Is that true? I heard the rest of it.
Oh yeah, deli and bakery.
Not just that. It's also about. No, here's the thing. It's also about the cleaning.
I heard the bakeries in Texas. I don't know if y'all have HEBs, EM. I heard the bakeries at HEB are better.
Yeah, they just recently started putting them up down here. Like you got one in one. You got this big one in kind of about 10 minutes from where I'm at, and they got this other big one in Burleson too. So they just start putting them up here like in the last 5 years, I would say.
Like Walmart walked into a brick wall down here against Publix. There ain't nothing they could do because of Publix's bakery and deli.
Yeah, but Walmart not too far behind them. I'm saying Walmart balling out down here also.
Oh yeah, they put Winn-Dixie out.
I mean, not in the same.
Destroyed Winn-Dixie around here.
Sweet Bay too. They put out Sweet Bay. They put out Albertsons.
Well, technically, they put out Albertsons in this area, but Albertsons actually is still the main.
In Florida,
the main network operations for all of the Shop and Saves, the
Food Lions
of the world, and companies like that. I forget the other affiliates they have.
Yeah, Food Lion is one of them.
Yeah.
No, but here's the thing about Publix. What made Publix so well known is the cleanliness of the store, and they are very strict on
customer
making
service.
Sure that you get customer service and getting the freshest food.
That's
right. They're very strict on that.
There's 800 Publixes in the state of Florida.
That sounds like in Texas they have these gas stations called QTs, and
they got them in Missouri, bro.
Yeah, they have Buc-ee's. Buc-ee's is like, I don't know, man. It's a big ass gas station. They're
Buc-ee's have started to spread here in Florida too.
Yeah, as well as our version of QT would be like Kahari would be the Wawas.
Which are
they're identical to QTs up in Missouri.
Now, Publix has begun to spread to other states, particularly up the Mid-Atlantic.
Oh yeah, they've been all throughout the Southeast. Their northern reach was always like Tennessee or Kentucky. But
don't highlight that shit. That's cap. That's cap.
Yeah, sure.
You're misinforming your audience right now. Don't highlight that nonsense.
Yeah, listen. I like to misinform my audience with the truth.
What was that? Sheba's comment? Was that Sheba's comment?
Hey, no, I was gonna bring that up. Hang on, that Sheba Army Brad. He said you can walk around with a gun, but can't smoke a joint in Texas. Nah, that's about to change. They dropped that news probably about a month ago. They about to legalize.
You can do it. You can do both now in Florida.
Exactly.
Well, it's coming to Texas too. Goddamn it, it's coming
I
too.
wouldn't advise it because there's still rules about being intoxicated while handling firearms. There's still rules are still in place. I mean,
They serve
but for all
buffalo. You can get
purposes,
buffalo.
if you ain't intoxicated, like you ain't lit it up yet, I wouldn't see why you couldn't. You probably can't walk
I mean,
down
it's,
and
it's
smoke
still it's still getting it everywhere here, like it's legal. I mean, everybody they have the vape pens, and I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, I'm not speaking bad on it, but you just have idiots. There was some guy up in I think it was up in EM's neck of the woods. He killed an off-duty police officer head on with one of them damn vape. He was using a vape pen and but he had like a shitload of shots at a bar, and this fucking dude tried to take off running, bro. He hit that dude head on, and then some innocent or bystanders that was there went chased him down and put him in the grass and shit. And arrested him.
Oh, you talking about that guy in that car accident? You're not talking about that car accident. Yeah, I
Those
seen
kind of
that.
people make it look bad because they're like, oh, he had a marijuana vape pen, those people make it look bad for, that's gonna make you inebriated, bro. Everybody knows that you don't mix,
It's still about the choice.
and
It's
liquor,
still
bro.
what's causing these things to happen is a choice from a human being. It has nothing to do with their method. You know what I mean? Never has had anything to do with their method. It's a choice of a human being to put themselves in a state of mind that would allow something like that to happen.
Yeah, man, do it at the house, intoxicate yourself at the house, man, and
there you go.
fucking put your keys somewhere where when you wake
Because
up,
to your point, Esther, like right now it's currently illegal, right? Technically, right? Yet they're still blaming it on that. So what's the difference if it's legal for all the people that wouldn't go out and drive like that? You know what I mean?
Bro, I smell it all day. To me, it's like, why isn't it legal? I smell it all
But legal
day,
or illegal, the dude that did all that still made a choice to do it. It just happened to be with something illegal. If it was legal, it doesn't matter. Like legality shouldn't have anything to do with the choice that guy made.
Yeah, man. I think
from the earth.
15 years or something like that.
Meanwhile, you're doing the right thing, sitting at home, following the law if it is legal. So really,
Man,
why does legality affect that guy's choice?
Man, I'm about to get to the house. I got a bottle of Buchanan's pineapple that is a hot commodity in Texas. Whiskey pineapple. I haven't tried it yet, but it's a hot commodity. But I'm gonna drink it at the house, like normal, like a responsible person would. Take that bottle away from you, bro.
That's how you do it.
Well, I wouldn't
in your house.
I wouldn't exactly include Estefan in the word responsibility in the same sentence, by the way. But you about to jump off Esther?
Nah, man. If y'all still be on there, I'm gonna be drinking and chopping.
Oh, I thought you.
Man. I don't. You know how I am, man. It's fucking hard for me to get onto this shit now.
Shake, you need to stop highlighting these buffoonish comments, my friend. I'm not telling you how to run your show, but you're misinforming the audience. That's what you're doing right now, man.
I'm driving. I can't
for the most part, the audience wanted. I can speak for the audience for the most part. They want to hear the truth. That is not truth. That is lies. That is rumors. That is innuendo. That is not anything based in facts, bro.
And listen, the only reason I'm doing it because it's Anthony Manzano. Manzano is the homie.
Okay, so what's the beef, man? I'm just
I expected better, Anthony. You need to stop this foolishness.
Anthony's my guy, man. What's his beef with EM? What's going on, EM, man? Everybody coming for you all day, every day.
KP, always respect, homie. What's good, man?
Hey, chilling, man. Just getting over yesterday's festivities. You know what I'm saying? And
I
let me
hear you.
just say this. Let me just say this, guys. You know, last night I said some things about the draft. You know, as it was happening, that in retrospect probably were a little bit too rash and a little bit too quick. You know, I just want to say, like in you know, after reviewing the tape, you know, I think I came off a little bit too premature in my assessment of those first two picks, the second and the third rounder. I'm coming around on Cam Smith and the value of that selection. I think crypto was, you know, crypto laid out a vision for replacing the cornerback that makes a lot of sense. Being sober now. And just to make it plain, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And then reviewing the tape for myself, you know, it can work. But you know what? The utility of the picks aside, I think the bigger picture here is a couple of things. Number one, that you know, we continue to operate from a position of lack when it comes to the Miami Dolphins. And so there's a discrepancy between the way perhaps some of us as fans view the team and the way forward versus the way this franchise views the team and continues to, like, you're making picks almost like if we're already a winning franchise, like we're a winning team, like we got our shit together. You know what I'm saying? And that's where some of the frustration comes in. That's where some of the surprise at the picks comes in. You know, like, why haven't we addressed our needs? You know?
You're not surprised though, right? That's the same MO. That's what the Dolphins do, bro.
Well, exactly. And us older fans see this, you know? But go ahead.
Yeah.
Dustin.
Hey, but one of the things that, real quick, KP, one of the things that I told EM, I said, last night's draft was like walking, like, for instance, you wake up in the middle of the night, you walk around in the dark, and then you stub your toe. You make a bigger deal than what it's supposed to be. Then when you turn on the light, you're like, okay, it wasn't as bad as I thought it was.
Yeah, exactly.
But you know what though? But you know what? That's why. See, that's why I fuck with KP, bro. He might not be, you know. And again, I wish I'm striving myself because at times I can get prideful and I'm wrong. I might be wrong about something, and my pride gets the best of me. But at the end of the day, that's why I fuck with KP because he, you know, several conversations we've had over the last year or so. Whenever he felt like he might have overreacted, his initial response was overreaction. Initially, when he had a chance to go back and really look at things in a rear view, he admits, just like he just did right now, well, you know what, I might have been a little, you know, quick to judgment and maybe didn't look at things in its totality. That when somebody can admit that, and I'm just not saying that because he up here, that's it. We should all strive to be that way. I'm working on that like I said, myself included. But to hear people say that when they're wrong about, or not necessarily wrong, you're not necessarily wrong in the situation. We'll see how it plays out. But the fact that he looked at things, took a step back, right, got over his initial reaction and reevaluated those two picks and the thought process, and again the value, which is the most important as from a draft perspective. When a person can sit here and do that, can, you know, again, just in life in general. But that's why I fuck with KP, because he always is the out front when he's wrong about, or he feels like he might be a little off base about something. He is not ashamed to admit, hey, this is where I was wrong at, et cetera, et cetera. So salute to you, bro.
No
Yeah,
doubt,
kind of like you with your premature evaluation of Canelo Alvarez's career, because you know it's not over, bro. And you know, he's fine.
Canelo is garbage. Canelo is done. Canelo,
you know,
Canelo had his time in the shot. He had his time. It is over. OVA.
As soon as to get it in with B-ball and get that
Tomorrow
revenge.
you got lucky.
Then,
He witnessed.
you're gonna have to get on your knees and you know, get on your knees and
Not all of us are that
apology,
lucky,
bro.
Canelo is done. Any boxing fans on the panel right now? Any serious boxing fans on the panel other than me and Esther right now?
Nope.
I mean, I used to indulge a long time.
I used to be in it.
I've lost
years back.
I lost sync with it for over the years, but I used to.
Man,
back
y'all
in
don't
the
know what
day.
y'all missing, bro. Are you kidding me?
The only boxing I'm into is
it's all
Amazon
staged.
Pack.
Boxing is like the WWE. It's all staged.
Crypto, really, bro?
Listen, the only boxing I'm
Man,
into
you
is
need to
Amazon
stop
Pack.
with that, crypto.
Sweet
No,
science.
but Ian, back in the days, man, I'm gonna tell you something. Boxing was good on all levels. When you talk
When
about the
Mike
different
Tyson was
weight
around, Riddick
classes.
Bowe, all those
No,
guys.
before Mike Tyson.
Leonard
Before
Hurd,
Mike Tyson.
Hagler. Those
I'm
were
talking
the
about
glory
before
days.
Mike Tyson, man.
The 70s and
Boxing
80s.
used to be something else. I
Listen,
mean, from the lightweight to the heavyweight.
I find that very for y'all to be, y'all were once big boxing fans. For y'all to not be, bro, it's so many talented fighters in the game right now, bro. In the heavyweight division, middleweight division, welterweight, and lightweight. Tank, how can you not be if you have been a previous big time boxing fan? How can you not be excited to see a fighter like Tank Williams, bro? I'm sorry.
Let me ask you this. It's changed. It's changed, Ian.
Well, in my
changed.
opinion, there's two things. There's two reasons I don't really watch boxing. Number one, they don't promote it good enough, and number two, I don't know where the fuck to watch boxing nowadays. All I watch is YouTube,
which is because they don't promote it enough.
Yeah.
Man, Tank Davis, bro, you talking
I
arrow
try to
spins,
tell
you talking
Moss and Jay, I'd watch CFL more often if they'd freaking
know,
tell us
see,
when the damn
that's
games
why-
are on.
that's why-
Yeah, back in the day, it was free on TV on the Saturday night in prime time, or Saturday evening.
Yeah.
And then they went through that phase where they were charging everybody, a couple $1,000s, whatever, $500 to then watch the prime time match or whatever. And that's when they lost people, man. Nobody followed them through the desert to where we are now.
Man, I feel sorry for y'all, bro. Y'all don't know what y'all missing.
But where do I watch boxing? Where can we watch boxing? I'm being serious.
But Ian, let me ask you this.
Go ahead.
Force boxing to change.
Do you have back in the days you had talent pretty much in every weight class, and you have multiple talent. Is it like that now with today's boxing? Because back in the
That's
day,
what I'm
man,
saying. I'm like, bro, they got big, massive stars in virtually every division, right? Lightweight,
it's more international than it's ever been down too.
Welterweight,
you look at the
heavyweight, middleweight,
division.
bro. A lot of talented. Again, I do agree with though. I don't know who said that about they don't.
What if they were to make some kind of shocking move or try something like, shortening the matches, like more like UFC style? Do you think that UFC, because Moss is bringing it up, do you think that has something to do with it a little bit? Because the microwave society and all that, how those matches are quick and they get to use all their faculties to win the match.
That's why people traditionally watch the heavyweights. Those matches have the potential to be, quick with the spectacular knockouts.
Well, I get it, but I'm saying they suffer from a little bit of what baseball does, where it's like, dang, 12-minute rounds or 10-minute rounds, and there's 12 of them. You know what I mean? Like,
and then also too, you back in the days you had.
I'm just wondering, opinion.
You had two divisions in boxing. You had the what's that? The WBA and the WB. What was that other one? BC, I think. You got where you had two. You got about two middleweight champions, but in two different divisions.
I do think they need to consolidate the belts, like you got WBO, WBA, WBC, you got so many different.
It's so many.
They need to consolidate. I do agree with that. They need to consolidate them belts. I think they need to have 2 belts per division, I think, and have everybody fight, and match up accordingly. But I just, bro, if you really if you've been a boxing fan at some point in time in your life, I just don't understand how with all of these talented fighters and again, some people tend to gravitate towards the heavyweight division or the welterweight. Bro, it's massive. It's big, massive stars in virtually every division. And I'm being knockout artists, bro. Tank Davis, I'm telling you, he the face of boxing right now. He took Canelo's crown 2 weeks ago when he knocked out Ryan Garcia. And this dude is 30-0, 29-0, 27 knockouts. He virtually knocked out everybody he's faced. I can't believe y'all ain't getting people out more excited about watching him fight, bro. Because he is a tree. He is something to see.
No, it is coming back a little bit.
But here's the other thing, EM. Here's the other thing, EM. Also, too, back in the days, we used to be able to watch
boxing championships on local TV.
That's what I was saying earlier. Yeah.
Okay, we have
On
you were able
Saturday
to watch on local
afternoon.
TV on Saturday nights, Friday nights, and then as of right now, it's times where I would want to watch boxing, but you have to have like pay-per-view to watch.
You don't want to pay
You
the
don't have that.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Them pay-per-views, they be tearing my ass up. But I don't order every one of them. But it's like the big fights. You know, fighters that I fought that I love. Tank, Errol Spence from the crib, Texas born, baby, Texas made. God damn it. You know, it could be. I order Canelo fights too. I'm a Canelo fan, even though Esther don't think I am. But Deontay Wilder. Eat Tyson Fury. I'm a fan of all, so I'll buy I'll purchase their product.
So, but if you don't have cable, how can you get pay-per-view if you don't have cable?
Well, it's several apps out there that I'll be more than happy. I'll be more than happy to share with you because it's an app called Dofu app. Man, I hope I ain't spoiling it for anybody, but it's an app and I only use it because like during the football season now that I got DirecTV stream through the internet, I used to have a satellite, right? So when the weather was bad and the satellite go out, you couldn't watch the game. So what I would do is I would pull up, this app on my phone or my tablet and then watch it that way. But that specific app, they show everything: football, baseball, boxing, everything, bro. Every sport you can think of, they have it on that app. And it's free, totally free, bro.
Right. But see, I think that's what's hurting boxing is that it's not as available as it was back in the day. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not so easy access to get to it today as it was back in the day. That's what I'm saying. I think that's hurting the boxing industry.
Or something that's going to show the fight if you can. But like this Sheba guy that's in the comments is talking about who's Tank fought, as far as title fights. He's about to fight potentially for all 4 belts at his weight class.
He'll fight all covers.
The dude
fought everybody.
He is an exciting fighter. I mean, I'm not gonna prematurely say that he's the face of boxing right now, but he's pretty close. He's right there. If he does the fight and with Haney for all 4 belts and wins, he is gonna be the face of boxing. But I think he's on the verge. I just think that Ian's a little premature saying that.
And Tank is the dude. He is the cash cow now, bro. Knockout artist. I mean, but it's just not his power. I mean, since Floyd Mayweather, and y'all know how I feel about Floyd, the GOAT, the greatest of all time, bro. Right? 50-0. Tank is under his tutelage. So Floyd has had a heavy influence on his style of boxing. Think about Floyd Mayweather, right, with Mike Tyson type knockout power. Think about what type of fighter it is. Tank is that fighter. Crazy. Tank is that fighter. He's that skilled, and he got dynamite in either hands. He's that skilled of a fight. He the best. I think what's hurting Tank for like the casual fans, if he was in the heavyweight division, Tank would be the biggest star in the world right now.
Yeah, that's true. It's also his approach to each match, though. The way he lets people in and then eventually takes them out with a knockout. He sets people up, draws them in, and finishes them.
Yep. So, he is a treat to watch. I'm gonna be sad. It really hurt me when Floyd retired, bro. He got too old and he retired or whatnot. But I'm gonna be just as it's gonna hurt me just as much when Tank. At the end of the day, when his career is done and he walks away from the sport, it's kind of like Dan Marino, kind of like Michael Jordan, kind of like Ric Flair, goddammit, for me personally. It's going to be on that level because I grieved for a long time after I was no longer able to see them fight, play on Sundays or whatever. And Tank, he's just my guy right now. Him and Errol Spence, those are my 2 guys in boxing right now.
Right. And see, that's what I'm saying. With me, I was heavy in boxing ever since I was a little kid. And the thing that put me away is not being able to kick. So just like right now, I don't, you mentioned this guy Tank. I don't know nothing about him because, and I'm not putting. I'm going to try to get back into boxing, but it has to be more accessible. It has to be where somebody who can afford to buy pay-per-view. Not go completely make it free for everybody, but make it more available. To the point where you can promote today's boxers, if you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, if you use that app though, in terms of the accessibility, pull the Dofu stream. I don't know if you're on Android or what, but if you're on Android, go to the Google Play Store and download that app. They got everything on there. Now you gotta sometimes the app you gotta consistently jump back and into different links that they have because they'll catch on to it and they'll turn that temporarily disable that link and then you gotta find another one.
Football, man. We can't be talking about this on you.
Yeah,
okay, well,
yeah. My bad.
No
So,
sorry about that.
but go look that up.
Google Play Store obviously approves the app itself. That's all we can go as far as we can go.
Well,
I ain't
Coach,
trying
can I
to
ask this?
cut off this,
Is it possible for EM to leave
I
the
don't want
link in
no
the
problems upstairs.
Can you leave it in the back room?
You
Without getting in trouble?
hit me on Twitter, bro, and I'll send it. To you. Look me up on Twitter. I'll send it to you.
Yeah. I don't think there'd be a problem on private chat, but we can't be seen to encouraging it and all that.
Okay, so EM, you under the same number on Twitter?
Well, hey, if you look at a private chat now, Esther just dropped it into the private chat.
Okay, that's
I'm
cool.
surprised they got it in the Google Play Store. That's interesting.
Yeah, it's on the you download it and it's clean. I mean, it's in They got so many different links, 4K, etc.
Yeah, it's hard to stop the technology of communication, man. People will reach for whatever's available.
Hey, by the way, EM, I hear you got your own channel coming.
Get a lot.
EM, is that true?
What's that, Shake?
I heard you got your own channel coming.
Yes, sir. It is. It's coming. I can't tell you when. Right? I can't tell you when, but this is what I can say. It is. I can say it is coming. And A, and then B, when it does come and when it does drop, it's gonna shake YouTube to its goddamn core. That's all I'm willing to divulge right now.
That's what's up. Hey,
all right.
Hey, by the way, like I said, I do a show on Larry K's called In the Blender with Shake Money, whatever. I'm trying to book some guests, and I would like to have you on there.
Oh, bro, man, I'm truly honored whenever I get an invitation because I'm the most hated in this community, bro. Yeah. So when people reach out to me and they extend invitations to me, I am truly humbled and honored to help out and come on and contribute in any way, shape, or form. I don't care who you are, bro. So absolutely, just let me know the date and time.
All right,
you got a lot of knowledge about football, my brother. You got a lot of knowledge.
No, he don't. Come on now. He believes Texas football is better than Florida, Mr. Paul.
Yeah, man.
That negates him right away.
You need to stop that, KP. Stop that.
Just went right to the toilet on that one, EM.
KP, though, I want to chop it up with you privately, man. Before I forget, because I always forget. Somehow, before I get to that point, something always happens to get us, and there's a disconnect. So I want to reach out to you privately, man. I'd like to chop it up with you. You reach out to Crypto, and we'll get something popping real soon.
Anytime, man. I'm available.
What do you think? Texas football, EM? You think Texas football actually is up there right now, EM?
Bro, Texas is the spot, man. I don't care what none of you Florida boys say, none of you Georgia boys.
Here we go again.
I got no dog in the race, man. I'm not in Maryland. Right?
Texas is the spot. I keep telling you.
I can't even claim Maryland.
Say, KP, you from Florida? You from Miami too, right?
I'm from Miami.
No, KP,
I know
you from
Maryland
Miami too?
is a trash school.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Played football here and all, man. Still watch, still participate in the production of athletes, the athlete factory down here, so
there you go.
That's what's up. I respect all that. Everything y'all got pumping out of Florida. I respect it. It's just levels to this, and Texas just happens to be at the top, bro. You know what I'm saying? Texas just happens to be at the top.
Industry needs speed. When it needs skilled players, they come to Florida.
Hey, listen, at the end of the day, I'm not going to argue with you, EM, because there's people that think the earth is still flat. So,
yep, that is the truth.
Damn. That's all. You about to open up a whole nother can of worms, Shake, with that.
The earth is round.
I know.
NFL. How many of those players are from Texas? I'm just curious. How many of them are from Florida, and how many of them from Texas?
We're on the Dolphins. I'm already 10 deep on. Hey, Esther, I already named off 10 players. They have yet to come up with one yet on our team. They keep bringing up the NFL. We're talking about the Dolphins, goddammit. Let's deal with our house first before we get to.
To you like this, bro.
I'm 10. I'm up 10. I'm 10 on them right now, Esther. 10 players from Texas.
This is how it works, Esther.
Okay,
the
hold
top-notch
on.
players, the top draft picks, right? They're typically from Florida, right? The unrestricted free agents, the people that ain't nobody want to sign, but make it because of size alone, those are the guys from Texas.
And
You
by
know
the
what I'm
way,
saying? That's one way you can look at it.
I think it's funny that in Dallas, the Dallas Cowboys, two of their big Hall of Famers, Michael Irving and Emmitt Smith, are from Florida.
Boom.
Hey man, I'm not a Cowboys fan, so I don't know nothing about that.
What you got to say about that, EL?
That's the Cowboys, right? I said let's keep it Dolphin centric, right? And I'm 10 up on y'all right now.
Well,
I'm waiting.
That's true.
Let's look at Houston.
Damn.
Andre Johnson. Andre Johnson.
That's why we haven't won in 30 years, I guess.
Yeah, that's real cute. That's real cute. Hey, well, look at J-Dub, Jalen Waddle, right?
Yeah.
He's from H-Town, baby.
No wonder he can't catch.
Yeah, that's real cute. That is real cute. Disrespecting the second most dynamic weapon in the entire National Football League with that disrespect. Are you serious, KP? Man, come on, bro. He's from H-Town. Get a man his flowers and keep it pushing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true. And Xavier Howard. Hey, what about Jalen Ramsey? He's from Florida.
No. We just talked about this. He's from Tennessee. He don't even claim Florida. And y'all, and that kills me with Florida people. They always quick to pump Jalen. He don't even claim y'all state, bro. He don't. He just said, I just went to school there.
Yeah.
I just went to school there. He don't even claim the state, bro.
We don't need to, man. We got Deion Primetime Sanders.
But guess what? Did you see? I know who does claim they city. Jalen Waddle, even though he playing for the Dolphins. Did you see him shout out his boy A-Chain? I didn't even know, bro. They played AAU basketball together apparently. Yeah. So when the announcement came up on Twitter, when we during the draft that we selected A-Chain, he says, shout out to the homie from H-Town, right? On Twitter, repping his city, right? So, hey, man, I don't know why y'all Florida people always claiming these athletes that don't claim y'all, bro. They don't even claim y'all.
EM, you trying to say they disowning them? Are you trying to say that, EM?
Well, hey man, I ain't trying to say nothing. All I'm saying is these Florida athletes, the people from Florida are always so quick to claim and go hard in the paint over these athletes, and they don't even claim their city, bro. They state. They don't. That's all I'm saying.
Jameis Winston, I can tell you that. He's from Alabama.
Who that?
Jameis Winston. He played at Florida State, but he's from Alabama.
Yeah, that's right, Nick. That's right.
He's Alabama kid.
Yeah.
No, Shake, I didn't even know that.
Alabama is West Florida.
West Florida, that's true. Historically,
or North Florida.
Georgia is North Florida.
Well, you know what? Yeah, being that I'm fair, I'll give you one other person from Texas that came from the Dolphins, the recently Hall of Famer, Zach Thomas.
Man, Ryan Tannehill, Richmond, bro. Come on now, y'all need to stop.
Damn, a lot of Dolphins are from Texas.
There you go. There you go. Need I say more? So put some respect on the great state of Texas, baby.
That ain't nothing new.
Is that why you're a Dolphin fan?
For the longest.
No,
we naming Ryan Tannehill. We naming people like Sean Taylor, Ed Reed. You know what I'm saying? It's a totally different class. You know?
No, but Sean who? Sean who?
Taylor.
Who is that?
Taylor.
Who is that? I don't know who that is. Who is that? Did he play for the Dolphins?
No, he used to play with the Skins.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know anything else about no other players if they ain't played in the Dolphins at some point. I don't follow other players on other teams. I don't do that. I don't engage in that nonsense. Y'all should be ashamed of yourself.
No, the wealth of Florida talent is such that on every team is littered with Florida talent. And these tend to be the dominant players on each franchise.
So
KP is not just NFL; it's also college football.
It's a lot of. It's a lot of.
It's even Canadian Football League, man. We run all football leagues. Period. Y'all, I am appalled right now to hear y'all talking about other players on other teams. It is one team that exists in the National Football League, and that's that with that you know the logo. And to hear y'all hyping up players from other teams, right? I am appalled to hear this nonsense from y'all. Y'all should really be ashamed of yourselves right now.
Yeah, I mean, hey, but you do. One of my sayings is, I don't care what you did for me. Did for me on Saturdays. This is what you do for me on Sundays. I agree.
All right, so
hey, but you know what's funny though? By the way,
I know
Gators can't do nothing on Saturdays.
Teams, but I can say whatever I want. All right, and here's the thing: the ratio of Florida to Texas players on our mediocre team is like 8 or 9 to 4 for Texas, right? The ratio on the Super Bowl champions team is 9 to 3 Florida.
Well, there is the discrepancy.
Again.
That needs to be corrected. This is exactly the imbalance that needs to be corrected.
I'm not concerned about other teams, right? I'm not. I'm only concerned about mine.
Well, you gotta say,
I got a funny feeling. In terms of the mediocrity narrative, I got a funny feeling that all of that is gonna change in 23, baby. I got this funny feeling.
All right,
all of that is gonna change.
But other words,
as long as you're understanding that the literal definition of subjective is funny feeling.
EM. In other words, EM, Florida breeds champions.
Yeah. And
really?
I tell you what,
all right. Hold on. Patrick Mahomes. Since Color want to be cute about that team, well, who the quarterback of that team, the best quarterback that we probably ever seen? Where is that man from?
Who's that? Greasy?
Who's that? You talking about?
Where is that man from?
Not Alabama.
Yeah, you know damn well what Patrick Mahomes, goddammit. Where is he from?
What team does he play for again?
That same team that Color one brought him up. That same team.
No, he said championship.
You talking about Chad Henne?
Again, that team Color brought up. The quarterback for that same team, where is that man from?
I don't know where's Chad Henne from.
Y'all know. Don't stop. Don't do this.
Listen.
Matt Moore?
Where's Matt Moore from?
Yeah.
Well, y'all killed me tonight, boy.
Oh man.
No, but
Chad Henne, man. He's from Florida, man.
Hey, Ian, we do go beautiful women down here on trees and a lot of varieties, my brother.
No, color. I think you're onto something, man. 'Cause look, when you look back at the great Dolphin teams,
tell him again,
they all had stars rooted from Florida. Matt Moore, Larry Little, all these were Florida guys who ended up playing for the Miami Dolphins. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, you got a guy. I'll even go in. You guys know me. I'll go inside of different sports. You got a guy that played for Marjorie Stoneman Douglas High School in Fort Lauderdale, right? In Parkland, Florida. I'm sorry. That high school. And he was with the Cubs when they won their World Series. Likewise, John Jay from the Miami Hurricanes.
Andre Dawson from South Miami High School.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about a team that ain't won a World Series in 108 years until they got guys from Florida on their team.
Right. Mm-hmm. And Andre Dawson was a hell of a football player too before he dominated baseball. Well, go ahead.
Yeah.
Somebody
kidnapped him. What happened?
Too many facts was pounding him. You know what I'm saying? He had to.
Colors about to go into baseball. I ain't even doing it.
You know what? And don't forget now, when it comes down to speed, Florida's number 1.
Oh yeah, that's definitely track.
Texas number 2, and California.
Alabama, LSU is getting up there too, Mr. Polk. Louisiana's breeding a lot of speed out of that.
New Orleans has a speed factory for sure. That's for sure.
Yeah. Yes.
All right. Let's do this the right way. The Rock versus Stone Cold. There you go. I mean, let's settle this.
Right.
Stone Cold up Vince
I'm sorry,
McMahon.
I'm Florida, but I like Stone Cold way better than I like The Rock.
Man, that's blasphemy. That's for you to say that, Shake Buddy.
Oh no, shit.
You're not going to get away with that.
Stone Cold. I got into wrestling because of Stone. I got back into wrestling because of Stone Cold.
Man, I just got my box.
And I do
I
like.
got out of wrestling because of Stone Cold. No, I'm just playing.
No, I still watch wrestling today.
Dude, I don't give a shit.
It doesn't matter what you think.
There you go.
No, dude, I don't care what nobody says, man. When you hear that glass break, bro, that shit still gives me chills, bro.
Turn that son
And that thing.
sideways and stick it straight up. You can
That's a hurricane right there.
Yeah. I know. Listen, the Rock is just a knockoff of Muhammad Ali. That's all that is.
shut up, bitch.
listen to Jim Ross. He's like, oh my God.
Oh man, that shit was funny.
And what's his name in the background? Who was that? I forget his name. Jerry Lawler.
Yeah,
That's
Jerry
the-
Lawler. Yeah.
Jerry Lawler.
Shut up, bitch.
Oh my God.
Puppies.
Yeah, man. I was Warren Sapp's backup at the U. At the U.
FIU. And by the way, yeah. R.I.P. to Razor Ramon. I used to love Razor Ramon. He was another.
Yeah. Yep.
And there
we
was
lost some good ones, man.
I think the
we've
best
forgotten two or three times Super Bowl champion. Michael Irvin.
I don't watch wrestling no more, y'all.
Yeah, Merkel.
Was the Legion of Doom. When the Legion of Doom used to come out when they would come out to that rush, man, that was for me, man. I was like the bad dudes.
Yeah, the anti-heroes.
Yeah.
The Legion of Doom, man. That was fuck, man. Those guys.
And by
were
the way,
awesome.
Color, they're from your no, not Color. Crypto, they're from your neck of the woods. They're from Chicago.
Yeah. Right.
Back in the way day.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Before the
they were
before
bouncers.
Ted Turner sanctioned World Championship Wrestling, they were playing all the NWA stuff on TBS and all that. And man, them guys I've been following them since I was freaking 2 foot tall, man. Old road warriors, man.
Road Warriors,
Legion of Doom.
Yeah, man. Dusty Rhodes, those guys, man.
Y'all remember the Great Muta?
I mean, they were always known as the Legion of Doom, but they're like they went as the Road
Warriors was their addition.
Legion of Doom was like a subtitle almost.
Yeah.
Because people, listen, Anthony. Because people are idiots and they're sue happy. That's why they do that. I tell you what, people do antagonize fighters, hoping that they get their asses kicked for some money.
Right. They do that. They used to do that to the WWF wrestlers too when they was back in WWF.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure Randy Savage got into a lot of out of the ring-ins, turmoils.
How about them fights between Ricky the Dragon Steamboat and the Great Muta?
The Great Kabuki?
The Great Muta.
Yeah.
Oh,
Great Muta.
Japanese guy, the Great Muta that was spit out the green
the
stuff.
green stuff.
Yeah.
His name wasn't the Great Kabuki?
I went and saw him fight in this.
No, it was the Great Muta.
Steel
Great
cage
Muta.
match.
Okay.
I saw
that was
him and
towards
Randy
the end of
Savage in a
Great
steel
Muta's
cage.
career, but he was in long enough to go head to head with Ricky the Dragon.
I love those.
Or George the Animal Seal
Andre the
biting
Giant.
up the turnbuckle.
Exactly, Craig. Macho Man. I saw him fight in a steel cage against Ricky the Dragon at the Rosemont
You know,
Horizon.
when I was a kid, I just could not figure out how the referee didn't know that the Great Muta just spit a bunch of green stuff in the
Yeah.
He's always looking the other way, right?
I know how the hell he would. Where did that green stuff come from? It's all over the place. Right.
Once that green stuff hit you, it was over.
You know what I never noticed too? Like, for instance, the referee will be looking one way, And then all of a sudden he turns around and the guy's laying down, knocked out on cold. I'm like,
Right.
like nothing.
Right.
Like, oh, he's
And as kids, we were just like, God, that referee is so stupid.
Like, how do you not see him?
And we'd even still be able to predict it, though. Oh, God, here it is. Watch the ref. He's going to be stupid right here. Here it comes.
Here he comes.
Yeah,
and
not knowing we were the dumb
Jimmy
ones.
Snooker, Jimmy Superfly.
Jimmy Superfly Snooker, man.
Jimmy Superfly, man. Those were the greatest, like, acrobats, man. They was just high flying everywhere, man. They would be doing all kinds of crazy stunts, man.
That was the
at
marquee
side.
matchup between him and Ricky Steamboat. I mean, that was the actual one that was like, really
Yeah.
Mid to late 80s, there were three leagues that were competing for legitimacy. It was the AWA, the WWF, and then the NWA.
Right.
So you had Rick Martel, Hulk Hogan, and Ric Flair, champions all at the same time.
Right.
At the same time.
Right around the late 80s, early 90s, Ted Turner sanctioned World Championship Wrestling. They would only call it like that on the NWA program on Saturdays. Like it would be like, this is World Championship Wrestling, ladies. And then it became WCW.
WCCW, yeah.
But years ago,
all the
Florida
old
had their own.
A lot of the AWA wrestlers, because the AWA and NWA, they went back and forth a lot.
Right.
Years ago, Florida had their own wrestling called Wrestling.
Yeah, that was the Von Erichs, right? The Von Erichs ran that one, right?
And that was ran by Gordon Soul.
Yeah, that whole family was a wrestling family. They had everybody. David, Terry.
Roads were busting bottles over each other's heads way back in the early 80s, man.
Yeah. Wahoo Jim. What was the guy's name? Wahoo Jim McDaniel. No, I can't remember.
Wahoo McDaniel.
Wahoo McDaniel. Yeah.
He
off the Seminole tribe.
Simmons that played for
University of
Florida State.
Yeah.
Damn.
And he went all the way to become Farouk with the Nation of Domination with The Rock and all that.
Yep. Hey, not too many people know he's the first black champ or world champion, WCW world champion.
Man, what about Mr. T, bro? No, brought up Mr. T, man.
Yeah, Mr. T. Yeah, he should be in there.
Oh, and he's also been in a few movies.
Hey, what about Tiny Tim? Debo. Remember Debo wrestled?
Debo.
My favorite wrestler for the 80s was Junkyard Dog, man. That was my guy. JYD.
Yeah, he was big.
What about Coco Beware?
Junkyard Dog, Big John Stud.
Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
Yeah, Hacksaw was in there. Nikolai Volkov and the Iron Sheik.
Yeah, man.
They had that Iranian Russian thing going on.
He did actually have a short NFL career. He was drafted in round 6 in 1981 by the Cleveland Browns. He was only a practice squad member, and then he went on to play for the Ottawa Rough Riders of the CFL and the Tampa Bay Bandits of the original USFL.
I know three wrestlers. There are football players. Lex Luger played for the Cubs. Brian Pillman played for the Bengals, and of course, Randy McMichael also played for the Bears.
Randy McMichael, yep, exactly.
He won a Super Bowl.
And he wrestled. You're right. He had some wrestling.
Heavyweight champion as the first African American to win the title.
Who?
And Steve McMichael too had some bouts in the ring too. You forgot Steve McMichael too. Shake Money.
Who's Steve McMichael?
Yeah, he wrestled too. He used to play for the Bears.
Oh,
yeah.
I know Randy McMichael did. Randy. Steve. I'm thinking about Steve McMichael. Who's the one? He played on the 85.
85 Bears. Yeah.
Yeah.
Randy McMichael was our guy.
That's what I'm talking about.
Randy ain't wrestling nobody.
Right.
Kevin Green.
Right.
Yeah, Kevin Green.
Man, this stuff's crazy. Like this guy. Okay, I was born in 1977. He played for the Knowles from 1977 to 1980. So the first 3 years of my life, this guy was playing for FSU. Guess who his coach was?
Bobby Bowden.
Bobby Bowden, bro. Like, man, that dude's old, man. God. Like Bobby Bowden, man, still in 77.
Oh yeah, man. That's why I listen. I know I'm a Gator fan, but at the end of the day, I think there's three. In my opinion, there's three legendary coaches in the state of Florida: Walt Frazier for Carroll City, Bobby Bowden, and of course Don Shula.
I can't believe you ain't gonna Steve Spurrier, bro. You don't got no love for Steve Spurrier?
I love Steve Spurrier, but bro, Steve Spurrier doesn't have the tenure that Bobby Bowden has.
Yeah,
Bobby Bowden coached great grandchildren of players of his players.
Yeah.
Let me add one name to that, Shake. Billy Roll, a newer guy, but Billy Roll. Billy Roll's won championships at every spot in his career, man.
Yeah.
This, for those who don't know, this was Teddy Bridgewater's high school coach at Northwestern. Lamar Miller's high school coach at Miami Killian. He won a state championship every spot he's been at.
What's his name?
Billy Roll.
I know Billy, but wasn't he the one? Wasn't he the coach for the Northwestern in the '95 season when they won the state championship?
Yep, he won 2 state championships with Northwestern.
Yeah. I remember. Like I said, one of the only memories of me going to the Orange Bowl was the semifinals. It was Northwestern versus Carroll City, and the 4 players of note was for Carroll City. It was what's it call it? Damn it, what's his name? Okay, for Carroll City, it was Santana Moss.
Yep,
and for Northwestern was Snoop Menace and Nate Webster.
Yep.
So this is kind of interesting. It was actually Jim Crockett Promotion that started the spark for World Championship Wrestling as far as all their guys. Since Simmons joined Jim Crockett Promotions in 1986, appearing on the first show of the Great American Bash tour when he defeated the Tahitian Prince in Lakeland, Florida on July 1st. Simmons wrestled only preliminary level competition that summer, but on August 7th, he scored the biggest victory of his career when he defeated Ivan Koloff in St. Louis. The rookie Simmons defeated the likes of young Rodney Anoy as Yokozuna and the Barbarian.
Yeah.
On October 24th episode of Power Pro Wrestling, he became involved in his first televised angle when he was attacked by Tiger Conway Jr. and Shasta Watley in an interview. He remained undefeated in singles actions until finally losing to Ivan Koloff on a house show at the Omni in Atlanta on February 14th, 1988. Simmons was dominant through the first half of the year against lower-level competition on house shows, including Watley and the Terminator. Simmons teamed with Steve Williams at the 3rd annual Jim Crockett Senior Memorial Cup in Greenville, South Carolina on April 22nd, 1988. They were defeated in the opening round by Mike Rotunda and Kevin Sullivan when Simmons was hit by
man.
Kevin
Sullivan was one evil
Rotunda, man.
Kevin Sullivan was evil. That was one nasty joker, boy. He would bust your head open with a spike.
But one of my
he kind of looked like if my memory serves, he kind of looked like Kiefer Sutherland.
Kevin Sutherland?
Yeah, Kiefer. He looked like Kiefer Sutherland.
Oh my God!
Kevin
I thought about that. But man, I'm gonna tell you, wrestling. I still love wrestling to the day. I still watch it.
Yeah,
still watch it.
Yeah, my grandmother was a big time wrestling fan too.
My favorite tag team was the Brothers of Destruction, Kane and the Undertaker.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh my goodness! Why do you put them two together?
I'll never forget. It was Kane and Undertaker versus DDP and Canyon. And you know what's funny is I will never forget what the WWF did to DDP, make him look like a creep, stalking Undertaker's wife. But it is what it is. Like damn, up how they made him look like a creep.
Yeah,
remember he did a shrine of Undertaker's wife.
Oh man, they still doing that today in wrestling. They got some of the roles some of these wrestling play, man, It's real creepy. Like I said, oh my goodness.
Yeah,
Nobody
that's
is more
crazy.
creepy than the Money Man, Ted DiBiase.
Oh yeah, that's my.
Oh yeah, the $1 Million Man, Ted
$1 Million
DiBiase.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, that was my favorite tag. My favorite tag team. I know you like the Brothers of Destruction. Mine was Money Inc.
You know what?
Oh yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
can
I
y'all?
like the
DiBiase
Bulldogs and the Heart
and
Foundation.
Mike
Hey,
Rotunda.
y'all know my buddy, man, one of my good buddies. He's married to the daughter of one of Ric Flair's tag team partners. Now they are talking about that. Do y'all know who the fabulous Don Carson is?
Don Carson.
Yeah, he looks.
Don Parson. Yeah, I remember him. He used to have these like braids in his hair.
He looks just now. I don't know about that, but I know he looks just like Ric Flair. He's got the tan and the blonde hair. They used to be a tag team partner combo. Anyways,
Don Parson.
yeah, he's married to his daughter, and the same dude because he wears like we were talking about Jordans one day, and he was telling me that he got like 15 pairs of Jordans for free, and I was like, because he wears like a size 15. I was like, how the hell do you get that many Jordans? And apparently, there's this girl that we knew that ended up marrying LaMarcus Aldridge, and he got that Jordan contract. So, and he was talking to me about this girl, and I was like, dude, I know her. I know who she is. We used to go to church together with this girl, and I was like, I know her. But what ended up happening was the girl used to, she was not babysitting, she was house sitting for a couple, and then she kind of lost the contract, and somehow just like within that community, they all kind of communicate with each other. LaMarcus was he was needing somebody to house sit when he would have away games, and it was her. So he ended up marrying her, and that's the same girl that we know. And long story short, so he got 15 pair of LaMarcus Aldridge Jordans, and he didn't save any of them. He wears all of them, bro. So, but it's the same dude, man. Real cool cat. I just wondered if y'all know who Doc Carson was, though, because I've met him before. I've gone to his house. I know he's an ex wrestler. He has that too. He's got like the Ric Flair tan skin, and he had the. Well, he just passed away a few years ago, but he had that blondish looking hair. So,
I'm mistaken.
Hey guys.
The Four Horsemen.
Oh yeah, the Four Horsemen. Yeah.
Hey guys, I have a question for you.
With the
I'm
what
not
you
sure
call
if
it?
you're able to answer.
An answer,
For you guys,
I think
old school wrestling fans and stuff like that, between Brock and Haku in a shoot fight, who'd win? Like both of them are tough guys, but who'd win that fight?
Between Brock Lesnar and Haku?
Lesnar was a maniac.
I think Brock Lesnar win that one.
No, Haku shit.
Haku was crazy though. Both
He
of them
bit
were.
off some guy's nose out of bar.
Yeah,
God.
Haku was a fighter.
I tell you what, Mankind, boy. I tell you, Nick Foley, he was a crazy one too.
Yeah, because he really put his body on the line. He put his body on the line big time.
Hold on, man.
In fact,
I gotta give some love to the Lucha Libre. When y'all were talking about exciting fighters, I know he's small, but fucking Rey Mysterio.
That's my boy. That's my boy.
The shit that he did for wrestling or any of those Lucha Libre guys, man, I don't know, man. Because they do the shit that nobody else
acrobatics. Yeah.
You
give credit to Ray.
Eddie
I give
Guerrero.
credit to Mondo.
Yeah, Eddie Guerrero. Yeah.
Eddie Guerrero.
Mondo,
yeah.
His father.
He passed away.
If it wasn't for Mondo, you wouldn't see Ray or Eddie or Chavo.
About was it Tito Santana? Is that the name?
You know another one I used to love.
Another good one. Tito.
Another luchador. He was underrated. Is Juventud Guerrero.
Yeah, I remember him.
Were any of you guys old enough to see El Santo?
Yeah.
No, I don't remember El Santo.
I know.
I heard in the name.
I don't. That name don't ring a bell.
I heard the name before, but I don't know.
Bruno
Sammartino.
I know who he is.
I know about him, Bruno Sammartino.
You go to Mexico and everybody knows about it. I can't believe that Anthony knows about him, but he's a big fuck. That's like one of the godfathers of
Lucha. Lucha he was the first crossover star in the business in pro wrestling in general. He was doing soap operas. He was doing a lot of black and white movies and stuff like that in the 70s, 60s, and 70s and stuff like that.
And
Yeah,
speaking of
Anthony
and
knows.
speaking,
He
and
ain't
speaking
playing.
of
He knows.
and speaking of Latino wrestlers, what about Don Carlo, the Puerto Rican dude? He was another a good name.
Who?
Yeah.
Don Carlo.
WWE.
No one gives enough respect to this guy because he didn't come into WWE. Carlos Colon, Primo, and Epico
Carlos
star.
Colon. That's
Right,
Carlos Colon.
Carlos,
Yeah,
that's
Carlos
the guy with
Colon.
the big. That's the guy with the afro.
Yeah.
No, you're talking about Carlito.
No.
Oh, Carlito. Okay.
Yeah, Carlito is his son. That's Carlos
Okay.
Colon's son.
Now you
Primo,
know who.
Epico, and Carlito are his sons.
Now you know who had the biggest family in wrestling, right?
The Rocks family.
Right, the Rocks family. They got the biggest family in wrestling
Anna
going back.
Weiss, Deanna Weiss.
From the past coming on up.
He's part of the Maivia family.
There you go. That's right.
And they marry into each other. That's why that family's so big.
But want to hear something funny is Roddy Piper. He likes to troll people, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So he was wrestling. He was scheduled to wrestle Eddie Guerrero. Eddie Guerrero's either an uncle or brother. Uncle. Eddie Guerrero's uncle.
Mondo. He was scheduled to wrestle Mondo.
Yeah. So anyway, he has the bagpipes, and he was like, "Hey, ladies and gentlemen," he was in Mexico. "I want to play the Mexican national anthem." And he started playing La Cucaracha, and dude, he almost got his ass kicked. They started throwing chairs. They had
almost caused a riot. I remember. I heard that story.
Roddy Piper.
Yeah.
I think he's the best hero of all time, to be honest.
Do you remember when you remember his movie? His one movie?
I love Roddy Piper.
I came here to kick ass and
Speaking of Eddie Guerrero,
out of
I just while you were saying that, Shake, I just came across, incidentally, the reason why Eddie Guerrero went to the WWF.
What's that?
What's that?
Eric Bischoff.
It has to do with how it has to do with Kevin Sullivan, actually. It says in 2000, after the demotion of this was during so after Sullivan made his last run on TV in like 97, he got into the booking department at WCW. And in 2000, after the demotion of Ed Ferrara and Vince Russo and subsequent departure of the latter, the resulting chaos led to Sullivan's promotion to head booker. This move infuriated a number of WCW wrestlers, given Sullivan's history of professional rivalries with Chris Benoit. Benoit had an affair with Nancy Sullivan, his wife, and later married her.
Yep, did.
Then it says Benoit, Dean Malenko, Eddie Guerrero, and Perry Saturn would quit the night after, immediately signing with the World Wrestling Federation. Sullivan was fired before WCW.
I thought they went to ECW first.
No. They went to WWF and they became. They went to ECW, then they went to WCW, then went to WWF.
Okay,
but, they became the Renegades.
And don't forget, Macho Man, Lady Elizabeth had a little thing with Lex Luger also.
Lady Elizabeth, with Lex Luger,
Lex Luger found her dead in his apartment.
By the way, that was another note I saw.
That's true.
Ron Simmons, Lex Luger was a teammate of Ron Simmons on that Tampa Bay USFL team.
What?
I
didn't know that. What a small world.
Oh man.
Y'all remember Paul Orndorff?
Oh yeah.
Yep, Mr. Wonderful.
Mr. Wonderful, man.
Yeah, Mr. Wonderful, yeah.
Pile driver.
Yeah, that was another crazy dude you didn't want to mess with.
He was crazy.
In real life.
Yeah, goodness.
Okay,
Mr.
guys.
Wonderful.
I'm gonna ask you guys this question. Create a stable with a current wrestlers and
I can't do no current wrestlers. I can't do that. I can't tell you.
No, in WWE. Okay.
I couldn't tell you not one wrestler in WWF. Except for maybe Kane. If he's still
what you're saying, Anthony?
Kane is the only one to survive, right?
A stable with two old school
The
guys.
Undertaker's still out there.
Okay, two old school
No,
guys.
Undertaker kind of retired though.
And
He's
Big
kinda
Show just went
more
to
towards
AEW.
retirement.
Big Show just went to the AEW.
And two current guys and two old school guys. Mine's are Roman, John Moxley, Haku, and one female wrestler, Lita.
Yeah, if I was gonna do a female wrestler, I'm definitely doing China.
Honestly, people for me,
I'm going
underrate Lita.
I'm going
I'm gonna say
Olympia.
this. People underrate Lita because Trish was more the hot,
From
like
gorgeous ladies of wrestling.
Oh yeah. I remember that those days.
Yeah,
the
no,
gorgeous ladies
Trish,
of wrestling.
Trish
I
gets
gotta
more
love
pub
it.
because when you look at Trish, she's the supermodel. She's a supermodel.
Her and Stacy Keibler.
Her and Stacy. Lita was the girl next door type.
Yeah,
a person you can actually talk to. Like,
well, people didn't like her because she actually had an affair on Hardy with Christian.
With Edge. With Edge.
Edge, yeah.
Yeah, that was with Edge. But Edge ended up marrying another lady wrestler, and he's still married to her today.
Beth Phoenix.
Exactly.
Didn't Shawn Michaels have an issue with one of them too? Shawn Michaels.
Shawn Michaels had a bad fight with was it Triple H?
Oh yeah, they used to always go at it. They was like rivals.
Him and Austin hated each other, actually.
Yeah, Triple H and Shawn Michaels are always going at each other.
Yeah.
I watched the WWE Rivals thing on A&E. Him and Shawn butted heads a lot because Shawn back in he was having his issues with like alcohol and drugs in his personal life, and he was basically politicking in the backstage. What is it called? Cutting people off from the main event, saying they don't deserve a title shot. He was like basically.
Oh, that was Triple H.
What they accused John Cena of now, where he was burying talent, basically.
And John
Cena. He called himself the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels.
Oh yeah. A lot of people said that behind the scenes he was an asshole. As a matter of fact,
that was before his return in 2000.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, there was factions. I know he had a clique, and then even Undertaker, him, Rikishi, and the Godfather, they had their own clique.
Soul Taker.
He did. Yeah.
Yeah, Undertaker, Rikishi, and Godfather. They rode together.
Yoko was in that group too.
Yeah. They rode together.
Yoko, I'm surprised he moved as well as he did for such a big guy. To be honest.
Yeah, but all that weight cost him though. It cost
and YouTube, you should see his biography. He was nowhere near that big when he just got bigger, bro, as the years went on.
Who did?
Yokozuna.
Yokozuna. When Yokozuna first came to the wrestling, the WWF, he was about the size, maybe a little smaller than Rikishi.
Mm-hmm.
He just
so he was around like
he gained like 300-400 pounds.
To the weight of like Roman and stuff like that.
Not Roman. I'm talking about Rikishi, like Rikishi.
Yeah, but Yokozuna, he gained about another 300 plus pounds that put him over 600. He topped out at over 600.
Yeah, and they tried to put him on a diet, but he didn't take to it.
Right. Yep.
Do they exaggerate how big Andre is, or was he really over 7 feet?
They did.
No,
they
he was.
exaggerated.
He was.
I remember.
But he was 7'3".
Yeah. The thing about it is too. I remember. I know this for a fact. They whenever they did promos with Hogan and whatchamacallit, they had Giant standing on phone books to make him a little taller than what he seemed to be.
Mm-hmm. But he was over 500 pounds. He took the scale at over 500.
Dude, you know the funniest thing was I heard Jake the Snake on Joe Rogan's podcast. And when he had to take a crap, he had to take a crap in the bathtub. He couldn't. And then they had to, I think, let the water down. Soak. I'm like, damn, bro, who the hell wants a room with Andre the Giant?
Right.
No,
You
and Big
took
Show
the
said
crap in the
tells
bath
his
in
story.
the tub.
Yeah.
But
God.
Big Show, yeah, cause Big
Big
Show about
Show
the same
hates going to
size.
Japan because their hotel rooms are so small and
Yeah.
stuff like that. And he said he was trying to, what's it called, use the restroom, and he extended his arms. He basically broke through the wall.
Yeah, it was Iron
Yeah.
Sheik.
Yeah.
Yeah, cause Iron Sheik and what's the
Yeah, I mentioned
the
them
guy?
earlier with Nikolai Volkov, Lewis. Both of them
Yeah,
used to be together. I mentioned them
Hey,
earlier.
don't forget when Sergeant Slaughter turned heel and joined them.
yeah. Sergeant Slaughter was another one.
But
Yeah, I remember Sergeant Slaughter. He's always had that G.I. Joe theme going on, you know?
Yeah, the shades and the hat.
With the J, yeah, he
He
was
wore
like
like
the
he wore
typical,
like a
someone
Sergeant
the
said
classic
he
G.I.
actually
Joe,
exaggerated. He
man.
wasn't really in the Marines, apparently.
Yeah. Hey,
Oh,
listen.
I thought it was an Army thing for him.
Yeah.
No, he was
I
a
thought,
Marine.
yeah, Marine. He was wearing the Marine.
Yeah. No, his
Yeah.
character, he was out of Paris Island, which is a
Uh-oh.
Marine training facility.
Yeah.
We called up Mr. 305. No, but the
What's
funny
up?
thing, listen, you want a good laugh, follow Iron Sheik, because this dude, he'll be like, hey, today is a good day. I just want to say happy Friday to all my friends, and fuck Hulk Hogan.
Oh Jesus!
Dude, like for instance, it'll be Valentine's
Yeah.
Day. Hey, I just want to wish everybody a happy Valentine's Day and fuck Hulk Hogan. Like goddamn.
Yeah.
For me, I preferred Abdullah over Iron Sheik.
You talking about Dula the Butcher?
Yep.
Oh man, that Dula Butcher, man, you talking about somebody nasty? Good grief, boy, that joke was nasty.
He stabbed your head
That
with
was
a fork.
one. And he had some serious cuts on his head, and that was from wrestling.
In the 80s.
You see them marks on his head.
And you know what? Honestly, I was for me back in the 90s. I was a bigger fan of ECW than WWF or WCW.
I was all
I was kind of
WWF.
I was kind of pissed that Vince screwed screwed
NWA.
over Paul Heyman and screwed that. Like when he bought the company, he basically, because it wasn't his creation, he wanted to diminish the credit of what ECW did for the industry and stuff like that.
But see, here's the thing though: ECW was
Beware.
more violent than at the time. What WWF? They were more. ECW is more violent.
Oh yeah,
that was violent wrestling.
I remember our Robert Van Dam on the fucking show.
Oh yeah.
Right.
You guys need to watch a documentary about this guy Onita. He owned a hardcore wrestling company in Japan and stuff like that. And you think the hardcore wrestling here in America is bad? They would go even further in Japan because they would actually wrestle with in matches with broken light bulbs or on top of those long light bulbs. Yeah, they would break those apart and they would spread across the mat and stuff like that, and they would wrestle. And as American fans, we think ECW and the hardcore wrestling we see today is bad. Japan was even worse and stuff like that.
I don't know because I see some American matches,
Lewis,
man.
Iron Sheik was mixed up with Sullivan too, and Coco Beware right out of Tampa, right?
The Birdman, yeah, Coco Beware, that's right, the Birdman.
JYD.
Yeah, but freaking Virgil
Junkyard
and
Dog.
what's his name?
I'm the Big Show.
Yeah.
Actually, I liked
Big Show's
One Man
with
Gang
AEW
when
now.
he became
Oh yeah, I remember One Man Gang.
What about Brooklyn Brawler?
Yeah, the One Man Gang was it.
One Man Gang.
The Brooklyn Brawler.
Hey, what about it was a big guy out of Georgia that wore a police outfit.
Big Boss Man.
Oh, the big
Yeah,
boss
the big
man.
boss man.
Big Boss Man,
yeah,
yeah, it's a big Boss
He
Man.
actually was a corrections officer in real life.
Bubba Ray.
Yeah, he was.
So was it that
He was a
his
correction
character
officer.
was
Big
it?
Bubba Ray Rogers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
No,
Dudley
Bubba
Boys.
told the story. But Bubba actually told the story on how he got his name, because Bubba was a big guy. Bubba, Bully Ray, said, a person in the ECW locker room came up with the name, and he's like, "Please, Paul, don't hear the name. Don't hear the name Bubba, because the worst part is he was bald and he was a big guy, and as a fat bald guy, you don't want to be called Bubba."
Right,
He's like,
right. That article I was just reading was talking about Terry Funk, the Sandman, and also Kevin Sullivan with the ECW. And it was actually the ECW acronym actually stood for Eastern Championship Wrestling at the time. And they gathered up all them guys. And when the article was saying when Sullivan went to WCW, he had to go to one more event. Like a couple years later, he had to do an ECW event as part of a lawsuit settlement for copyright infringement. So the ECW sued WCW because of using his image. And he had to go fight as a settlement. He had to go do a performance for them on a given night.
I'm not
sure if that's the same organization that morphed into Extreme Championship Wrestling,
Yeah,
but
it is. Yeah,
originally
it
at
is.
that
Yeah, it
time
is.
with Terry Funk, it was Eastern Championship Wrestling.
Yes. Eastern Championship Wrestling became Extreme Championship Wrestling because Paul Heyman bought it.
Yeah.
After he left WCW.
NWA and WCW.
No, he was working for WWF in the 90s. He left and partnered up with someone to buy Eastern Championship Wrestling, and that's where they brought all those hardcore wrestlers that WWF didn't want or signed and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And Shane Douglas. That dude.
Oh man, I remember Shane Douglas.
Yeah.
I remember. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Who's your favorite underrated tag team?
The Bushwhackers.
Team.
You know, my favorite tag
Oh, Bushwhacker.
The Bushwhackers.
One of the Bushwhackers passed away.
The Sheep Herders.
Yeah, that's right. One of them passed away recently.
The sheep herders.
Yeah.
You know, my favorite.
Were they the same guy? Were they the same guys or no?
No, yeah. The Bushwhackers and the Sheepers were the same people. The Bushwhackers is when they came to WWF.
Right.
Y'all sure they the same guys? Because I think they were different guys.
No, the Sheepers were the same people.
Yeah, they were.
So the Sheepers and the Bushwhackers were the same?
Yeah.
I think the greatest was the original Midnight Express.
Oh man. What about the Rock and Roll Express?
That was their baby face rival.
Yeah, goodness.
Was that Marty Jannetty and Shawn Michaels?
Shawn Michaels, yeah.
Yeah, sure was.
Yeah, Shawn Michaels and Marty Jannetty.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep, before he became the Heartbreak Kid, before he broke off, yeah.
My underrated stable that nobody really talks about and nobody gives respect to is Los Boricuas with Sabio Vega and them boys.
Oh, okay.
And another one, the Disciples of Apocalypse.
And what about natural disasters?
DOA.
Remember natural disasters?
Typhoon and earthquake.
Oh, what about Oh, you didn't know? Y'all ass better call
somebody.
They're not underrated. They're in the Hall of Fame. They're in the Hall of Fame.
You talking about D-Generation X?
Yeah, but the tag team was Road Dogg and who's the other?
New Age Outlaw.
Ass Man.
Billy
Now you know who Roadhog Daddy was, right?
Bullet Bob Armstrong.
That's right. That's right.
But wasn't Brad his brother?
And he had
Weren't
another
him
brother.
and Brad Armstrong related?
Yeah. Yeah, they brothers. Brad Armstrong and Road Dogg are brothers.
Whatever
And
happened
they
to
daddy.
Brad? It seems like
I
he
don't
doesn't
know.
wrestle anymore.
He dropped. It's like he dropped off the face of the earth.
Brad Armstrong, he died.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Oh, he passed away, Brad.
Yeah.
What?
We lost Brad Armstrong. We lost the Z-Man.
That's who the heck it was.
A lot of them passed
with the
away.
Midnight Express. It was Bobby Eaton, and that was Jim Cornette's original creation, Midnight Express.
Yeah.
The two originals in 1980 were Dennis Condrey and Randy Rose. In 1981, they were joined with Norvell Austin. That group disbanded, and then it became Condrey and Bobby Eaton. And then Condrey was replaced by Stan Lane.
Oh, I remember Stan Lane.
The Freebirds.
Oh man, don't talk about the Freebirds.
Bobby Eaton and Stan Lane, managed by Cornette, competed in JCP and WCW, where they briefly feuded with the original Midnight Express of Condrey and Rose, managed by Paul E. Dangerously. This version of the Midnight Express disbanded in 1990 when Cornette and Lane left WCW. In 1988, WWF in the WWF.
He was that dude.
In 1988, the World Wrestling Federation teamed up Bobby Holly and Bart Gunn as the Midnight Express, who were also managed by Jim Cornette. From 2004 to 11, various combinations of Condrey, Eaton, and Lane competed as the Express on the independent circuit.
Did you guys ever read the story why
Gunn still has a brother
Vince started that Brawl for All tournament?
What's that?
The Brawl for All tournament, that mixed martial art tournament that Bart Gunn won?
I don't know about that. I know Bart Gunn disappeared because his brother is still in wrestling with his sons. He has a brother that's
Colton and Colton Gunn and his brother.
Yeah.
No, but the Brawl for All tournament, the story behind that is Vince did that because JBL back then was bullying everybody in the locker room, making it seem like he was bigger than he actually was, and he did that tournament to put JBL in his place, like to embarrass JBL to make him calm down because he was basically trying to make it. He even tried to bully the Undertaker, which is something you don't do.
Don't do. And you know JBL teamed up with
what's
Ron.
funny is he tried to bully a manager, and the manager, I forgot what his name was, punched him in the face, and he never do that shit again to him.
Right.
Oh, it was
before
Virgil.
WCW. Bill Watts was running under a group called Mid-South Wrestling. That's the group that they would put on TV, that Ted Turner put on TV down here in the Southeast. Because when Bobby Eaton was sent to Mid-South Wrestling under promoter Bill Watts as a part of a talent trade, it was decided that he should be part of the new version of the Midnight Express. Eaton joined with former rival Dennis Condrey under the management of Cornette in this incarnation of the team. The Express had until this point been a group of wrestlers, but now worked exclusively as a two-man team. To complement Loverboy Dennis Condrey, Eaton was nicknamed at that point Beautiful Bobby Eaton, a nickname he continued.
I remember that.
The Express was first booked in a storyline with the Mid-South Tag Team Champions Magnum TA and Mr. Wrestling II. The highlight of the angle saw Eaton and Condrey tarring and feathering Magnum TA in the middle of the ring.
Cody Rhodes' uncle.
And basically, that pretty much is what they were broadcasting on television in the Southeast under the NWA sanction before it became WCW.
Y'all remember Blackjack Mulligan?
Yeah.
And then on NWA.
What about New Jack or Carjack or whatever his name was?
New Jack, yeah, New Jack.
We lost him too.
Yeah, no. NWA.
Barry Windham, Kendall Windham.
Actually, and Color.
Rotundo.
Funny you bring up NWA. They became TNA Wrestling in the 2000s.
Yep. I mean, another unsung tag team was just two names, but they happen to be two parts of the original Four Horsemen. You used to see like for tag team champs, you would have a group like Arn Anderson and Telly Blanchard.
Or Ole Anderson and Arn. It was Ole Anderson and Arn.
And they were pretty dominant for a long time, just them two, you know.
Now it was rumored
And they
that
throw
Ole
in
Anderson,
Ole, and then you'd see Ole and Arn, you know what I mean?
right? Yeah. It was rumored that Ole and Arn and Arn Anderson were related to Ric Flair some kind of way.
Yeah,
The original four, I believe the original four was Ric Flair, Ole, Arn, and Tully Blanchard.
Yeah.
And JJ, don't forget JJ.
Yeah, JJ Dillon was the manager. Yeah, JJ Dillon was the manager.
He also JJ Dillon used to manage Cowboy Ron Bass.
Oh,
Well, Lewis got a
Ooh, man, that used to be a big
Lewis
guy
brought
there.
up a good point, which is my favorite wrestler, and that's Bret the Hitman Hart.
Yeah.
Probably
Yeah,
the
it
most
was-
fundamentally technically sound guy in history.
Hey, by the way, speaking of,
whenever you can nickname yourself the excellence of execution, that's
Excellent.
like the perfect moniker.
Hey,
when
by
you
the
call
way,
yourself the excellence of execution.
By the way, speaking of hold on, speaking of unsung tag teams, underrated tag teams, the Hart Foundation was one.
The Hart Foundation, exactly.
Yeah, with the British Bulldog, the brother-in-law.
Yeah.
By the way, $5 donation, Kevin Lee. Thank you for the $5 donation.
Yep.
Mankind and Cactus Jack
Okay, this giant.
were the best extreme hardcore wrestler ever.
Oh yeah,
That's the
no
same
doubt.
person.
And he
That's
came
right,
from that
man.
same group,
Cactus
Sullivan
Jack.
and all them guys, man. Cactus
And don't
Jack.
forget Jim the Nightheart.
Mhm.
Jim
Yep.
Nightheart.
Jim the
Oh, and
Anvil
Italian
Nightheart.
He played for the Raiders, I believe.
Yep.
Jim the Anvil Nightheart.
Jim the Anvil Nightheart. Yep. He was that boy was hurt. Y'all remember
Actually,
y'all
people
remember Hillbilly Jim.
Oh, I
Hillbilly
remember.
Jim. I had a Hillbilly
remember.
Jim action
That was a
rubber
character
action
there,
guy,
boy.
man.
Right.
I remember him.
I remember
had
those
the-
old action figures.
Yeah, I had the Hogan. I had Roddy Piper.
I had
Mr. Perfect.
Hillbilly Jim. But
I'm surprised Polk and Crypto didn't bring up this name. Deadly Stan Hansen.
Hey, what about?
I remember Stan Hansen.
We forgot about a guy who comes on this show every once in a while. Big John Studd.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
Big John Studd.
Big John Studd.
Big John Studd.
Big John
He was a
Studd,
giant too.
And I was
That
just
blonde
about
hair.
to say Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
That's all.
Yeah.
Did you guys
Yeah.
already
He's
talk
coming out there with that
about
big
Big
old
Cat Ernie Ladd?
2x4.
Did you guys
Yeah, I
already
remember
talk
Ernie
about
Cat.
Big Cat Ernie?
Big Cat. Yeah, I remember Big Cat. Ernie Ladd.
Ernie Ladd from New Orleans.
Eddie Lane, yeah. What about this
Abdullah the
one?
Butcher. Remember Abdullah the Butcher?
Abdul,
Yeah, I
yeah.
remember him.
Ivor Koloff, the Warlord.
Mhm.
Yeah. I know
And
everybody. I know everybody.
Here's the thing about the Warlord. The Warlord was a spinoff. It's like a spinoff from the Road Warriors. He came out right after them because he dressed similar to the Road Warriors.
And the Koloffs.
Yeah,
I
Ivan.
can bring up an underrated junior wrestler.
And
Junior
there was
wrestler.
the other guy, the Iron Sheik. And speaking of Jay's name there, Sergeant Slaughter, they used to pin him and Sergeant Slaughter up against each other like back in the 80s because of the geopolitics going on in the world.
Exactly. With that whole Iranian-Russian alliance.
Iran-Contra affair and all that.
And the Iron Sheik. The Iron Sheik used to say some things, man. That I said, "Oh my goodness, he gonna end up getting killed."
He used to have that
Some of the
famous
things he used to
camel. His signature move was the camel clutch.
Yep, and Sergeant Slaughter came in as the hero for the Americans, you know.
For the Americans.
I have one nobody
you remember
talked
the Iron
about.
Sheik shoes?
Scott Norton.
Damn.
God, Norton,
You remember the Iron
Yeah.
Sheik shoes? Y'all remember his shoes? Iron Sheik shoes?
Yeah, he used to curl up. Yeah,
Yeah,
he used to have the little
that thing
curl
used to
up to
kill
it.
They could
Yeah,
never
Scott
do
Norton.
that
Scott
today.
Norton was one of
Yeah, he
the,
used to curl up his shoes.
yeah,
They
Scott
could
Norton was
never-
one of the
It was
NWO
so
members.
obvious.
NWO,
he sure was.
For
He
life.
We used to play out our cold wars with other countries
Because
through
he
our
wasn't really, he didn't really
Through our
amount to
entertainment.
anything in the bigger companies like
Yeah.
WCW or WWF. no one really talks about him, but Scott Putski. He was a great
I remember
junior
him.
heavyweight wrestler.
Yeah, he's to take you out by putting his hand together and doing some kind of like hammer like pound on your chest. Like he'll throw you against the ring, and then you put his hand together and hit you in the chest with it.
Were y'all there when Hogan finally body slammed Andre
the Giant?
When he did it to Andre first, then he did it to Yokozuna after that. Yeah,
he lost the match against Andre the Giant that night. It was like he won the day because he body slammed.
Right. He lost the belt. I know y'all remember this one, Brutus the Barber Beefcake.
Oh, that was boy, that joke was crazy.
Thinking Brutus
I do remember Brutus.
Well, he was he was part of the Angle. It was him and Brutus the Barber, wasn't it? Wasn't he partnered with Jim the Anvil Neidhart?
No, that was
Brett. Not Bruce Beefcake. No,
not Bruce Beefcake.
He was with Greg Valentine.
He was Greg Valentine. Yeah, he was with Greg Valentine for a while. Greg the Hammer Valentine.
Hey, who was the master of the figure four, Greg or Rick?
It was Tito Santana.
Ric Flair. Ric Flair had
Tito Santana did too. He mastered it for, but yeah, Ric Flair did it all. Yeah,
but you see,
a couple of them used it.
But you see how his daughter did with that move?
Who, Greg Valentine's daughter?
No, Ric Flair.
Talking about Charlotte Flair.
Right. You see how she used that figure four? She got her own version of it.
Yeah. What she do is she turns it upside down.
No.
I haven't seen that one.
Let me see. I'm trying to describe. She does it where it's similar to his dad, but she like wrenches her body up, and it's supposed to put more pressure on your legs, and it keeps you from turning over and flipping over on you.
Yeah, it's almost like the is it the Stinger? Like that? It's kind of like a half figure four, but like he just sits down on your chest. You know,
it's like sideways finger four. I tell you what, another good one is the Ultimate Warrior. Yeah, Lewis
mentioned that.
That boy was a lunatic. He was a true lunatic.
No, but did you see when he hooked up with the Road Warriors? Oh my goodness!
Yeah, they was crazy. I mean, they coming out pumped up on whatever they was pumped up on, but they would come in that ring shaking the ropes like wild, crazy
on life.
Well, I seen, but I unfortunately I got a chance to see the last time the Ultimate Warrior was in the ring because he came. They have some kind of special event, and he came there, and just by looking at him, I can tell something wrong with him. And then when the event was over, that's when the news went out that he passed away because he had his family and everything.
Before his last match.
That's last match. No, go ahead.
I remember when Ultimate Warrior he died the next day.
Right, but see, he didn't wrestle. Right, he didn't wrestle. He participated at an event.
Oh,
yeah, me and you talking about the same thing. Yeah, because he had his wife and children out there.
Mm-hmm.
He said a speech.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And one of his speeches, that's one of his speeches give you the creeps.
Right.
Oh, that's right, because he said something that was kind of creepy, and then, like I said, then he passed away. I forgot what it was.
He was on a Tuesday morning.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then it was controversial. It was controversial around the way Eddie Guerrero passed away, because they said he passed away from he
had a massive heart attack.
Right, but they said it was related to something that happened in this wrestling match.
Steroids.
Oh, it was steroids.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Mark Jones says, I'm pretty sure nobody mentioned this guy, Bob Backlund, with the cross-faced chicken wing. That goes back to when wrestling was real,
That's
man.
a classic one, yep. Bob Backlund with the cross-faced chicken wing.
That was real wrestling back then.
Yeah, it was the cross-faced chicken wing. That was perfect, yep. Yeah.
That was straight out classic.
That boy was something else. Bob Backlund.
What about y'all remember Mr. Perfect?
Yeah. Mr. Perfect.
I know you remember Ravishing Rick Rude.
Oh,
Yep.
Him and Jake Roberts used to always go at it.
They
Jake the Snake.
You ain't kidding. Man,
Him and Jake Roberts.
Mr.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Damn, Ravishing Rick Rude. I tell you. He kind of reminds me of that guy on that old movie Sleeping with the Enemy with freaking Julia Roberts.
Oh, I know
the
you
guy
talking
that played in that movie.
Right.
That's who he
Good,
reminds me
That's
of.
a good one. That's a good one, Crypto.
He reminds me of that guy.
Now, did y'all see Andre the Giant on the $6 million on the episode of $6 Million Man? Yeah, he played Bigfoot on the $6 Million Man.
Oh, I do remember
If you
that
watch $6
episode.
Million Man, where the $6 Million Man had in fact, he was on that twice. When the $6 Million Man had the investigative situation about Bigfoot, that was being played by Andre the Giant.
And,
He was on there twice.
Wasn't he on Robin Hood? Robin, and there was a movie where this guy was trying to choke him out, and Honor the Giant was throwing him on his was it Robin Hood or something like that? There was like some kind of Robin Hood that Honor the Giant was in too.
Yeah, he was in Robin Hood.
What wrestler that was that put something on Pete Rose? Y'all, I don't know if y'all remember that.
Kane.
That was Kane.
Kane, yeah, he Pete Rose. He was in a chicken suit.
Okay.
It was Kane.
Yeah.
I know you remember Skyscrapers with Sid Vicious.
Me, Mark.
Danny Spizey and me, Mark.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Me, Mark used to be Me, Mark became the Undertaker.
Yeah, Mark Calloway.
Yeah, he became the Undertaker.
He became Oh, I thought Kerry Varnerick became him.
No, it was
Von Erich.
It was I think Undertaker and Dan Spivey, and then Sid Vicious came,
Danny said, Golden Boy Danny Spivey.
Yeah, man, that just had a crazy look on his face.
Yeah, that's right. Because I know Kerry Varnerick was like the bigger, stronger version of the Varnericks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's they called him the Texas. I think the Texas
Tornado.
Texas Tornado.
They call him Texas Tornado. And then another Von Erich, he used to come out to the ring barefoot.
Eric.
That was Eric.
Damn, barefoot.
Barefoot. He used to come out to the
Eric and David, but Eric Varnerick, it was always one that was like odd. That whole family, man, I tell you, the Varnerick family was something else. That was a dynasty.
Yeah. Oh, and and later on they had one of them had a daughter that actually was in wrestling for a little bit. Nice looking girl.
She was in TFTG.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Nice. She didn't stay in there long, but I don't know if she's still doing it, but I seen her about a couple years back, and then she disappeared. Nice looking girl. She was Von Erich though. She sure had the features. Yeah. Yep. Wrestling's still good today though.
Oh
and
yeah.
In fact, one of Rikishi's son comes to the wrestling match barefoot. That's Solo. His name's Solo.
I know y'all remember Kamala.
Yeah, I remember Kamala.
He was a barefoot wrestler too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the big African guy.
Yeah, I didn't even know he was 70 when he passed away when he was 70 years old.
Yeah, you know what's funny is he had real beef with Honor the Giant, and Honor the Giant tried to put hands on him, and he put out a revolver. Honor the Giant was like, "Okay, I'm sorry." Yeah.
Oh yeah, damn.
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah.
He's like, "Nah, I ain't finna fight you, man."
And then don't forget, The Rock had his dad. His dad used to be a wrestler, Rocky Johnson.
Yeah.
Y'all remember him?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Young Rock.
Yeah.
I know you remember Jerry the King Lawler.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Of course. You can't help but forgive. You can't help but remember him. Got to remember him. Man, he did a lot of wrestling in his time. And he's still commentating every now and then. He had a heart attack not too long ago though.
Who was that?
10 years
Jerry
ago.
King Lawler.
Yeah, King Long.
He
Okay.
actually had a heart attack while he was
on
commentating
TV.
in wrestling on TV. Yeah.
It was live when he had it.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, wow.
Well, don't forget,
Owen Hart
Owens,
passed away during the
Hart.
event. Yeah.
Right, because he was coming down from the on one of them lines and accidentally broke.
Bro,
Fell right in the middle of the ring.
That was May 1999. May 1999.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And from Kansas
Right.
City.
And see, that's what started Bret Hart. Bret Hart
Mhm.
started wrestling shortly after that.
Right. That messed him up.
Yeah.
That's when he went to WCW.
Shake jump out. What happened?
Doing on
I think so. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, you know what? I mean, with 38 people watching at noon at midnight 30, there he is. He's back. Well, almost anyway. We're almost at the 9-hour mark, and we love everybody who's still with us, and we hope you'd be liking and sharing still. Shake, you ready to wrap it or what?
Yeah. I'm ready to wrap it, man. I've been having issues with this fucking StreamYard.
I
My
just
bad.
figured it's perfect. We're at the 9-hour mark, 38 people left watching. We had a zillion people come through today, man. You guys
for
are
sure.
awesome.
Yeah,
Hey, shit, man, that's why I keep getting on and off because my stream I was acting up pretty bad too.
Yeah. For some reason, I had to back out because it wasn't allowing me to share the link.
Oh, right. Were you going to share something?
No. But usually you get pop-ups in the bottom of your screen, and I went to click it off. I went to turn it off, and it played. So I'm like, God damn it! I had to.
All right.
But anyway, and we went 9 straight hours. It was a good marathon. Crazy Dolphin, any final thoughts, my brother?
Caller, Shake Money, Lewis, thanks for having me on the show.
For sure, bro.
Crypto, I'm gonna see you later. Who's this down here? Mr. Miami 305. It's nice meeting you. This is my first time meeting you. And who's this over here with the
nice meeting you, my brother.
With the grill thing? Who's that with the grill?
That's
Greg.
Greg.
Yes. Greg.
Oh, Chris Greer.
All right, well,
Get him out.
and also to the chat room, man. It was nice.
Hey, by the way, Greg,
have a good night.
Don't go here nowhere, Greg. All right, brother.
All
right,
thank you.
I'll take care.
All right,
brother.
And by the way, Greg, Tuesday night, Larry's coming back we're gonna do a panel this Tuesday.
This
hopefully.
Tuesday?
Yeah.
This Tuesday? Oh, that's gonna be a fun Tuesday night because I'm pissed. Bro, now, let me go now. I feel like Chris Greer was gonna do something to get me hyped for the season, but he let me down in this draft. I thought.
Thank you, Kevin. Don't
get me wrong. I do not hate the draft picks. I'm just mad that we picked them where we picked them. You know what I'm saying? I hope they ball out for us. But hey, I'm just a little disappointed. I felt like offensive line. As much as we joke about Lee Eichenberg and Austin Jackson, they're gonna get Tua killed.
Yeah, for sure. So hey, hopefully I see you Tuesday, brother.
I will. I don't work Tuesday, so I'll be there.
That's what's up. All right, brother.
Yeah.
Peace.
Good deal.
All right, Mr. Miami. Final thoughts.
My final thoughts. Let's shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody in the panel. Much love, respect. Let's get this Super Bowl ring. And Miami, please take out Tom Brady this year. He going on the list because that's why we call himself the legend killer. Because he going on the list.
That's what's up.
All right.
Crypto, any final thoughts? All right, brother.
Nothing much, man. I'm just saying. I guess the season is officially started. The off season, is kicked it in gear. We got 4 picks. I'm real excited about our future 4 Hall of Famers that we drafted today, and let's roll.
Mm-hmm.
We got 4 new Hall of Famers on the roster. Shake Money. Can't ask for anything more.
Yeah, for sure. And by the way, Cole, I'm glad you came back, man.
Oh, no problem, man. I just had to take 5.
Yeah, I feel you. Did you want to say anything before you left?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I mean, it is what it is. At the end of the day, it's the evening, and we can just go with what we got. I don't know. I think we're continue to stack our secondary. We got the list is starting to roll in as to the UDFAs that we've signed. I look forward into looking into some of their bios and histories and whatnot, and that's how we'll see what happens, man.
I feel you, man. Hey, man, listen, man. Like I said, man.
There we go.
I appreciate everybody who came on here, and just know that it's all love between everybody now, bro. So y'all have a good night.
I think I need a pizza oven.
Yeah, me too. I need a pizza too to go with it. So
I'm about to.
All right, y'all good.
Right there. Right on.
Y'all have a good night, bro. I mean,
all right.
I almost put the intro. Damn, see ya.